So like four of us, like
It's got good dynamics.
Half
It's
an
good
hour.
to see all the brothers. So, boom, I'm not really chatting too much today still. My throat's hurting me, but respect.
yes, I big up everyone in the circle. Really and truly, you should lead it for the conflict resolution. Obviously, two brothers in the circle had a disagreement earlier, so we thought that it'd be good to use the circle to really show how we can have conflict resolution amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? So, how do you think that should go to that?
Yeah, obviously we're calling this the G Circle every hour, or every week for an hour at least. We get together and we have this kind of display of unity, and hopefully this has a ripple effect in our lives and with other people that watch. So you can see unity here right before your very eyes, and we can discuss anything you want to discuss. Not one man had the mic, nothing. But what happened earlier was we have two brothers, I believe, from the Muslim faith. They've had a disagreement whilst debating or whatever. Tempers have flared, and we now need to get some correction because we feel like it's important that we can resolve conflict calmly and sincerely. So I'm gonna get you. One of the brothers here is Michael. Can you state what your grievance is or what is that happened?
Yeah. Come in.
There's two brothers there. You get me? Yeah.
So.
Fight club.
No, I think the point is, me and this brother had a not heated discussion, yeah. And my point to him was that you can't go around telling people that they're not Muslim when they are. Do you understand? So if you do that under Sharia law, it's actually punishable by death. You understand? So we don't live under Sharia law, we live in England. So me as a Muslim, I will take offense if someone says to me, I'm not a Muslim. Do you get what I'm saying? Which this brother did. And then he also called me a kafir. So
he called you a what?
A kafir.
A kafir.
Yeah.
And what's the problem with that?
That I'm not covering anything. You get what I'm saying? I know who I am. I'm being honest. Do you get what I'm saying?
To you, that's an offensive word, yeah?
It's an offensive word. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not actually appropriate to call me a kafir. Do you get what I'm saying? But once you do that, you're committing a major sin in Islam. So
okay, cool. Go on,
so what I was going to say is, right, also there's two terms which you can call people kafir, which means a disbeliever. It's not a derogatory term, but obviously there's two versions. There's a Sharia version, and then there's like a normal version. The Sharia version, as we Muslims believe, right, is obviously one of the meaning is to cover the truth. But then the Sharia version is to disbelieve in the religion, to disbelieve in the teachings of Islam.
Can you hear my brother?
But obviously we got into a heated debate.
Try and project your voice to mine so you can hear, please.
Yeah, so we got into a heated debate, right? So obviously I blame myself as well. I made a mistake. I'm not gonna like own up to my own mistakes. Things got to be heated, but that's it, man. That's what I got to say. And I believe we should empower ourselves as obviously as black people, because obviously I'm more lenient to the Muslim side, but also believe we should also empower the black community as well. So I'm more in between. That's what I got to say.
And I find that it's a bit strange because as I look at things, we are, some say black, I say melanated, but we are Africans first.
Melanated.
Do you get what I'm saying? We are Africans first when I deal with any brother in the park, honestly. Do you get what I'm saying? Then your religion, you got it there, I got mine, or way of life, I've got it here. Do you get what I'm saying? How I interact with people is entirely, you know what I mean, geared by my way of life. Do you get what I'm saying? So I conduct myself in a certain way. If someone comes and calls me a kafir, or someone says I'm not a Muslim, which means peacemaker, to him it might mean to submit to the will of Allah. That's a phrase. That sounds something learned.
If you're a real peacemaker, then you are something into the will of Allah, because Allah wants peace.
Now, the whole point why I say I'm a Muslim, and they say in Islam that we are all born Muslim. You understand? So if we're all born Muslim, another Muslim cannot tell another Muslim he's not Muslim. Otherwise, he's not reading, he's not studied, and he's committing shirk. Do you know what I'm saying?
How do you think we can resolve the thing though between you two?
I think the difference is that, I mean, I don't accuse anyone of not being Muslim or thing.
Right?
But what I would say to the brother is,
to join the circle,
I'm not the only victim of this capital.
Please join the circle.
Do you get what I'm saying? and he's finding that a lot of the
You don't wanna
time
join us?
he's getting into arguments with
Join
people
the circle with
because
us,
he's
brother.
saying that to
Show solidarity.
his brothers, and you know what I mean.
I just want to say, yeah, the word kafir is not a derogatory term. It just simply means disbeliever in the religion. For example, obviously we believe we've got 5 pillars of Islam, and you've got 6 pillars of Iman. And that's what I'm saying. If you reject even one of them, that makes you a non-Muslim. So I'm not going to say kafir because obviously it's offensive to him. So I'm going to reword it and say disbeliever or non-Muslim. Because obviously we believe in the 5 pillars of Islam and the 6 pillars of Iman. And if you reject one of them, as I said, which makes you a non-Muslim. But also, I understand where he's coming from. He has a lot of disagreements within the religion and the misunderstandings of the religion. But obviously, I'm here to talk to him about it in obviously a nice way. But that's all I got to say, man. And it's not an offensive word.
Your disagreement is about labels, yeah? So obviously, Mike here wants to be respected, and you also want your beliefs respected as well, yeah? So now you've got the common ground. You know that he finds that term offensive. You're going to try and stay away from that term, and I don't know what you can give him in return.
Well, yeah, obviously, I'm responsive to that. That's not a thing, because I don't see you as an enemy. I see you more that you don't see yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? You're African first. Yes, you're Muslim.
That's why I
that's
disagree. You see, I disagree. Also, I'm African. I know that.
Okay.
I do know I'm African. I'm a black African. But at the end of the day, I'm Muslim as well. And obviously, I believe that obviously the religion plays a big part in my life. I'm a Muslim. That's what comes first. Everything else comes like after. But then obviously, I agree with what you're saying. You know, we should have unity. We should speak on an African level. But then again, the things that
Sometimes it's interpretation, bro. Because you got many black Muslims. They're black Muslims.
Give it to the crowd.
But
please.
you should go. Yeah.
Stay in the circle.
Yeah, we got
Everyone can see.
many black Muslims. They're black
Just
Muslims,
take one step back,
but they can still see the oneness. You
Take
get
one
me?
step back,
And even for me, like my blackness and my righteousness or my African heritage is synonymous. This is why I always point out to the brothers that the Prophet Muhammad himself said, "Go to a righteous king in Ethiopia." The only point where he pointed to a righteous king was amongst our people. You understand? So when man saying we're proud of being black, that's part of what we're proud of. You get me? The fact that it was the black people that managed to save them when their own Saudi Arabian brothers wanted to kill them and stop the religion that you have now from even getting to where it went to. So that's what I'm saying. I think what you lot are saying is the same thing, but what he's saying is just synonymous. You get me? But I feel like, how do you lot think that? Do you lot feel like it's like we want some resolution, want some brotherly revolution, and to see something?
We need to speak about what we disagree on. Like, say if I say something that offends him, he can tell me, you know what, I find it offensive. You know what, I advise you not to say that. So he can do the same thing as well, and that's how we can resolve the issues we have between us. To speak about the problems and see what offends us. And that's why I think it's really important for us to know.
I think the most important thing for me is
widen
that.
out the circle a little bit so these
And
brothers
let some of these guys
let
in.
them in.
Let's do this choppy, my brothers. So like, because you're refusing to speak to the brothers in the back. They can't hear you. So it's a private conversation you're having right now. So let's keep this moving, and then we can address everyone.
Yeah, Carl, what we want to do next is we want to go around and get the brothers' opinions on what we've heard amongst the brothers, and then let them.
But I don't think everyone's even heard what the conflict was. Has anyone heard what the conflict was? Yeah, am I the only one with a loud man voice?
You're gonna have to.
All right, am I the only one? You lot brought your ladies' voices today, yeah? All right. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm joking. So what I'm trying to say is, this brother as a black Muslim, and this brother as a black Muslim, they have a conflict. One has called the other one a kafir, and that word religiously is offensive. And upon his understanding, he finds it offensive because one, it means a believer, a disbeliever, and someone to cover the truth. So depending on what version you're using, in Arabic it's to cover, and in Islamic sense it is a disbeliever. He took offense to this terminology, and if you go to any country, if you go to South Africa and call a man a kafir, you like to get licked down. It's not a joke thing, like, so the word don't mean nothing to me, but in a religious and cultural context, it is offensive to some people. That being said, things got a bit heated, a bit of argy-bargy took place, and then before we could get the two African brothers to resolve their conflict, there was an Arab guy in the middle talking all kinds of shit. No disrespect to my Arab brothers, because some guy with a funny hat. I don't know his name. But he was in there, and all communication broke down, blah, blah, blah. So I never got a chance to see these two resolve their issues so that we can join the circle and not be false when we're talking about unity or coming together. You get me? So now I'm asking you lot. They've spoke to each other. I think they've expressed their differences. I don't know if there's anything you lot want to add or anyone wants to ask a question. Go on.
Actually,
Please present it to the back so everyone can hear.
I'm sorry. I'm going to speak loud. As I said to, is it Michael? Yeah, Michael. I said,
bring your man voice to the circle, brother.
All right. So, as I said to Michael, like when he was having the little confrontation, whatever, I said that the same thing happened to me the week before by the same gentleman, also. But I take it to heart as well, because actually kafir doesn't mean unbeliever, it means infidel. It's worse.
Yeah.
You know? So for a Muslim to call a Muslim kafir, that is really, really bad. Like, it hurts. But I didn't reply to him. You can ask him. He's next to you. Yeah? Why he called me a kafir? Because I'm a Shia.
Because you're Shia.
So obviously all Shias are kafir in his point of view. So anyway, that's not the point why we're here. So what I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is we're all Muslim. We're all one. It doesn't matter whether you're Shia, whatever.
So your message is oneness.
Exactly. Not only that. Not only that. Like, even black, white, Asian, whatever. Like, take the skin. Our blood is the same. It's red.
We definitely hear that.
You understand? Like, we're all one.
Thank you.
Oneness.
Sorry?
I just want to drop something similar.
Yeah?
Yeah, if that's cool.
Please give it so. I've got the brothers here standing here in the year of ADHD where people ain't got no attention span. I need to keep the man them interested. So please speak to them so they can hear you.
All right. Well, my name's Yahuru. I don't know if you know me, but my name is Yahuru. I've come to basically explain that we all have thoughts and opinions, but these thoughts and opinions may not necessarily be our own. We have forms like the media, we have leaders, and they are kind of giving us subjective truths, gifts wrapped and masked as objective universal truths that we adopt. We go through life and we spread generalization and opinions on other people. For example, we say all blacks are lazy, all Jews are money-hungry Zionists, and all Muslims are backward terrorists. This is just going to cause divisions, and it's basically, it starts from it starts from putting us in boxes. We have various boxes that limits us and divides us from others, and it is a key element of social control. I repeat, it is a key element of social control. So what we need to do, we need to look around ourselves, we need to see our differences and realize we all have differences. We all have different beliefs, spiritual beliefs, Muslims, Christians, Jews, blacks, white, Asians, but we have commonalities. We have humanity. We have things that bonds us, and this is what we must focus on. Like my brother Callum said last week, he wanted diversity out of unity, and this is something we need to strive towards. I will drop a proverb that says, when brothers fight to the death, someone else swoops in and steals their estate. And I will leave that. I will leave that.
That's real. And you know, I'm going to add to that proverb. There's an African proverb that says two brothers in... Yes, sir. We got Little Man in the thing. There's also an African proverb that says two brothers in a burning house should not argue. And the fact of the matter is, regardless of your beliefs, you two brothers, we're in a burning house as black people. We look at our condition no matter where we go. You understand? So we don't really have time to really be arguing. That's why this isn't a unity circle. People use the word unity. It's not a unity circle because everyone here is not united. Yeah, this is a solidarity circle. Yeah, we stand in solidarity against our common enemy, which is the system that's trying to kill all of us. Yeah, they're coming for us black people first, but you Asians are just right after you. They showed us that with Islam. Yeah, and then straight after that, you Irish and you Polish, you are next. Yeah, so it's not a thing where the beast is just coming for us, but you know we're here first. You know, you already see, we already know what God. So what we want to do is want to go around the circle and ask everyone what social what social conditions.
What basically we're gonna ask you lot, yeah. What social issues do you think that we should be putting as a team, as a society, as a community, as a circle of humans, should we be putting at the forefront of our priorities in order to address? So we're talking about social issues, yeah? All right, so I'm gonna get to start from over there. Raven, let me start from you. I'll make it go.
Yes, sir, yeah. All right. Hello, everyone. Raven. I'm here from a collective called Mount Melanin. Can you hear me at the back?
Yeah.
It's very important. When we speak, we must hear, right? So project that because it gets very boring very quick. We can't hear you. All right, so I'll be very quick. The social issue that I'm always pushing is I'm from
the black collective, the black social group. That's you're looking at Africans, West Indians, and so forth, right? I'm saying we need to fix ourselves, all right? Now, there's one issue I want to talk about, hopefully after the circle, and that's people who are abusing our shops. So I've got a forum where there's some black businesses and they're complaining, saying that some of the black youths are walking into their shops and stealing some of their product. So my question to the mandem is, are we going to do something? And if we are, what are we going to do? Because they're saying the police ain't helping them out. So what is the next solution for those things?
So these are black businesses.
Yes.
Complaining that black people,
black youths. Yeah.
What kind of items are we talking about?
We're talking, so for this particular one, we're talking about hair products and creams and thing, innit, right?
So one, I want to celebrate black businesses that have anything that black people want. Yeah, I'm gonna celebrate that. Especially if you're talking about hair and beauty. Yeah, they are a rarity. We should definitely be supporting them. But I don't know. Maybe there's some common ground where they can maybe give some discount to the black community or something. And you know what I mean? And
yeah. We go down there.
So that's my thing. That's what I want to talk about. So I'm not hold it up. Go to the next people and see what I'm blowing.
Hey, my brother. Yeah. You live in society, right? And you are a part of society, whether you want to be or not, that's different. There's issues in society. There's some that actually resonate with you. There's one particular that you think we all should be dealing with right now. That's on your list. Can you share it with us, please?
One doesn't come to me right now.
Sorry, brother?
I haven't got one right now.
I respect that.
What's going on, people? This is just something I've noticed in my life.
Keep this circle, please. Like, keep the circle. I know you want to hear each other. Don't break up this circle, please. It's power. So go on, bro.
What is it that I find with a black man to be so threatened by another black man? Like, man, be walking on road, just minding my business, and a man just feel the need to want to watch, man, and just screw up his face and just pre me or look for something, look for a certain sign of aggression in me to give him that go ahead to try and step to man. What is it about a black man that's so threatening to another black man? Like, what is the social conditioning behind that? That's just something that I think about.
Even if we study that, and we ask any of these elder black men from the generation before us, they'll tell you when black men was on the bus and they would see other black men on the ground, they would wave at each other. So we know that this ain't something that goes back to their generation, because their generation didn't know about that. So this is something that is what I would say is social engineering. Something I saw, I don't know if you don't remember, but I remember there was 1-2 gangs fighting in 1-2 areas. Then the media started talking about postcode wars. And the more they spoke about postcode wars, the more I heard and saw about the actual reality happening. So this has got a lot to do with social engineering and self-hate. We hate ourselves, so we hate what we look in the mirror. So for example, me when I was growing up, if I leave my yard and I saw myself, I would say, what? I would screw face myself. And I say, wagwan blood. And I draw for my thing at the exact same time, and I stab myself at the exact same time. If I saw myself. Now if I see myself, I'm gonna say, wagwan blood, more power. You get me? So it's just we have to change it around, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, brother wanted to say something now.
My question was gonna be that why is it that when a black person looks at you that you might think that he actually is hating on you?
Can't hear you, bro.
The question I was gonna ask to him was, instead of thinking that when someone's looking at you that they're hating on you, why is it that you think that maybe he likes something about you?
Yeah, 100%.
That's where it was. You kind of answered that.
Yeah, we have to hate each other right. So when you see a man do it, hit him up, bro. You get to say, bless my brother, and it's gonna throw him right off. He ain't even gonna. And then boom, by the same time you already walk past, man. You get me? But I think it's about us actually looking man in the eye and saying, bless. You get me? And showing man it's not a fair thing. It's just a love thing.
Sorry, my brother. The two queens at the back. Can you lot just give some space so they can stand equally in a? Come on, you can just stand there. It's fun. Let's make it nice, man. Man standing in front of.
I like regulate Raven.
Yeah.
Regulate a Raven. We say not that Raven.
That's another
right away.
Another part of social conditioning that we need to get out of. You see the sisters there. You're aware that there's some females around you. Allow them into the circle. Them standing in the background is no good because the queens are the salt of the earth, innit? Yeah. So we can't allow any females to be in the background. We've lived in that type of system for too long. You know what I mean? We're the women in the background. We need some females too, and you all have a voice. So by the time it comes around, we're gonna have something to say. Sorry, my brother over here, King.
I'd say no one cares about what you do in your bedroom. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is no one cares about how you pray, but so long as you pray. You get me?
What you saying is, what you're trying to say is no one cares about how you pray, just so long as you pray.
Yeah. So what's the argument?
Yeah.
You know,
I think what the brother is saying is, regardless of what our beliefs is, or our spiritual beliefs, we still got a oneness in the fact that we are trying to be righteous, and we are trying to pray, and we are trying to get closer to something better.
yeah.
So we don't need to have divisions.
Especially as like a people, one black people.
100%.
Like, what's the religious argument?
And I would say that the religious arguments that we see in Speaker's Corner, I don't genuinely think they reflect us in society. Do you understand? Because the way I grew up, I've had brethren of all different faiths, and man are just brethren. I don't know any of these brothers' religions when they. I don't know what man believe, but those are my brothers. I never even asked a man his religion. I don't even need to know your religion. You understand? Oh God, Muhammad, what you saying? So yeah, there's a oneness.
I was just going to say the same thing as my brother. That's one of the main things, like just the religion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's get rid of that, man. We're all good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Real talk. You don't have to get rid of it. Do you know what I mean?
The division that it causes.
Like when you're coming together, like with something like this, just leave it out.
Yeah.
Leave it out. You know what I mean?
How you pray.
Yeah.
That's what I said. In your bedroom.
Yeah.
I don't care what you do in your bedroom.
100%.
So when you're with your God, you don't care. But so long as you're with a God.
Yeah. 100%.
So amongst us black people, there should be no division.
It says division, man. We can't build. We can't build. We can't build. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
We've got to start envying our people, man.
Right.
Yeah. Me personally.
No, you lot. Why? No, come on, man.
Can you have me?
What's going on?
What's going on?
What's your outside voices?
Oh, go ahead. I'm just starting warming up.
I can't hear you.
Warming up. Can everybody hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah. All right. Cool. What I was gonna say is dealing back with the social thing with our people. Me personally, I think the main thing that we need to get back and start dealing with is the education, because that's where it starts from. The education from a youth, especially me growing up in school, was not the best, and you can see it from, if many of you got your brothers or sisters, when it comes to school and education, it used to come on and be like, oh, mom, I don't want to do this homework. Oh, it's boring. I don't want to do that. So I think the education and teaching us and teaching about our history would also go back into what the brother was saying about our when another brother sees each other.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
You know when you say the brothers, the way we see each other, why do we feel a certain ways? Because we've not been educated
100%.
to know who we are as a people. Do you know what I mean? That education about our history and how we saw ourselves, is not being pushed out there as much.
100%.
And when it is being pushed out, do you know what they're saying to you? You got to go to the scholars. You know what I mean? You got to go to the man that's well learned to get that information. Where you don't need to go to the scholars to get information. You can just pick up a book yourself, speak to one brother that might know the information, and start reading. Do you know what I mean? Start encouraging us to start reading that, because we can all read. No one can't say you can't read.
100%.
Do you know what I mean? Pick up a book, learn to read, educate yourself, and then go and ask someone for some understanding. Like, oh, brother, I don't understand this. What does this mean?
This whole back section, they're just like, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So basically, what Gabs?
If you're gonna translate, come back to the middle. But this not actually heard. That'd be good, you know. Whoever's talking, let's step forward to more to the middle.
Yeah.
Then everyone is
100%.
Boy, that's a big step for some people. Yeah.
But
that's a lot.
basically, what Gabs is saying, I can attest to it, because me, if you look at most of the brothers that are actually in the streets, actually trying to kill each other, most of them don't have any knowledge of self. You get me? And anytime you find a brother with some knowledge of self, who kind of knows what go on, he thinks a little bit different. You understand? So anytime someone does get knowledge of self, they start thinking different. You understand? So I'm sure Jedi, Mike, Gabs, I'm sure a lot of the brothers here, at some point in their life, they was maybe lost and did not know themselves. And because of that, they was behaving the same way I know I was. I know I would have been the one screw facing you. And as soon as you say something, I'll be on some anti one. Like, you've done something wrong to me. You understand? So I know that, but I didn't know myself. You get me? I had to go to Jamaica, and the rest of them had to show me certain 1-2 things about my history for me to put everything back into perspective. You understand? So education is a key. It is key to get our youth to know who they are and where they come from. And the education system just wants to tell them, you were slaves. That's where you come from. You come from slavery. You have nothing before that. You get me? And they don't tell you that you built civilizations way before slavery, and you taught the European how to bathe. Yeah, you taught him how to wash his skin. You get me? Because he wasn't bathing every day. You know that perfume thing that the Queen used to have? You know that little squeezy thing? That was because anytime they used to smell themselves, they used to just spray it. You understand? So the Moors came in and said, yo, you have to bathe your skin, man. And you can't sleep with your animals you sleep in the farm and rare-tear-tear. That's why they had the Black Death and a lot of the plagues they had, because uncleanliness. And as we know, cleanliness is next to godliness. So clean everything we are dealing with. You get me?
Well, I just believe in life, living life fully. So life is like the blessings. It's like when you don't embrace it, you're just wasting it. And it's like a balance of nature, really. Like, if you know what war is, you know what peace is. You know joy, you know pain. But me, I just deal with the oneness, like Ruspect said. It's about just embracing that blessing that the Most High bestowed on us. Because we take life for granted, you know, most days. It's like we don't even know what we're complaining for. Me, I just smile and that's me. My mum's schizophrenic paranoia, so for me to complain, who am I? She's had it harder than me, I ain't complaining. I think we need to just embrace life, stop being shy, and just uplift your gift. We've been given gifts to unlock other gifts, embrace them. Like, you know what I mean? We got a team, me and my brother, Real Talent TV as well, where we just let people express real talent, whether it be in pottery, singing, beating a drum. You know what I mean? Embrace it.
Real Talent
No
TV. Yeah? Real Talent
Customize
TV.
as well. We
Check it
make
out.
jewelry as well for the chakra. You get me? Crystal jewelry. I customize for people. I heal people because I realize there's more to life than just religion. You get me? It's about healing. And people need healing, and that healing's from Earth. Mother Earth is the healing of life. You get me? It's not always about religion. Mother Earth is the one who created us all, create everything. And if you go to the animals don't have a religion. They get me? They just know nature.
They live in one, innit?
Yeah, oneness. And what we need to do is unite. Unity. You get me? And once we start unity, we can build up. We don't have to fight with each other because that's just illusion. The illusion of fighting is just to get rid of us. Man. They just want to wipe us out. You get me? Condition us. You get me? And the reason why I say it's not about color, because if you know knowledge, it's about melanin, the dots of yourself. My doctor cures. It's a cure. Cures you for many things, any disease. If you know, understand your melanin, start learning, research it. Don't let them fool you, you know.
And
That's why they have racism, to stop you knowing yourself.
They say herbs are the healing, but a lot of people just think it's weed. It's not just weed. It could be sorrel, it could be hibiscus, burdock, elderflower. There's so much herbs, and these are things that we can live off the ground, you know. That's why they say herbs are the healing, because they can, like Dr. Sabi said, you can cure anything. As you know, they took him out. That's another sort of story, but you know, just living love, man.
Love, unity, love over violent ego. That's what it is. Love over violent ego. People have ego. It's egoistic. Man said, don't worship nothing. Just learn for yourself. We didn't come here to learn for ourselves. We got taught things, brung things, given things. We came in naked, nothing, but we didn't get the chance to learn for ourselves, oneself. That's the problem in life. Our children are not going to learn in oneself. You're not giving them a chance to. You give them other people's mind, their own world. You give them next man's world to live.
That's it. They're living in
You're living in the next man's shoes. You need to be in your own shoes. That's why I'm trying to live in my own shoes right now. You get me? I'm building up for my people. Unite for everyone, not just for oneself, for everyone. Yeah, me. You're all like that. Real talent.
No, man. People are complaining.
It's a very brilliant.
If you're gonna talk, yeah, like honestly, yeah, because this is very important, yeah. Why are you running away for? All right, cool. Well, if you stand in a circle, you're likely to get on the camera.
Yeah, no, I want to be here to build.
I hear that. I respect that. No face, no case. So, I need for everyone to hear everyone. Now, I'm not expecting you all to have my voice, but we need to find some way where we can all engage. So either we make the circle smaller and we keep a good rank, because we need to be able to hear each other. Otherwise, we're just standing around looking bored, and what's the point of that? Anyone that's got a problem with closeness,
bring it in.
Just come in a little bit.
Bring it in back close, innit?
Come in a little bit.
Yeah, put the thing in the middle. Yeah.
Squeeze up. Yeah.
Talk loud, innit?
Yeah. But even now we're closer. We can hear each other. I'm expecting everyone to respect everyone that's talking, though, because it's important.
Yeah.
That's it. Go for it.
I just wanted to. I've been listening to you for a very brief time now. I found it really interesting, the topics and the debate. I've been coming to this part of London for many years. more than 35 years. I really find this debate very interesting because I find all different people, especially people that you talk about the education and the way you were saying that how people should be educated and how the people should be giving love to another and forget about the aggression part of life. I find this very interesting, and I will hope that you could repeat this kind of debates on Sundays. It's very interesting, and it's very excellent for the integration, for what we are here for, to see that we're going to benefit, our kids will benefit from this, other than a lot of other debates which we can see on the other side of the speaker's corner, which I've personally found useless. I think this is very, very interesting, and I thank you for the
You know why that's a big point? You know why that's a big point? That's a big point what you just made there, yeah? How he said he'd been coming here for 35 years.
I've been coming here 28 years.
28 years, yeah? Ty's been coming here probably for the same amount of time.
100
yeah?
years.
Yeah. Man said Ty's been coming here for 100 years.
Just me.
Yeah? And they said they've never seen nothing like this here.
Yeah.
He said he's been coming here for 35 years and he's been seeing those conversations over there and they're useless.
Correct.
You understand?
Yeah.
So man are at each other's throats and it's useless. So this G circle thing that has been, it's the people that have created it anyway. You know what I'm saying? But it's powerful that we can actually come together and actually discuss things, innit?
Yeah.
And everyone has a voice. Because what you see, the main thing I don't like about the debates over there is not the fact that they're debating, because you can debate, but half of the debate, man, are just trying to cuss each other. Half of the debate, people ain't listening.
Yes.
So it's like I'm sitting there for an hour watching this debate, and really, there's only like 10 minutes of information which I could take away. You understand? So that's why the circle. Yeah, we say keep on circling. Yeah. So I'm gonna conclude anyway, but. Brother,
say something.
sister.
Oh, let me say something.
Yeah, man, go on.
No, what I'm saying is,
But let's just do. Sorry, it's not to stop you, but it's gonna come. We're very close to you right now. I think we're here, so we might.
yeah, I know, but I thought that's
wanna
why
say
they went.
something
You
to
said
him?
it's gonna conclude.
No.
That's why-
Come over there, come over
He
there.
concluded for him.
Oh, you want to stay where you are?
Yeah.
Oh, you,
No, she's.
yeah. All right. So,
It was my man.
What I was going to say is that we have to think about past, present, and future, to be honest with you. We all need to think
Speak
about.
to the furthest point of the circle. It's 50% smaller.
We need to be thinking about a bigger vision for ourselves, like not just for individuals, but as a community. Right here, I'm feeling connected in the circle. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like a real positive energy there. I don't know the backstory of you guys, but I know that you've gone through pain. I know that you've gone through suffering, etc., etc. But we can all come together and overcome that. We can learn about our history, definitely. Me personally, even through my school education, there's been things that I've been missed out big time, and I'm only learning things when I'm a bit older now. I'm still young, so I'm still going to carry on trying, still going, building every single day. I'm going to keep trying any single way, and this is the kind of thing we need to encourage for everyone. I get inspired by when I'm hearing people speak. I get inspired by it. I feel the energy rise, and I feel like this is the good energy that we need to carry on moving forward. Like, we need to build, we need to sustain, we need to be able to distribute, we need to be able to think about plans that can go on forever and ever and ever, not just something that's going to corrupt down, you know what I mean? So it's powerful circles like these, networking for the children, because we can stop suffering in some way, somehow, but we need to start by sticking to reality, looking around, building step by step by step, and it's communities like this that can do that. So everyone needs to plug in, stay connected, stay going on the channels, just listen to information. I'm sure there's going to be links
See
to
the
the
man at
channel
the
here.
back, yeah? He's falling asleep, but he can't hear you.
That's cool. That's cool. We can jump on the channel. We can subscribe. I'm sure.
Hey,
We can connect
hi, boss.
like this. So it's about spreading information, positive energy.
When
You
you
know what I'm
keep
saying?
it
So
tight circle, you don't get people coming to mosque.
tight circle. Do you know what I mean? So it's all good. It's all good here. It's all good here. So what I'm trying to say is, there's always a way we can better ourselves. I wish I was perfect, but I'm not. So I'm going to keep working hard so that our people can rise, so our people can be strong together, so we can build together, sustain longevity, long term. That's what we need to be thinking, guys. And I think that's already in place. You can see it throughout history. It's already been in place. So it's time that we just keep on moving forward, keep on strong, keep on doing what we know we can do and know what we are capable of as one.
Love. Shout, brother, shout. Love. We are doing.
Love the people around you. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. What does it mean? To love your neighbor as you love yourself means that if you don't want something to be said to you, then you don't say it to someone else. In that instance, to do with what happened earlier, that was simply a thing of, if you wouldn't want someone to say something to you, don't say that to someone else. All of us here, no one knows what someone is dealing with within their heart. So really and truly, no one here can tell anybody here what they believe. No one here can tell anyone whether they are true believers or not true believers. And treating your people around you, everyone around you equally, is treating them with love, unconditionally. Treating them with respect. So it's like, doesn't matter what you're believing, I can respect you and talk to you as a person, as a you.
I just want to say one thing, yeah? I'm going to keep it simple and short.
Shout, bro, shout.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it simple and short. I'm going to say one thing. You know, as a community, as like obviously the black community, before we help other communities, we need to build ourselves. We need to better ourselves. And, you know, I forgot what I was going to say, man.
Take your time, man.
Yeah, I was going to say, we should better ourselves, yeah? Because, you know, I want to say one thing, yeah? My God tells me in the Quran, I'm Muslim.
Sorry, my brother, that was a circle you just stepped into, you know? This is why we need to respect the thing.
Yeah, as a Muslim, as a black Muslim, yeah, God tells me in the Quran, you know, we will never change a nation unless they change themselves. So that's why it's very important for us black people, as a black community, we change ourselves before we change other communities, help other communities. So that's why it's very important. And also, I want to say we should make our own like media, like, you know, establish our own media, and, you know, give ourselves our own voices. Because obviously, the media today are not helping us. You know, they're not helping us. They're making it worse for us, giving us a bad look. So that's why I think it's very important for us to create and build our own media, and, you know, give ourselves and show our own opinions. And that's what I want to say.
I just wanted to say, in terms of social issues, I think one of the main social issues we have are the lack of guidance that the next generation have. That's why we're trying to start up this thing called Guiding the New Generation, which is an acronym GANG. Yeah. So this is the G circle, it's the gang circle. So what we're trying to show them is that we can congregate and we can get together on matters of positivity and constructiveness. I feel like, I know there's a couple brothers from different organizations that do help and work with youths, but if I was to put something at the top of the list, I would say us being able to guide the next generation is at the top of the agenda, because they're lost. I'm lost, but I just happen to have the presence of mind to know that I'm lost. These youths are lost and they don't know they're lost. So they stand no chance of getting out this maze that has been built to keep them going round and round in circle, perpetuating violence, death, and destructive ways. Yeah, that's one of the things that I think that is at the top of the list, and we need to find some way of all addressing that in our own lives. Yeah. Secondly, is our ability to police our own communities, police ourselves. That what we had today. We had in the circle. We had a little intervention, a little conflict resolution. It was a minor thing, really and truly, but the model is something that can work, where we, as a community or communities or groups, are policing ourselves. We're sorting out our own issues. Yeah, we're cutting out the middleman, the third parties. Really, all that is doing is empowering ourselves. We need to get back into that. Like, we need to get back into the habit of two people having an issue and we're not needing a third party to sort it. Yeah. Whenever if you see two brothers, here's an example. Today I saw two brothers having a little bicker. Obviously, we went to split it up. The guy that came in and actually took center stage and put himself as the moderator didn't represent either of the two from me just looking at them, identifying with them. Maybe they shared some kind of faith or whatever, but realistically, it was two black men arguing and then a non-black guy sorting out that. Now, that's all good, but it feels to me that there's something lacking in the black community, not to exclude others, where we don't seem to be very good at sorting out our own issues, yeah, our own beefs. That what Raven was talking about with security issues and blah, blah, blah. We need to be able to start policing ourselves. And I think we start that by policing our houses, our communities, and letting that spread. So, you know, yeah. See all them youths that are standing up on the corner, I don't mind them standing up on the corner if they're doing something constructive for the whole community. Cool. If you man are lookouts because we've got some actual direct threat, cool. But you lot stand on the corner and the next man are driving through in their marked up cars, terrorizing our communities. What are you lot doing then? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Bare running around the mirror. So I believe in us getting back to a state of mind where we can start policing ourselves. And once we start policing ourselves, you understand that external police forces become redundant, and then you're on a road to freedom. That's my little few bits. You want to add something, brother?
Well, everyone can hear me, yeah? Make sure my voice is loud enough.
No, you can't hear you. You can't hear you.
Huh? A little louder, yeah? All right. The way I see it is we've got a number of issues. We all basically share one major issue, is the laws that govern us. We have to start, as the brother said, educating ourselves on the laws that are being used against us every day. Like in the park, there are laws. You can't have a table. You understand? You can have a little ladder that you can stand on, and that type of thing. So, I mean, in our communities and in our society, the thing that governs us is law. So if we knew that they're using maritime law or commercial law to govern us, do you get what I'm saying? It might help our youth, do you get what I'm saying? If they knew that early, to defend themselves when they were caught in situations like stop and search. Do you understand? So it will alleviate some problems. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to know the laws that are being used. So if I go into court, sorry. Yeah. Bro.
Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said?
Sure. Sure. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So the laws that govern all of us, you get what I'm saying, is maritime law. So if the youth know it, if you know it, then we've got a better way of dealing with what goes on around us. Do you get what I'm saying?
Does everyone know what maritime law is? Does everyone know what maritime law is? Please, could you explain maritime law and make sure everyone hears you?
Okay. Maritime law or admiralty law is the law of the sea. This law was brought in when they brought in the Bill of Rights.
Right directly behind you didn't hear you.
It's
a struggle, isn't
it? Yeah. This was brought in when they brought in the Bill of Rights and the right to form government. You understand? Back in the 1700s. So the right to form government, they needed laws which they didn't have with the law of the land, which is the Magna Carta. That relates to the king and things he must do and make him subject to the people. You understand? So that's not going to work. Do you understand? In the everyday, because things like traffic law, acts of parliament, and all of these type of things are not laws, but these are the things that govern us under this maritime law. Do you get what I'm saying? So essentially, when they first used it, it was for them, because in maritime law, when we as Moors, maritime, all right, you know what I'm saying? It was a law that is a little book that we carried, that if I came to another land and I assaulted someone, chopped off his ear, for example, it had it in the book that I could give compensation. I would have to give compensation to that individual. Obviously, you overstand laws like mutiny, you know what I'm saying, imprisonment. All of these are laws of being on a ship or on a boat. You understand? So now they've transferred those laws that was actually for them to us. Do you understand? So that's what maritime law is. Okay? So I'm just saying everybody should learn what's going on in their own country. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, you have the right to choose what laws you abide by. You mainly abide, everybody wants to abide by the law of the land. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is the Magna Carta. Do you get what I'm saying? This law imposed on you, they have no right to do such.
Anyone lost so far on what he's saying? There's a difference between the maritime laws in which we are operating under and the laws of the land, which are our divine rights and what we are born with, what they call God's law. There's a difference. So common law is different from maritime law. Maritime law is what most of us, when you get a parking fine, when you get pulled over, when you get a court summons, these things are often under maritime law. So he's asking you lot to go and educate yourselves on the difference between maritime law and common law, and maybe pass that information on to your households, to the kids in your households, yeah, so the youth can be more empowered with understanding their actual lawful rights versus their legal rights, because there's a difference between lawfulness and legality.
That's right.
So this is something that you lot can take away. Yo, my brother, I know you're explaining. This is something you can take away. Yeah, that ain't to do with who you pray to or who you rare. This is to do with your day-to-day rights in society. So it's important to all of you to go and check this shit out. Go on.
Where do I find that law?
The maritime law.
No, not marriage. That's the law that we live by, right?
Yeah, common law.
Common law is harm,
Common law.
loss and injury.
Magna Carta.
Yeah, common law is harm, loss and injury.
What Magna Carta was something to do with that. One of the
It's the law of the land, yeah.
It's a Jay-Z album.
The law that the Queen has to abide by.
No, but you know what? You can check up God's law as well.
God's law. You will find it, yeah. Or natural law, law of the land.
No, because God's law, that's where it is. You see God here.
Yeah.
The law is the God.
Yeah.
It's the law. It is the law. That's why it's confusing, yeah? People think it's religion, but it's the law of life, liberty. Once you learn that, you can be, it's like your it's like passport, your birth certificate is the things what control you. Your driving license, all these things control you.
Yeah.
You have to learn how to break these, you got to learn how to break these codes to free yourself. You got to learn, you got to go to the start, the beginning, like with your birth certificate, you got to go to the place where you're born to get that back, to get your rights back, because you're getting controlled by bare different corporations. Everyone's controlled, Chinese, all different, they're manipulating us, and that's the way they control us. And your dress code as well is another way they manipulate you. The man saying how, man will be watching you as well. Some new man was saying how they watch you, but that's the way you dress as well, your dress code. Because that's how they see, man, like if you're dressed in Nikes, that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's the dress code. Added, that's another dress code. They've got these little dress codes. But if you walk in, put in a suit, looking different, like they say, what's that film? They got Power. They say man dressed in a suit and all that, they look different. But if you walk with a Bible, look different as well. There's no attraction because obviously you're hiding yourself. It doesn't matter because you're walking with it, but you know yourself.
It's simulation, isn't it?
It's just a way of getting away from your enemies. Enemy fears what they don't want to see you.
Cool.
You get me? They prefer to see you in brands and stuff like that. That's why they attract you.
Respect, my brother. Okay, Michael, I'm gonna let you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna conclude.
Yeah.
So, we understand what maritime law is or commercial law. You know, they just changed the names and the titles, but it's basically essentially the same thing. It doesn't govern you, just like you don't have to pay council tax. Do you know what I'm saying? All of these type of things, if you knew, you know, just like TV license, for example.
Kings. 1 second, please.
Just like TV license, it's not a law. There's no law that says you must pay TV license. There's no law that says you must have a driving license. Do you know what I'm saying? You're traveling, you know, this is all free, man. You just go and do some research, please. Do you know what I'm saying?
You go to court, you don't pay it, but it's not in the law.
It's not a law. That's the difference between legal and lawful. Do you get what I'm saying?
So
what we're trying to deal with.
Look that up. Let's not get caught up in that right now. I hear what you're saying.
It's good.
Let's go around the circle, then we can debate. Because the sister needs to do a thing, and there's plenty of people in the circle
That's right.
that want to voice a thing, and we can come back to that.
Yes.
But why didn't
No, because it's not a law. It's an act.
Bro, like that, gang knows. Don't answer the door to them.
Yeah, it's paid. Yeah, but we're put like it's like council tax. All right, look.
But don't worry. Anyway, I'll lament for now, but
No, we're
yeah,
gonna go back.
just people.
Once
just
we go
research on
round,
that.
we'll start this discussion again. Cause it seems like everyone's kind of
And I don't want to lose
I
people.
kind of lost what I was gonna say. No, I was just saying as a woman, right?
Just let us know.
Remember the guy said that he's been coming here 35 years and he's never seen nothing like this.
So-
Now
Yeah,
he's saying
true.
something, and then you was
So,
like,
social issues.
Yeah.
Social issues that affect you, or that you feel that we should, as a community, maybe have at the forefront of our priorities or thoughts. That's what it is we're talking about.
As a woman, okay, let me start from like coming here. I've been coming here for about 6 months or whatever, right? And then not just come here, I see a lot of things different. Yeah, like obviously what's going on and whatever. But as a woman in a community, and where I come from, a lot of what I hear you guys saying, oh, man's this or man's that, man from that end or whatever. You guys are forgetting the main thing, a woman as well. We go through so much as well. And then the thing is, because you're not forgetting that we women can do a lot of things, yeah, as you lot don't realize that you lot got to watch the woman too. there's like 21-year-olds, 20-year-olds. You get me? The other day, a couple months ago, a girl got shot down the other day for what? Because who she was dating and whatever. You get me? You don't need to know as well. You just can't watch what the man's doing. Also, go watch the woman because they're going to be raising your children as well. If she doesn't understand herself yet or know herself, knowledge at the end of the day, yeah, a lot of these women are lost because they think that certain men want something, or a woman should do this for that man, or a woman should do that, right? Like we need to. We need to you guys just need to, you don't need to know as well to raise the queens up even more. Do you know what I mean? From daughters to your aunties to your moms.
What do you mean
to your
by raise up?
When I say raise up, like they're saying like that she's a queen, you get me, or like let her know like who she is, like, you know, love herself more. I used to hate myself. You think I used to be rocking? I won't be rocking like this right now. I'll be rocking it. I used to wear the wig. I used to do this. I used to put more makeup on. I used to like dress way more different just to have attention from certain. You understand? But now I don't need that no more because I love myself. You understand? And I think, and obviously me as a mother and who I'm raising.
Yo, brothers, can I get you lot back in the circle? Can we all listen to you lot, innit? And then one of the empresses is talking, and all the brothers are at the circle. Sorry, sis.
See, and that's another
I
thing
want
as
them all
well.
to hear you.
And that's what I was going to say as well. As a woman, I feel like when acknowledged enough, because I'm just a girl, I feel neglected. I'm sorry, as a woman, I feel neglected, but because I'm a girl, don't worry about me. Get me? You lot can like, oh, I don't know if she's with someone, or I don't know because she's a woman. So what? Talk to me. Say hello. Do you understand? I'm very vocal. I'm very loud. Do you understand? My name's Honey Ferret. Just say, hey, Honey Ferret. You get me? And yeah, sorry, go on.
You understand? We might be in this circle here now, chatting, coming up with all these great ideas or whatever, thing like that, and we'll walk away from this circle, and everyone will be looking at each other like that again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So this is what I'm saying to you. Yeah. We don't appreciate women, like you're saying. Yeah.
So for example, me, when I call a man a king, some man will be like, hey, when you calling me a king? Even the other day, I'm calling another girl a queen. She hated that. She pushed back. She understand that she was a queen. I used to hate my hair.
Free with your hair now and all these kind of things, you're feeling more confident, yeah? Now here, what media's got a thing where it's making lighter skinned people feel more confident than darker skinned people and all these kind of things. Do you understand? Another thing I hate as well, when I see my dark skinned brothers and sisters, they're always wearing dark clothes. Come on, man, where's the colourful clothes and that? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? I just feel all these things is like things that suppress us mentally as well. Wearing dark black and that all the time. We've got black skin, so we don't need to wear black. Pardon me? I know what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. No, but you know what though? I was at a graveyard today. I went to a cemetery today to visit my grandma. So that's why I'm wearing black. But I don't mind wearing any kind of color. But I'm just saying certain colors will make you feel suppressed.
I done my hair 2 weeks ago because there was a change. It was my birthday the other day, so I just changed my hair color because I want to be confident even more. That's why I got it. Now I think with the media, you're right. To some people, I'm dark. I've had, you know what I mean?
Honey,
but,
speak up.
Sorry. For some people, I'm dark. You know, like growing up, I used to hear, oh, you're dark, or you've got big lips, or you're this, you're that, you're ugly, or blah blah blah. And now I don't care about what complexion I am. You understand? No, I don't have to. Some people don't. No, come on. Some people don't know that, innit? They're just stupid, innit? Obviously, there's dark people. Who cares, innit? We're all one at the end of the day. Yeah, and then because we still struggle as black people, especially black girls, we have to dress a certain way, or we've got to look a certain way for a man, or a man. You understand? I think that more women need to come down here as well. Don't be scared of Speaker's Corner. Come down, right? And come on, like, I'm just here by myself, innit? Like, come on. You see the girls, but some girls are shy. If you're coming here, don't be shy and just speak up to everybody. You hear me?
What I want to add to what sister said, yeah, is no nation rises above its women. You get me? No nation rises above its women, because at the end of the day, it's the women that raise the children. You know what I'm saying? So if we as men do not elevate our women to a certain level, then the woman won't be able to elevate the children. And this is what it is. We got to have some strong shoulders, man, them. And the woman's there to stand on the shoulders so she can...
And a woman can hold you up higher. A woman can hold you up even higher. Because when we're actually down for our kings, we will be down for our kings. Yeah, especially the real women at the end of the day, because they're going to be raising your children. You understand? Because there is strong women out there, but not enough strong women out there. You understand? Yeah, and a lot of them are afraid of strong black women today, but don't be afraid.
All right.
You understand? All right, that's it.
Thank you, Honey Pharaoh. Thank you for the one empress on that. My brother, please.
Yeah.
Listen, you know what I'm gonna say?
Yeah,
innit?
I'm gonna do it. JR, yeah. All right. One of the most social situation that we do have, okay, in London is the most basically educational product is there. So for instance, museums. And museums is the number one thing for all of the generations to go to see without someone have to bring them a book to look at. They could go to the museum, they could take their little sisters, little brothers, little cousins, and go there and actually see for themselves where they're coming from.
Where you talking about?
Museums. So museums is one of the most important thing, like traveling, taking, and showing your youngest that we're not only in this society, we're everywhere, because that is the main thing. They lock us off so that we don't get information, and the information that they're spreading is only through the TV, where the main valuable things are within our society at the most. So the great thing that we need to do, we need to go out more, get out of our communities, take your brothers, your cousins, your friends, just bring them out, take them to a place of value where they could see ourselves, and they then could now go to books and then read about ourselves to grow.
I'm just gonna quickly add to that and let the next man know. I'm gonna let you speak next. Yeah, you're cool. Yeah. All right. With what he's saying, I'm feeling what man's saying about museums. I kind of push up my face. I'm just gonna be honest. This is me, a personal thing. I used to think that they were good things. I think the museums and that, for me personally, are full of lies. The last time I went to a museum, I ended up walking around, ripping holes in everything, till I ended up like an unofficial tour guide, around the Science Museum, with people following me when I was breaking down how ridiculous this lunar module lander made out of Twix foil looked, and I was breaking it all down. So for me, if you're gonna go there, make sure you got that open mind and that, because I don't want any of us to fall into the trap of indoctrinating our kids even further into the system where it's a bag of lies.
Let me just add to that. Okay, there's so many museums, right? So there's a museum where you have, culture museum. So it's like you have a British museum where it's not only technologies. There's things where it belongs to us. There's bone structures that they talk about, Egypt, and it goes back to so many centuries, shows many different cultures. So you wouldn't feel that way if you're going to that type of museum. But if you're going to a science museum, you'll feel that way. Go to the right museum. So you have to know what you're teaching the youth first. Then you take them to the museum which coincide with what you're teaching them. You don't just take them to any museum. You first plan out what you're doing, then you take them, and then there you will help them to develop, and then they will research, and they will grow, and they will get back to themselves, because it's all there. You go around, it's all there. So that's the most important thing if you want to basically start with knowledge, and that it is available for you to go, because most museums are free.
And it's a smaller one.
So that's my main point.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah, you gonna say something? Go on, King. Oh, sorry. Chewy's, he just come and he's right there. Yeah, we'll come.
Can everyone hear me like round the back?
No, they
Can
can't.
you hear me, Ray?
They can't. You're talking.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah. I just want to start by saying peace to everyone here.
Peace.
But one of the social ills or things I feel like we should focus on more is like your health and well-being, because that's the first, that should be the foundation of everything that you do. No matter what, after whatever you believe in, all of that, you should understand that the first temple is your body.
That's right.
So what you put in your body, what you do, you are what you eat as well. And most of the ills that you see is because people are not taking care of themselves. They're not eating the right things.
Did you go to primary school?
Okay. Devils no more. You want to hear that black and brown? You want to hear that devil? This is what's up, you boys. So listen.
Tell me what just happened.
Listen, here's what happened, right? Here's what it is, right? When black people talk about helping black people, something comes and just completely vacates everything. So they're either talking about making love to white women, or the devil, or a religious belief. Once people say that, everyone stops running, and that's why black people are in an inferior position. We can't stay. We have no discipline in it.
system.
Exactly. So why are you having this conversation with me for? You're happy.
Educate me.
I'm saying, bro, can we climb over the walls and get out of here, yeah? The walls are sleeping. You're like, oh, I'm cool, I've got a nice bed here. Why? I'm not talking to you.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is if we climb off the wall, what do we do there?
We live.
How?
How to live? How do you breathe? How do you breathe?
What do we do
How do you breathe? How do you breathe?
Breathe in, you just take in oxygen and you breathe out carbon dioxide.
So what you're saying is that it's instincts, yeah? You don't want to get the. But it's an instinct to breathe.
You said we climb off the wall.
Who taught you how to suck on the teeth of your mum? Who taught you? Bro, let me ask you a question, man. Who taught you how to draw milk from the teeth of your mum?
Why are we talking about my mother's teeth?
No. But honestly, you just entered. This is what I'm trying to explain.
I've been listening for 30 minutes.
You have entered a five-dimensional conversation, and you're bringing a one-dimensional brain.
I'm asking you a simple question.
So for me, no, I understand. You've already said you're happy.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking.
You've already said you have no problem with the system.
Okay.
Yeah? Then I said to you, you asked me who ran the system. I said the devil. I said, how do you locate the devil? I said to you, how do you locate the system? You dodged that question.
I don't know how you locate the system.
But do you agree there's a system? Exactly. So then, why do you need to locate the devil to agree there's a devil?
Because you're telling us about change.
I know, right? I'm not like one of these. You're actually chatting shit, fam. You're chatting shit. You came over here talking about, are you, but you're happy with the system. So you tell me what the system is, because you're agreeing there's a fucking system. You said you're happy with the system.
You're telling us all there's a problem with the system. Tell me what is the problem.
You don't see a problem with the system.
You do.
Do you not? You don't see a problem with the system.
I don't. You said
okay.
You do,
so
I'm asking you to educate
Mohib, yeah. This is what
me.
I'm trying to say, yeah. The brother doesn't see a problem with the system, yeah, and I'm happy for him, yeah. It doesn't mean that there's not a system. If we see a tiger running towards us, and I'm saying tiger, and everyone looks and says, "Fuck, there's a tiger." He looks hungry. He's coming to eat us. We're all running. He don't see the tiger. In fact, he has no problem with a tiger running towards him. He's cool. That's good for him. Are you going to stay with him, or are you going to run for yourself?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to catch the tiger.
Why am I?
That's what I'm going to do.
Why am I? He's going to catch the tiger.
Yeah.
Why am I staying? Why am I staying?
I'm going to eat the tiger.
Yeah.
And I'm going to eat the tiger.
Okay. For me, how are you going to catch a tiger? For me personally, it sounds like you don't even see a tiger.
Eat it.
For me, it seems like you don't even see a tiger.
I ain't running from
so
a
this
tiger.
is a problem. For me personally, the system, if we use an analogy of a tiger, it's a man-eating tiger, and it's trying to attack us. It attacks us daily. We are being eaten up by it. Every one of us, whatever your race is, whatever your belief is, even if you don't see the bars, it don't make you not in prison. Sorry, my brother. Even if you don't see the bars, it don't mean you're not in jail. Me and my brother, we're having a difference of opinion about economics, but we both agree that this is a prison. Who is it that can't see that this system, whatever country you're living in, is made for the elites? And we are all downtrodden. If you can't see that, then you are living good. And if you're living good, you're probably not my kind of brother, because you're working in harmony with the system.
And he's going to catch the tiger as well.
That's simple. If you're working in harmony with the system and the system doesn't rub you up the wrong way, then congratulations to you. You're not my kind of person. If you don't have empathy, don't have compassion, even if you're living good in your mansion, penthouse, Rolex, sipping good wine or aged brandy, whatever it is, can you not see what's happened to other people around you? You don't have compassion in your heart, but you have no problem with the fucking system.
No.
But it's a system that's... You're fucking mad, bro.
I don't have a problem.
Why am I having this conversation with him? It was going so well, and I'm talking to a brick wall.
Because you're not telling me
you don't have a
who's
problem
running
with the system.
Brother,
I don't care. Are you mad?
Is there an answer you
If
want
you're being run over, if someone's chasing you in a car trying to run you over, do you care who the driver is? Or are you just trying to get out of the way of the car?
I want to build the brother here. Let me build the brother.
Okay. So basically, he's talking about a system that's oppressive. Fine, the system exists. Talking about opting out the system, it's all well and good. What does that mean?
Well, so basically, Jello's a good brother, right? But we've got a different of strategy on how we're trying to get out the system. My thing is, I've identified that people who identify as black are at the very bottom, so we need to come together to get out.
Fine.
And in different areas of activity, whether it's health, social, economics, which Jello has his own issues on what it is, learn how to farm, blah, blah, blah.
listen, we as a people coming together has been done before, but always we come together with people who don't have the interest.
You need a code of conduct. You need a code of conduct. If you have a code of conduct and you stay on plan, then you get things done. That's what's very important.
No,
so I'm saying,
but all I'm saying is that we coming together is no problem. But
yeah, you can have sabotage.
Let me finish.
Fuck that. Why are you doing this sounds behind my head, bro? Stop it. No, fam, why are you doing that?
Everything you order. Let's have some order, innit? Let's have some constructive order. Come on.
I'm not. Never.
Jedi, cool.
Sorry, my brother. Listen. All that I'm saying is that we coming together as black people to build ourselves up. It's no problem.
Honestly, I beg you don't do it behind me no more.
Please,
please.
We always get people
who are black,
who come in not for the interest of us. You're doing all that. And come in and destroy all that we want to work for. So we coming together is good. But at the same time, we have to have some punishment.
Why are you doing that, fam? Let's do something positive, fam. Let's do that, man.
If you have saboteurs, have to be excommunicated. That makes sense. You know that. You can't walk with saboteur.
Yeah, no, but all this, doing behind your head.
That makes sense. But right now,
like a song, bro. And you know what that does? You know what that? Sorry, You know what? Yeah, you know what that does? It trivializes.
Why God? Not devil.
No, it trivializes it. Doing all that.
It's so confusing.
It's not a joke, fam.
This is the confusion you deal with.
Because you got people out here that don't see nothing wrong with the system because they can't. And then who's the devil? Where'd you find the devil?
Yeah, who's the devil?
And you got man doing all these signs.
This is
You men are lost,
confusion.
fam.
Say who the devil is.
They're lost, fam.
Who is the devil?
That's why, brother.
Oh, man.
Yeah, listen.
And then so is God then, yeah?
Oh,
Alright, cool. And then there you go then, isn't it? There you go. There's man's perspective.
Let's try to keep the spiritual talk minimal.
That man don't want to believe in everything, fam. Fuck that, man. I don't care.
We need structure, innit? Structure.
I man want to be a
the context of this conversation is Betterman, right? Betterman building. That's what it is. That's what it starts.
Bro, he's cracking up.
Now they're talking about devil and stuff. This is what I can't tell black people. It's so hard. You talk about religion, talk about the devil, and next thing you know, anxiety.
Hey,
it's hard to tell black people. So hard. Wait, brother, what are you saying? So I want to build. So what are you saying? Where were you at? So what are you saying? So I'm pushing here. That black people coming together. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
No, you are black.
I consider myself a black person, yes.
Your brother.
So yes, I agree there is a system that oppresses us. At the heart of the system is white supremacy. At the heart of that system is white supremacy.
I agree. We're on the same page.
Coming out of the system, how does one achieve that? Now here's what it is.
Not prime movement. Let's not get into this. No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. It just means how did this universe come about?
I'm asking you.
How did this universe come about?
Don't run for the fire exit. Come on.
Come on. I'm a shang you. That's how I came about.
I'm asking you, the universe, has it always existed?
I'm asking you. What does that have to do with God?
There's a D-lock on the fire exit. You're not running.
Help me to understand.
No. No.
You want me to believe?
Titans ain't gonna help you now.
You want me to believe?
The Titans ain't gonna help you now. No, you said the concept of God is false. So tell us what happens. The universe has the universe existed forever.
You don't even know how the universe
existed. Look, they're all locked. Come on, answer the question. Be a man and stand.
Okay, you
said the concept of God is false.
Yes.
Yes. So has the universe been here forever? What happened then?
Why do I have to answer these questions for you?
I never had
I'm asking you, why do I have to answer these questions for you?
What does it have to do with God? Do you want to phone a friend?
I'm asking you, what does it have to do with
God? Do you want to phone a friend?
What does it have to do with God?
He has no answer. You see,
what does it have to do with
Titans and Egypt and all that no answer.
Come on, explain with the term. Can you explain your concept of the grand architect?
Let's do that.
Yeah. You want that?
Yeah, we're asking. That's why.
Yours.
He's bluffing. Do you want it? Do you want it? Yes, we want it.
You know what architect is? You know what architect is?
Nah, let's explain, bro. Don't try and go into the language, bro. Just explain.
He's trying to poach you his way out of it. Poacher, yeah.
Is someone who draws up plans for other people to build upon those
deliberately,
plans.
consciously.
Of course it is.
Okay. So the grand architect
is the grand architect of what? Of everything? Or I'm asking you, what is the grand? Who is the grand architect in your mind?
Oh, come on! How old are you?
Let him explain. Let him explain. Let him explain.
What's your problem?
Let him explain.
I don't know.
Let him explain. Break it down. Break it down.
Okay.
I know you're around. You're around. I think you're under 40. I don't think you're long as the Earth has been here. So mathematical wise, you're not as old as the Earth. So when you say you're the grand architect, that don't make sense.
Why does it make sense?
Because you're not eternal.
What does that have to do with that?
Oh,
You're going with your God concept. I said I'm the grand architect. That means I have the ability to plan things out and to make that come into fruition.
Like the universe.
Like for example, I plan to come speak at Corner today.
Oh, come on.
And I'm here.
So can you plan to make a universe?
Can you make a universe as a result, in your opinion, of the grand architect or of creation? Of creation.
Of course, we know that.
Of creation.
We know that.
You believe the universe was created? No. Can you explain to us what your concept of the universe is, or how it came to? What science says how the universe came?
Oh, we're going to take the white man science.
What
White man science.
The Big Bang.
Oh, so we take white man science from Kemet. White man science from Kemet. So now we're going from Kemet to the white man science.
What's wrong with that? You want me to believe in God creating this? God creating this. Big Bang, Darwin are two different things.
Who believes that black people were the missing
Darwin
link?
are two different
Black
things.
people were the apes.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Stick to the
Big Bang theory and evolution do not go hand in
He
hand.
tried to move away. How can you say that?
How can you have evolution? What is evolution? How can you have evolution? Evolution is to do with biological. How can you have evolution without the Big Bang? So the biological. That's biological. Big Bang is to do with elements and energy coming together and contracting. That did not turn into life, no? That's much later on. You're talking about another field of science, which is not what we're talking about now. You get life. The Big Bang is
killing me softly with this sound.
Listen, grand architect. Yeah, grand architect. You say you're grand architect. Yeah, correct. Grand architect. What is your design that you put into place
right now? Whatever I'm doing, whatever I survey, that's me.
So prior to you, was there a grand architect?
Yeah.
Right. Is there an infinite amount of grand architects?
We're all grand architects.
Yeah. So it doesn't really make you special, then, does it?
I never said I was special. You want to make me special? I don't mind. I don't mind being special,
bro.
I don't mind being special, but you want to make me special.
All right. So do you have a concept? Yeah, because we've spoken about this. I know you're trolling 5,000. Listen,
100%.
primal mover. Yeah, is that equivalent to a creator?
Primal mover.
Yeah. Right. Do you know? Because we don't deal with beliefs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you know there's a primal mover?
In what substance?
In terms of creation and energy and what surrounds us, what we see, energy in its many forms. Is there a prime mover that all into being?
Is there a prime
or
mover that
organized it
into being? Yeah. Go ahead.
That's a belief.
Yeah.
It's a no-win according to him.
So he wasn't there.
Yeah.
It's a belief, isn't it?
Why?
That you believe that at the beginning there was one prime mover. It's a belief, ain't it?
I believe that there was a prime move at the beginning.
So you don't know?
No.
You know it?
Right. That's true.
Was you there?
Do I need to be there?
Yeah, because you're guessing, ain't it?
No.
It's a guess.
No,
Was you
it's
there?
to do with mathematics. That's what
For
it's to do with.
mathematics.
Yes,
So at the
mathematics.
beginning of there, you can work out what happened.
So for example, we're using common knowledge right now, right? You know about the Big Bang, right? Even Muslims want to jump on it, right?
Nah, don't say Muslims want to jump on it.
Don't pass on your
Muslims do,
Titanic.
yeah? Okay. All right, cool. So we know that the Big Bang was the cause of everything else coming to fruition within inside of this particular universe.
That's a premise.
Is that
There's different theories. There's the multiverse.
It's a theory backed by evidence.
It's a multiverse.
Excuse me.
It's a theory backed by evidence.
Okay, but did I have other
the
theories?
multiverse is a speculation because we haven't proved, based upon demonstration and evidence, that there is multiple universes.
Excuse me.
There could possibly
The Big Bang is a
multiple
is a
universes.
Okay,
scientific
did they believe the world was flat at one stage?
Who?
People.
Who? Some people.
Okay,
Some
was there a
people.
fact?
Some people.
Was there a fact?
Sorry, no, it wasn't a fact.
It wasn't a fact.
No.
In the Western world, it wasn't a fact.
In the Western world, that's what they believe.
Was it a fact in the Western world?
To the Western world, was
Okay,
it a fact?
but
Of course not, because Galileo opposed it and he had to get killed for
The
it.
fact is there, you wasn't there at the beginning, yes?
The fact I wasn't there at the
Yeah.
beginning. Continue.
And you're not a science expert, are you?
Continue.
You're not a science expert, are you?
Continue.
Okay, so therefore you wasn't there at the beginning, was it?
Continue.
So your information about the beginning of the world is secondhand, yes?
I don't. First of all, I don't believe that this world begun. Okay, I don't believe that. That's number one. I'm talking about the universe and it being, what we perceive as being caused, because everything is just a renewal of energy or a transformation of energy.
Okay, I'm asking
Go
you.
ahead.
So the energy, the universe has always existed, yes?
In one shape or form or another, yeah.
And you know this, yes?
Of course.
Since you know it, you can prove it, yes?
Yes.
Prove it.
E equals MC squared.
Who did that come from?
I'm telling you, E equals MC squared.
No, who did that come from?
Does it matter?
Who did that come from?
Does it matter right now?
Hold on.
Does it matter right now? I'm asking you.
Yes, it
what
does.
what
Yes, it does.
does it
'Cause
matter?
it was
What does it add to?
Okay,
What does it add to
okay, but
conversation?
okay. So you learned this from Einstein, yes?
Go ahead.
Okay, so basically, it's secondhand information. You don't know.
No,
You don't know. You don't know. You know.
We definitely do
Come
know.
on.
We
come
know
on,
this.
Come on, you have a belief.
Okay, first of all, let me ask a question. Did you go to private school?
Okay.
Devils no more. You want to hear that black and brown? You want to hear that devil? This is what's up, rude boy. So listen.
Tell me what just happened.
Listen, here's what happened, right? Here's what it is, right? When black people talk about helping black people, something comes and just completely just vacates everything. So they're either talking about making love to white women, or the devil, or a religious belief. Once people say that, everyone stops running, and that's why black people are in an inferior position. We can't stay. We have no discipline in it. Now I run a collective called Mount Melanie, right? And I'm reaching out to people out in the world. If you see me, try to get my contact at Rap Raven, whether it's WhatsApp or whether it might be YouTube, Facebook, and I'm going to try to put you in a system, whether it's WhatsApp or whether it might be, where we can network and build in it, where we can talk about economics, health, literature, creativity, self-esteem, awareness of justice, and so forth, right? But the challenge we face is some of our people are not woke, and when you start throwing that confusing language, like for example, me talking about helping black people. So many black people and non-black people call me a black supremacist because I'm trying to help the most mistreated people, which we've identified as black people. And this is the challenge we have. And that's why I've come to Speaker's Corner to debate to other brothers and sisters to get us on course. But it is an uphill struggle, but I have to stay on code. And at no point am I going to mistreat any black people. And the people in the comments as well, one thing we can start doing, let's not insult black people that don't understand it. Let's not call them words like coons and this kind of stuff. Let's try to be supportive and use descriptive language in it. So there you go. If you have a black person who's not helping black people and they don't see it, you can call them non-black identified or maybe white identified. But sister, I'm just saying that. Because we have to be. The thing is, and the thing is, we're subscribing to high anxiety language in it, right? And that's why every time I'm trying to help, there's high anxiety, and you have white. There was a white Muslim brother earlier. And his whole fear was black people are going to try to beat him up and talk horrible stuff. I don't know why people think this. It's quite frustrating, but
I wanted to make a certain example of something. So there was a nice conversation going on about the empowerment of black people.
Yeah.
And it was nice, and then people started fading away. Now look what's happened. Religion's come back in. Look at this crowd.
Yeah.
And predominantly,
even content over everything ran over there.
Even content over everything. And I've been telling content to come over here when we had the actual discussion.
There you go.
But religion's dominating again this park, and we need to stop all that. We need to stop this dominating of religion and come and start empowering ourselves.
When it comes to black empowerment, you could be a Muslim, you could be a Jew, you could be anything you want. You can join because it's Black Betterment Building, right? And this is the thing. There's so much confusion going on, but that's what it is. No matter what you are, you're welcome. Please contact me. But yeah, did you see this now? They're gonna talk about the devil. Or whatever it is they want to talk about, and the word is tangibility. Black people, we need tangibility, tangible things that work. Now, for me, this is not tangible. I don't know what's going to happen. While they finish talking about who the devil is and devil signs, when they go home, black people are going to be in the same economic, same health, same self-esteem condition they had before, and that's going to happen. So when you see Black Raven, you approach, if you're black, never be scared. You approach and go, brother, I want to build, And if you are a non-black person, right, and you only want to help, what you do is you tell black people it's okay to help yourself, because so many black people are non-black identified that they wait for, like, hey, there's this Pakistani brother here, wonderful guy, but like I said, he's now learned the truth, because he didn't understand the concept of why black. There you go, and he subscribed to what I call Kumbayism. I said everyone should help everyone. Black people, hey, look at the diagram. Look at the diagram, right? If black people are here and say Pakistanis are here and Europeans are here, by pushing yourself up, you are going for equality. You know what I mean? That's what it is. You're not putting no down, you're putting yourself up. And that's the confusion around that. We think that helping ourselves is mistreating other people. So that's it, bro. So I'm here to debate. I want to talk about. So if anyone who disagrees, thinks maybe I'm going the wrong direction, come debate me. But I was talking to Brother Jelly. If you Google him, great guy. But my fear was he never had a tangible solution. But that brother, even though I didn't think he had a tangible solution, this brother is welcome to anything we're doing, and we are dedicated to helping that brother. Dedicated. And a matter of fact, before you're still on, right? Now, content of everything, right? You're a black business, yeah? And it's media, right? Now, I've worked in media for 15 years, yeah? So do you do editing? Do you do editing? What software do you use? I do Premiere. So I'm an expert at Premiere Pro. That's what I do. So let me come and give you some advice. Use Photoshop, bro. Let me show you how to do Photoshop, bro. Right? Let me show you about how to do compositions and these and green screen and all this other thing in it. And After Effects. You know After Effects? That's what I'm saying. I'm building for my brother. He's starting the business. I have some information. Let me build with him in it. And that's the each one teach one philosophy. That's what it is. And hopefully we can do that and try to change where we are as a people. Hopefully. I don't know. And that's me, bro. There you go, fam. There you go, fam. There you go. Yeah, of course, bro.
There's racism within Muslims. So my message to the Muslims is go back to your religion. Go back to Islam.
Now, do you think that's going to happen, though? So what I'm saying for me, your solution you just gave is what I was here. And it's for me, I call it quite like a happy, a feel good kind of response, but it's not actually tangible.
They've got the blueprint there. If they follow it,
no,
it is tangible.
I mean,
right?
Because I've done it.
So you don't practice racism?
Not that I'm aware of.
But you can be stuff that you're not aware of, right?
I don't know.
So it's like this, right? I'm very straightforward, isn't it? I'm going to the dark-skinned black Muslims who I'm seeing as the most mistreated. I could be wrong. I'm saying, what are you guys doing to better yourselves amongst your other brothers? Because if you are,
what would you like me to do, young man? What would you like me to do?
Me personally, I can never come to you and tell you to do anything.
Would you like me to drive? Would you want?
Me personally, I can never tell you to do anything because you're exactly. But here's what I can do. Hold on, friend. I'm going to give you an answer. I can go to the black Muslims and go, bro, what are you doing to help your brothers, innit? Yeah. If your brother's a Gaffy son, you're doing nothing. Then what's going to happen? There you go.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah. I was on. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I want to leave here with every single black Muslim saying, yeah, we're going to come together and try to better ourselves.
I'm going to start a WhatsApp group. But on one condition, I'm the admin. I don't know if my black Muslim brothers will accept it or not.
The thing is, if you were sincere,
Arab admin. No, I'm saying. But genuinely, my thing is education, bro.
Thank you.
My thing is education.
I don't think it's
you know what I'm saying?
Me personally, I don't think
here's a good one you can ask. He's very, very fair.
There you go. I don't think it's your responsibility to help black people.
Ask him. Because you just answered a good question.
What are black Muslims doing amongst other black Muslims? Black Muslims to better the black Muslim condition. So does that make sense, right? So if you look amongst Muslims, right, we've all agreed that potentially the most mistreated group amongst Muslims could be black.
We haven't agreed. You made the assumption. No one agreed.
No, I've made the assumption. Let me well, he's jumped in. All right, so is that true? Is that true? Am I wrong? Am I wrong though? About what? Is there a mistreatment that goes on amongst Muslims group that is particularly aimed at the black Democrats?
If you're saying is there racism in the
I'm talking about economics. I'm talking about just throwing out of windows or whatever it might be. Just generally.
I haven't thrown any black people out of a window.
Well, remember, when we talk, we mustn't talk about individual experience. We're talking about collective.
I haven't heard of anyone.
Well, so in Saudi Arabia,
we don't speak about collective. We haven't spoken to everyone. We never brought them all together and asked them this question.
It doesn't work that way. What I'm saying is like, if you understand, you're from the hood. You're from the hood, right? And you understand there's certain things happen in the hood, didn't you? Right? You don't have to be in the hood to know there's a hood. And you can see what's happening in the hood. I'm saying we still need to fix the hood. We go, well, I'm not there, we don't have to fix the hood.
So the question that you asked,
what
are black Muslims
doing to better the black Muslim experience amongst other Muslims, right?
To do what? Black Muslims.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
You got the image of
black Muslims
getting thrown out windows.
Remember, when we talk about collectively, you're going to get a black Muslim who's rich and doing well, and you're going to get a non-black Muslim who's not doing well, right? When we talk about collectively, we understand that you have to go, which group is the most mistreated group and why, innit?
You're saying blacks,
to be honest, black Muslims don't, a lot of them don't even feel like there's a proper issue.
No, so is that issue?
No, some of them, a lot of them don't feel like there's an issue.
Is that the brother? Are you saying that rich black people should share with poor black people?
Well, that's
communism. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
you're a commie.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm talking about. I'm talking about coming together to work on solutions, right? So if we're all affected,
What if the problem's not that big?
Okay, so
I believe
God is. One at a time.
I believe God is.
One at a time. I'm going against an impossible task.
No, you're not. You're not. You're not.
No, you go.
This is how we talk.
No, you go.
No, so what I'm saying is, okay, so I could be wrong in it. I'm saying that when I look collectively amongst the Muslim group and the Jewish group and the Christian group, it just so happens it's universal. At the bottom tends to be collectively black people, right?
That's not true. You're using
right.
I'm not phrases, bro.
No, okay. So when
I'm
we
not poor. What do you mean by the bottom? What do you mean by the bottom?
We're at the bottom of the.
What do you mean at the bottom of the bottom?
I'm
I'm a black Muslim and I'm not poor.
Right. So when we say collectively, we have to take
problem?
ourselves out of that. So I might be rich, but that if everyone else in my community is poor, me rich means nothing.
So what would you like me to do?
So
with my wealth, what would you like me to do?
So when it comes,
be a communist, give amongst
No.
everyone. So if God is great, but God didn't tell me to take everything
Hey,
I have
John.
and just give it away.
No, you should. When you first,
I bet you tell that to some black guy that's got money. They will not listen to you.
No one's gonna do it.
Well, I'm
What I'm
keeping
saying
my
is-
money. That's what he's saying.
What I'm saying is, right? Here's
No
the
one's gonna
answer,
share
right?
their money, mate.
If
No one's
you're,
gonna share their money.
you shouldn't share your money,
No
but you
one
should
Arab,
be.
there's rich
So,
Arab.
so as a Muslim,
Do you think it's every Arab that's rich?
No.
Good.
Let me answer the question.
So there is poor and rich.
There's confusion.
You've got an image of when you go Saudi, you just see black men getting slaughtered.
No.
Because
This
thrown
is
out windows.
Yeah.
Thrown out like
No.
bare-
But have you
bare
seen
black
that?
men
Have you
getting
seen that?
This is the
windows.
easy conversation.
Have you seen that?
No, I haven't seen that. This is the easy conversation, right? When you're talking about
I
collective,
told you your idea for this. So be careful. Be
when you
careful.
talk about collective betterment, you're not talking about the individual or a small group. You're talking about collectively. You look at statistics, but you know what? If this group demographic is not doing well, we have to be dedicated to make systems to fix them. Does that make sense? Right?
No, you have to
identify
why they're not
Thank
doing well.
you.
Yeah.
What,
Good.
yeah?
Identify the problem.
So I've identified the problem.
Why?
So here we go.
Why?
You clever man. So I've identified, that racism, as in mistreating someone based upon how they physically look, is the problem, right? And by doing that,
But that's not exclusive to blacks.
of course not.
It's not exclusive.
Remember, we're talking about this topic, isn't it?
No, but I'm talking from an Islamic
What is-
context.
if a Chinese-
but you have been.
spoken to him.
No,
He
but
doesn't care about
but you have to
everyone
give him a
else.
chance.
I'm not black.
My
You don't
brother,
care.
you
As
give him
a
a
boss,
chance.
he doesn't care.
One at a time.
He doesn't care.
Asian. My brother. I've walked in and they will like.
Yeah,
My brother,
that's
you
cool.
go give him a
Right.
chance
What was that?
because
I'm
he's
saying-
black.
I'm
He's
saying-
talking on the black part.
Does that make sense?
You know,
Yeah.
give him a chance too.
So that's
He's
what
talking
it
on
is.
his behalf.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? I've set the target. The target is black people because I've identified them from my standpoint as a very high mistreated group. I could be wrong. Maybe black people are not mistreated, and maybe collectively we're doing great.
Everyone else might not see it like how you
but
see
the thing
it.
is, when we leave this conversation, everyone says the opposite, innit? But when the camera's on, black people, I'm
You know
great, I'm
what?
great. But
No,
when I go,
you know what?
I'm not
Let
saying
me
they're
tell you
all
something.
great.
I think black people are doing great.
You think that?
I think so.
What does that mean?
I think we're doing great.
Explain how.
Because I know black people. I've seen black people who've got great jobs, drive nice car, have nice house. So I think it's great.
No, but that's only
some
a
of
few.
us,
That's what
that's
you're
only a
saying.
few.
He's
Yes.
saying,
So
collectively, he's saying black people collectively are at the bottom.
Okay, so how do we do that?
By being dedicated to self. So just like you set up charities to give to the poor, you have to set up certain institutes to benefit black people. So it's like whether it's training, whether it's teaching, you become dedicated to that concept. Just like you have
Can I
to
ask you a question? How is racism affecting you in your everyday life now in 2017?
Personally.
How is it affecting you
Personally,
personally?
well, how
struggles? How are you struggling?
Well, my whole family's doing terrible, if I'm being honest.
that again?
My whole family's not doing well. Economically not doing well.
Your family's not doing well.
Black. Okay, yeah, but
compared to who?
Go on, we'll go on.
Compared to anyone else.
All right, my family's well. I'm Moroccan.
Right, I'm glad you said that, right? But what I'm saying is, if we don't put a line in the dirt, right, and go, okay, we're gonna do this. All we're gonna do is talk about I'm bad, you're bad, I'm bad, you're bad, and that's gonna think. That's gonna actually get concluded, right? So that's what I've made a choice. I said, look,
but what you've done, you've not given me anything tangible.
Okay, let me answer you. So
no, you don't answer the question. I said, how is it affecting you in your everyday
okay,
life?
so
I'm hearing-
how racism works is like you're part of a system, right? You're within it, right? So the people above you, they're making choices. We are where we are today because people above us made choices, right? Yeah. And if you don't come together with people who are affected by the choices, you will pretty much be in the place where you were by other people's choices. Does that not make sense?
Yes.
So if you don't do something about it, what gets done? Nothing.
Nothing.
It's the people who benefit from your hardship. If you don't do nothing, you're always going to be in hardship. It's just basics, right? So I'm saying I'm identifying groups. So if you're saying that Moroccans are mistreated for being Moroccan, I don't know, right? I would say it's your duty as a Moroccan to help Moroccans. Yeah, because
I'm busy though, bruv. I
No,
got family.
but once again, because you're not
My
black,
brother,
I'm
we
just
keep on
saying-
talking. Let me
yeah,
tell you something. I've said that to you before.
Yeah,
Listen to this.
I'd
love to be that
How
guy
do we?
that-
But I'm not
that
saying you
saves
should,
my-
because I'm not talking to.
Let me. How do we stop it? How do we stop it?
Stop what?
How do we stop this problem among black people are so poor? How do we come as a collection.
You
You know,
identify the problem first.
No.
before we find
I'm
the
asking him.
He doesn't know the problem.
No, I do know the problem. The problem is
So what is the problem?
The problem is systematic racism. That's the problem, right?
Is it just for black?
No.
Okay. The system is only racist.
But he's talking on black
You
how?
black Muslims are the lowest, right?
Yeah.
So let's go back to that and identify the problem.
Black Muslim.
Within the black
Okay.
Muslims.
Right. So
Black Muslims.
So global racism affects black Muslims as well, right? So that means there's going to be certain high well-to-do Muslims who are going to practice racism because of their education, right? Yeah. But the thing is, you can sit down and try to change their heart, or you can get everyone together and do something for yourself. So that's the strategy. The strategy is either one, you go to the people who are oppressed, you go, please don't oppress me, or you go to the people who are oppressed and collectively come together and do something for yourself. I'm suggesting that one's the better one.
You made it sound like it was a problem only within Muslims.
No. What, okay, let's go back.
Not only, sorry.
Hold on.
I know it's
Hold on, let me explain. We're thinking of a conversation where the groups can get together on an equal kind of footing, right? Yeah. So if you're Muslim, you're Muslim, and if you're a victim of racism, you're a victim of racism. So it comes together. But this conversation can exist within Christianity, within Judaism, within atheism, as long as you're under the system. If you don't know that black people collectively have gone through a historical hard time.
How's that affected you in 2017?
Well, because
Raven in the park today.
Today,
that's what I'm asking you. How's it affected you?
Bro, because
you want to make this change?
Because I come from the West Indies. We haven't. There's certain kind of things we haven't benefited from. So,
what part of the West Indies?
Dominique and Jamaica. Right?
Okay, let's say we've solved. We know. Let's say we know the problem black people have gone through. What we the brothers are asking you?
Yeah.
How do we come to solve the problem?
Here's the answer. You as black people,
we as black people,
you create dedicated institutes.
You build. Okay, good.
Dedicated.
So how do we do that? One after the other. How do we do that?
Thank you. Now here's what it is, right? Hold on. I would like you guys to.
How do we do that?
Go on. I would like you guys to, on your own account, to do it, right? But because I'm talking,
I am very busy.
Why are you telling us what to do?
Hold on, friend. Let me conclude. Then,
you came here. I've got to
it's the person who's trying to find the solution is the biggest enemy.
You can't tell us what to do.
I can tell you nothing.
Trying to tell us what to do.
I can't tell you anything, bro. I can't. If I'm trying to fix black people problem, I can't tell you anything.
He's trying to bring solutions.
What this is.
The first thing you need to do,
Muslim.
Let me tell you what black people need to do. Let me tell you. The first thing listen to this. Okay, let me tell you. The first thing that black people, my brother, listen to me. The first thing I believe that the poor black people need to do is to accept God.
Second,
accept God. That's the first thing the poor black people need to do, to accept God.
Okay, so
listen.
So hold on.
The God, the creator.
Let's go.
The God, the creator.
So
the God of all things.
Here's next.
First, that's the first thing the poor black people need to do, and they're gonna see the way.
The Muslims, the non-black Muslims who are being mistreating the black Muslims, do they believe in God?
Who black Muslims mistreating black Muslims?
Yeah, they do. They do. So that can't be a solution, then, can it?
It is a solution to accept God. Yeah, that's a good solution. That's a start.
Okay.
Because if you're not following nothing,
we know.
You're out of it.
Yes, of course. What I'm saying is, if those people have power,
we're not going to join them.
No.
We're not going to be in the fault as well.
Very rarely do I see people who are affected collectively and not come together. I see it very strong amongst black people. There's a historical context for that, isn't it? But I'm one of the people who say, you know what? We have to be dedicated. That's why, this brother's correct, and he's saying what he's saying. I have to go.
You're saying black people. You're not speaking about black.
It's a human problem. Humans will never come together. You have to understand this.
Yeah. So
let me tell you how we're gonna start it. You want to know for us to start getting together? I need you. Before you leave the park today, go ahead and tell all black people when we're gonna have a meeting and where. And I guarantee you, I'm gonna be there. Right. I need you to say that.
You're good. So what I do is,
can you do that today?
Well,
not just there. I need you to go and black Muslim and black Muslim and black Muslim and non-black Muslim.
No. That's what he's gonna say. I said that. That's what he's gonna say. He's gonna say you're at the door, there's a bodyguard or something.
Out the window.
So what I'm saying is,
of course. And the first thing we do, let's don't talk about donate money.
Don't
talk about donate any money. Good.
It's your energy we believe, not your money. It's your energy.
No, we don't need to donate no money. We need to come and talk about the problem we have, and then we do not talk about donate any money. Because where money is concerned, black people, there's problem.
No, but listen, if we need to
go together, I'm having a meeting next week.
Next week, yeah.
You're not invited. No,
you're not invited because you know. Black Muslim.
Is he black? Are you black?
We don't know he's black.
Black.
It's like this, right? So his color, you saying about his
I don't know. Are you black?
Hold on, let's get serious. Let's get serious, right? Let's get serious, right? It's like this, right?
My brother, you go a long way, man.
It's a hard change.
long way.
Whether you're Muslim,
What
whether you're
can happen?
Of course,
What can happen?
We coming together.
And we need a white man. We need a white man to be the treasurer.
Of course, you're from Somalia. What do you mean?
Where's your family from?
And we need a white man to be the treasurer.
Okay, so
Where
part?
You just said it, man. You don't listen.
Africa. What country in Africa? Where in
North Africa and East Africa.
Okay, so then there you go.
Okay.
So, watch this. I'm from the Caribbean. That doesn't make me African. I'm not black. I was born in by mistake.
He said you passed the test. It's like this, right? I keep saying it. When it comes to mistreating black people, we know who they are. When it comes to helping them, we don't know who they are.
Is it topic black Muslims or black people? What?
Here's what it is, right? If I'm being honest, right, I'm trying to extend the olive branch to my black Muslim brothers. Right? I'm saying that if you are going through racism, we're trying to work on the solutions, isn't it? Okay, I'm saying you are welcome, but if you do not wish to work on solutions, I can't.
I've never had racism in my life.
What do you mean by that?
No, not me personally.
Solution you talk about?
So the solution is making dedicated systems that work on benefiting black people. So
like what?
So you form groups, you come together, you teach. I've got a group. You guys, if you
I know
you guys give me your number. Yeah. Mount Melon, right? If you give me your number, you can join the group, and we can try to put you on a betterment building course.
Okay,
right?
I know.
Whether it's economics, health, but this is a start.
I get this. And it's a big WhatsApp group.
We do.
There's a WhatsApp group, and everyone joins a WhatsApp group, and then they start talking about stuff. And
watching on WhatsApp.
yeah, no. You
stay on course.
I don't know why he chose WhatsApp, but that's what he chose.
Listen, but you gotta understand, right? Look how inferior we are as people. Isn't it?
No, but listen.
Hold on. Let me
Yeah.
Look how inferior. Let me tell you. Then tell me. Yeah. When black people come together to try to fix ourselves, it is a joke. Everyone jumps in first little joke here, but what I'm saying is the problems we face are real serious. Isn't it? Now I can make jokes, but in all reality, this is a serious thing. Black people need to work together.
I get what you're saying.
That's what it is.
But what I'm saying is you came with the target audience that you discussing black Muslims.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm saying even if black Muslims are being wait. Even if black Muslims and that are being oppressed by non-black Muslims, being oppressed like
just in general for being black,
racism. If they're saying racist stuff to them, it doesn't matter. If they're wrong, they're wrong. Islamically, if they're saying something racist, they're wrong anyways.
When we talk about racism,
we don't need to change our stance because of they're in the wrong. We just carry on. We practice our religion. They're in the wrong.
This is not religious context. So here's what it is, right?
It is because it's a black Muslim. You say black Muslim.
So basically,
so it is about the religion.
Yeah. So basically,
where your parents are from.
Yeah. So basically,
skin color.
Now here's what it is, right? Here's what hold on, bro. Let me just get the thing, right? This is quite. I'm glad you said that. It's very important. We're talking about systematic white supremacy, right? Now, systematic white supremacy has a definition for black people. I mean, identifiable black phenotype ancestry, right? Meaning that you're somewhere within your phenotype, they can identify the black African. Right?
Can an albino join?
Yes, of course. Yeah,
because they ain't gonna phenotype black.
No, albinos have.
Some North Africans are
they're white, mate.
Can they join or can they not join?
Because you have black North Africans.
I think he's North African.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
can he join?
I already asked him. I said, in your country, it is black people who identify, but are they mistreated? He said, yes. Therefore,
what country is that?
Morocco, right? So what he said,
I'm from Algeria. I don't think they're mistreated. Just because they're black.
Okay, this is a very complex thing. It's like it's very hard for me. If you don't understand that people who identify as black
people don't even see the problem,
and this is why we're losing.
People don't mistreat just because they're black. I can tell you.
No, some people don't believe there is a problem like that.
Okay,
there is a problem like that.
Here's what it is, right? I don't want to give up on my Muslim brothers. People say give up on them because when you try to extend the olive branch, you keep talking about other things, isn't it?
We're just trying to understand.
What I'm saying is, if you cannot see systematic white supremacy, if you cannot see a world where the closer you are to being African, the more mistreated, right? Then we won't be able to help you because you don't see it. I'm saying if you're content with your lifestyle and not doing anything, then
that's good.
That
means it hasn't
these brothers here. We're giving you a doorway when you're ready coming in. But right now we're trying to fix something. So we can joke about, but we're trying. But if
you said black Muslims, you understand? You never just said black people in general. Islam is a deen. It's not just a religion. It's a way of life. Understand? So it tells us how to deal with that.
To pray in it.
We're here when you need us.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah, we're here when you need us. Go pray in. Yeah,
I'm gonna pray.
Go pray. Bro, we're here when you need, isn't it? Sorry, bro. Let me keep. So can you see what I'm trying to say? Yeah,
Where's Algeria?
yeah. So this is what I'm trying to say, right? It's very challenging, yeah, to try to help black people generally, right, which is fine. But the issue I'm tackling at the park is trying to get black Muslims to actually be dedicated to helping black people, black Muslims at the issue. And fair enough, there's comedy and all joke and banter in it. But all I can say is I'm gonna open the door in it. And if you're on the internet, any black person or black Muslim who wants to be part of the solution to helping black people collectively, come in, right? And ignore all the jokes and the funny kind of laughter and it's a shame you're not inviting us in this, that, and the fourth, right? This is the only thing I can think of in it, right? Black people are not dedicated, and this is where we're at. Buncle, you want to say something? You said your expression, sorry. But this is what it is.
I have never come across racism myself personally. Me personally.
But you know, racism is more bigger than a man calling you a monkey. In it. It's like the opportunities that you've inherited, the things that you've been your ancestry, the things that you would have had but you don't have because you're black. You know what I'm saying? This is it's much more bigger.
The ancestors.
Yeah, but we need to find the solution, but we need to find the problem. Why we in this situation? The situation.
Uncle, the problem is systematic white supremacy. I'm telling you, that's the problem. The problem is
situation where we are. We in this situation where we are because circumstances, yes. But sometimes we need to take a step.
Right.
Sometimes we need to take a step. We need to make a change within ourselves. We cannot start blaming people.
Who blames? Can you tell me who's the blaming? Can you tell me?
Who they blaming?
No, so what I'm saying,
we always blame the non-black.
Hold on. So within this context of this conversation, I've come to you and I've talked about how black people can help themselves is by helping themselves, right?
Yeah.
So I'm talking about no one but who?
The black.
So I don't really like talking about non-black people. It's only other people who want to interject that I go, okay, let me entertain that. But generally, if you identify a group as being mistreated, it's best for that group to come together, isn't it? The challenge I find is, as a collective, black people are very easily distracted and talk about other things, isn't it? So I'm saying, if you want to have this plan, why don't we try to set up a situation where we all come together? Now, you laugh at what I'm saying, but by getting people's number, getting them a WhatsApp group, at least that's one tangible way to get people in one area where we can discuss certain issues, isn't it? And then maybe another social thing, where it might be. But if we don't have that conversation, we're going to still be where we are.
So is that what you're doing? Getting numbers and getting stuff for us to get together. So what I'm saying, what you need to do is to go around and you next week tell me if it worked or if it don't work. So now if it don't work, then you know the problem is within us. Because you trying to get help. You're trying to get us together for us to do something. So I need you to go in the park before you leave. Tell those black people that's in the park, we're gonna have a meeting somewhere, and then you're gonna see if. But brother, that's how we're gonna start.
Family, Uncle, let's start this,
Yes
right?
or no?
You have to, for
We're
me,
gonna start somewhere like this.
I agree, but you have to.
Yeah.
You're right. You have to have tangible solutions. But you see the topic I brought up here. It was all wishy-washy, funny. That these people here, they don't have a strong foundation. So to invite anyone anywhere, they're going to be in a pub or somewhere else, isn't it? They're not going to be there. Innit? So what I'm saying is, by having a way to connect them at ease is important. So if I take your number, I can give you a text, isn't it? Right? We can have forums within WhatsApp where when you post a message, people see it. Once that's there and that makes sense, then you start hiring out halls and you go. But it has to be tangible. If it ain't tangible, it's just talking for the sake of talking. Very, very rarely do I come down here to talk for the sake of talking. I'm trying to be solution based. And that's why, I laugh and joke with people. This is quite serious, isn't it? And the reason why I use the Muslim analogy, because I'm saying I'm opening the door for Muslim, but I'm finding there's a bigger confusion amongst the Muslim brothers as in what to do about racism. And like yourself, so many people just don't reckon about racism, innit? Right? And I've got...
My brother, let me tell you something. I'm telling you, nothing is impossible. I believe that you need to leave this park and go and tackle certain places where we have more problems than just the park.
So, for example,
you need to do that.
This is just here on Sunday, right? I'm all over the place, and some of the other members, they go all over. They all talk and try to get people to go. This is just one place because it's a good place where intelligent people come to talk.
So where are we going to gather together to have a meeting?
So the only thing I can
when
say
is the next meeting?
So here's what it is, right? As a collective, we have to discuss that, right? So if me, you, and these other 7 people discuss something, once we discuss it and we have a topic and agenda, it might be economics, it might be health, I don't know, we do it.
Okay. So how many people you already have in the group?
So collectively, I would say around about 400.
If you have 400 people, why can't you have a meeting and I want to come?
Oh,
why?
You can.
But when is the next meeting?
I don't have your number, so I can tell you.
Okay, I'll give you my number, and I need you to ring me and tell me when is the next meeting. Don't, I'm giving it to you now. I need to give it to you on camera. Let me give it to you. I don't care who listens.
Everyone invited, yeah?
Well, this is a black Batman building.
It's a black thing, he says. So I'll give it to him.
Yeah. So this is about black people.
Black.
Who?
Blacker than you.
Who is?
My dad.
He's dead.
Well, wait.
Blacker than you.
So your dad is a black African, yeah?
Black Moroccan.
So he's actually he's identified.
Like this sister.
Yeah. So then technically.
No, but I don't look like.
Well, if it doesn't matter how you look. If your dad is yeah. If your dad, well then why then you shouldn't be asking me if you're black then. Then if you identify as black, why are you asking me what you're black?
Don't forget Alex.
I'm not really.
Yeah. So then if you identify as a black Moroccan, where are you from? Sorry, you said.
I'm Moroccan.
Moroccan.
This does look beautiful, though. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Join, man.
Then you're welcome. If do you identify as black? Do you identify as black?
Should I identify?
Is he one thing?
Because you're trying to fix a black issue. So what's your name, brother? Now, Yusuf, we've had this conversation before, but it's many Moroccans I noticed, right? If we're trying to fix a particular issue, yeah, then we have to go with a particular group, right? The group we're focused on is black, because we're talking about black people who are victims of racism, economically, socially, health-wise. So it's a self-esteem concept. If you are truly a black person, like you're saying, then you'll be there, isn't it? But if you're not, you wouldn't talk to that. That's what I'm saying.
No, I see, but once it becomes color, gender becomes different.
No, because
we've got the same problems.
Tell me how
I mean, I suffer racism.
So it's like this,
not
right?
because I'm black, probably because I'm a Muslim.
Is there Moroccan? Is there
because I'm
discrimination?
disabled.
Is there discrimination in what's that got to do with black women?
No, I'm just saying, like, we suffer the same problems in different ways. Doesn't have to be black.
Yeah, but it's like this. If I say I want to be a fisherman, why would you try to make me hunt bears? It's like there's a purpose, right? Does that make sense? I'm trying to help black people. You're saying, why don't I help people with bad legs? It doesn't make any sense, really.
No, it does. It does, because we've got the same issues.
What's the same issue?
You suffer racism,
Right.
yeah, and I suffer discrimination because I'm disabled. Yeah, it's the same problem.
But then there's actually a
It's the
solution.
same problem.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And if you are disabled, you should try to find other disabled people to better yourself. You should try to get a think tank.
So I should get just disabled people. So my issue, I shouldn't. My family are not disabled, so they shouldn't be on board.
No, what I'm saying is, if they have an interest, what I'm saying is, me as an individual, I might be interested as an individual, but I'm not going to make systems dedicated to that because that's individual thing. So if you need help, I can give you help. But what I'm saying is, I'm trying to make systems to help black people, isn't it? I mean,
And there's nothing wrong with it.
I never said it would be.
No, like other people might see it.
Well,
but there's
I don't know why they would. Because they probably would be practicing racism, wouldn't they?
Why shouldn't you?
Well, what I'm saying, but the challenge I face is trying to get black people on the same path, because whatever group you identify, whether it's Moroccan or Arab or Berber or whatever it might be, right? There is institutes that are there to benefit that collective group, right? It'll be wrong for me.
have that in Morocco.
So you don't have, but you're Moroccans though. You're Moroccans though. You're
Moroccans, Africans.
yeah, but you're many of you are from the Berber. And Berber's the wrong word. It's I can't remember.
No, there is Berbers.
Yeah,
There is
and there's
Sahara,
Arabs. Yeah,
there's this, there's that. But we
If
don't have
Berbers,
that problem.
if Berbers were being directly targeted, well, there is, because I know there's a collective Berber group that are trying to get more cultural Berber history taught and Berber language taught. So what they do, they come together with the Berbers and they get it pushed, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Well, that's typical. What about the Chinese man? Why don't you try to get the Chinese man taught in exactly? So, hence why I have to shut you down when you say things like, "What about other people?" Because it doesn't make no sense. And that's what I'm trying to. But the thing is, every time I talk to black Muslims, you're more interested in helping black Muslims than black Muslims. Facts. Facts.
Black Muslims.
Facts. From the one we just said here, you are more interested in helping black Muslims than the black Muslims I'm talking to. Facts.
Maybe
Go bring me a black Muslim who's ready for a solution. A dedicated black. If you give me one, I give you a high five.
If he's ready, black Muslim that's ready for a solution for
black
people.
Yeah. Go.
I'm ready.
You're ready.
I'm ready.
Right?
I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
giving
good.
you
So
my
we have one. We have one.
I'm ready.
And
You said bring me one. Here's one.
I'm a black Muslim.
You never been, because he gave me his number on camera, so you can't claim that, right? I'm saying, I mean, you can't claim that. So the same passion you have wants to be a black helper, go get me a black Muslim who wants to do the same thing.
I want to help everyone. Doesn't have
Nah, I
to
don't
be
want to hear
black.
that. That's comparison. The reason because it's like this, right? When you say you want to help everyone,
divide and rule.
nah, it's not about. I want to help everyone, but I want to make dedicated systems to help particular groups. So if you can't walk, let me help you walk, innit?
Yeah.
But I'm saying I'm not going to make
Why should I just go to disabled people
to come and help me. Because that's what you're saying.
No. I'm not saying. Whatever you do for the solution, I can't tell you.
Yeah.
I can say it makes sense for black people who are
everyone. I can go to everyone that's willing to help. No. So if someone is a white person who's willing to help,
how do they help?
Sincere in their heart,
How
or
do they
she's
help?
sincere in their heart. They want to help because they understand the issue.
Find me, bring me.
What do you mean find me?
Find me this.
There is.
Find me
There
this
is.
mysterious
I'm not
non-black
gonna go
person.
and find,
Find me this mysterious
there is
non-black
no
person who's dedicated.
Come on, you're telling me there's no white.
Listen,
people
if I
that
came on,
want to
let
help.
me speak. If I came on camera and I go, listen, white people, Arab people, black people, please help black people, I'll get laughed at because all they say is, bruv, help yourself, innit? But when I go, black people, help yourself, they're like, we want to help. It's a psychological game, innit? I'm not interested in it. What I'm saying,
I respect you because you're trying to do something rather than me doing nothing.
yeah, so I'm trying to go to those who are mistreated and make us help ourselves, right?
Yeah.
So that's part two. I should, and what I'm saying is the challenge I'm facing is trying to make black Muslims understand that. Now, the door's open for black Muslims. If they want to come in and join a dedicated system, they're welcome in it. But I'm just going to put you as a non-black Muslim for now. You as a non-black Muslim are showing more enthusiasm and willing to join than a black Muslim, and that's why I need to help you in it. But I can't force it by gunpoint. The door's open. The people are there. The Black Man Related Network, a Black Woman Network. You're welcome in it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Listen,
you're not saying nothing wrong. Do you know what? I don't see, but when you start to say black, it's only black can come.
Well,
that becomes a problem. I don't look black, but am I considered black?
Look, bro, you are either black or not black.
I swear, my dad is black.
Look, if you have a black dad, it's Barack Obama has a white mum, right? And a black dad.
Why are you talking
black, isn't it? Yeah. So
but he looks it.
Yeah.
It does. Come on. In reality, if I walk in and it's all black people, and I walk in and I just come and sit, everyone's gonna go.
Well,
wait,
no,
not everyone, maybe not everyone, but people that don't know me. If I don't explain, like I said, my dad is black like him. Yeah, I'm Moroccan, but my dad's
When we
black
say,
like
if
him.
you have identity, Somalia and North is all.
Algeria. There's
Now-
a lot of countries, like in Algeria, for example, there's people that you see, you think they can never be Algerian. You think they're Irish, freckles, the lot.
Yeah, but you have to understand history.
But then again, if
you have to understand history. It's like this gentleman might be born in England. That doesn't make him a whitish man, innit? You know what I mean?
We're British, but we're not English.
We're citizens, isn't it? So I'm saying, so I'm saying to you, bro, from our standpoint of our collective, if you have an identifiable black parent, then we understand that you're going to be subject.
But none of my parents are. I'm saying it goes back to what's black. None of my parents are.
Well,
like
if
black, as in like.
No. But what I'm saying is, no offense. If there's Somalians coming, so you have a Somalian father, right?
No, mother.
Mother. Okay, so Somalian mothers come in many different shades, but we identify them as black individuals, and they treat that way when they go where they go. And when they get arrested, they have to take that. Yeah, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Yeah. Okay. So that
we're going back to this, that white African. But what we're going back to their system to identify who's black and who's not.
Here's why. Because their system is what's oppressing. So I made this analogy before, right? If everyone with pink shoes is getting mistreated, then it makes sense for the people with pink shoes to come together to work on the solution. Would you agree with that? That's what it is. So I don't want to get into the whole technical, how black are you? Is your mum black enough? I'm saying, if you are mistreated for being black, then you're part of the collective, right? Yeah, and there is a historical context of what is black, and I'm saying you, brother, qualify. If you don't qualify, I can't. I'm
curious.
saying you're seen as black under that system, right? So you're welcome to join. If you don't want to join,
you're a nigga.
You know you're one of the kids. So what I'm saying is, bro,
the blockers right there. You think I don't recognize my own? Man, this guy thinks I don't recognize my own.
What's your name? Okay, so bro, you're welcome to join any solution I'm doing. Because I'm seeing a system that's contributing to you. Maybe you might be doing well, but there's still a system that doesn't work. And if you don't have like a collective base, like every other identifiable group, whether it's Pakistani, Asian, Arab, Chinese, they all collectively come together, right? The only group who doesn't really do that is who? The black collective African, right? Because we've been trained not to. Now, this gentleman here, he doesn't identify as black, but he shows me more passion to join a black betterment group than the black Muslims. Why is this? What has happened to our people where non-black people, they want to join with so much passion, but the black people, nah, sure, I don't believe in that. What is black? What is still that kind of funny? So I'm saying, we're lost. We're lost as a collective, isn't it? So I'm trying to have a solution. Bro. So just so you know, if you want to join, we have a WhatsApp group where we go on. It's non-religious. You've probably heard me before, if you know what I mean, right? Yeah, and you're welcome to join. If you don't, it ain't what it is. So before you go, well, I'll tell you what. I can put your name in the thing, right? And then I'll put you in another forum. I'll give you the PDF. Read the PDF. And if you agree with it, you can join one of the forums. Huh? I can. If you want to put your email down there, put your name and email, and I'll do it. It's actually easy if I email it. Yeah? And then if you want to join, whether it's economics, health, literature, self-esteem, creative, whatever it might be, you're going to be around black people who are dedicated to helping you as a black person because we identify that you're being mistreated for being black. That's what Of course, sister, would you like to join as well? So what I do is, we've got, yeah, of course. So put your name and number down, yeah, and then I'll give you the thing and you can join in it, yeah. So this is what it is. So what I would like from our other Muslim brothers is not to obviously shut us down. I don't know why they want to do that. But
No one wants to do that. But
there's many do.
It's just the way you came. It was like, well, correct me if I'm wrong. You came as if like the problem was only Muslims. And when I said to you like there's like
no, it's a global
Jews
problem.
and like Christians, you agreed. But then before that, it was like,
do you know why?
Because
remember at the start of the conversation, we were trying to find a context, a conversation that we all could engage in.
Yeah.
So if we're all Muslim and there's many blacks, that's something we can all engage in, right? So he's a Muslim and you're black, so we can talk, and I'm black, but I'm not Muslim. We can talk about it. That's what it is. But yes, you find the same way you're mistreated, that the black Jew is mistreated, the black Christian is mistreated, and the black atheist is mistreated, isn't it, right? So that's what it is. I'm not saying that this is a Muslim problem, but it's a problem amongst Muslim people. Some, right? And as long as there's a problem, we have to have a solution. Now, out of everything you're saying, I'm never going to speak about a solution. If you ever see me speak about a solution, if you ever speak about a solution, shame on me. Yeah? What's up, family? Yeah? So that's what it is. Yeah? So, boom, that's what it is, man. There's nothing more. You can ask questions, but that's what it is. Hold on. Come on, camera. Listen, that's what. Come. Because the thing is, there's a camera here, and there's no point. Yeah. So what was it you said? I'm hearing certain words. That sounds interesting.
I just heard the gentleman from over there.
Yeah.
You come to and tell me something.
Find it a little harder, maybe to get jobs,
right?
Or the treatment's a little different.
Would you agree with that statement? Yes or no? Collective. Okay.
Country I'm living in right now.
Well, let the brother speak, and then we'll hear what
I have no objection to that. I just try to understand more whatever the solution.
All right, so for me, the solution is
what I gathered. Yeah. I don't qualify as a black man, so I'm going to be excluded.
No, not necessarily. Let me explain, right?
So I could be wrong.
You are wrong.
I'm North African, Moroccan.
Maghrebi.
Yeah, I'm half Pakistani, half Moroccan.
Okay, so there we go. Here's how it works, right? Any group that's being mistreated, it makes sense for that group to come together to work on issues. Would you agree? Right?
No.
Hold on, no, let me explain, right? So that's the first thing, right? So those come together to work on the solution. You as an outsider, you can change your community. You can go to your community. If you see racism being practiced, you can stop it.
Yes.
Right? That's the most important thing. Because like this, if other communities wasn't practicing racism, there'll be no need for me and this brother to build. Because there's no racism.
I agree, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if you
do qualify for it,
yeah,
according to his definition.
Well, I don't know because
you both do.
Hold on. As a North African, if your parent or parent's parent doesn't identify as black, meaning that.
Sorry? Where are you from? I'm half Moroccan, half Pakistani.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, because in North Africa you had the Arab invasion, you had the Franks, you had
yeah, that's correct.
Oh, there's so many, right?
Yeah.
No, but hold on, let me say.
And there's different groups.
I'm not saying nothing, but in North Africa, they treat black people different, you know. Somebody's gonna say I'm lying, but it's true.
We have black people.
Wait.
Black
Can I say something?
Yes,
Because,
say.
wait. Let me say.
Calm down, my brother. My brothers want to beat me up. My brothers want to beat me up now. Why? Is it because I'm black?
Brother, I disagree with that.
No,
on one reason.
It's true though. Like, they treat black like we from West Africa, Ghanaians and all of that. When we get there, they treat us very bad, and all because we're black. one way or the other.
That probably does happen. But my friend, that's the individual. That's the all right. Right now, I don't want. No. I'm in agreement with you. It might happen into the corner shop now, but you deal with those individuals. You don't say Moroccan as a whole.
So yeah, what's your light thing? You're not cracking light. This is the most diverse conversation you've ever got, man. You can't see night, bro.
Well, going back to the solution. So we've been targeted. We've been treated differently. Yeah. Whatever you say. National. Believe me, I get treated a lot different for other reasons. Right? So,
and they're both white.
Your solution is
whatever group is being mistreated must come together. Yeah? So as me and this brother, if we've been called monkeys, niggas, or and then we can't get workers a bit, we come together to sort it out. Now you as a non-black, as you've identified, you can help by, if ever you're amongst racism, you can not practice it. You can actually make sure, bro, don't mistreat those people. That's how you help us. But you can't be part of the same tribe. There is a value in black people coming together. No, because he's not black. I don't know.
You know what?
If your Moroccan parent is a black Moroccan parent,
my parents are not black, none of them are.
So, but the thing is, the Somali parent, it's very hard for you to call them Somali and not black. You can't be an ethnic Somali and not black. Thank you. It's like, come on, stop coming out the fold. You out there. Your brother's, she's gonna be very disappointed, yeah. Then you try to take her out the fold.
I've never thought of it like that. I swear, I've never thought like.
If you ever get arrested, they've got Somali, right? I hope you haven't, but you know what you're thinking. So let's just carry on. Anyway, there you go. So what I'm saying is, yeah, brother, I'm glad you want to help, and you have more passion than the black Muslims, it seems. But what I'm saying is, the best way you can help is by literally making sure you and your family and friends don't practice racism. The funny thing is, I've talked to so many Muslim people, right? Muslim non-blacks, and they utter racism without even knowing.
Yes.
So do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Even things like this. Oh, I brought a black woman to my mum, and they said, "Oh, why don't you just bring her? If you couldn't marry an Asian, why not get a white?" Do you know how offensive that is? Yeah. Now, my thing is to not even focus that make black people stay black people. Because if black people stay black people, we don't have to deal with it. We don't have to deal with being racist about people, right?
Yeah.
So that's a much more easier solution than
See,
begging your
you see the element though that you're trying to attack.
No, who's attacking?
The racism element.
Right.
Yeah? Because remember, you're being targeted. That's what you've identified.
Right.
So let's come together and attack that. Why do we need to come together as a black people and isolate yourself? We're one. There's no color.
Tell me where your family's from. Morocco and Pakistan.
Half Moroccan, half. I'm more Moroccan because I grew up with my mom.
Okay.
So
Again, you know,
wait. Again, the question you're asking me, you're already isolating me. It doesn't matter.
And
I'm with you. I'm fighting with you. I'm fighting the element of racism.
You can't be.
But I don't like your treatment. I don't think you should be treated like that.
Brother,
why does it matter where I come from?
Because you by definition become a dictator. Because it's like this, right? I told you, as an identified mistreated group, there is a value in showing self-determination for us to improve ourselves. Because we are identified as mistreated. It might be wrong, but that's what we're doing, right? You're saying, what can I do? I didn't go, here's what you can do. You can go amongst your group and make sure that it's not practiced.
Yes.
You do not care for the solution.
You're advising me not to be racist.
So what I'm saying is, this is the most important thing you can do. So for example, can you imagine if every single non-black person took this on board? What would happen?
Every non-black.
If every non-black person,
harmony, is that what you're trying to say?
If every non-black person did what I said, as in not practice racism, especially towards black people, what would happen? We would have harmony, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying I've given you the best solution, but you don't want to. What you want is you want to join our meetings. You want to be in there to dictate. We don't need this. We need you to stop racism in your own community.
No, not.
Can you see the logic I'm dealing with?
Yeah, I do understand.
Have you noticed that when I'm talking about racism, the non-black Muslims are so passionate to join, but the black Muslims, they're gone. They're not here. They're away. This and why? Because I'm telling you, can't join. The reality is, if I looked at the camera and said, hold on, friend. If I looked at the camera and said, you know what, non-black Muslims, please join us to help us deal with racism, you wouldn't come. It's because I said you can't, it's your interest. It's like, if your mom says don't go over there, you go over there. If you say don't open that box, you open the box. But you, in your heart, you're not sincere. Because if you were sincere, you'll be dedicated. And being dedicated means in setting up systems, teaching, actually taking your time and effort like I'm doing to better the community. But no one's going to do that apart from black people. That's what I'm doing. If you, and that makes sense. Now, when you look outside black groups, that's what's practiced. So if you're from Pakistan, then you understand that Pakistanis do that very well. Am I wrong? Yeah. So what is no one's going to the Pakistani say, come on, man, marry a black man. Come on, man, give a black man a business. How dare I go to a Pakistani community and tell them to hire me? Who do I think I am? They've got their own cultural norms. They're trying to help their family out. Let them stay out. But when black people do it, everyone, you're racist. Yeah. That's because we are collectively inferior to other people. You know what I'm saying? And I would say you are psychologically joining that concept without knowing. Because you ain't going to your Pakistani community that you come from and telling them, don't do that. But you are coming to my community and telling us, and that's because of the position we've been placed. Now notice, here's the jewel I'm giving you, right? Notice how the non-black Muslims really do it, but the black Muslims are gone. I'm here. This person's a good man. I'm not sure I take your number, family. Yeah? Like, I'm just trying to show you how, as a collective, why we're in a very bad place. Now, that means we suffer from a low self-esteem. The best way to boost your self-esteem is do it for yourself. Meaning, I have to see my father, my brother, my mother as someone important. I can't look at your father, your brother, your mother, right? That's all it is. It makes so much sense. But remember, when you and your collective group try to bogart and go in there and call us racist, you, by definition, are part of the problem. And I have to distance myself from you for that reason.
No, okay, I understand. I didn't call you a racist.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying
the collective concept. And then another assumption was I don't go to my Pakistani people and tell them what they're doing is wrong. You can't be Muslim and a racist. I'm sure you've identified I'm a Muslim.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't be Muslim and a racist.
But you can't be.
No, you can't. No.
Can you be a bad Muslim?
No.
Can you be a bad Muslim?
It exists. Right. I'm talking by definition.
Oh, that can't be. Well, definition. We're talking. A man accepts Muhammad as the only prophet, and he accepts Allah as one, right? But he can still do. I met them today. They tell me they smoke, they drink, but they're trying to change. But they're still Muslim. They still accept Muhammad.
No, I'm not an accurate reference of a Muslim.
I'm not saying
I do my best.
But
I'm
the way
saying
you're
that
behaving now,
you can't be. Sorry.
By the way, I know that.
Yeah, you can't be like Muslim and a racist. Yeah. It's an oxymoron. They don't go together. Yeah, we don't see color.
No, see, for me, that's a weird topic. See, Muslims are humans, and if there's discrimination amongst Muslim groups, they're seeing color. So if black people go to Muslim areas and they're mistreated, they must see the color. Does that make sense? So what you're doing is, what I'm saying is, you're then by definition lying in this conversation for no reason. There's no reason for you to lie.
What?
You just said that Muslims don't see color, right? And I just showed you examples where they do.
No. It happens.
Yeah, so
Muslims do it.
So if it happens, what is
Muslim?
Hold on. That's what I'm saying about being intelligent. If it happens, what is to be done to rectify? Well, I've given the answer. Black people come together and work on solutions. Distance from all the other Muslims. Go to the Muslims when you want to pray, when you want to eat, and have a party, whatever you want to do. But when it comes to actually erecting systems dedicated to betterment, distance yourself. Be dedicated to helping black people, because those groups are dedicated to helping themselves, as we've identified, but black people are not. The thing is, when I say the black people, there's so many black people who are scared of this conversation, and I'm not to be rude or anything.
Yeah.
Your behavior, and not just deliberate, contributes to that. Anyway. But you not being sort of, you know what? That makes sense, you know. Black people are being mistreated. This group is mistreating them. They should go together and help themselves. My group does it. That group does it. They don't do it. Yeah, but you're not doing that. You're going, nah, man, love everyone, hugs and kisses, and that's not actually that. That actually doesn't mean anything, can it? I'm talking about jobs. I'm talking about health. I'm talking about self. Now, what makes Pakistan so good? They know that. They know that hands down. Whether you argue, fight, you understand. That's why you have things like arranged marriages and so forth. Whether it's right or wrong, they understand the benefit of it. They understand. You know, your daughter marries my son. He inherits this piece of land, this wealth, this shop, whatever it might be. Same thing. And then what happens when he grows up? He has, isn't it? The black people I'm talking about, they don't have. Yeah, you're gonna get black people who have, innit? But they're out of the fold because they're not coming back to help other black people. So what can I do? They're individuals, isn't it? They're marrying other people. They're marrying Europeans or whatever. Doing what they do. Fair enough. Whatever. Yeah. So I'm saying that's what it is. Now, I've identified myself, right? I've identified what I'm saying. Does it make sense?
Understand.
Anytime you see any non-black person, right, and they're trying to jump in, be on my side and go, stop. Black people need this. Don't, you know, if you want to help, we must correct racism amongst ourselves, but don't try to stop black people from building. And go and find your black people. Go, here, there's a black gentleman over there. He's trying to help you. You should go there because you need help. Just like if there's a man in a wheelchair, and I'm over there in the wheelchair and say, I'm here to help you, go, man in a wheelchair. There's a man in a wheelchair, but they go to help in it. You know what I'm saying? Now, before I go, ask you this question, right? Why is it that works for every other group, but the black group it doesn't work for? Like, think of it. What has been happening? Because black people are seen as collectively inferior by all other groups, not individualistically, but overall, right? And go amongst your community and talk about black people privately, and you'll start seeing what I'm saying. If I'm wrong, yeah, and I think you know I'm right because you know what I'm saying. That's what it is. So that's what I'm trying to say, family. That's what I'm trying to say to black people. If you see me, come together, and if you ever see these kind gentlemen here doing what they're doing, you have to shut them down straight away. No kumbayaism. No, everyone love everyone. That's not true. It's not tangible, isn't it? As a black person, you have to help black people. It's not racist. It's actually tackling racism. Remember, we are seen as the collective inferior group. Facts. I don't want a big debate on YouTube about it. We have to sort it. If we don't sort it out, tangible solutions, isn't it? And notice that when I'm talking about helping black people, everyone is here apart from black people.
I'm here. And go and say it. And who?
And Jeddah.
And Jeddah.
Yeah? So notice that. Yeah? So,
yo, fucker. That's a wrap. Was that a 2 hour long thing?
Yeah, but you're gonna chop up though, innit?
Nah, he's not gonna chop it.
You have to, bro, because it's different topics, it's different context.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
He's telling you how you have to behave.
Well, I'll show you how to use Premiere, innit? Use the cup tool.
Yeah, he's giving him tips. I see him giving tips in the comments. It's a good use, though. It's a good use. Oh shit!
It's good, man. It's good. It's
I'm
good,
telling
innit?
you.
You know it's good, man.
I need to actually talk about this thing. Shut it down. So what was it? It was a software that helps you track the footage with the vocals. The footage and the vocals.
Yeah, so basically what it is.
We are human! We are human! And we need to make sure that we demand the treatment that we deserve. We demand it. We're not asking, we're taking it. We want it.
I'm gonna respect the organisers, but I'm also gonna say, I've got a message to those police officers who are complaining about the traffic. Because we're here to complain about two different things. The police want to complain about traffic, but we're complaining about trafficking.
My name is Isra. I'm Libyan. I'm ashamed to be Libyan right now. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Where are the Libyans calling this out? This is happening on our soil. Our soil. We are letting people being bought and sold. Women as young as 3 years old are being sold into sex trafficking, and we are allowing it to happen. Are you dumb? Are you mad? You encounter Libyans and they'll say there's no anti-blackness, there's no slavery within Libya. We are still referring to black people as abid. That is the black word, that is the Arabic word for slave.
Yes.
We are still referring to people as slaves.
And anyone who still did not believe that Gaddafi represented something more, should realize he was holding back the very thing that is now happening. The very people in Libya at the time who intended and wanted this type of treatment to African people. That's a fact. African people being imprisoned and enslaved on African soil.
Can't take over everything.
We are human. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are not for sale. 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 We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. Enough is enough. 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 We are not for sale. 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 We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are human. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. Freedom for our sisters. Freedom for our sisters. Freedom for our brothers. Freedom for our brothers. Freedom for Africa. 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 Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We are human. We are human. We are human. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. Freedom for Africa. Freedom for Africa. Freedom for Africa. Freedom for Africa. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We are human. 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 We are not for sale. 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 No to slavery. Nobody should sell the final human being. No matter money. You don't sell human being. We want to remind each and everyone. It's a responsibility to come and speak. We speak of one voice. We are all African. Our leaders around, all African leaders, remind you this is a responsibility to look after the well-being of the people. Where are the African leaders? We say no to slavery. No to slavery. We condemn slavery. We give you freedom. Who give freedom to Libya? Libya was in embargo for how many years? Who fight for them? Who fight for them? We Africa. How many countries in Africa just fight to give freedom to Libya? Today they forget about this. 50 years ago, there was the poorest country in Africa. There was the really rubbish country in Africa. Who give them the rights? Who help them? Who try to fight for them? But now they are not giving us as slaves. They are giving us like we are a dog. But I think so they are dog. We are not a dog. They are a dog. They are a sheep. They are a dog. They are a nothing. Nonsense. This is a no way to do it. If they make themselves from trouble, we are not. It's not that we are the ones who make them in trouble. It's their own self. It's not the Sarkozy. It's not. It's their own self. My dear, it's all their own self. It's not Europe. It's not Europe. It's not anybody. It's their own self. They assist people to kill Muammar Gaddafi. When Gaddafi was in life in Libya, Libya had everything. Libya had food. Libya, Africa had food. All African countries we was really nice. Gaddafi helped us more than Gaddafi helped us 2 years only. It's like other people try to help us for 50 years. Only the investment for Gaddafi for 2 years in all Africa is more than 50 years for other countries. Not slavery. Not slavery. We are not a dog. We are not an animal. We are not a sheep. The people who sell us like a sheep, they are sheep. They are dogs. They are animals. They are nonsense. They are no human beings.
EU, stop condoning slavery. Stop paying Libya to keep migrants out of Europe. Stop the arrangements with between Italy and Libya. It's disgraceful. It's all about paying Libya to turn people into slaves. EU, stop condoning slavery. Stop it now. And safe passage for all migrants. Migration is not a crime. Safe passage to Europe for all migrants. Stop paying Libya to treat people like slaves. EU, stop it.
Thank you. Where are African leaders? Where are African leaders? Can you ask in any of the countries? Where?
we have 40 different citizens from different nations. They are all stuck in Libya right now. We ask again, where is African Union? Can anybody see us? Where's African Union? Where are our leaders? Where are our leaders from Nigeria? From Chad? From Ghana? From Sudan? From all over Africa? Where are the leaders? From Zimbabwe? From South Africa? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Right. And when it's madness. We need no to slavery. No to slavery. No to slavery. No to slavery.
The job of the United Nations. What is the job of the United Nations? Somebody tell me.
Remind us.
We don't know what the job of the United Nations is. You know, things are happening. We're all paper tigers. Nonsense. You know, organizations. You have nothing to show for the work that you do. When people have been sold as slaves in 2017. Shame on the wall.
Shame on them. Shame on them. Good afternoon, brothers and sisters. My name is Sukant Chandan. I'm from the Malcolm X movement, and I've been working with this issue in Libya actually since the late 1990s, but also from the inception of the NATO war of destruction against Libya, which was an attack on the entire African continent, actually, since 2011. I just want to relay a few things to you, because I went 3 times during the NATO war against Libya in 2011. So I wanted to convey a few things to you. I also want to let you know I work directly with the Libyan resistance against racism and imperialism.
Yes.
One thing you should understand, first of all, the Libyan people comprise 3/3 of different kind of looking people. 1/3 of the Libyan people look like white people from North Europe. The other third of Libyan people look more or less like me and my complexion. And the other third of Libyan people are black people, black African people, people who have a dark hue and dark skin. And this relates to the fact that in Libya, because the colonialists drew up the borders that was not our choice, they cut through ethnic and tribal lines. So you will have tribes in the Sahel region. Those who don't know, Sahel is the Sahara belt in that region of Africa. You have tribes from Niger, from Chad, from Algeria, from Egypt, who tried to cross over into Libya as well, and from Mali as well, absolutely. And the war against Mali as well, shortly after Libya, was also tied together in what imperialism, and you have to remember who led this colonization and neo-colonial war against North Africa and Libya, who actually incepted this racism and slavery in Libya. It was none other than this state, this country in which we're standing, and the French state, because they use proxies, militias, death squads in Libya that were explicitly and strategically anti-black. Why? Now, we can have a critical conversation about the Jamahiriya of Muammar Gaddafi, and we should. There was pros and cons. But I'm telling you that Libya, under that socialist government, gave some relative dignity to black migrants traversing through the people smugglers into North Africa. When I went to Libya, I worked with Pan-Africanist youth organizations in Tripoli. When I went to Libya, because there was a NATO bombing campaign, I had to go through the land from Tunisia. On my first trip, I met thousands of black African brothers who were in refugee camps on the Tunisian side of the border. You have to remind yourself that the NATO's freedom fighters, so-called in 2011, one of those militias was called the Brigades for the Purging of Black Skin. NATO and its proxies wanted to destroy Libya as a Pan-Africanist country. Just weeks before the NATO intervention, Muammar Gaddafi met in Tripoli in a conference Pan-Africanists and black radicals from London and the United States. He also met, and you can see on the internet, the only male heir to Malcolm X, Malcolm Shabazz, was in that room in Tripoli with Muammar Gaddafi. The discussion was, how can Libya be a support for the black liberation struggle across the West, and how Libya is a home to the black liberation movement across the world. So imperialism wanted to destroy Libya, wanted to destroy that country that was using its oil wealth for the benefit of its people and for the benefit of Pan-Africanist projects. There's another very important thing I want to relate to you. It's very important.
Remind us.
There was a town until late 2011 in northern Libya called Tawarga. This was the only, I repeat, this was the only black African town in all of North Africa. Dark-skinned Libyans, nearly 40,000 of them. That town no longer exists today because NATO's proxies have wiped out those people. They've been raped, looted, and massacred towards the end of 2011. I work with the Tawargan. And you should know that the Tawargan people are a Libyan and African people. And the Tawargan people are a highly respected and integral part of the Libyan resistance. So I'm telling to you, this was going on since the spring in 2011. These so-called rebels and freedom fighters for NATO in Libya, excuse me, sister, these so-called rebels, the first act of their so-called revolution, these are the scumbags that represent them now. This flag is the flag of the Italian colonialists and the British colonialists of killing an absolute scumbag. Right, so this is the state of the lynchers of NATO.
Reminder.
And so the first act of the so-called Libyan Arab Sting, some people call the Libyan Spring, Arab Spring, the first act, and they were so proud of it. They filmed it in their hundreds. They went into the public squares in Benghazi and in Darna on the east side of Libya, and they lynched, they chopped up our black brothers.
That's a fact.
And myself and other comrades, a few of us, were saying to the world from February, March, this is going on. And everyone denied us, censored us, ignored us. And it was only until Channel 4 News went to Tripoli after NATO's death squads had overthrown that country that they found literally our African brothers and sisters crying their eyes out in fear for being lynched and raped by NATO's proxies. So this is the 7th year this has been going on. For 7 years, I've been working directly with the Libyan resistance, with the Black Liberation Movement. And during August 2011, I can tell you, some of you may have been there, it was myself and only 12 other Pan-Africanists who were in front of the US Embassy denouncing all this. So I'm telling you, this has been a long, hard struggle to try and engage people. And this is why it's so beautiful and important that our comrades have initiated this very important protest, that we've taken inspiration from our African brothers and colleagues in Paris and other parts of Europe. It's high time, it's the 7th year that we've been trying to engage people directly with the Black Liberation Resistance, with the Libyan resistance. We say rightly, free our brothers. But the only force that can free our brothers is not the colonialists, it's not the French state, it's not the British state. They are the arsonists. They are the neo-colonialists who is doing this to Africa. They are using Africa as a people smuggling route to supply dirty European men with women involved in prostitution. Our people are dying on the people smuggling route in the desert. Our people being manipulated, our sisters are being manipulated across Africa and even into Near East Asia. Even from Syria, people are coming through that route. There's only one force that can liberate our people, and there has been only ever one force that can liberate our people. That's our revolutionary grassroots in our homelands, in alliance with others. So I invite you, and my concrete proposal from here on is that we have to take this rise of passion and solidarity, and we have to organize that strategically now. That's the next step. We have to find unity, as my brother is correctly saying. We have to unite all the Africans along with the other allies and comrades across the world and support the Libyan resistance, the people of Tawarga, the black tribes of Libya, and the other people of Libya are fighting this racism and slavery today. We should not be manipulated by the neo-colonialists who are responsible for the situation. Only yesterday, nearly 40 of our brothers and sisters died in the new Middle Passage in the Mediterranean Sea. We have to understand this is a direct, explicit strategic policy of the leading NATO countries. This is not a quote-unquote mistake. What, they made a mistake first in Afghanistan, then in Iraq, and then in Syria, and then in Somalia, and then in Mali. This is not mistakes. A mistake you make once and you can rectify. You don't make a mistake a dozen times over 2 decades. This is what we're faced with. This is a recolonization strategy of imperialism. This is a strategy to ensure that Africa stays on its knees, and it never has a leadership that uses its God-given natural wealth to uplift the African masses. So the Libyan resistance is one of the most important resistance movements anywhere in the world, and that's our only path to resistance and liberation. So, in conclusion, thank you to those who have organized this today. Let's take this forward and organize together. I am in touch with the Libyan resistance day and night. I am an honorary member of the Libyan resistance, and we work with other people around that. So let's join hands in defense of our people. Thank you. Well done, Shukran. Well done, you heard our brother. We heard our brother. So exactly this is what is happening to us. So in order for us to fix this, we have to unite. We have to unite. Until we are united, we will not be able to fix this issue. Africa united, Black united. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We are human. We are human. We are human. Free Africa. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. Enough is enough. 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 We are not for sale. We are human. We are human. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. We are not for sale. Stop slavery. Stop slavery. Stop slavery. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. Stop for sale.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Greetings.
Come on.
Greetings. No. Greetings.
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 Where the fifth at? Greetings.
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 Blessings.
Blessings.
Okay. I'm from an organization called Slavery Remembrance, and I'm also representing my tribe. This is the organization that helped to organize this protest today. Many of you are on our Facebook event page. We hold a memorial every year to remember our ancestors, those that were lost in the transatlantic slave trade. That trade never ended. As we can see in Libya, that trade still exists today. What is shameful is that when we hold that memorial in Trafalgar Square, it's not filled by our people. We need to come together. We need to unite. Because while we're still fragmented, they will still abuse us. So we need to remember who we are and where we came from. What is happening in Libya is nothing new. What is happening in Libya is horrific. Not only are they kidnapping our people, they're cutting them open, stealing their organs, and dumping their bodies in the oceans. 3-month-old babies. Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
We must unite.
We must unite.
We must unite.
We must unite.
Africa united.
Africa united.
Africa united.
Africa united.
We are one.
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 Finger, we are one.
We are one.
We are one.
We are one.
No more.
No more.
Done.
Done.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Susan. Brothers and sisters, just want to introduce another speaker. I mentioned to you there's only a dozen of us outside the US Embassy when NATO were bombing Libya, creating this mess. and one of them is a very important comrade of ours in London. He's a leading Pan-Africanist here. He's also a leading trade unionist here, so please welcome Brother Glenroy Watson to the microphone.
Thank you, comrades. There are times that people try to tell us, you know, that there is a difference between what they call so-called modern slavery and the enslavement that has continued. And we need to make the connection and recognize that there are some places and some people on this planet who want to treat us as something different. And we call upon all people to resist this type of treatment to African people. We need to understand the global context in which these things are being done.
Remind them.
People need to remember the attitude towards Libya.
That's a fact.
That they felt able to bomb a nation simply because it opposes Western imperialism. That says that there is another way to treat people. And anyone who still did not believe that Gaddafi represented something more should realize he was holding back the very thing that is now happening. The very people in Libya at the time who intended and wanted this type of treatment to African people.
That's a fact.
African people being imprisoned and enslaved on African soil.
It's unacceptable. We can't accept that.
This is hypocrisy
to the maximum.
This is insane.
Yes, sir.
This is unacceptable, and none of us should stand for it.
Yes.
We have to recognize.
We condemn it.
That it will take more.
Yes.
More than what we have here and all the demonstration in the West. Understand that. Understand that.
Speak up.
Because they are killing our people.
That's a murdering.
It is not just those people who are brave enough to get on poor boats to cross the sea. They are killing us on the land. They are killing us on the sea. They are killing us in refugee camps. And we as Africans need to recognize that and start standing up.
That's a fact.
There should be a permanent demonstration here. There should be a permanent demonstration here. Let us call upon our friends in the West. Let us call upon people of conscience to recognize that embassy, those people inside there, do not represent that nation on Africa. They are bandits, they are rapists, they are murderers. They should be arrested. The police should be in there and asking for their complicity in this process. So we need to ensure tomorrow there is action, the day after there is action. Comrade has explained to you. Comrade has explained to you that I'm a member of the trade union, I'm a member of the RMT. In our trade union, we believe in direct confrontation. We can't plead with the enemy. The enemy doesn't understand. So we need to ensure that we confront the enemy. I got my voice was loud enough. We have to ensure that there is a continued process. And I give my pledge, not only as a member of our trade union, but as a representative of the organization of the Global African Congress, that we want to put as much resource and support towards the effort to fight this nastiness that's going on. Africans are not for sale, not now, not ever. And you will feel resistance, and you will feel fighting fire with fire. Thank you, comrade. I remain in solidarity with you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We have a sister here called Caroline from Africa who wants to say something as well.
I want to stand here for your brothers in France, the French Afro descendants.
As you know, when the CNN news broke out, a lot of Afro descendants in France rose. You have a collective of people that came together, led by Claudicia and Kimi Seba. And since for the last 10 days, in different places in France, in Europe, yesterday they were in Brussels, yesterday we were also protesting in Marseille, last week they were in Paris, and they're maintaining it. There's a contest not just for against slavery, but also there's a real battle to bring down the French the French CFA. So it's just to say, I just wanted to let you know that yesterday we were in Marseille. There were 2,000 people gathered to protest against slavery, just to say that black people are not for sale. Yes. And all of the French press that have reported the event have said that 100 to 300 people were present. Lions. So you have to realize that there is an intention to really undermine what we are doing and to really make us appear that we are not united and we are weak and we do not stand for our people. So I just wanted to contribute to this. My name is Karasika. Our platform is Afroculture. What we are trying to do is to really create links between all the diaspora. So whether it be here in the UK, whether it be in other places in Europe, we are also on the African continent. We're just the media, basically, that's just portraying what is happening and trying to bring people together. We are stronger together. They have divided us because of our languages. Because we cannot, maybe people who speak English can understand people who speak French or Portuguese or Spanish. Exactly. But we need to really come together. It's important. And media need to represent accurately what is happening because we are a force and we are rising, okay? So I just wanted to say this. We are not for sale.
We are not
for sale.
Thank you. Another great message. Guys, we here as one. Remember that. Until we are one, we will not be able to fix this mess. So the message is united. Okay, another brother want to say something. He's one of the fraternity members, one of the organizers.
Thank you very much for the massive attendance, brothers and sisters, white, black, blue, green, everyone. First of all, I'm not an activist, therefore my speech will not be as inspiring as my predecessor, so forgive me about that. But I just want us to make a few, key points. First of all, there is a global injustice that, cross race, religion, etc., etc. So that will be at the very top of all fights. Injustice, regardless of what it is against. Okay, yeah, injustice, global injustice, whatever it may be, global, natural, subnational, etc., etc. Let's not focus on the race, let's focus on human beings. This is my key view, right? This is a human issue, and all humans have to stand up and, denounce it. Now, as we speak now in Africa, in Libya, we have our brothers and sisters who have been enslaved by fellow human beings, right? That's really, really appalling. We are protesting around the world, which is very good. But what we need to remember beyond the protest, what other action, concrete action can we make to liberate those people under oppression? No black, no white, no blue, green, whoever is under oppression. I can think of the Rwandan, Rohingyas, even here in the UK, you can find of people. This is a human issue, right? It's going to be very powerful. And secondly, in relation to, what we are brought us here this afternoon about what's happening in Libya, we need to identify the key decision makers who can make change. Do not just stand here and say we need to stop X, Y, Z, which is a very good starting point, by the way, but we need to know who can make concrete action in Libya to liberate those who have been enslaved and stop from others from being enslaved. Who are they? Who knows the key decision makers? I know a few, perhaps. We can think about the international community, we can think about the UN. We can, Africa, the key issue is we don't have the means. We need to be pragmatic and realize what is going on, right? So, of course, there are key players while we identify them, and then we make concrete action on how this can happen on the ground. right? Now, I will speak a little bit of French because j'ai mes amis français certainement qui sont par là et peut-être qui n'ont pas compris ce que je dis. Bon, je ne vais pas me répéter, mais bon, bienvenue ici. Ce que je suis en train de dire, que nous avons un problème ici. C'est un problème humain qui va au-delà des races. Donc, notre lutte, c'est au sommet de la pyramide de notre lutte, c'est l'être humain, la justice sociale et surtout l'être humain. Est-ce que vous voyez? Donc, nous devons essayer de faire une coalition mondiale, globale, pour que toute injustice, pour qu'on lutte contre l'injustice humaine ici. Ça, c'est le premier cas. Et le second point, au-delà des manifestations qui est très bien, nous devons tous réfléchir sur des actions concrètes pour libérer nos frères et sœurs qui sont en ce moment esclaves en Libye. Je vais vous donner un exemple, emprisonnés ou esclaves. Parce que nous savons tous les décideurs, qui décideurs à l'Union européenne, l'Union africaine, donc que chacun de nous identifie une façon de les identifier pour prendre des actions concrètes et libérer nos frères et sœurs. Maintenant, ce mouvement, il ne faudrait pas qu'on s'arrête à cela, que ce soit un mouvement contre toute injustice qui touche l'être humain, même si ce sont des êtres humains qui sont venus de Mars, qui sont victimes d'une injustice, qu'on se lève et qu'on dénonce cette injustice. Je vous remercie. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Mama Cleveland, we are not for sale. We are not for sale. I want to speak. Just bear with us, please. Just bear with us. We're just trying to organize something quickly here. Can you make a little space? You need this space. Go the other side. Okay, what's your name, sister? Okay. My sister wants to say something.
Okay. So I'm not an activist or anything like that, but I am someone who's been fighting for humanity since the day she was born. And that's because I'm black, there's nothing else to it. What I like to say here is that I am sick and tired of black people having to fight for their humanity every single day. I am sick and tired of the brutalization of black bodies for capitalist gains. I am sick and tired of African leaders seeing like there's nothing more than just votes. Whenever they realize that their fridges are empty and they need people to vote for them so they can fill their fridges with food, fill their banks with money out of our votes, while colluding with imperialists and colonialists. I am sick and tired of seeing young black children fighting for their humanity when they should be at the park playing like everyone else. I am sick and tired of protest because you refuse to see me as human. I know you want to say don't treat animals this way, because no, animals don't deserve this. Nothing deserves this.
Indeed.
We are more than just capitalist gains.
Yes.
We are more than just change.
Yes.
We are humans, and I am sick and tired of having to repeat that to everyone.
Yes. Yes. Well,
And to all the young people out here, and people keep telling you that it's just social media. It's not. I wouldn't have heard of this if it wasn't for social media. Social media is mobilization. Social media is knowledge. I learn and unlearn on social media. This is how I feel as though I am supposed to, because there's social media, there's all of you. And my plea to you today is that don't give up on people. Don't give up on African people. Don't give up on black people. You don't have to be black to fight for black people. Fight for us because we're human. Not because we're labor. We're going to wake up and build you a nice house. We're more than that. We're human. That's just it. Don't argue. Fight for black people because they can build this. They can help your economy. Fight for me because I'm human. Thank you. That's all I'd like to say.
Well done. Great message. We have a sister here who wants to sing for us. It's a liberation song. Please. Yes, we would like you to be here. I know, yes. Go for it. Just bear with us, please.
No to slavery!
No to slavery!
No to slavery!
No to slavery! We are heathens. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery.
Give us Sister P and clap.
Hello. Everyone who knows this song, you should repeat after me. After me. Malaika, nakupende malaika. Malaika, nakupende malaika. Nami bifanye. Iswala wenzio. Nasitola maisi nawe. Ingekuwa malaika. I love my Africa. I love my Africa.
Thank you.
Asibonanga. Asibonanga manera. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. Stop slavery. Stop selling us. We are not for sale. Thank you. We are not for sale.
Not for sale. Not to slavery. Not to slavery. We condemn slavery. We said not to slavery. Well done, well done, well done.
Hello. I see some people here who brought their children.
Yes.
And for those of you that have brought your children, thank you.
Thank you.
Because we do this for them. Thank you.
Thank you.
We do this for all of our children. The children that live here, the children that are yet to come.
Yes.
This is enough.
Enough.
Thank you for bringing your children.
Thank you. Enough. Thank you.
I want to tell you all, some of you who have seen the social media messages out there promoting this memorial, you'll have seen this symbol.
Yes. Yes.
You have seen this symbol? Yes. This is our symbol. It's the Sankofa, for those of you that don't know, and it means to remember. It is for us to remember what has happened and to make sure it doesn't happen again. This is a symbol owned by us, by our people. It's for us to take up this fight and carry it forward. We cannot do this looking at others who do not have our best interests at heart and expect them to fight this fight. They never will. The press will never cover this. They're not interested. It's for us to unite. We must adopt the symbol. We must come together as one. This is my tribe.
Yes.
My tribe is the other organization that helped to organize this event today, this protest today.
Yes.
My tribe's sole purpose is to unite the African diaspora.
Yes.
That's the Africans in the Caribbean.
Yes.
That's the Africans in Latin America.
Yes.
And that's the Africans in Europe.
Yes.
Tribe, we come together.
That's
My tribe.
That's
My tribe. My tribe. You're all my tribe. And I am all your tribe. My tribe. No more. We are together. No more. All of you people out there, we are united. My tribe.
Well done, Giselle. The message is this. Once we are united, we will defend ourselves. Once we are united, we enforce. What happened in Libya is upsetting. It is upsetting. It's unacceptable, right? It's not human. It's against the human right. What will we do to stop this? It's one thing. It's unity.
Yes.
Unity.
Yes.
We should support our brothers and sisters who are the business. If we are not supporting them, we will not be economically strong.
Yes.
In order to fight this, we need to be united. We need finance. We need finance. Let's support our brothers and sisters' business. Remember, this system is brought up to put us down, to make sure we are not economically strong. In order for us to be economically strong, we need to support our brothers and sisters' businesses.
Yes.
This is important.
Yes.
This is important. So we say no to slavery. We say united black, united black, united African, united African. So I have a brother here who also want to say something. Okay, 1 second.
Sorry, hello.
Yes.
So no to slavery.
No to slavery.
We are not for sale.
We are not for sale.
All right. I would like to say to everyone here, just one thing. Don't be frightened. Don't be scared because you're black. Stand up because today we are intelligent.
Yes.
Today we are strong.
Yes.
200 years ago, 300 years ago, no one could come anywhere in the world to say no to slavery.
Yes.
Today we can.
Yes.
Because we have a voice.
Freedom of
Today
speech.
we have ears to listen to us.
Yes.
Today we are stronger.
Yes.
So get up and stand because you are black, strong and powerful.
Yes.
Well done, leader. Another brother want to say something. His name is Femi. Thank you, brother. We are not for sale.
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 Now this is bigger than Libya. We know the US, the UK, the EU, they went in, they destroyed the country, and now we're being traded as slaves there. But this is bigger than Libya. Bigger than Libya. You go to Brazil, what's the case? What's the case in Brazil? Where they speak Portuguese. Black people are still being enslaved in many ways. We're poor. It was eradicated in 1888, and we're still impoverished, and we're forced to work as maids, locked in cupboards and the rest. You go to Saudi Arabia, they're throwing Ethiopians out of windows in Saudi Arabia. They're throwing Ethiopian maids, they're throwing them out of windows. And you're taking the passport away. You're there. It's enforced work. It's slavery. That's Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Even in the States and here, you look at migrant detention, you look at the way they treat us, it's worldwide, it's bigger than just Libya. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We're not going to be the victims of climate injustice. We're not going to be the victims of enslavement. We're not going to be the victims of this migrant crisis in inverted commas, i.e. colonialism ongoing. And people having to move as economic migrants because all of our stolen wealth is here in the UK. That's why it's one of the richest countries in the world. We're here because you were there, and we're not for sale. Thank you. Thank you, Brother Penny. Thank you, Brother Penny. Okay, guys, honestly, we witness in here a lot of anger, and we have all the right to show this today. The reason being is enough is enough. We've been suffering. We have to unite to make change. Nobody will change this. We have to change this. In order this to change, we need to unite. I will never stress to say this. I will keep saying it until we leave here today. I keep saying this wherever I go. It's really important. They want to divide us, and let not accept this to happen. They want to divide us. Let's not this happen. Let's not accept this to happen. One more time. I'm gonna say this. Let's support our brothers and sisters' business. Economically, if you have a finance, trust me, we can go far. We will be able to send our kids to private school to get a good education. We will be able to have a more entrepreneurial black Africans, right? We will be able to basically spend money in other things that we need. We need to succeed in Africa. We need to succeed anywhere. So I will not stress enough to be economically strong. In order for us to be economically strong, we have to support each other. I hear some brothers saying, "Oh no, I'm not gonna go there because he's good and expensive." It's not a good thing to say. It's not a good thing to say. We have to stick with them. We have to support the businesses. We have to make sure we are economically strong. Once we are, we will defeat every enemy. Once we are, we will defeat every enemy. So one more time, united. Let's unite. Let's unite. We are not for sale. And when my voice is gone, but we will hear. We are not for sale. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free our brothers. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. Free our sisters. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We are human. We are human. We are human. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Another brother want to say something. Okay, just 2 minutes.
We are here because they are there. We are here because you are there.
Yes. Yes.
Because you are there.
Yes.
Slavery in Africa.
Yes.
Africa. Funding dictators in Africa. Stop funding dictators in Africa. You stop funding dictators in Africa. You stop funding dictators in Africa. You stop the Khartoum process. You stop the Khartoum process. You stop funding dictators in Africa. You stop funding dictators in Africa. You know the Libyans have nothing, maybe nothing to do. They're almost like as victims. This is all created by the EU, by the West, and by capitalists. Eritreans have been suffering for almost 26 years. It's true. Today that you are hearing about slavery. We are the first victims of slavery, and this has got to stop. We can't stop this by uniting. You can't stop this by working together. Stop. EU, stop funding dictators.
Shame on you, EU.
Shame on you, EU. Shame on you, EU. Shame on you, EU. Well, I think what we need to do is we need to...
Let's wait for the sister to finish, please.
In front of the EU headquarters. We must plan to protest in front of the EU headquarters.
The guy, please, I've just been told that the people are blocking the traffic. Please, move in, please. Please, move in. Let's not disrupt the traffic, please, guys. Move in, please. Let's organize it much better, please. Thank you, sister. Thank you, sister, for your message. Guys, we have a brother here who wants to quickly say something as well. So all the messages are important. We need to hear what people say. We need to hear about people's angle. It's really important.
What I want to say, all people said Africa is poor. In our mind, we said we are poor, but I never agreed that. We are rich. We are the richest continent in the world. I want to remember you people. You people really care of Saudi Arabia. This all support even from Libyan things. You think it's only from Europe. There is Saudi Arabia. There is Qatar. They just in their mind, we are slaves. In their mind, they said we are Hamar. That is big wrong. They have to recognize we are the one who helped them before. The richest man in the world. Now, from him, like Bill Gates is the poorest man in front of him. He's a Mansa Musa. Who is Mansa Musa? Who fight for Mansa Musa riches? Nobody said. He only one who carrying 400 billion to go to help poor people. Who was these poor people? These poor people, Saudi Arabia. These poor people is from Qatar. These poor people, we are the one who fight and who really try to do all our best to help them. But today they forget about this. They don't even care. And people said Africa is poor. How come if you are poor you can carry $400 billion? Where you will take from? Our land is the richest land I have never seen. We are the powerful. Stop doing barbary. I hate barbary.
Yes, so for those who doesn't know, Africa have, if you want, the most richest continent on earth. We have the resources that any other continent has. Hence wise, the West cannot leave us alone. Hence why they want to put us down. The system is made to put us down so they can use our resources. So enough is enough. We will also create a system that will make us to use our own resources, to survive from our own resources. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Okay, we have a sister here who also wants to say something. But before I give the mic to our sister, I just want to let you know, this coming on the 9th of December, there will be another demo here. This is to show you we are not happy. We want to see a massive crowd on the day. So a brother here who want to pass a message quickly regarding that demo on the 9th.
It'll be a very quick one, We're not going to have only one off. On the 9th, we have an authorization already. We're going to be here again at the same time. 9 December. 1 o'clock, we'll be here. 1 o'clock. Because the topic is so important. We're not going to be talking about it only once. That's right. We'll be here. Please, I invite all brothers and sisters to be here again. More than today. And talk to your brothers, talk to your sisters. We should all be united, join all together to be here Saturday 9th to carry on what we started. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sister. Thank you for patience, sister. Thank you, brother. 1 second, guys. Our sister here wants to say something quickly. Bear with us, please.
Hello, my brothers and sisters, and my daughters and sons. I'm an older woman now, and I'm here doing the same things when I was a teenager. And I got out of my bed today, sick, because actually it's a luxury compared to being a slave. Yeah. But look at us, we're small. Look how little there are of us. We should be filling up both sides of this road. It shouldn't be let's let the traffic keep going. We are still in traffic. It's nothing. Given the atrocity, the gravity of the situation, and we are just a handful, literally, considering how big we are as an African people. That's a fact. My brothers and sisters, we are in trouble. That's a fact. Zimbabwe announced yesterday that they're going to give some reparation to white farmers, British white farmers. Let bygones be bygones, but they must have their reparations. The Mongol media is still continuing and affecting us. Now, Pan-Africanism, Kwame and Nkrumah, they put aside all their differences. They put aside religious differences amongst us. And they put first the African family. That's right. And that is the only way this thing is ever going to work. Now, as long as you're in this country, you need to make sure that every time the politicians engage with us, we demand, including with Jeremy Corbyn, what is their position on this? What is their position on African slavery? How can the BBC be so silent on this? What are you going to do with it? Never give a vote to anybody until they make a clear position. Ask them, what sanctions are they going to give to the Libyans? And next time we come here, we should be able to not see each other because we're so packed out along here. In solidarity.
Thank you, sister. Applause for sister. Well done. These kind of messages that we need. Well done, sister. We have another brother here from Eritrea. His name is Ismail. He wants to say something.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. If you're black, white, brown, regardless of your race, then you should be proud that you're here today. United we stand. Yes. We're all in it together. I just want to contextualize this issue because a lot of people think it's Africa's problem. It's everybody's problem. Just this week, on the 29th,
excuse me, everyone. We want people to come inside here because of the road. People passing. Please give me request for a long time. Nobody wants to do that. Please, everyone is inside here. Please, for your own security. Please, come in. Please. Please, guys, if you want to carry the demo, let's respect the rules, please. Come in, guys. We got more space in here. Just move in, please. Come on, brother Ismail. Carry on.
Yeah, so just this week from the 29th to the 30th, there is a summit, AU-EU summit in Ivory Coast. And on the agenda is migration, the biggest lie of our time. Yes. Migration has never been a problem for humanity. Yes. People traveled, people migrated. Yes. Last month in October, the EU, they said they're gonna shut down the Mediterranean. And what is that? Who's paying for the warlords in Libya? The EU is paying for it. Yes. The EU is paying for it. And we need to understand that. The European Union is paying for it. The fact that we're here today and we are less than 1,000 shows that the problem has never been only the black people's problem, but it has never been understood as a humanity problem. It has been black people's problem for a long time, and it's not. And we need to understand that it's a humanities problem. Brothers and sisters, I come from Eritrea, and on average 5,000 people live in Eritrea every day. Every month, every month. And the EU is giving 200 million to the Eritrean dictator.
Yeah. Unacceptable.
And then you're talking about migration.
Unacceptable.
That is the problem that we're facing.
Speak out.
It's all about capitalism. It's all about the EU trying to recolonize Africa.
Yeah. It's a mind game. Shame on them. Shame on them. Shame on them.
United we stand.
Shame on them.
United we stand.
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 One final point. Brothers and sisters, the speakers were here. This is not black people's problem. And let's not make it a race problem. It's not a race problem. It's everybody's problem. It's our problem today as Africans, but it will be your problem tomorrow.
Yes.
If you don't stand today, it will be your problem tomorrow. Brothers and sisters, to my brothers and sisters who are not Africans, who are here today with us, please join us in solidarity every time on the 9th. Join us.
We have a lot of people that want to say something about it, yeah?
Yeah, what?
We need to
give it 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. There's gonna be a march on the 9th to the parliament, and there's gonna be on the 8th and also on the 9th. So please join us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Brother Ismail. Thank you. Guys, if you really want us to carry with this demo, you need to free the space there, please. The police keep requesting us to free the space. Please. So please come inside. Please come inside. Guys, moving in, please. All right, we have another brother here who wants to say something quickly. Okay. Bear with us. Yo. No justice. No justice. No justice. No, it's no justice, no peace. No justice. No justice. I don't really want to talk too much. I'm going to be very quick. Yeah. Now, if I could be there with my brothers and sisters, what I would be doing is I'd be fighting alongside them. Yeah, because it's better for me, it's better to die a free man than to live as a slave. You understand? So, but the main thing, our brothers and sisters, the main thing that brought me out here was our brothers and sisters in France. Yeah, the way they protested it in France, they raised their awareness. Yeah, so the best thing we can do for our brothers and sisters is to keep on raising this awareness. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna respect the organisers, but I'm also gonna say, yeah, I've got a message to those police officers who are complaining about the traffic. Because we're here to complain about two different things. The police want to complain about traffic, but we're complaining about trafficking. Now, what I'm saying is, I represent a movement called gang, yeah, but it's a different kind of gang. Yeah, that gang represents guiding a new generation. Yeah. But you all say, gang unite, gang unite, gang unite, gang unite, gang unite, gang unite. So this is what gang unite is. We're uniting for our people, even in Libya. And if it happens to our people in Nigeria, they will unite. If it happens to our people in America, they will unite. Anywhere they find our people, we're going to unite and we're going to rebel. Because rebellion is what made us free today. Yeah? So that's my last message to the police officers. Yeah? They want to complain about traffic, we're complaining about trafficking. Yeah, and what I have to tell you is, yeah, the main thing is to get national coverage. Now, with the Edson case, when the police killed Edson, in order to get national coverage, we had to stop the traffic. We have to lock up the road from Forest Gate to Stratford, and that's when the BBC News wanted to cover it. Yeah? No justice! No justice! Gang unite! Gang unite! Jesus, go!
That was a great message. We also have another brother here who want to say something. Yeah, I know, I've got people lined up. So, Brother Coffee want to say something.
Thank you very much. It gives me a courage and confidence to see us in number that something is wrong and we are not asleep and we are coming out. This very event, I first saw it in France. And great men like this decided we should also do something. And we are proud to have you in your number. But I want to remind you of something. In 1960, when we started having independence across the continent of Africa, our dream was not this. We had a different dream. We realized for thousands of years on that continent we've been sleeping. And we committed to ourselves that we are no more going to sleep again. Yes. Because we are going to have generations that we want to stand shoulder to shoulder, the way the Chinese, even the Europeans who colonize them, are standing shoulder to shoulder as a group of people. In America, they are standing shoulder to shoulder. Everyone except us. Yes. Except us. Yes. Since 1960, we formed a body called OAU. Those young and innocent independent countries that were fighting, young men like you, shedding their blood so that you will have freedom. What went wrong? What went wrong? What happened in Libya? The political institutions collapsed. And that is why they got a stage that we are here today. It means the solution to this problem, because why are we coming here? I'm an old man now. I've been doing this for a long time. What do we want? Freedom. How do you get freedom? Do you fight one by one or you fight together? Who lead you in your fight? Are you going to lead yourself one by one? Is that what Donald Trump is doing in America? Is that what Jean-Claude Juncker is doing in the European Union? Who is representing you on the continent of Africa? You don't even know what you are doing.
They do nothing.
You, I'm not talking about them. You, we have to be honest and frank with ourselves. We are the most disorganized people. Organization of African unity means
We need to organize ourselves. Have you seen a military people who are going to fight to win and everyone was fighting the way they like? No. Have you ever seen that before? No. When the Chinese stand, they can stand from here till the end of the United Kingdom. Everybody will be standing like this. On the continent of Africa, it looks like we don't know what we are doing. Generations are coming. Generations are dying. These people are only running away, and they ended up as slaves. How many more are coming? Is that what you want to do with the rest of your life? Please, I won't talk more anymore because we are frustrated. You frustrate us. We need to change the way we go about this business. It's a political war. We need to be politically organized and have a clear leader to lead us to victory. How we are going to do it? Is it going to be democratic? Or is it going to be, how do we want to do it? Self-determination. All of us to choose who lead us is the agenda. Thank you very much.
Stop the slavery! 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 Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough! No more slavery! No more slavery! No more slavery! No more slavery! We are human! 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 Enough is enough! 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 We should unite! 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 Okay, we have another sister here. You want to say something quickly?
Hi people, united, united, united we stand!
Yes!
United, united, united we stand! United, united, united we stand! And I want to speak on that, shout out to everyone that made it here today, yeah? Shout out to the end of the day, like this is disgusting, fam. This is beyond disgusting, yeah? But yeah, go home yeah, and talk to all your family, talk to all your friends, and let them know this is serious. I don't even care. I'll chat to my friends, and my friends say, it's not that serious, it's not that deep. Fam, I've cancelled you out in my head because at the end of the day, if I was being sold as a fucking slave, would you stand there and say it's not that serious, it's not that serious? Sorry, we can't be friends, fam. We can't be friends. I don't do fashion friends. And yeah, I don't do fashion friends. Second, yeah, we need to show these people that we're coming together, innit? Like, social media is a big thing. I want everyone to tweet the Libyan embassy, tweet your MP, tweet whoever, tweet your who stands for you, fam. And get everyone else to also tweet for them because they're gonna online presence is real. Like they're gonna hear it. They're gonna hear it. And third, yeah, let's love each other. Let's love ourselves and love each other. And let's stand together because if there's any time, if there's any time, brother, this is the time. This is the time. All our differences, dash that aside because this is real. And again, shout out to yourself for coming out here and united, united, united we stand. United, united, united we stand. Shout out to everyone, united we stand. Shout out to everyone. And if you don't know like any bands, we need to be out here making noise. They can't carry on their bloody business if our people are getting fucking sold. They can't carry on their bloody business if our people are getting sold. That's some bullshit we're not going to stand for in 2017, Bridget. And we hold currency, we hold fucking money, innit?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sister. Thank you, sister. Thank you, sister. United, 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 we. United, 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 we. United, united, we stand. United, united, we stand. That's nice one. And we have a brother Tony here who also wants to say something. You see, we're coming together as one.
Yes.
So now we have another brother who wants to say something. Thank you. The wealth of Africa built this country.
Yes.
The wealth of Africa built this country. The gold, all the riches, even up to today, the biggest export of Africa is money and its wealth.
Yes.
But that wealth never needed a visa to come to this country. No one ever asked for a stamp in that money's passport. Nobody ever asked for a stamp for a gold bar. No visas.
The problem that is now in Libya is because the people who have lost that wealth actually want to come to Europe to claim some of it back. More money is sent back to Africa from remittances of people who are cleaning, who are doing early morning cleaning jobs, all of these things. More money is going back to Africa from that than all of the aid budget of all of the countries. The reason why people are dying in Libya is because the borders are closed. That is why people are, if you wanted to stop this slavery now, all that would have to happen is open the borders. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Open the borders. Immigration amnesty. Open the borders and let people stay. If their money is good enough for this country, then people are good enough for this country. If you don't want the money, if you don't want the people, don't take the work. Thank you.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. We heard a Western man as well just now. This is to tell you, honestly, people are tired. We are tired. Enough is enough of what is happening to us in Africa. So we have a sister here, a sister from a country that we are demoing here today. It's a sister who basically sharing our view. She's sharing our views and she wants to say something.
She's from Libya.
She will introduce herself. That's what they mentioned. 1 second.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming down today. Me, myself, my name is Isra. I'm Libyan. I'm ashamed to be Libyan right now. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Where are the Libyans calling this out? This is happening on our soil. Our soil. We are letting people being bought and sold. Women as young as 3 years old are being sold into sex trafficking, and we are allowing it to happen. Are you dumb? Are you mad? You encounter Libyans and they'll say there's no anti-blackness, there's no slavery within Libya. We are still referring to black people as Abid. That is the black word, that is the Arabic word for slave. We are still referring to people as slaves. The issue is inherent, that it is shown linguistically. That is how anti-black our culture is. Yes, it's down to Western imperialism. Yes, it's down to the lack of political instability, but also we must be culpable and call it out. Yes. You're blaming on the West, yeah, okay, but you're still being racist. You're still being anti-black. Time again, these people will fetishize black women. Yeah? They will fetishize black men. They will say the N-word in music. They'll think it's okay. But suddenly, when people are calling out slavery, trafficking, sex trafficking in their own country, suddenly they're blind. Suddenly they can't see the same eyes that they were rapping to 50 Cent lyrics 30 seconds before. 30 seconds. Are you mad? Libyans, you need to wake up. The amount of nonsense I've seen on my timeline. People telling me we're racist. I understand Libyans don't have enough money to feed their families right now. It's not an interpersonal issue. Why are you triggered? It's a cultural thing. We all need to denounce it. Yes. And that starts by being culpable. When you say as Libyans, we're guilty. When you say that, you will make a step to outlaw it. I'm disgusted by the lack of Libyans calling out human trafficking, slavery in our own country to our brothers and sisters. Our brothers and sisters, even black Libyans are treated like shit in the shit. Rebel people, they're all being treated like nonsense, like dirt. For what? Melanin pigmentation. Chemical reaction. Thank you. Don't be dumb. Call it out, man. I expected to see way more Libyans. It's culpable. Culpability starts now. Now.
Honestly, I think not every Libyan shared what is happening in Libya at the moment. We're seeing one example right now from your sisters. So this shows one more time, honestly, we are one and we should be one.
The race should not be any issue between our societies. This is wrong. So I will say no more slavery. No more slavery. No more slavery. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are human. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free our sisters. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. Free our brothers. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are human. 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 Enough is enough. 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 No more slavery. 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 Enough is enough. 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 We are human. 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 We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free our sisters. Free our sisters. Free our brothers. Free our brothers. Free our brothers. Free our brothers. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are not percent. We are not percent. We say not to slavery. 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 Enough is enough. 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 We are human. 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 We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We say not to slavery. We say not to slavery. We say not to slavery. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We are not percent. We are not percent. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa.
All have a
use this time to remind you on the 9th of December, we're going to assemble at 1 o'clock to make our voice heard. Please remember, you have to tell your family, your friends, this is not about a race, it's a human problem. This is a situation that we all, nobody wants to see another human being be self. We are not goose.
We are not goose.
We are human beings.
We are human.
So it's our responsibility. It's the responsibility of the mankind to remind each and everyone when you leave from here today, on the 9th of December at 1 p.m., we're going to assemble to remind the Libyan government that they need to do more. They need to do better. So what we say today, united we stand. So I want you to put the finger up like that. So we are one. We are one. We are one. We are one. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. Not to 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 slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We are not for sale. 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 Slavery. Not to slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. 9th of December, we are going to assemble here. Every good thing comes to an end. Few minutes from now, we will stop the demonstration for the 9th of December. But you have, it's our responsibility, I said. When you leave from here, to remind your friends and family, use the social media as much as you can to remind people that we can't allow human race to be sold. This is not about black, white, green, or purple. It's about human race. No one should be sold in the market. We also put to the maximum. But one thing I will tell you, for the fact that BBC, CNN, the Sky News, and all the Western media is not carrying it, that media, our awareness has not come over here. So we need to make sure that the next time we're going to be in thousands. London. This is the we need to show the part of the world that London came out. On the 9th of December, we got a president, right? We can't be intimidated. We need to come and speak out. All race will be here on the 9th of December at 1 p.m. We make sure we will be so many that the traffic will not go. Then we will be right here. We reminding the Libyan government that they need to do better. No slavery. So we said no to slavery. 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 Condemn slavery. Condemn slavery. Against human rights. Slavery is against human rights. We are human. We are not goose. Please, when you leave from here, it's our responsibility to talk to our family, our friends, use the social media as much as you can. Make sure that on the 9th of December, the media will carry for once. They please deaf ear. All the radio stations, all the FM stations, nobody is telling about it. What they're going to talk about, when a single black man in Hackney do one thing, BBC will carry the news, it will be a breaking news. Yeah! More breaking news than ever before. When a human being is selling in the market, who is responsible for what happened later is David Cameron. Yeah! Sarkozy. Yeah! Obama. Yeah! Hillary Clinton. Yeah! Not to slavery. Not to slavery. Not to slavery. Not to slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. We condemn slavery. Not to slavery. Not to slavery. Not to slavery. As a sister, I want to make a brief statement. Thanks for your patience. Thank you for coming. For those who have the children with them, I can see a mom there, a young baby. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, sister. People. Thank you, sister. People who come to church
I just want to say something real quick to some of you might not see. When the police in the back is trying to cause trouble because we're blocking the road. And what they're saying is that if you're black, you can't have a disruptive action. Because you being here and being black is already a disruption. So what we're gonna do is we're probably not gonna block the road today, but we're gonna come back on the 9th of December and block the road.
Thank you. So guys, on the 9th, let's have a big turn up, a massive turn up here. On the 9th, let's have a massive turn up. We requested the permission to be together here today. I wasn't expecting this club to be here. And it's true. I wasn't expecting this club to be here. It's really the same. Means people are over there as well. Okay, so on the 9th, let's have a picture of people. Let's come on the 9th and brace ourselves. We need a big crowd. We need a bigger crowd than this. Please. So, say no to slavery. 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 Enough is enough. 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 We are human. 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 We are brothers. We are brothers. We are brothers. We are brothers. We are sisters. 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 We say no to slavery. We say no
to slavery. We say no to slavery. We say no to slavery. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We say no to slavery. We say no to slavery. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are one. Give me the fingers. We are one. 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 We are united. 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 We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are human. We are human. We are human. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free our brothers. Free our brothers. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. Free our sisters. Free our sisters. Free our sisters. We say no to slavery. We say no to slavery. We say no to slavery. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We say no to slavery. We say no to slavery. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are not percent. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are not percent. We are not percent. Free our brothers. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. Free our sisters. Free our sisters. We are not percent. A brother, you want to say something quickly?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
We are not for sale.
Okay, just a quick one, people. Basically, this is content over everything right now. When I say content, you say over everything. Content! Content! Okay, so anything that happens to our people, content over everything is trying to cover. From here, we'll be going to Hyde Park Speaker's Corner to do a conflict resolution about Libya and about the brothers themselves. So if you don't know, we've got a G-circle in Speaker's Corner from here. And if you don't want anyone to go from here to voice your opinions, come meet us at the G-Circle at Hyde Park. We're going to start the G-Circle at 5 o'clock. Can you not? G-Circle! 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 Can you not? We are not for sale!
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. If you want to say something. Thank you for all the support. This shows we are one. Thank you for all the comments. Thank you for all the support. Our brother Miles just want to say something. All right. I can't play this drum and use my voice at the same time, right? So let's tune in the ancient way, right? Hold on.
Woy-oy! Woy-oy! Woy-oy!
Come on. Sing it out. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. One.
Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Sing it to people. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. One more time. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Don't tell me what heaven is under the earth. Sing it out. I know you don't know what life is really worth. It's not all that glitters is gold, and half the story has never been told. So now we see the light. What we gotta do? Stand up for your life. Yeah, get up, stand up. Africans, stand up for your rights. I can't hear you. Get up, stand up. Let them hear you. Stand up for your rights. One more time. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Free Libya. Stand up for your rights. Free driver. The table has turned, yo. Catch your fire. So you can get burned. Say driver, the table has turned, yo. Catch your fire, so you can get burned. What we gonna do? Hey, we gonna chase those crazy bullets out of town. Chase those crazy bullets out of town. Yeah, we gonna chase those crazy bullets out of town. What we gonna do? When I say, get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Really be up, get up, stand up. Hey, stand up for your rights. What? Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Here we go. Warrior! Warrior! No to slavery! 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 We never give up the fight! 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 Keep going! Never give up the fight! 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 Never give up the fight!
fighting against African people for generations. The United Nations has blood on its hands. The United Nations has been aware of the situation in Libya for years and have stayed silent. Have stayed silent. Silence is silent. Our African leaders have to be held accountable. The African Union has to be held accountable. By their silence, they are complicit in the enslavement of our people, in the trading of our people, and we say no!
Where are African leaders? Shame on them! Where are our African leaders? Shame on them! Never give up the fight! 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 Never give out the fight. 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 Never give out the Guys, we want to remind you on the 9th, 10th place. Please pass the message. 9th of December. On the 9th of December. We again a massive crowd. Thank you. This is our issue. This is our issue. We want to see a massive party on the 9th of December. On the 9th of December. Please pass the message, spread the message. This has to stop. Enough is enough. 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 We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. Your pennies are paid. 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 Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. Free our brothers. Free our sisters. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We say no to slavery. 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 Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Guys, on behalf of all the organizers, we want to thank you. We want to thank you for the turn up. We want to thank you enough. This shows that we are. This shows we are. This shows we are. This shows we are. This shows we are. United we. United we. United we. United we. United we. So this should not stop here because of the Libya issue. This has to keep up. Any issues happening in Africa and anywhere, we black people are oppressed. We need to voice ourselves. We need to voice ourselves. Let's not this happen anymore to us. We in the 21st century. We in 21st century. We are civilized people. We are civilized people. Why on earth? Why on earth they sell our people in Libya? Why on earth they sell our people in Libya? But let me tell you, it happened in South Sudan. It happened in South Sudan. It's not just in Libya. It happened in the most democratic and civilized, supposed to be civilized country or continent in the United States. We see the black oppressed in the United States. We see them going down for no reason. You know why? It's because we all know this. I'm telling you, I might be way younger than most of you here, but I am telling you, if we are not united, trust me, we're not gonna go anywhere. I mentioned earlier, we have to support our brothers and sisters' businesses. We need a strong economy. We need a strong economy in order to fight. We need a strong economy in order to fight. Let's support our brothers and sisters who have a business. Who have a business, let's support them. Let's buy from them. Let's make them money. Let's have them make money. I am telling you, a brother or sister who has a business, make money, is another brother who will survive from that money. Because we black Africans, we support ourselves, we help ourselves. So if a business of a brother and sister business succeeds, another black man has succeeded. So let's support our brothers and sisters' businesses. It's really important. From that money, we will be able to educate our kids. We will be able to do so many things from that money. If you see the West are oppressing us, they're oppressing us in Africa. It's because of our resources. It's because of our resources. We have an abundant resources in Africa. They made a system to put us down. So we don't succeed. We have to unite in order to succeed. We have to unite in order to succeed. United! 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 We say no to slavery. We say no to slavery. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We are not for sale. We are human. We are human. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. So brothers and sisters, let's unite. Let's unite. If we don't, trust me, we will give power to the enemy. If we don't, we will give power to the enemy. Not united, we can do nothing. My voice is gone. Apologies. My voice is gone. So I'm gonna pass the mic. I'm gonna pass the mic.
Brothers and sisters, what's good? Down with slavery. That's right. Oxford is aware of something that happened a couple of days ago. A young 15-year-old man, or boy should I say, was cycling. I just want to say, because you lot are wrapping up anyway, yeah? Was cycling home from the shops with his friends, and he was attacked by a police officer. Yeah? The police officer grabbed him and slammed him into a shop doorway and broke the gum and broke the bone in his gum. He was left with bruising on his brain. He had a seizure, and now he's going to need seizure medication for the rest of his life. This is a young man, a physically fit young man, bright, not involved in any kind of badness, yeah? And he's had the vitality of his life snatched away from him. And his name is TRILL. I want you to look this up. We need justice for TRILL. It's a 15-year-old man. Justice for TRILL. Justice for TRILL. Justice for TRILL. Justice for TRILL. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are human. And we need to make sure that we demand the treatment that we deserve. We demand it. We're not asking, we're taking it. We want it.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Guys, the demo basically, we were given the permission until 4 o'clock. So, you know, we will have to stop the demo here because obviously we've been told that the time's up. But before we go, honestly, let's be united. Let's be united. And on the 9th of December, spread the message. Spread the message. Spread the message. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. 9th of December. Let's have a massive crowd. Let's have a massive crowd. We've seen the protests that happen in France, that happen in Belgium, that happen in Sweden. Honestly, there was over 6,000 people. We are in London. We are in London. Having a bus. So make sure the 9th of December, we have a massive crowd. Let's make sure we block our roads. Let's make sure we block our roads. So the people can hear us. Let's make sure we block our road for the people can hear us. We say no to slavery. No to slavery. No to slavery. We are human. We are human. We are human. We are human. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. Free Africa. We are brothers. We are brothers. We are brothers. We are sisters. We are sisters. We are sisters. We are sisters. We are slavery. Say no to slavery. Say no to slavery. Say no to slavery. We are human. We are human. We are human. Where are African leaders? Where are African leaders? Where are African leaders? Where are African leaders?
Yeah, I'm gonna just do a quick spoken word behind them because we're going now. Yeah, so it goes like this: Satan and his masons corrupting all the people, no traces on their faces, are spotted like the measles, invaded in the slave ships. No one caught the reason. Sorry, drummers. For 2 seconds. Yeah, it goes, Satan and his masons corrupting all the people. No traces on these faces, cast square like the measles. Invaded in the slave ships, no one caught the weasel. Raided from the slave pit and did it so deceitful. The bravest fought against it, the lions and the eagle, but they could not maintain it. Division is a weak force in ages that are ancient. We used to live so peaceful till they chained us up in hatred. Poverty is the sequel, came into a nation, poisoned it with evil. Raised us up in cages, being dark skin was illegal. From babies to a lady, was so lethal. Yeah, for the AIDS that they bragging with their needle. Yes, brainless education, that's what they teach in these schools. Making estimations, trying to deceive them. Calculating, Negro just went evil. Yeah, the match is basic. We're royal as a regal! I'm not gonna be here. I'm probably gonna be away on the night, but remember my people. These police officers are here to protect the traffic. We're here to talk about trafficking. So what I'm saying on the night, you should knock off the traffic. Just me. Knock off the traffic. Because our people are being enslaved somewhere, and that's much more important than where any of these cars are going. On the count of 3, I want everyone to make a loud sound. A sound that lets these pigs behind us know that we're not scared. A sound that they'll hear in the House of Commons. A sound that will make the hearts of slave masters tremble everywhere they are. Yeah? 1, 2, 3.
Thank you. Thank you everyone. So see you on 9th of December at 1 p.m. and same place here. So thank you everyone again for coming. Bye.
Guys, please put this in the diary. On the 9th, let's open.
Can't film.
They said they can't film, but we are film. They said they can't film, but we are film. Let me. G-Circle.
Yo, you see that officer there, yeah? He tried to tell man it's an offense to stand there. And I told him his breath was an offense. Yeah? And he needs to go brush his pig mouth and stop eating bacon. Yeah, I know all my Akis will agree with me. Yeah?
So basically, what he was doing, what he attempted to do, was bully a lone female, yeah, and tell her that she can't stand where I'm standing now, for no reason other than to protect property. But we're here to try and get people to protect life. get what I'm saying from here? I'm like, you're not interested in that.
They don't care about the traffic, they care about the trafficking.
But they're here talking about we're blocking the traffic and that. They got a line of fence all round trying to protect the traffic. But we're here trying to stop the human trafficking. But this is the thing. This is the twisted logic of where people place their values. You get me? It's no longer in life. It's in property. We're seeing like just cargo, fam, and this is what we need to stop. Naturally, man's not really on a protesting thing, but yeah, fire upon the boy, wear them. Fire upon them. Especially this one here.
Babylon are on fire. I'm on down the whole empire.
Turn us out of proof.
Babylon that we on fire. Take them with them fire.
Is that a new thing? Huh?
You know that kids can't go from one end to another to see their family to get in trouble. But I was focused on there, but it's all over London.
Yeah.
In August, my little brother was murdered
No.
because of
No.
the same situation.
No. Sister.
So
stay strong.
But this is why I wanted her to tell her story.
Stay strong, sis.
like, I have to be here because I don't want to detach from this.
Sister, stay
I don't
strong.
want to detach myself from the greater issue that we have, because I was never scared of young black boys. I was never scared of them. But now it just hurts my heart because they're so scared of each other that they're just running around doing ridiculous things. And it's getting too close. And I know we all talk in all of our different groups and we all feel it, but you literally don't understand until it turns up on your doorstep.
Don't take over everything. You understand that? You want for my people. Yeah. Yo. You understand that? Walk for my people. Walk for my people. Yeah. I know it's cold. I'm gonna let us get this owl running through us and walk on, my people! Walk on! Walk on! Walk on! Walk on! Walk on! Yeah. We got a power boys last week still. Yeah, you lot lost. Like, alright, say if we're doing a test, yeah. Last week was like up here, yeah, on the sounds, yeah. Man felt the spirits. I know it's cold, yeah. It's Hyde Park. Man want to be in their bed right now, yeah. I want to be in my bed as well. Yeah, but there's a bigger work that's going on, because as you can hear over there, yeah, as the conversation we had over there, our children are dying. You understand? It's real life issues that they are dealing with, and if we ignore it, like it could affect us at a later time. So what we're saying is we're coming together to change that. But if we're coming together to change that, then I want to hear the spirit in my people. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the reality. And it's not even for us, you know. It's for Little Man, you know. That's who this is all for. You understand? So when you make that noise, yeah, you make actually Little Man. Say what God to your people. Yeah, say again. Walk on. We're leaving hanging. We're leaving the young G hanging. Is that how we say walk on again? Walk on. It's good. Walk on. One more time. Walk on. All right. We're in the place. You get me? But that's who we're doing this for. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about no egos or no individuals, because you know, like everyone, we could all be doing something top right now. You know what I'm saying? So I respect everyone's time and the energy. Like I said, we've got some juice. And I think Jedi is going to moderate this one. So yeah.
With so anyway, you can look to the person next to you. Say gang. On the left. Look to the left of you.
Yeah.
Alright, hear what I say, yeah? To the person to the left of you, shake their hand.
Yeah,
Get him off. Get him off, bro.
All right, today, obviously, this is the G Circle. We are like a self-help group made for blacks, by blacks, to discuss black issues. That doesn't mean that no one else isn't welcome to stand in the circle, observe, and even give their 2 pence. Really what we're trying to do is just galvanize the numbers of people and get a chance to really express ourselves, talk about some of the issues we have, and then build towards solutions. Now, obviously, there's certain databases and there's ways of us collecting numbers and whatnot. We've got certain projects and certain things that are going on that we plan to do that can help us get some of this beef that's going on road, the postcode wars and stuff like that, to come to an end. You know, it's what would you call prevalent in our area, isn't it? Prevalent in the hood. People are fighting people just from down the road. And to me, it's getting boring because real people are getting affected. Brothers of mine are being affected. People are losing their lives at an astonishing rate. And even if they're not losing their lives, their quality of life is diminished by the activities they're into. And we're not building. We're not moving forward. You feel me?
100%.
That's really it. So I want to go around the circle. What are we going to do? Are we going to go around and chat to all these people?
Yeah, man. Want to hear every voice first.
Right, yeah. So being a circle, everyone gets a chance to speak. Everyone is...
Shall we go right? Shall we? Cause I know some of you are scared of this whole gang, the name. Yeah. Gang, it's got that ring to it. Yeah. But the acronym for gang is guiding a new generation. Yeah. And what we realize is, yeah, the youth right now, they're listening to drill music. Whether you like it or not as a parent, you get me? Even when you told them not to listen to it, when they get school and their brethren are playing music, they're listening to it. You understand? And one of the terms that they've coined is gang, gang, gang. You understand? So what we've basically done is we've hijacked the name, yeah, to rephrase what gang means. You understand? Because we know back in the day there was a code with even being out on the streets. You understand? Because it wasn't a thing where we choose to be there. It's not like everyone signed on a list and said, yeah, I want to be in a gang. What happened is you're probably in a place which is impoverished. You understand? And you link up with your friends, and when there's more than 5 of you, people identify you as a gang. Yeah? And then when they identify you as a gang, you take it on. But then when you take it on, what you're also taking on is what they say a gang is meant to be. You know what I'm saying? So what we have done is we've redefined it. And we said we're guiding a new generation. You understand? So we're saying that the first, anyone who's really on this gang thing, if you're really a warrior, then the first people you should be ready to war for is your people. You understand? The first people you're meant to be defending is your people. It means that the grandma who lives up there should be looking to you, man, them, when she's coming through with her bags. And she should know it's the man, them, that will help her. Now, don't get it twisted. This is happening in every end where the gangs are. Because people are real people. When man's with his grandma, he's not the same person he is on road. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's a reality, but what we want to do is bring out the reality and hear those voices, because a lot of the people that are in the circle, especially the ones who come from that background, there's never been a time when their voice has really been heard. Yeah, even when Channel 4 and the media want to do documentaries, they do stuff like the Gangland and do things to demonize and still continue that same narrative that we're out here to be killing each other. You understand? So what we've had in the circle last week is we had people from Wood Green and Tottenham that had war. People from many different areas, Leytonstone, Wolverhampton, people from many different Peckham, Brixton that had war, that were standing in the same circle in solidarity, talking about for the next generation. So when we call it gang, it's guiding a new generation, and we know this is going to get the heirs of the youth who won't join the Scouts Academy, who won't join the Knives Down movement. Because there's youths that those names ain't going to get them. But when they hear gang and they see some strong brothers, they're like, yo, because that's what originally drew them into the gang. I didn't have my dad around when I grew up. My big brothers didn't live in my area. So the first time I got to saw an older black man to look up to as a role model, it was the brothers on the road, because they had a certain strength. You know what I'm saying? Even when they're talking to the teachers, certain of the black youths that was like more academic, sometimes they would let the teachers get away with certain things, but these men wouldn't. Now, I wish I could go back and still go get them grades. So that's what we want to be telling the next generation. That's what I told all my young G's. Make sure you get the grades, because you never know if you're going to need to use them. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way we want to be guiding the next generation. So what we're going to do is we're going to go around saying gang. You understand? But what is going to happen is when the person says gang, yeah, everyone else says it with them. Yeah. So this is where the call and response isn't just one person. The call and response is for everyone. You know what I'm saying? So we've got to give everyone the same energy. We're gonna go right around the circle and do it. And that's our first exercise of oneness. Yeah. So when you say gang, just know it means guiding a new generation. I know some of you are gonna be scared, but we're gonna start off with Little Man still, and then we're gonna go round. Say it.
Gang.
Gang. Now we need it again.
Gang.
Gang.
Yeah.
Gang.
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 Gang. Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang. Gang. Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang. Gang. Gang.
Gang. Gang. Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
Gang. Gang. Gang.
Gang.
Gang.
No, gang.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Everyone make some noise for yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? So that shows oneness. So basically, Breda, I'm sure you've got a good question. And basically, what we're just going to do is it's going to be a simple question, and I'm going to make sure that we go around to each individual in the circle so that we can hear everyone's voice. You know what I'm saying? And the main thing I ask for you lot is to be real. Do you hear what I said? Be real. The reason why I want you to be real, don't worry about what the next person thinks next to you. Don't worry about what I think. Don't worry about what anyone thinks. Be real. Because only by us being real are we all going to really learn from each other. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what? We're starting with Little Man again. You know, what's the question though?
The question is... Sorry? Yeah, the question is, why are you here?
The food.
To learn about gang and stabbing.
Could you not hear him?
Come to the
middle. Let's hear you.
Come in the middle of the circle.
So big man, why are you here?
I came here to learn about gang and why people are beating each other from different places.
He said he came here to learn about gang and why people are beefing from different postcodes. And you as my little brother, what do you think about, because your opinion is the most important opinion where this is concerned, because it's from the generation. Yeah, so why do you think our little brothers are beefing, and what do you think about it?
I think, well, from where I live, and people that I know that do all of it, they beef because they have older G's that are in the gang, and then they want to join them because they're told to do what to do and want to make money by whatever they're doing, and killing each other just to get a bit of pride and get to sit and probably a song to make one fat tune.
Yeah. So basically, he said the main reason why he thinks the little bros are fighting is because sometimes they want to get in with the olders, and that's what the olders are doing. And true pride and the music it affects them. Now I want to ask you, as my little brother, what's your message to your big brothers? Yeah. What's your message to your big brothers about this? And what do you think? Do you think your big brother should do something about this? Do you want, as a little brother, is this something that you feel like we as your big brothers, because we're all your big brothers looking around, every single one of us. And if anything, the real gang should be, if anything happened to this brother, you understand, then we're there to back the family. You understand? That's real gang. You understand? Looking after the next generation, this is real, this is what it really is. So what's your message to your big brothers?
It's not worth putting your life at risk for beef and killing.
It's
It's not worth putting your life at risk for a little stabbing or a little bit of money that's not legal anyway.
Trust me. Man.
My brother, can I ask, why are you here? First of all, big up.
First, I'm here to support. I've been following the movement online. I'm here to support. I'm here to enlighten and to share whatever knowledge I can share. Like you were saying, all the drill music, all the stuff. I've got kids of my own. I work with children in the community. So I feel it's important that, whatever I can take from here to go back and do, you know, and just share my spotlight on others will be good. So yeah, man, it's just about just taking in different views and, you know, just learning and what we can do.
Big up, gang.
Black power.
All power to the people. Black power. Right, I'm Captain Rambo of the Black Riders Liberation Party of the New Black Panthers of Self-Defense. And actually the founder who brought it over to the UK is originally based in Oakland, California. It's about gangs. It's about having a peace treaty within a black and brown community. Now, I'm in the UK. I have the same problem. Our children, black and brown, they're fighting one another. And they're fighting without a proper cause. Now, I'm here to actually revolutionize them, to liberate them, give them an education, give them awareness of self, give them awareness of who they are and what's about going on. So, me being in this G circle amongst gangs, I would like to say, black power, all power to the people, and thanks for your support.
Come on, my brother.
Yeah, no, I'm here basically just to raise awareness and talk about the misconceptions of when people grow up on the streets.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks it's simple, like this, the decisions are simple. Either you go the right way or you don't do
Yeah.
it. Either you put in work or you don't put in work.
Yeah.
It's not like that. And not everyone on the block is the same. Like some people are there to make money, some people are just there to put in work and do violence.
Yeah.
So if you see two people together and one of them fully on this violence thing, it don't mean the other person is just with it like that. You get what I'm saying?
And then you've always got a religious brother in the gang as well.
Yeah,
Okay, the brothers always trying to get out. You got different characters, like what you're saying. It's not simple where everyone's on a one-track thing. You understand? Carry on.
Yeah, but the thing I think that people don't understand is when someone's in a situation, like when someone's been stabbed up or whatever's happened to them, you can't be angry at that person when they go and retaliate. You got to be angry at their friend. Because when you're in that situation where your mental state is, you accept everything. You tell yourself, if I go jail, that's what it is. That's what's meant to be for me. But as your boy, they're meant to be there saying to you, no,
don't do it.
It's
Yeah,
not that.
influence
Like,
you.
how can you have that much love for your boy? You'll tell your boy, yo, man will ride that life sentence with you if it comes to that. Boy, you ain't got that much love for your boy to tell him, yo, man up, allow all of this. Just let that slide. You know what I'm saying? So I just want everyone to talk about that's what I'm here to
That's real.
Yeah, you're right, bro. So I came with him for basically more or less the same thing. Both grew up in the same estate.
Yeah.
Obviously seen a lot of madness happen. Obviously been involved in a lot of shit. I work for the industry now. I'm currently making a doc with Channel 4. This is not what my camera's for. This is I'm trying to do something independently because I've seen a lot of the documentaries out here about gangs and they say they're trying to humanize shit, but they're not. So I'm doing this not funded with my boy here. We're trying to make a project. We're trying to shed some light on what obviously black people are doing in the community to help, because they are. Like when shit goes down, there's bres who are from the estate, they're coming out, getting a call, and they're having to put their neck on the line to stop people banging out on each other. But police ain't gonna talk about that. No one's gonna talk about that because at the end of the day, why are they gonna talk about the community that are actually here doing shit? They want to talk about the police and the government. Obviously, respect whatever they're doing, but at the end of the day, no one's looking at what people like you lot. I can't see anyone because of the fucking light, but what you lot are doing, that's what matters, and that's what me and my brother over here are trying to shed light on. So obviously, yeah, that's what it is.
OG Mike.
Gang. Well, obviously, being the mayor of North London, yeah, I've just come. My people know me. They see me. You get what I'm saying? They know I got kids. I bring my kids to the circle. You get what I'm saying? We know what the emphasis is. But this gang stuff, it's got to stop. You get what I'm saying? Our kids are dying. There's many different gangs. The biggest gang out here is the police.
Come on.
Straight up and down. This is the biggest gang out here. So, you know, if we are there thinking like, oh, okay, this gang thing is negative, from our point of view, even the gang as groups in our neighborhoods have a code.
Trust.
Do you get what I'm saying? And there's a code of honor. So we as a broader gang, do you get what I'm saying? Us parents, we need to start being gang against our children. Because as I said before, we all seem to be scared
of the
children we brought into this world. And we need to stop doing that. you get what I'm saying? We need to start taking some responsibility. Do you get what I'm saying? Not saying, oh my God, you know, we understand that people are working and things, so you can't be everywhere.
100%.
But you have to start being the God to your children. Do you get what I'm saying? Stop leaving them in the hands of the education system, and then it's the social care system, and then, you know, all these different systems, all these different gangs around. Do you get what I'm saying? So let your children be part of your gang. Do you get what I'm saying? And all of us parents, we need to start talking to each other. And don't feel afraid, because there's no handbook for parenting. You understand? So it takes a whole village to raise a child. That's the bottom line. So as I say, we need to stop being scared of our children. We need to take them into hand. Our men need to start really being gang. You need to be gangster for your son.
Sure.
Do you get what I'm saying? Before he goes to prison, before he dies unnecessarily. Do you get what I'm saying? Then we all mourning and we all crying and we all doing all that. But that's not the solution. Do you get what I'm saying? So for me, gang or the solution start at home, the one nearest to you.
100.
Do you get what I'm saying? So other than that, love to everybody. Gang, 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 gang.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people at the back, so if we widen out the circle so everyone can get in first, and then we'll continue going round. Blood, I know this thing's real, you know. You know how I know this thing's so real? Because black people are coming out in the winter. I can't even see anyone past the light. Nah, fam.
Look behind you.
Nah, fam. This is
Who you
real,
standing
fam.
next to?
Guys, it's cold, you know, and we're out here, and I still feel warm through the revolution's night. You know what I'm saying?
Is there a circle here? Who's standing next to who over
Man
there?
can't see,
You lot
blood.
close this up. I think some people are moving away from the circle. Oh, I don't know. Are you? If you are, make us. Come on.
Yo, Ezra, Israel, and Ghana.
If you don't want to be in the
Yo,
circle,
Ghana,
understand.
Israel.
I just want to get those about.
No problem if you stand behind, no problem at all.
But if you're in the circle, we need to be in the circle.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we've been guided around this way. Yeah, man, it's coming.
Brothers, can we make a circle? Please, my brothers.
It's because you can't see nothing.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
All right. It's a bit better. Yeah, we can create a circle. Oh, I'm getting.
Yeah, so I got Jedi.
Gang,
gang, gang!
Gang, gang, gang!
Yeah, basically, I just want to say I'm here basically because I love the movement, the gang. I've got 6 children. I want a better life for them. And I see all the youths them, yeah. One thing I see with what the youth they were doing wrong is just disconnected. There's no interaction. They're either on the WhatsApps, they're even on Facebook. My little niece has got Instagram. Not disrespecting it, but we need to come together like this. Not even just on a Sunday. We have to do the same thing outside Buckingham Palace, places like where they're going to say, "Rah, this is serious." You know what I mean? Like, it's not a thing where they can put their hand on us. We know the law. It's a thing of showing them what we're about. We're building for the better future. Like Raven says, the building, was it? Black Building Betterment?
Black Betterment Building.
Black Betterment Building, sorry. Yeah, we need to be doing more of that. We need to stop being shy. We need to raise up our energy and stop letting Wazunga fly in and take it, yeah? And it's a oneness, and the youth them are the future, and that's who I'm here for, really and truly. I want to open up a youth club. I want to have a radio station for them, a college for them, a school for them, where they can just better and own their own business. You know, when I was younger and they used to say to me, mind your own business, I took it personal because my emotions, my energy was emotion. I should have listened to them because, yeah, mind your own business. You know what I mean? I just want to say that the youth, they are the truth. But Berang, you can't put them on no mute. The youth, they are the truth. But Berang, you can't put them on no mute. Gang, gang, gang!
Are you listening? What I want to say is anyone here that does trades, get at me. Cause we got a little something going on. So if you do any sort of trade, painting, carpentry, let me know. And yeah, cause we're looking to bring the G Circle to different places soon. So look out for that. But yeah, come on, brother. But anyone that does trades, please get at me. Please. I'm begging you, please get at me, yeah?
Yeah, fam. You know what? I just come across the gang movement still, and I'm feeling it. So I'm not specifically here for a purpose, but just here to listen, here to support. I'm feeling what everybody's here's got to say. You know, really, we need to come together. We need to build. We need to do better things. And it's gang all day. Gang.
When I say guiding, you say a new generation. Guiding.
A new generation.
Guiding.
A new generation.
That's powerful. Guiding.
A new generation.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Come on, my brother. Please give us some words, man.
Peace out, buddy. Boy, yeah, I'm here today because my little nephew told me about this organization, and I come down here to support him as well because my main concern with black people is black economy.
His main concern with black people is black economy.
Okay, I know about black history, and a lot of focus is on black history and and the struggle and all that we've been through. And sometimes it's kind of actually, I find it's tasteful and it's oppressive, yeah. But I'm still strong. I'm still standing, yeah. But I would like all the young guys, men, girls, go college, study business,
yeah.
Right. Money is power. Money is power. And when we have power, we can start investing on our own. Yeah, we invest back on our own. And I'm kind of like, I'm deep. Like I'm to the point where, you know what? We seriously had to consider being like the IRA. Because they made progress. Right? Look where their men are now. Yeah? Right? So that's something that we need to really consider. Because we talk. And what's happening for us? What's happening for us? Yeah? If we have to pick up arms to achieve our aims, our goals, and so be it. You understand? It's deep. I'm fed up with us being down here.
Right.
We need to be up there. Yeah? Right. And my little nephew, come here. The reason why I come down here, come here. I came here to support him as well. He came down here. Right.
Guiding.
A new generation.
Guiding.
A new generation. Guiding. A new generation.
Yeah. Over the last 2 years, I've been guiding him to do little business. Yeah. He's not out there doing burglaries or robberies or whatever.
He sold me a water.
He's coming down here.
Yeah.
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated, my boy.
Told him to go cash and carry, buy thing, come and sell it at a certain price.
Yeah.
So, guys, if you want water, this is the man.
Stay hydrated, yeah?
Let's support. Let's invest in our colour. Yeah?
Drink water, not knowledge.
And invest in other people. Because they don't give a fuck about us. We have to give a fuck about ourselves.
I want your water. I want your water.
All right? Tell him. All right? Invest in him, bro. Invest in our people. Black economy.
Gang.
Yeah. I'll be speaking later about water's £1, yeah? Come to me. Pint 8.2 pH, man. Think about your health. Health is wealth, fam.
He said, Dr. Sebi, alkaline water, I must say. Yeah, if you know, you know. If you don't, you better know Dr. Sebi. You better get yourself onto Dr. Layla Africa. Listen, Dr. Sebi, you want to know about alkaline and getting that mucus out of your system.
Hey, big talk step.
You get me? Right, listen. Rise up, ye mighty people,
and accomplish what you will.
Rise up, ye mighty people,
and accomplish what you will.
Rise up, ye mighty people,
and accomplish what you will.
Whoever, my brothers, any of the brothers.
My name is Floyd Mayberry. I'm here visiting in the UK. It's been one of the several trips that I've taken. I'm actually what's called a gospel medical missionary evangelist. Are you able to hear me?
Have to
speak louder?
Yeah, a little bit of that.
Okay, I'll speak
Give me bass.
All right. My name is Floyd Mayberry. I'm visiting from the U.S.
Okay.
I've been here for probably
almost a month.
Yo, everyone make
some noise, because we got a brother here from
It's a joy to be in the circle, to have the opportunity to put some input into positive production among a people that's been degenerated from an educational meltdown.
As it relates to gangs and the families, I'm from Los Angeles. I grew up in the gang environment. I've been deeply gang related. I've been behind the trigger. I've been on the other side of the trigger. I've experienced the whole process. But what I would like to say tonight is that the gang experience, and don't take this the wrong way, but the gang experience for the most part is a symptom of a disease in the family structure. When the household is not in its proper context, gangs will be formed to try to supplement the deficiencies in the home. Society is composed of families. It is whatever the heads of families make it. The real truth is the molecular composition of the piece of humanity will exist on the framework of the structure of the man and the woman and the child. When the man and woman soberly digest true education and remarry that back between one another, and the man takes his rightful role and the woman takes her rightful role, and they will die rather than take any other position, it is only then that they can rightly nurture that child. That child will reframe the face of society. Love is the fuel that will drive the experience. If love is true and faithful, it is only that fuel that will help them to endure the trials that humanity will meet through the storms of deception, persecution, and aggression against a people with a desire to be reformed after the image that God has originally produced in man. God bless you. Take a rightful position to do the right thing.
Guiding a new generation. Guiding a new generation. Are you listening? And that's, I think, obviously, this is the brother of Twilight Day, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Twilight come forward as well. Yeah.
Come on, Twilight, now, come on, Twilight.
Let me give this brother an introduction. Yeah, cause I haven't thought like this brother is a deep brother for me. Yeah. Who knows about the Bloods and Crips in America?
Yeah, man.
Who knows about the Bloods and Crips in America? All right, cool. Are you listening? So my brother is one of the first. I know he's probably not gonna say it, so I'm gonna say it. He's one of the first people to do a Bloods and Crips truce in America. That's the brother standing right here. Yeah? One of the first people, I don't think you heard me, one of the first people to make the Bloods and Crips have a truce in America. So everyone in the G circle, I want you to make kind of noise, amazing sound for my brother, Twilight Bay. Gang, 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 gang. Real life. Go on, brother.
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank you for allowing me to come into your space, to come into your circle. I'd like to thank you. Yes, our circle.
Come on.
I also want to say thanks for your hospitality. Reason why is because I've been knocking about the UK since 1994. I first came to this country because somebody in this country that was members of an organization called Panther UK, which was a Black Panther organization in the UK, was concerned about what was happening with young people here. And they thought that what was happening in Los Angeles could eventually happen here. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I came over because they wanted me to come and share what we had learned from my experiences in the US with people here in a hopes to prevent London, Manchester, Liverpool, Wolverhampton, Birmingham, Nottingham, all of those areas from going through what we had already been through, what we had already seen. And I've been here on the ground, standing with my 2 feet on the ground, willing to work with any brother, any sister, any mother, any father that is dedicated to the day that they drop to the ground to preserve our children. My brother just spoke before me. I can't repeat what he said, but if you heard what he said, you know that what we're talking about here is the preservation of a nation. And a nation cannot be preserved if the people of that nation heart is filled with fear. If the people of that nation fear the police more than they fear their own demise. If the people of that nation fear the government more than they fear their own demise. If the people of that nation fear the media, fear losing a job more than they fear the essence of their own demise. That is not a nation of people that will ever know freedom. And trust what I'm saying to you. It's only when you find the courage to do what we were all designed to do by God Almighty. Every man and every woman came to this earth prepared to live life. You went through the process of birth, you survived. You went through the process of being raised, you survived. And if you already lived through some of the other extreme circumstances in this environment, from the Vietnam War, the war before that war, the abuse that happened in the Brixton riots, the abuse that led to the Rodney King verdict, if you done lived through all of that already, what the hell makes you think you cannot survive fighting for your own right to be a free human being to determine your own destiny? Who comes to the people? What I'm saying to you is this. Yes, I come from Watts. I come from South Central Los Angeles. What I'm saying to you is this. I done been to the UK. I done been to Germany. I done been to Africa. I done been to certain parts of Europe. I done been to South America. I done seen all these environments. And in every environment where I've gone to, where they had this gang problem, it's a problem born out of the same condition, no matter where we go. The world is truly a ghetto. Your hood ain't no different than my hood. Where you from is no different from where I'm from. So the last thing we should be doing is fighting with each other, arguing with each other, when we recognize that we come from the same conditions in spite of where we was born. That in itself should say that there's a conspiracy. You hear me? An organized, concerted effort to destroy us and keep us from ever being free. And if you understand what that is and call yourself a gangster, say you're a part of a gang. If you really understand what it was all about, how can we kill so ferociously? How can we go out and do the things that we did? Because we had deep compassion and love for our loved ones who failed. And even though they may have failed in a small battle that was not significant to the wider scope of our community, even though they may have failed in that circumstance, what we demonstrated is that we are capable of loving to the point that we will destroy anything that hurts who we are.
Come on. Listen to what he's saying, you know.
So when you learn to bring that love together, when you learn to recognize that we have to not only go and guiding a new generation, we're not just going to guide a new generation. We're going to generate a new governance. We're going to generate a new government. We're going to generate a new way to go.
One minute. Never guess what? Yeah, I just didn't give my man the credit. My sister, Andrene's got a clothing line called No Freedom, yeah? And on her clothing line, she put governing the new generation. That's where it flicked in my head. You understand? And the man, but that sister told me that she got it from who? Twilight Day. Hey. Full circle. That's called a full circle. That's called a full circle, fam. Right. Yeah?
We're going to be circle. And I got it from my brother who works for me and traveled this country by the name of Paul Obina. We came up with it together. And we challenged this British government to recognize that these groups in the community wasn't criminal in nature. To recognize that these groups in our neighborhoods where our young people are growing up shouldn't be targeted for persecution, because it's not a law that says it's not nothing that says it's against the law in this country to be a part of a gang. So why was our children being criminalized for being in a gang? The gang is not the problem. The conditions is the problem.
Come on.
If you create poverty, you're going to create a shadow economy. If you create dysfunctional education, you're going to create an alternative education. And people are going to start to look for ways to survive, because from the moment that sperm hit that egg, we've been on a move to survive. And nothing's going to stop that.
Come on.
So if you don't want people killing, if you don't want people stealing, then you have to treat people like human beings.
Simple.
Decent housing, proper education, yes, freedom from unjust wars, not having to be pledging allegiance to a legion of people who have been practicing death against our people since your inception. We shouldn't have to be obligated or tied to that shit.
100.
But what I'm going to say, and I'm going to leave it here, If you are truly about bringing change, you'll be prepared to live it till the casket drop.
100.
You'll be prepared to put in work until there's no work left to be done.
Come on.
And I'm going to say this too, because I'm living proof. I come from the 80s. I wasn't born in the 90s. I was born in the late 60s, raised through the 70s. I saw the Bloods and Crips at their best. I saw the Bloods and Crips at their worst. And I also saw what Bloods and Crips made America feel when we all came together.
Word.
And when we all came together, all of a sudden the police started lying on us. All of a sudden they started conspiring in a whole different way against us. And I'm going to tell you right now, none of the men that I walk with was afraid of nothing. Whatever they wanted to throw at us, penitentiary, all of that, we was already living that already.
That's what I'm saying.
So if you truly, truly want freedom, I'm going to tell you one of the things that was the glue that held us all together. We never turned our backs on what our elders told us. And what I'm talking about is not just our history, not just the legacy of the persecution and the abuse that we've been through, not just the need to build businesses and build family, but also to remember that there is nothing to fear on this earth but God. Yeah. And these people ain't fucking God.
Gang! Gang! You listening? Powers. Are you listening? So basically, obviously, Twilight. Obviously, we're gonna keep on this way around. You're gonna hear from Twilight again, and when we go around the next time, man, everyone can take more time, just so we can hear all the voices on the way around. Though, we're gonna ask that we keep it short and snappy and to the point, and with the powers. And then once it comes round, then we can do a freestyle thing. You get me?
It's funny seeing Twilight, because Twilight actually came over when I was in Panther UK. I was 18 years old. I was in Black Panther UK. That's where Twilight met his wife. She was my comrade in Panther UK. And I joined that May 7, 1993. And May 8, 1993, we went on the protest to Welling. And that's where Feds bust my eye. That was my baptism of fire. So the important things that he spoke on about gangs is how they started out. They started out for our community. So now every single elder needs to look at every single youth, man, and make a decision. Are you working for your community or are you working for somebody else's plan?
And you know what I'm going to add to that?
Please, King,
every man in a gang is going to have to make a choice. It's either you're working for the people or you're working for the pigs. Everyone's going to have to make that choice as well in the gangs.
Straight.
It's either for your youth and the betterment for your youth, or you're working for the feds to kill them. You can't sit on the fence. None of us can't sit on the fence no more.
You can't. Good. And in that is talking about us building institutions. This is for the naysayers. You got to make a decision as well, because either you're a beneficiary or you're a contributor. There's no in between. So if you can't contribute to peace, be a beneficiary of peace. But don't look for no limelight in asking stupid questions, because you're a picnic. And we don't have time for grown picnic. Let picnic wear shorts and let grown man wear big boy pants. This is it now, because we're a family. And you see, as our consciousness is growing and we're coming together consciously, gang, guiding the new generation, will not put up with you and will expose you. I became aware it's Ashley Flash, Marcus Garvey's biggest fan, that introduced me to this. And when the call came out last week and I came down, I became aware as an elder. I'm 43 years old and I'm an elder as far as the road is concerned, trust me. I passed the danger years long time, but I have a seed. I'm not here because I'm in anybody on the road's position. I'm here because I have a 10-year-old seed. Now I homeschool my seed and I'm teaching my seed to become an executive. But any bad breed seed out there can steal his life. So I'm not here necessarily for unselfish purposes. I'm here to protect my seed from somebody else's seed who may steal his life because I don't become part of the contribution to repairing their existence, building the institutions, and the most beautiful thing, I look at man where their eyes have pain, and as I look around the circle, I see experience. And it's those experience pain faces that are going to make this thing happen. I spoke in the Houses of Parliament on Friday, and I told Europeans scattered amongst Africans that they don't count. I told them in their own house. I told them that we need to look on the road and see Europeans as lampposts. Now, this is an insult to them because I don't hate them, because I can't see them. I'm telling you, as Africans now, when we see each other through African eyes, and a man who might have seen you as an enemy and wet you, or bore you, or robbed you, or even look on your sister as a rape victim, is here today to build wounds. So when I say gang, when I first came and I heard that gang, oh, Jesus Christ. I said, but you see that? Guiding the new generation. There's nobody who's been hashtagging that more than me this week. I'm telling you as an elder. And I invited all my big brothers down because they're big man getting money for this work. Not shrapnel. Gang intervention. Us, not government, and they're not guided by anybody else. Some of them may accept OBEs. I can't take anything from Empire because I told them in their own house that this is the house that kidnapped and raped my people. And I looked them in the eye when I told them that. However, the point that I'm making is our brothers, elders are supposed to join and guide this, because what this process needs, what gang needs behind it, is a code of conduct. And as much as young men look on young men, it's still Lord of the Flies. They will give a certain amount of respect. And there's a man with lines in his face who will look at you, and that young man will pause, because not only will he know that man has more wisdom, he will knock me out in the street. So if you're a bad man, you see, when we say spoil milk, there's nothing called spoil that works. It's no good. So if you're running around like a spoiled picnic because you were raised by a woman who was quick to temper, and now her quick to temper has gone into you by osmosis, and now you mix that with testosterone and you're spoiled, that's not good. There's nothing good about you being bad because you're unpredictable. And do you know what organized people do with unpredictable people in a lifeboat? You're getting in a drink. That's why you don't last. That's why you kill each other, because you cannot de-escalate these situations. You see me? I grew in New Cross. I lived in Kennington. I have been surrounded by 8 men where I know men have knives. There was no hero in me. You know what I did? I shut my mouth and I stood there and I listened to them. Bad man, bad man, bad man. And the leader of them, who was trying to get me into this situation that could have made me lose my life, put out his hand to spot me and shake his hand. I did not shake his hand. And I come out of the situation alive. Because I understand in my humility that self-preservation was key. I don't want to be a dead, I didn't want to be a dead hero then. And I don't want to be a dead hero now. I'm not Malcolm X. I got a son. I'm going to be alive for him. And I'm going to have more children with my lady. That's right. So one thing I will tell you right now, especially young men, let self-preservation be your key. And you see this, celebrating being a bad man. You're punk. You're spoiled milk. And you know one thing about spoiled milk? Where your trousers around your body and everything is out of doors. Spoiled milk stinks. Spoiled milk stinks. There is nothing good about it. You can't help your mother. I watch these little brats walking around with a dry hand and the mother's carrying bags. It's not possible for my mother to ever carry a bag in life. I would have 6 bags. Give me a bag, Dean. In my head, you're crazy. You're a woman. That's not your role. And I don't care for this generation talking about sexism and foolishness. Yo, man, look on your shoulders. You're in the gym getting prison hench. For what reason and what purpose? And your woman is carrying bags. Be on the road. Don't listen to men abusing themselves under the sheet, in the sleep. Be on the road. Be born, be a contributor, or be a beneficiary. But make a decision. Don't be in the way. And all them spoiled milk there, they need guidance. Because you know what that one is? It's the one that's on the last of his sell-by date in Sainsbury's. You know when you put it in the fridge, it's good to drink the next day. That's what our children are. They're the one on the last day of the sell-by date. Put them in the fridge, they're good to drink. But all them spoil you there. I'm telling you right now, by all the big men, where you see lines in their face, it won't be tolerated. It won't be tolerated. You're taking life just to see how the body drop. You're sick.
Man's fighting for a reason. Man's fighting for a cause.
And you need to figure out that you're sick and sit down. As you sit down watching video, gang, yeah, forget all that. You're sick. Sit down and understand that your milk stinks. And when your backside is out of doors, a fussy man, that's a salivering over you. Know that. And then they're copying you. Just as you saw skinheads who looked like hard man in the 70s, fussy man adopted that attire with the braces and the jeans. Your attire is coming. Be a representative for your community as men. And if you got prison hench, you're the army for an African nation in the UK. As they're going out of the Arab countries because the resources are depleted, the new war is on Africa. Make you know, when they start trouble Africa, you start troubling here.
Gang. Yeah, we're gonna come back round. So you're gonna hear from Dean again. You're gonna hear from Twilight again, and yeah. And what I'm gonna say to the man them out there, you understand? Like, obviously, my thing about being a bad man, I didn't really change. Like, all I became was bad for the system. All I became was bad for the enemy. All I became was bad for anyone who wanted to destroy my people. And in doing that, I became good for my people. And even when we research, like, look at man like Styles P, yeah? Because the real gangsters in America, they're not listening to man like Future. They're listening to man like Styles P. We old school like that. Yeah, but when you ask Styles P who his favorite gangster was, he said Malcolm X. He said Malcolm X. So if you want to be a real bad man, and you know the realest bad people was Malcolm X and the Black Panthers. Why? Why was they the real bad man? Because if you here are only bad for me as your black brother, but you're not bad when a police officer comes over to you, that's when you turn into waste man and fussy, and you're an idiot, boy. You understand? So what I'm saying is, man, be neutral and be consistent with your badness. You understand? And true, the system is the one that will run up in your yard and take your food. The system is to run up in your yard and kidnap you. That's not the man down the road. So what I'm saying is, I'm 10 times more against the system because I know my brother has been conditioned to hate himself, which is why he's fighting me. So, for example, if I saw myself 10 years ago, what would have happened? What would have happened if you saw yourself 10 years ago? You would have woke up in that morning, put your thing on your side, you would have left your yard, you would have saw yourself, you would have been screw facing, he would have been screw facing. You would have said, what blood? He would have said, what blood? Is it a thing? All right, boom. You would have drawn at the same time and you would have killed each other. If you saw yourself. So this is how we know that we hate ourselves. But now we've switched it round to the elders' time when they used to see each other on a bus and one black man and they never see that black man in his life and everyone's waving. You understand? Everyone's waving. So that's where we're getting. That's where we're gonna take it back to a time when I see myself and say, "Gang, what go on, brother? Gang, bless." Yeah. So that's you're gonna say something.
No. I'm not gonna say nothing. But say next time that you chat here, I want you to stand over in that corner car. I got a suspicion that they're gonna run from the lights like roaches. I want to see this side of the circle. You get me? Who have we got next? Who have we got next?
Yeah, I am Russ Orris. Just here to represent his strength and my strength to the unity. The gang thing's been going on in this country from long time, but I come in the 80s and we come out quick because I don't believe in it. It's something to directly take our people away from our own. Join with their idiot business because back in the 80s, black man was united. In the 70s, black man was united. Come right round here now, I can't believe what I say. And all black man I wear high heels like woman, yeah. Them kind of things there. And then them I tell man say, yeah, them I defend badness. Fire to them, yeah. When I say all that, the whole away, the whole away have to come together. Unity is strength, we don't know that. Born as a twin, me never come here upon my own. But here what? Me see where them want do. No, but me I say, me know where them I come with, yeah. And them where them want do, them want to see the two twin them fight against them one another. Like in the arena, like we are two boxers. And then them I go big up one over the other and say you better than the other. But that now happen with I, yeah. Unity is strength. I mean, although I have a twin, any man will defend them blackness, correct. That's the next one I'm a twin. So that when all of the whole away, yeah, come together and we all recognize so that yeah, we are one people, then the whole away are twin. Yeah, the whole away is the same. We got through the same experience. So I say, I come to give strength to the thing. Fire Bingy, respect to you, and this man, your Twilight. Watch out, this man, I'm coming out in the 90s. Him defend the cause, him tell we welcome, and it's here now. We see it, we've experienced it, and he's got more to tell you. Yeah, things like them import some laws from America to tell them off you arrest man. First time them used to lock you up with some little chain handcuff. Now them have the stiff one so that. And they don't put in front of you, they put it behind you. So when it's behind you, you can't breathe. That impacts on your respiratory system, and then when they put you on the floor, the weight of your body, so you're already like 50% closer to death. Them know where them are though, and all these dirty politicians. Oh, we got to do something. We got to do something. Black man, we're only dangerous to them because of Africa. It's the resources of Africa where them want. Defend your brother, your sister, your mother, then your family, then your community, and then know say your land is Africa. No matter where you're there, no matter if you're in Canada, Australia, from you as a black man, you as an African. Unity is strength, strength is power. Yes, word. Ras players, you know, like my brother said, it's really a drive to see so that the man them come out. It's a real drive to see that the man them come out cold night to stand firm and start something wearing its only progression. The gang thing is not a today thing, it's a long time thing. Me from, you know, me up in our age, you know, over 50. But remember in my teens, my next door neighbor fall to the gang thing. Other youths around gang, and when we did come amongst real bad man, we realized them behave themselves amongst them people. Them had principle. It was because of their love that they stood firm and did certain things. Other youth come up now as a later now, and I try muggle after them man there without the love. A madness that. So the one thing I said to the eye them and all of the youth them coming up, it's not your fault necessarily. It is what you've inherited from us, yeah. But if you're gonna deal with the thing, know the thing. Cause if you didn't know the thing, you wouldn't be out there killing your brother for peanuts, yeah. And the way them and some of them are going like some them are bad man. And as my brother already said, when the police come and old man down and where your man them there, stand up and watch. Why them not bust them gun? Cause them frightened. We're not bother with the badness thing. It's a fear. And as time, you know, as I live through and come up so long and see certain things, I recognize that time prove who is real bad man and who are just fussy and I talk like, you know, feel impressed and try to intimidate and all them things there. Well, foolishness. Yeah, you know, this time, you know, you can see so that is on them really I make them move now. Yeah. And with this so-called technology, all you can do is WhatsApp each other and talk fuckery. not defend your family, your principles, the where we're really coming from. You're only making us look stupid. You're not even someone who not even choose a black queen for yourself. Yeah, a foolishness on our dealing. You see? So for all me I say in this time, gang, it's time to wisen up. Strengthen your mind. Not fuck the arms, strengthen the mind. Real fitness. But love the thing. Gang!
All right. My friend Lex wants to say a few words. Please, she's shy, so that you lot welcome her, please, to the circle.
Female strength.
I am here because I need to be amongst like-minded people. Like when I left uni, I made a decision. I wanted to work with black organizations. Like I wanted to have some kind of control.
Lex,
about how
I'm gonna need some of that, please. Please.
Energy, that gym
So,
energy.
When I worked for all of these organizations, eventually it came back down to working with the youth. Like I spend most of my time working with young people. The older I get, the younger the people get in like some different kind of way. And I poured my energy into any project that impacted gang violence because we have to work with our young people. Like we can't leave them to anybody else. And
there's nobody coming.
so like anything I did, you didn't have to pay me. It was fine. I'd find other ways of making money. And I just went through life thinking I used to work for organizations like that were funded by the government for most of my life. As it went along, I just started working with smaller and smaller organizations because we need to be at a grassroots level. Like I can't be here begging organizations for money because they know what the problems are in the community. They already know and they don't care enough. And then in August, planning events, like I do a lot of work down in Brixton with Brixton Street Gym because the kids need somewhere to be when they can't be at a community centre, they can't be at home, they can't be with their friends because their friends don't understand them, but they can't be in a gang because it's not their life. They don't want to do that either. So where we are, like we just try and give them somewhere where they can be that is safe. Like it doesn't matter what gang you're in because you know the situation in Brixton. You know that kids can't go from one end to another to see their family to get in trouble. But I was focused on there, but it's all over London. In August, my little brother was murdered because of the same situation.
Sister.
So
stay strong.
This is why I wanted her to tell her story.
Stay strong, sis.
Like I have to be here because I don't want to detach from this.
Sister, stay
I don't
strong.
want to detach myself from the greater issue that we have because I was never scared of young black boys. I was never scared of them. But now it just hurts my heart because they're so scared of each other that they're just running around doing ridiculous things. And it's getting too close. And I know we all talk in all of our different groups and we all feel it, but you literally don't understand until it turns up on your doorstep. And I'm not gonna lie, everybody thinks the best of their kids. And I love my little brother. He couldn't be on road because he was too busy playing football. So he couldn't be on road, but all his friends are out here, they're on road. And they have a decision when everything happened. Half of them are at home working out what their next move is. The other half, and like, God bless my sister, even though we disagree on a lot of things, when she preached to them and actually spoke to them like, this isn't your lives, you're not about it. You literally aren't. You shouldn't be out here running around stabbing each other. Like, instead of sitting here hashtagging whatever else, doing what you're doing, before you find something amongst yourselves that you love to do and you do it together and you make your money together. Like, I understand they need more for themselves, but they are so scared to connect with their brothers from anywhere. Like, so many times I tried to get him to come down to Brixton, so many times, and he wouldn't come. Why? Because he's not from there. They'll know I'm not from there. I can't be around there. Like, and so many times I've tried to minister to him almost like they won't care. If you come along to the gym, you'll be on your way somewhere. No one will trouble you unless you look like you're hanging around ready to trouble somebody else. If you go on about your business, You will get there safely, and you'll find your brothers. You'll find people there, same mentality as you. And he didn't do it, and he ended up dying 5 minutes from his house. Right? And like I can't mention too many things or whatever, but there are kids who live near me who are involved. I can't now come out into the community that I did so much work in because I'm scared I'll see these children. And now I don't want my heart to harden against kids that I love. Like everyone, I don't want it. So I need to be around like-minded people. I tried working with government organizations. I tried working with the police. I tried it. It doesn't work because they know and they don't care. They don't care. Like right now, I had to make a decision about whether I'm going to have a fight with the CPS or not, because it's how do they don't care. I know this because I spent 20 years working with organizations with other families who were in the same position, and now it's a case of I can't there's no point doing that. The only way any of us can make a difference is if we talk to all of these kids. I spent the day before, I spent an evening locked in a room with a bunch of young brothers because 2 weeks ago, one of our young brothers got stabbed for no other reason rather he was on his bike working. He was just working. And two other boys who didn't recognize him because he's just moved, like he literally lived 10 minutes up the road. He's just moved. They don't recognize them. They don't recognize him. Now they're scared. He looks like them.
Yeah.
He won't tell them where he's from because he doesn't know them.
That's right. You shouldn't be
He
telling
stabbed
them
him.
that. No. But this is
Now-
the situation.
This is the stuff like we're getting into, simply because brothers don't recognize each other.
But this is
And
why
there's no other
this
way
is why-
unless older people, older brothers, speak to them. They won't listen to
There's
me.
a saying that says it's easier to build strong children than to repair broken men. You understand? And my main thing that I think that we can do is we can try and mix up the youths of the younger generation, mix them up, bring them paintballing, bring them Gambia, take them somewhere, man. Get big brothers around them, man. Let's do something. You know me, I'm the first one to put out peace. You know, like that. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna have to do it for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm looking around here in the winter, but this because what my brother, someone said, doing the G circle in the winter is a mad thing. But I said, you see, in the winter, you're gonna find out who's serious, though. You see who survives the winter, like Game of Thrones. Can you survive the winter? The winter's coming. You know, like that. It's real life. So I'm gonna ask, because there's so many people, that we just try and get around the circle, and then what? And then
let's make this circle work. Let's make this circle work again.
And then love. We're gonna come back. Soon as we go round. Stand back a little bit. Everybody step back a little bit.
There you know, they will say why they're here. Remember, the original question is why you here, yeah? And everyone's saying why they're here.
Basically, what we're gonna try and do, is we're gonna try and get around the circle fast, We're gonna try and hear everyone's voice, and then as soon as we do that, we do a free for all. So that's like this man come in, then the sister and builds on that, then the brother comes in. You know what I'm saying? So that way, all voices are heard. Because I don't want us to do the free for all before everyone's heard, and then we have to shut up, and then there's people over there that didn't get a voice. That's what I don't want. You know what I'm saying? Jeez! This is Black history. The school system made it a mystery, but they put it in for you to see. Global faction, Black history. Check that.
You need a pointer. Where's your pointer?
Global faction, gang.
You see here. You got to understand. This is your history here, and this is what you're standing on. These people haven't come all the way to where the Hebrews are. We give them just that. But this from here backwards is your whole history that you are standing on. So this is where you have to understand that you come from the greatness and you come from that positivity. So from the future, we have to stand on our history of what we have here. This is a timeline. You understand? This timeline will help you to move forward. We have companies out there. With Brother Minka, we have Manhood Academy. We raise our children in these establishments, We build up from all these youngsters, as we've got Twilight Bay here, and he can go through all of this with us.
Yeah. So basically,
Can we
get round the circle?
Yeah.
Can we get round the circle and then bring this back out?
Yeah,
Because I feel like this is going to create a very good discussion. But like I said, there's people on that side of the circle that we haven't heard. So let's get round the circle first, and then we bring this back out. You get me? Because this is something big that we can actually do a big. You know what I'm saying?
No disrespect, my brothers. I'm not gonna do an Ali Dawa on you, yeah. But let's try to keep it brief, yeah. No, me and the Pan-African label just makes me itch because it's like it's a nice umbrella, but what does it mean to everyone else?
It means one Africa. Even
Well,
you got Pan-Asian.
The word Pan
Pan-Asian. You
is
got
Greek.
Pan-Chinese.
Yeah. I don't know why we're using Greek words to talk about ourselves and our continent. Yeah. Being, just be, just let us be, just be. Why do we need to?
The reason why, bro. The reason why.
For instance, what I'm saying is, I wouldn't use a word to describe me being me and my affinity to those that have an affinity to me. And where I'm from, my family, my culture, there's no word for it. It's being, isn't it?
So that's why I was the biggest man supporting him. Yo, so that's why I was one of the. He's imperial. Even Islam, you know the first mosque. I think it's in Surrey. The first mosque in England. Go look it up. So that's why I was one of the first ones to link up with one of the imams over there. You understand? Even the Christians and the Muslims in Ethiopia, he's one of the ones to order the peace between them. You understand? And that's why you got Christians and Muslims that pray in Ramadan together till this day in Ethiopia. You understand? So when we're talking about His Imperial Majesty, we're talking about the first airport in Africa. First airport in Africa. We're talking about a man that took ahead the country of Ethiopia at least 5,000 years ahead of its time. Where it was, where you're talking about civilization. You understand? So we're talking about a very great man.
Lion of Judah thing.
What line?
You're saying was the lion? What was he talking about? The Lion of Judah moved or something?
I was saying with all the titles and all the esteem he gets, he should have ran away.
Huh?
But what the point I was making to you is, if he's such a Pan-Africanist, loving Africans, he wouldn't have been killing Eritreans.
No.
I can only speak for Eritreans. I know Eritrean history.
No. If Eritreans are siding with the oppressor, then His Imperial Majesty has no choice but to fight against them. Eritrea was an Italian colony, fam.
Okay, but are all colonies, that mean they sided with the oppressor? Just
that's
because
the
your
ones
colony
he fought.
No, but you can't fight the whole country.
What are you talking about?
He was killing people because they didn't want to be under his rule. That's how it goes.
No. That's a biased, one-sided story that's not balanced. You understand? You have to understand that Selassie wasn't even
Me, the Eritrea is giving you the bias one-sided.
No, I know.
You giving me?
I'm giving you the balance that Eritrea was an Italian colony. And they was fighting with the Italians to fight. So man don't look. Remember, it's death to the white oppressors and their black counterparts, bro. We ain't got no. Just because you're black, if you're siding with the oppressor, it doesn't mean I'm not gonna chop off your head. Actually, I'm gonna chop off your head first. Because the reason why, if you side with the Arabs when they listen, let me break down something.
He's so brave with Africans, but when it comes to the white man, he want to come to you and start talking.
No. This is diplomacy.
All right,
the reason why we can be here today. So he gave a diamond. He gave a diamond. What do you mean? If your brother's not being diplomatic, how can you be diplomatic?
Well, who's he to say the whole Eritrean people weren't being diplomatic?
No, but who are you to say that he was trying to kill the whole Eritrean people? There's still Eritrean people.
He was trying to force them under his rule. And Eritreans didn't want to be under his rule.
Abyssinia used to be a part of Ethiopia. It's only through colonialism that the Europeans came and chopped up Africa. So obviously, Ethiopia was trying to claim back its original province and make it strong. You understand? Like, it's just normal, bro.
You know what?
This is empire.
Look into it, yeah? After the British came, kicked out the Italians, yeah? Read your history on from there. Yeah, and then we'll talk about it next time. I'm gonna leave because there's too many cameras. No,
it's cool, bro. We can reason, you know. We can reason.
I'm not on a camera thing.
Don't run.
Catch it.
Don't run. That's what I'm saying. Man, just say about Jack. So who wants to offer respect that? No. Well, come this Rastafari then. What? You want this Rastafari now? Who's next to this Rastafari? His Imperial Majesty. What, we good? We good, everyone? I love it.
He said something about Selassie. What was he saying?
I was saying nothing. I ain't trying to get my head today. I ain't trying to sing.
When he's talking about it.
The time when you're talking about
Yeah, allow me.
He doesn't want the camera, I told you, bruv. He's saying the time when you lot are arguing about, there was no Eritrea at that time. It was all Ethiopia.
100%.
So
That's
what is
what
the
I'm
brother
saying.
talking about?
But that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm trying to point out to him. It was when the Italy chopped out Eritrea, Somalia, and all of these places, and they were Italian colonies. You can look it up. You get me?
What gives him the right to get hold of the Eritrean people? There was no Eritrean people.
Yeah, 100%.
So for him to be saying that Selassie was killing off Eritreans makes no sense.
No,
It's an
because it's one
oxymoron.
people. Yeah, because we Axum used to be one empire. Obviously, you're trying to expand the empire and make sure that everyone's like we're one, innit? You understand? Like we're a powerful nation, innit? You know what I'm saying? But obviously, we know the Europeans wanted to chop up Africa and chop us up into
When
different.
the Italians
You
came,
understand? And why did they do that? Because they divide and conquer.
Exactly.
You understand? That's why Hutus and Tutsis. This is why Africans fight Caribbeans. This is why we've got all the eternal hating within our culture right now. You understand? Because divide and conquer was their greatest plan. Yo, don't come here with the devil Baphomet signs in the mind, lad. Rastafari, you know. Rastafari, Lion and Judah. Conquering Lion, we say this is the only sign I and I all, yeah? Power, the Holy Trinity, you know. Powers. We don't know what this. Tawheed, yeah? What this? That's what we're dealing with. What this? Yeah? What this? That's what we're dealing with right now. You get me? We're not dealing with no division. You know what I'm saying? Because we're one, really. You know what I'm saying? So, as like I was showing someone earlier, us as black people, we're one people. Like, these are my black people. You understand? But in humanity, from when people have got a conscious heart and they got love, then we've got a oneness within humanity. You understand? And then within the religions, there's a oneness. Because religion is actually meant to bind. It means to bind, right? That's right. So some people are binded to the ideology of religion and the belief, and some people use religion to bind each other together. Cause I've got Muslims, Christians, chemists out here, and when we're talking, we're just getting closer and closer. You understand? We're getting common ground and we're building a Lion family. You understand? So all of the fighting that you see sometimes, that's not the main thing in Speaker's Corner. Yeah, we're building instead. There's no fighting, we're building. You know what I'm saying? We're learning and we're gaining. You know what I'm saying? But no one don't want to diss Selassie, I know. No one don't want to diss the king.
No one don't want to diss the king.
If it is Marcus, then you might that's yo. Come on. We there, man. We just there under the lights and we feel like, you know, I don't know what to talk about. You get me?
Do you know what you can talk about? How everyone's here, right? We all need to be honest.
Yeah.
We all need to be honest when it comes to like racism, when it comes to religion, because obviously everybody's come from different backgrounds.
100%.
We got to start with ourselves and in our own community,
100%.
and then obviously everybody else. So one, we need to be like honest with each other. Don't try to black out, you know, Black history. Don't do it. Don't try to deny that, you know, certain religions is basically stopping us from binding together spiritually, because you've got logic and then you've got spirituality.
100%.
When you're too much into the logic, you're going to shut off your spirit.
100%.
And what's happened is, it's like Haiti was the first, we all know this, was the first to abolish slavery, right?
And what did they use?
It was one of our first revolutions.
Right.
And I could take you before that. You know, our first African revolution didn't happen under European rule. It happened under Arab conquest.
Okay.
Yeah, in South Iraq. Do the research. In South Iraq, they was oppressing black people. I know that definitely they was oppressing the black non-believers, Kafirs, but I think they were oppressing the black Muslims as well in South Iraq. And the black Muslims and their Kafir brothers united and fought against those Arabs, and they won that slave revolt, and they took over a certain area and landmass for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? So even in our history, we can see that there's been times where we've had to put the ideology to one side, because when these people was fighting in South Iraq, these Muslims was fighting against their Muslim Arab brothers. But they knew that these Arab Muslims that was oppressing their black brothers was not practicing Islam. You get me? And their allegiance wasn't to a man who claims to be Muslim. It was to Allah. And this is one thing our Muslim brothers have to understand. Just because someone claims to be Muslim or says they turn Shahada or they believe in Islam, that doesn't make you your brother. You understand? It's the one who's dealing with the righteousness, and you're gonna feel that in your heart. You get me? It's gonna be so you're gonna have Muslim brothers who claim Muslim. You understand? But you've seen that they don't rep it. They don't rep it at all. You get me? And you're closer to a man who might not be a Muslim. You understand? But he's still dealing with those tendencies, that righteousness. You get me? So that's why I always put emphasis onto that spirituality, because like I said, like in Gambia, we don't see these things that this Arab domination. You're never gonna go to Gambia. It's a Muslim country. I think it's like 90% Muslim, but you ain't got no Arab domination over there, though. No one's not worshiping no Arabs over there. They love, Africans. They love everyone. You understand? But they haven't got no, like they completely despise the Arabs who are racist, and they'll condemn them. They'll feel no way. Sometimes our brothers over here, they don't even want to condemn them because of the. But remember, there is a supremacy at play. You understand? Because even when I had the thing with Adnan, yeah, and Adnan said that he said I told him about Hussein. Hussein said that when he went to pray in the mosque one time, someone jumped away from him as if he had leprosy. And Adnan called me a liar. You understand? So then I called Adnan out, but then my brethren put out a video, you understand, which showed Adnan's part and then Hussein's part. And the next Sunday, Hussein had to come up to me and say, yo, I need to clarify it. He needed to clarify it. And I done it for him because I know that he might be under a little bit of slack, because the video will make it seem like he's fighting against his own. I didn't want that to happen. You understand? So I just feel like my brothers don't allow anyone to make you feel afraid to be your African self. And even if we're talking about culture, yeah, if we're studying the Arab culture, we know, yeah, they was burying their firstborn daughters. We know they was attributing partners to Allah. We know that they used to worship 360 gods in the Kaaba. So we know they had things that was connected to their culture, which was definitely unrighteous. So when and they had racism, you understand? They used to treat Bilal away from time. So we know that was in the culture, you understand? From the text of Islam, we know that this was in the culture before the Prophet Muhammad came, peace be upon him. You understand? Now, when we go to Ethiopia or African culture, we wasn't dealing with the same thing. You understand? So we can take more of our culture with us into whatever ideology we take, because at the depth of our culture, Prophet Muhammad said, go to a righteous king. So when the king's righteous, there's righteousness ruling in that land. You know what I'm saying? These are the people, like without black people, there is no Islam. Without black people, the own Arab brothers that are claiming Islam now, the fake ones that are oppressing our brothers in Saudi Arabia, oppressing our brothers in Yemen, oppressing our brothers in Egypt, oppressing our brothers in Libya, claiming to be Muslim, but they're fake. I don't accept their Islam. When you have racism in your mind, no matter what race you are, I don't accept your Islam. You understand? So them same people who are oppressing our brothers, you understand? Those were the same mindset of people that was fighting the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. They were the same people that was killing their own Muslim brothers, which made the Prophet Muhammad have to send them to Ethiopia. Go to a righteous king. So that means that there was something in that culture that was righteous, that wasn't over here. So yeah, you definitely got to drop that culture, and you kind of got to adopt what you saw over there, instead of being racist towards the man them over there. Because when the Muslims came over there, he didn't say, oh, you're Arab, you're this, you're that, you can't come in, just bring in the black ones. He brought all of them in. So we know that at the top of that society, there was no racism.
You're a black man that's a Muslim. You should be talking.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Speak on what? What do you want me to say to them? Yeah. That's the video I did last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, the video I did last week says that.
Yeah, but you can clarify. You can do that clarifying thing now.
Clarify what?
We ain't seen the video from last week.
Sorry?
Yeah,
I decided not to bother with it. Yeah.
As a man who is in Islam, who is a Muslim, how does it feel that you have to sacrifice? They make you feel sometimes you have to sacrifice your blackness in order to be Muslim. That to me is wrong because you shouldn't have to be either or either. You can do both. Right.
What is blackness though? What is blackness? What part of your blackness can be sacrificed? What part of me being black can I sacrifice?
No. When the brothers are telling me as a woman last week that they are Muslim before they are black, that's your blackness.
But to be fair, I think because I had this conversation with someone earlier where I was telling you about one guy called the other brother, rare. What it turns out, the Muslim said that your religion comes first and your culture comes second. So your belief in your creator comes first,
but this is what I'm
regardless
saying.
of where you're from, which I understand.
No, but bro,
So,
this is what I'm saying. But I'm saying in our culture, that was combined with our culture. The belief in one God was synonymous with our culture.
Yeah, okay.
So remember, like we wasn't.
I can believe in the same God, but be immersed in a culture that is foreign to my ancestors.
No, but what I'm saying is African culture.
You understand?
African culture and the belief of one God. Yeah,
I
especially
don't know,
Ethiopia.
but what is I don't believe what's African culture,
okay,
bro.
Okay, let's go to Ethiopian culture.
Yeah.
The belief of one God, was synonymous with the culture.
So everybody that was Ethiopian believed in one God.
Yeah, that's basically.
There was no one else in Ethiopia that believed in more than one God.
Not to my research. We never heard about atheism until obviously we came to these parts.
I think that makes it coincidental to the land. Doesn't make it be a requisite.
Think about it. Atheism is not a thing, African thing. Atheism is not an Indian thing. It's not an Asian thing. All people from Africa, India, and Asia are very spiritual. Atheism is a European concept. You understand? So that's a concept that's trickled through now.
What I'm saying is, I don't see how you can sacrifice your blackness.
Because I don't think. How can you not believe?
Either you're black or you're not.
No. What she means? No. Let me show you what you mean. What she means is last week you had black Muslims saying that you cannot practice group economics. It's wrong to practice group economics in the black community in order to build up our resources. Now, I spoke to an Indian man today, and I said to the Indian guy, I said, if you start up a shop right now, are you going to employ a black person? At first, he said, yes, I would. So I said, what about your son? What about your nephew? And he said, yeah, I'm probably going to employ my own Indian. And an Arab's going to do the same, and a Chinese is going to do the same. So black people don't have no choice but to do this.
The difference is they do that naturally. So that is their culture.
Yeah, it's embedded.
You understand? That is their, yeah, cool. But what he's trying to say is, don't exalt your own nation. What he was saying about this Pan-African thing, he was like, why are you trying to be a Pan-Africanist? All you have to do is be a good Muslim and then you become a good human.
No,
this is what he was saying.
Yeah, but the reason why that's a lie is because the only black Muslims, you might not like them, but the only black Muslims that have done stuff to actually further the black race is the Nation of Islam. You get me? The only black Muslims that really stood out for our people and fought for us, Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali. These are black Muslims that spoke for you, man. They fought for your right to live today. Sometimes when we get too caught up in the other schools of thought.
I'm not really gassed by Muhammad Ali.
But I'm not even saying it's Muhammad Ali.
He's a celebrity. He's a celebrity.
Okay, let's go. No,
celebrity that's pushed that in the forefront.
No,
all he did is not go to war, which is, I think, is human. I think that's good.
No, I don't think. No, what I'm talking about with Muhammad Ali, he's one of our best poets to ever walk of his time. One of our best poets. Not only that, his debates with Parkinson's are some of the most inspirational. We're some of the most inspirational for black people of that time to see a black man be so proud about being black on Parkinson's. So I think we just love him for that. You understand? But then you got people that ain't Muslim. You got Marcus Garvey, who set the blueprint for all of them. He was a Pan-African. Kwame Nkrumah, Pan-African. Haile Selassie, Pan-African. You have never had a black person do something for you to actually better your position that hasn't had the Pan-African ideology. You have never had it, black man. You understand? And you can have, and there's many Muslims here that are here today that are Muslim and they follow the Orthodox school of thought and they're Pan-Africans and they're proud. So it can be synonymous.
No, me and the Pan-African label just makes me itch because it's like it's a nice umbrella, but what does it mean to everyone else?
It means one Africa. Even you got Pan-Asian.
The word Pan
Pan-Asian,
is
you got
Greek.
Pan-Chinese.
Yeah. I don't know why we're using Greek words to talk about ourselves and our continent.
How do you describe us as a collective?
Being, just be, just let us be. Just be. Why do you need Why do we need to?
The reason why, bro. The reason why.
For instance, what I'm saying is, I wouldn't use a word to describe me being me and my affinity to those that have an affinity to me. And where I'm from, my family, my culture, there's no word for it.
The problem
it's being, isn't it?
You see the problem is, bro? You see the problem?
Jedi.
There you go.
So you see the problem with that is, bro.
My name doesn't describe me.
No, but bro,
it gives you no
there's a
inclination
problem with
about
that.
me.
There's a problem with that.
It's not personal to me.
There's a problem with that. How can you organize the masses of black people to do what Marcus Garvey done, to do what Malcolm X done, if you just say we're gonna be? So this is why a concept like Pan-Africanism is needed.
No, again?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
it should be natural for us. What I'm saying want to feel and look and be in a. Say that again.
It was natural to African people,
Yeah.
but then because other people came in, they wanted to document that spirituality, and then it became a religion. But it was a way of life for everybody.
But the fact of the matter is, we're in an unnatural state.
Yeah.
So we're not grown naturally.
Yeah.
So if you take any tree or certain trees from the Caribbean and you try and grow them here, they're not going to
gonna
grow.
grow.
So we have to understand that.
It's like trying to fit a scrambled egg back into the shell and super glue the shell. You're out of the shell, yeah? You're out, you're an egg. Be the best egg you can be. You understand what I'm saying to you? Rather than concentrating on, oh, we need to get back in the shell. We need to get back in the shell. Your shell is bust up.
I think that
your shell is bust up.
I think that the analogy is take that tree
the shell's bust up.
back to its natural habitat so it can start producing fruit. And that's what we're trying to do. So that's what culture is. That's what culture is. That's what culture is. Can I just finish this? Can I just finish this? That's what culture is. So when you say what is this blackness? I understand because you might be thinking, I'm not too sure if you're thinking on a color term or you may not understand the definition. And maybe blackness is not really the best term, but it's a term that everybody understands with a Eurocentric mindset at the moment. I understand that. So what I'm trying to say is culture.
Aboriginal in Australia about his blackness, he ain't really gonna feel you.
No,
I can't say yeah or nay for that, fam.
Because he's not. No. He knows who he is. He knows who he is.
Of the white man that's been given to him in Australia, so he knows he's black.
But only black in contrast of the way that white people have treated you. That's how you understand your blackness.
No. We can go back before white supremacy even existed.
Right? Black is a terminology. It's not a terminology.
No, not necessarily, because the whole universe was blackness. Out of darkness came light. You understand? So
everything comes from
you understand? So blackness is a description of melanin and carbon. You understand? But what I'm saying is, we don't want to get into the semantics. The main reason why we have the terms like Pan-African is because these terms have managed to unite our people and actually do stuff. Now, if we can use being or we can use any other way, bro, I am for it.
I think what it is we're stuck on labels. While you're screaming at Pan-African, a next person that is as black as you, has love for people that are the same complexion as you, and actually has suffered from racism, institutional racism, being segregated, being taken away from his spirituality. He's got the same beliefs. He just doesn't like the term Africa.
But that's him. That's him.
But
you
want to, but
no,
there's
I can't
many people.
Bro.
All right,
many will be called few are chosen.
Yeah.
So you see the people that didn't listen to Garvey,
that
was them.
Yeah.
But the people that listened to Garvey, they was part of one of the most powerful movements that the world has ever seen. The first international newspaper. Garvey's newspaper used to go through Africa, and he used to have to smuggle it through. They didn't even let the man reach the soil. You understand? So
I don't care about their newspapers.
No, but I care because
no. I'm being real with you. I don't care about none of that. Listen, everybody that we ever mention happens to, I've said this since I've touched here today. Everyone we ever talk to happens to have gone through the same school. Freemasonry. Why?
Freemasonry is a wide term, bro. A mason is a builder.
Okay, I'm not talking about builders. I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about the mystery schools.
But I'm
talking about the mystery schools.
Marcus
Garvey.
But I'm saying the mystery schools isn't negative or positive. It's what the person does with it.
All right, cool.
There's nothing that is negative or positive. A triangle isn't negative or positive. The signs he's doing ain't negative or positive. The Nazi sign was in Ethiopia before the Nazis took it.
Yeah.
Some
it was part of Buddhism.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is there's nothing that is actually negative or positive. Once the person gets the information, it's how they use it that determines whether they're negative or positive.
So what I would say is,
in
the system,
Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X and them are Masons, I salute them sort of Masons.
But in a school where we are being oppressed by the very same people, yeah, Masons, yeah.
No, these
yes,
are fake
no, we are.
Masons. The Freemasons are fake Masons.
So
you've got-
Masons,
you've got-
real Masons.
You've got so
blah,
many
blah, blah.
different schools,
This
bro.
is about power.
You've
This
got
is about
different groups.
This is about people.
You can't say Freemason like it's Muslim or like it's Christian, bro.
Let me explain something.
You have to
you, yeah?
understand what
Alright,
it is
cool,
first.
cool, cool.
You know what
Let me
I'm saying?
explain something to
I
you.
like
Yeah?
club.
Let me explain something to you, my brother. Are you a Freemason? Okay, I'm not a Freemason. None of you lot know me. Yeah, no one knows him. Who knows who Marcus Garvey is? Who knows who Haile Selassie is? Who knows who MLK is? Who knows who Martin Luther King, Malcolm X is? Yeah? So what I'm talking about is, what? Yeah? Who knows who Tony Blair is? You don't know who Tony Blair is? Yeah? Kalam is. So what I'm saying is, all of these people here, yeah. So what I'm saying is, it seems to be, yeah. And you know what? He might be being honest. In like he's busting joke now, but he might be being honest. Maybe Kay, maybe you're a Freemason.
He's trying
yeah?
to get there anyway.
No, maybe he is.
He's trying to get there.
Maybe he is. What I'm saying is,
But I know Freemasons anyway.
what maybe he is, yeah. There was a Freemason here earlier, but the point being, yeah, is that this is a system. This mystery school is a system of imparting certain parts of information that put you ahead of others. Yeah?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, when it comes down to the crunch, from my understanding of Freemasonry is, regardless of what you say on the outside, blah, 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 if you get enough degrees, you'll be imparted the true information of that secret sect that you're. For me, secrets ain't helping our people. You lot that are part of secret clubs and do secret handshakes.
But bro, no one's promoting Freemasonry.
But you are though when you're promoting all these Freemasons.
No, because you can't say it's not fact that they're Freemasons.
I've just mentioned everyone.
But Marcus Garvey, man, you haven't proven that they're Freemasons, bro.
Do you know that they are?
No, I definitely. That's the first time I've heard it, and I'm sure it's the first time a lot of people have heard it.
I think most people that are accustomed to know. It's not the first time.
Speak out then.
It's not the first time you heard about it. So.
But
You got to have to be.
How verifiable is it though?
It's very verifiable when you see their symbology. Yeah,
Malcolm X.
No, but the symbology, you can't go off symbology.
And you know who they learn from. Listen, when you know who they learn from.
Do you know?
Who was Malcolm X's teacher?
Listen.
Who was Elijah Muhammad a Freemason? Yes. Listen, just listen. What I'm trying to tell you is simple. Yeah, you look, go and research where these leaders that we have got that has led us here to the middle of Ross Cut High Park. Where they got their shit from. They got their shit from somewhere that I don't think we need to be dipping into that well. But what we need to do is scratch all of this, scratch all of that, and start again. Forget about, you're from Africa, or you're from here, you're from there. Let's deal with us as people.
Bro, are you listening?
No. I don't mean,
Are you listening?
I don't mean forget about being African.
No, bro.
But what I'm saying,
I hear
listen, too many people attribute emotional connection, yeah, with Africa to the point where if you say anything anti-African, they're not hearing. And next man, I don't care. As long as he's black, I love him. That's how we ended up with Obama and people in England talking about they got a black president. Yeah. The same way that everyone's gassed about Jay-Z and his album. Listen, I'm trying to explain. The reason is because we are given these heroes. Let's start picking our own heroes from within ourselves.
Let me tell you something.
And stop trying to follow in other people's footsteps.
We was not given none of these heroes.
That's what I'm saying.
We was not given Marcus Garvey. No. 1 minute.
I didn't vote. I don't vote.
1 minute.
I don't vote. I don't believe in a political system.
1 minute.
And that's part of what I'm saying.
1 minute. We was not given Marcus Garvey. Yo, wait. We was not given Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was the greatest of his time to do what he done, and there's not a man in Hyde Park that could, your little toe, the nail in your little toe can't be the size of Marcus Garvey.
Why?
Yeah? Because of what he achieved as a black man.
Which is what?
Yeah?
Which is what, in a nutshell?
He had
which is what?
He had ships, industries. He set a black print which actually built every other Pan-African organization that done anything after it. They did not give us Malcolm X. Malcolm X was the very best.
I want to go back to Marcus. I want to go back to Marcus Garvey.
I'll let you finish.
Go back to Marcus Garvey.
Let me
He
finish.
gave us shit.
Let me finish.
He had
Let me
shit.
finish.
Stay on Marcus Garvey.
Let me finish.
I'm trying to make
No. Let me finish. Yeah. I'll let you finish it. So are you listening now? No one gave us Marcus Garvey. No one gave us Malcolm X. No one gave us Martin Luther King. These are our brothers, and they was very great brothers who helped move forward our race. Don't let any. No. That's your opinion. Can I finish? No. Can I finish? Because if you
I
got a
love
good
you,
point,
respect,
if
man.
you got a good point, then let me finish. Yeah, we was never giving them. That's a lie from the pit of hell. Yeah, we was never giving. No, it's true. We was never giving them. They was great men, and none of us ain't done what they've done. None of us ain't done what Malcolm X has done. None of us ain't done what Martin. So I can't shit on them.
When you say what Malcolm X has done,
bro,
what?
Malcolm X's legacy lives to this day. Out of Malcolm X, out of Malcolm X's death, what was made from Malcolm X's death? What was made out of Malcolm X's death?
A film.
No, the Black Panther Party for self-defense.
Okay,
all right.
the Black Panther Party. Great.
So
but what I'm saying, yet again, we go back to more people. Come on, man. You got to think to yourself, who are the founders of the Black Panther Party? And what do you know about them? What do you know about them? And what I'm saying is right now, we're doing a different form of worship. That's what I'm saying. Fuck off all these people from the history books. I don't care.
No,
I care about you. I care about the print. No, we're not building no Black Panthers.
Have you read Marcus Garvey's book?
We're not building
Have
no
you
Black
read Malcolm
Panthers.
X's autobiography?
You haven't. I have.
You haven't, bro.
I've read.
Have you read Marcus Garvey's book?
No, I have not read. No, I've read
That's
Malcolm
why you don't know what you're
X's
talking about. If you read Marcus Garvey's opinions of Marcus Garvey, you will realize that he's giving us the black print, and if we just follow this black print, tomorrow we'll be free.
What I'm saying is, forget following a man.
One last thing.
Forget
One
following.
last
No,
thing.
wait,
One
no,
last
no,
thing.
no.
Okay,
Forget following another man. Forget following people that came before. Let us be the people.
We're not forgetting our ancestors, bro.
That's not ancestors. That's somebody. That's not fam. You know what I'm saying, yeah? I'm not fam. When you talk about ancestors, people get airy-fairy, yeah? If you're talking about your biological people, your bloodline, yeah? I'm not saying don't forget your family, yeah? When we talk about ancestors and that, yeah? What are you talking about? Black people that lived before you. I'm not saying forget Marcus Garvey. What I am saying is, yeah, we cannot stand on their shoulders, yeah? We
build upon the foundations that they set.
All right. The foundation, I asked you about what Marcus Garvey has done. Yeah, I guarantee you. Yeah, I'm from Peckham. Yeah, I guarantee you. You take a boy from the road and you say to him, "What has Marcus Garvey done for you?" Yeah, and he's gonna say, "I don't know who it is." Now that's due to poor education. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I think the little kids and that should be educated on powerful people that represent their phenotype. I do agree with that. What I don't agree with is worshipping people blindly just because. But it's worship. It's worship. No, I'm not blaming you. I'm not.
No, but I'm saying you can't.
In general, that's what we do. That's what we do.
I don't know about that. I've never seen no one worship
what we do. I'm not saying praise, fam. Reverence, yeah. Reverence, yeah. A form of reverence, yeah. You understand what worship means and the etymology of the word worship.
We give praise to children when they do right. So yeah, I hear what you're saying.
So for me, we are worshipping these leaders that came before us.
That's
yeah?
you.
But in general, that's what I see. That's what I see. The community.
That's what you believe they're doing. But you're not inside their heart. But you're not inside no one's heart or mind.
Worshipping doesn't mean praying to, you know.
No, I'm saying you don't know. You're not inside their heart to know what they worship.
You know what worship means, though.
100%. But I've never seen anyone worship Marcus Garvey.
So you don't see anyone adore Marcus Garvey?
100%. What are you talking about? Yeah, but that's not worshipping.
But it is though.
No, it's not worship.
That's what
it's not worship.
We're using worship in the loosest term possible. No, not in the loosest term.
Yes, it is.
I don't mean.
That's loose like
okay, listen to what I'm saying. Okay, let's change worship to praise. Yeah. Praise means the same as prayer. Yeah. And to give reverence. Yeah. It's language. It's the language they're using.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Praise and worship do not mean the same thing. Is that what you're saying?
You can praise a child.
People are being. I was quick. But I'm saying worship. I think we. What?
Worship is to give someone their worth, no matter.
Okay.
You can get
okay.
So are we not worshipping?
One minute.
Do we worship
Let me tell you what Marcus Garvey done. Let me tell you what Marcus Garvey done.
I'm giving him due worth.
So, but you said that's what worship means.
Let me tell you.
Okay, so then that's what we do. So then I'm arguing about a word we agree with. Because I don't mean prayer. I said I don't mean prayer or divinity. I said that already. Worship, yeah? But when you worship another individual, yeah, you are giving your energy to that person.
What is
wrong
with that?
I'm not saying anything's wrong, but we are fixated with it. We're fixated with Malcolm X.
You maybe.
Because it's not leading us as a whole forward.
That's your opinion. I've seen it. I've seen it in our community, bro. I've seen black people get proud. I've seen black people stand up.
I'm not for black pride.
I'm saying I've seen how Marcus Garvey, reading Marcus Garvey's book, can change people's lives.
Okay.
For the better. So you can't tell me anything.
For the masses.
That's your opinion.
For the masses. Let me finish.
That's irrelevant.
All right, let me give you my opinion.
Let me tell you what Marcus Garvey done.
Let me give you my opinion.
All right, and then I can tell you what Marcus Garvey done. Could you ask,
can,
innit?
you can.
All right.
For the record, yeah, what I'm trying to say to you is this, yeah. We have the next leaders amongst us. We have the next leaders asleep in their beds now.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Man, like rest.
Youngsters coming up, children, blah, blah, blah. What we need to do is find our own path that deals with now, yeah? And deals with what we've got now. We need to get realistic and deal with now. I hear a man talk about, oh, yeah, rare. It's the same names I hear, the same people I hear. I say to them lot are all Freemasons. Everyone says, oh, Mason's not bad, rare. All right, cool. Let's just deal with us as individuals. I would rather talk about respect. Yeah,
I wouldn't.
I would rather talk about respect than talk about a man I can't meet and I don't know how he was.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, we're going back. In a 1,000 years' time, he's going to be another character in a book where some people are going to be battling to see whether he was real or not, because the victors of war get to write the history. So their man will be erased, or their relevance will be lessened. All I'm trying to say is, my proposition is this, yeah? We need to focus on us now, me and you. We need to stop trying to stand on the shoulders of other people that have come, and we need to pave our way. Because for all we know, the model that was set for us was great, rare, but it ain't gonna work for us now. I need to know that what we're dealing with is relevant to me and you now. I don't mind learning about history.
Marcus Garvey
I don't
is
mind
buy
learning
black,
about
think
history.
black, and be black and everything
But
else.
that's
Will take care of
standard.
himself. That's all that Marcus
That's
Garvey
standard.
is. All that
So
Marcus
I agree
Garvey
with
is
that.
I
I agree
loving
with
black.
that.
All that Marcus Garvey is building up your own businesses.
But then I agree with that. I agree with that.
What the problem is.
But you may not have known that.
Are you listening? Are you
You may
listening?
not have known that without Marcus Garvey teaching you.
All
But
right.
I might not have known to spend money with black people.
You might not know the science.
But I knew that already, though.
Black people don't know that now.
All right.
How much?
Wait.
How much black people don't know that?
The
How much black people?
Over 99%.
See, now you lot are cool with generalizations when we're talking about people that don't know about Marcus Garvey. But when I talk about Marcus Garvey and us all, we're like, no. You can't speak for everybody.
What are you talking about?
Look, that's a generalization to say that most black people that don't know about Marcus Garvey don't know about spending money with black people.
Bro, anyone that knows about
They might
Marcus
just not
Garvey,
have the opportunity to do
Are you
that.
listening? If you go around to the hood,
Question.
You understand?
I go to how much does the black pound circulate around the
It
black
doesn't.
community?
All right.
So what's lacking? Then? What's lacking?
But hear what I'm saying.
Knowledge
Hear what I'm saying.
economics and serving
Hear what
each
I'm
other.
saying. Cool. We want to start talking about finances and blah blah blah. That's all good, yeah. I'm not here to be an economics teacher. I'm not here to tell you lot to feed into the fiat currency. If that's what you lot think you need, yeah, to further yourself and further the race, is money. I think money is not what we need. Yeah. I don't think the world needs money or more currency or more schemes of, oh yeah, we're gonna build it. Because either way, that money's still gonna go back to that Jewish man's bank. Yeah, unless you are creating your own worth of currency. And a man that creates his own currency.
Stay in poverty, fam.
I know, but here
we can't stay in poverty. That's why you are killing each other.
But a man that wants to create his own currency, what happens to him? He gets stripped, beaten, metal rods shoved up his ass on national TV and labeled a dictator. I'm talking about Gaddafi. Yeah? Now that's a man with forward thinking. And he himself is still part of the same club.
Going off of Garvey's teachings.
But I'm not saying.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm not saying that was the wrong thing. What I'm saying
Everyone
is.
you mentioned is going to go
what
off
I'm
of
saying
Garvey's
is
teachings.
the policy to say, do you know what?
Can I just tell you what Garvey done?
Fuck these pieces of paper. Let's deal with gold. Let's deal with our resources. And you're going to pay me for my resources what I think is worth and what I'm owed.
Let me just tell you what Garvey done,
Yeah?
so we know why we
in
should
that.
listen to Garvey. Yeah,
Let's go to
yeah. Let's hear what Garvey done. Yeah, Legal Factories Corporation, the Black Negus Flying Corps.
What is that? What are these things you're going to read off?
Huh?
What's that?
This is his speech where he's breaking down everything that he built. Yeah,
this is him
Yeah,
talking.
this is Marcus Garvey
sorry,
speaking. Yeah. 1 minute. Dude, who said where is he? He's in my headphones. African Motor Corps.
What is the African Motor Corps?
It's like probably a motor company, innit?
Tell him he's in the whirlwinds, man.
You get me? Like so multiple companies were set up by Marcus Garvey. Next week I'm gonna learn them and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna screw them all off the top of my head.
No, I get that he made companies.
No,
I get that.
I'm saying,
I'm respecting that.
I'm saying he left a black thing that no one else has ever left. You understand? But what I'm saying is, the main thing that I wanted to come back to is you said, you've seen the symbols and that's how you know they're Freemasons. But the thing is, the symbols come from our knowledge in Kemet. So most of us here,
Still
like,
mystery schools,
my
though. It don't matter.
my man here, in 10 years' time, you're going to be saying, Gabs was a free. Someone's going to be saying Gabs was a Freemason.
No, you're not.
But
No,
they're
you're
going to
not.
say because
No,
of
you're
his
not.
hand size,
No,
he's
you're
a Freemason.
No, you're not.
Yes,
It's
they
more,
are.
it's more than one thing. It's more than one thing. You can't just say, I'm not just saying, because you got a sign.
Did you hear Malcolm X saying he's a
Like
Freemason?
you lot are doing this sign, yeah?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that you're a Freemason because you're doing this sign. What I will tell you, though, is it's a Masonical sign.
No, it's a Kemetian sign.
Okay, but the
our
Kemetians
king.
were Masonics.
Huh?
Like, you don't think that
they were the original Masons?
Okay,
yes.
so then
when
why are you
Marcus-
denying? So
when
what then?
Yeah,
What am I saying wrong? What am I saying wrong?
What you're doing, what you're saying wrong is you're putting a negative impact on it. You're putting a negative spin on it. You're putting a negative spin on our African Kemetic culture.
As soon as I'm not. As soon as we, bro, wait, let me finish. As soon as we get to Kemet, yeah, all I'm seeing is emotional responses. I'm a fucking African. Yeah, I am a Nigerian. Yeah, I don't want to see anybody looking at me like, oh my God, how can you say this about the land? Yeah, I've probably been back to the land more recent than most people here. So as far as I'm concerned, no, not you, but as far as I'm concerned, yeah, don't ever think that I'm some coon out here trying to tell you you don't know me, innit?
I know you're not.
I'm just trying to be objective. I'm trying to say, let's detach ourselves. All right.
You won't be able to answer that one, you know.
I won't be able to answer what Freemason is.
No, you said what's wrong with Freemason? It's going to be a hard
Their
one.
Lord is Lucifer.
How do you know that?
That's their Lord.
How do you know
not
that?
know that? How do you know? How do you? Their old version. Even if you go back to Kemet, who's Ra?
Ra is
who's Ra?
Ra is the personification of the sun.
The creator of what? No one knows.
Personification of the sun.
Ra is Saturn. Ra is Saturn.
But how do we jump to
Ra
it?
is Saturn. Ra is Saturn. Yes, it is.
How do we know?
Ra is Saturn. What?
How do we know that?
Ra is the black sun.
How do we know that?
The black sun. The black sun. However, you don't want to refute that. You want to refute that?
No. We want the information.
You're refuting it. You are refuting it.
No.
You're refuting it.
I'm refuting it. I'm refuting it.
But you're refuting.
We need the evidence.
Okay. This is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah?
This is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't have the means or the countenance. I never come here to be a public speaker. I was actually standing behind Raspit trying to go Jumon. But what I don't like is a bag of yes men and sheep that yeah. A man that don't want to speak up and talk the things and say how they feel. My perspective is different from everyone else's. So on for go, check out and research Freemasonry because I guarantee
I've done research.
But you just said to me,
research on Freemasonry.
You just said to me,
you've got a misconception of what
I don't have a
because you put it all under one thing, like they all worship Lucifer.
Okay, they do. Even if they don't realize they are.
How can you not realize you're worshiping Lucifer?
Listen, let me explain to you. Lucifer, no, because you think Kemet predates any kind of devil. Yeah, most of them don't. They don't. All right. The concept that you are grasping, the concept you want to go down, which is Christian concept, yeah, that's what you lot want to grip onto. However, what I'm referring to right now is a level of consciousness. Everyone here believes in balance, yeah. Everyone here believes in scales balance. So they know with good comes evil. They know with up comes down, yeah. They know with a creator comes a destroyer. I don't know how many people out here believe in an actual physical creator. Because certain men will say, yeah, they believe it, and then they just believe in essence and wind and energy. Do you believe in a conscious mind creator?
Yeah, everyone believes in consciousness, man.
Well, what I'm saying is there's a level of consciousness that is going against what the creator wants. That is why we are in where we are. So whether you want to call it...
opinion, though, bro.
Bro, see what I'm saying, bro? It's subjective. Yeah?
Social ills or things that I feel like we should focus on more is like your health and well-being. Because that's the first, like, that should be the foundation of everything that you do. No matter what, after whatever you believe in, all of that, you should understand that the first temple is your body. That's right. So what you put in your body, what you do, like, you are what you eat as well. And most of the ills that you see is because people are not taking care of themselves. They're not eating the right things. They're not exercising. They're not being their, they're not being their higher beings. And in order to be your higher self, you need to be looking like Jedi to a certain degree. Like, you need to be on point. So that's what I feel like should be a more, like, you should be more focused on that, your health,
on health and well-being.
Yeah.
That's something that we neglect a lot. Health and well-being. is something that I think is another thing that's weaponized against us to lick us down. So with that, I'll only add mental health as well, and well-being, spiritual health, emotional health, all of it. So yeah, the well-being basically that comes under, and we need to really make sure that we're exploring that. We're looking after each other. There's a lot of depression in our communities, especially because of the lack of vitamin D and the grey kind of climate that we have. A lot of us are ethnically from a lot hotter, more tropical climates and whatnot, and all these things have an effect on our well-being. So one thing I would say is, if you've got someone in your family that seems a bit down, plan an activity, yeah? See the way that we all link up here on Speaker's Corner? I don't know whether you lot have any hobbies or whatever. Some of you lot might be footballers, yeah? You lot might decide, you know what, we're gonna have a little five-a-side match over there. I'd rather see that. Let's go do a five-a-side match. I can't play football, but I'll be a cheerleader for the man them, because it's cohesion and it also promotes healthy activity. Yeah, when you're chilling with your friends at home and that, yeah, not for the Muslim brothers, probably not, but for the man them, if you're doing too much sitting down, sedentary, smoking, drinking, it's all good. But what constructive stuff do you do together? What healthy stuff do you do? How do you invite your family and whatever to partake in sports and exercise? These things are so important. We put so much importance on praying and on this and going to a church service and getting to work rare. Make sure that the majority of your time spent should be on yourselves. Yeah, keeping yourselves at optimum and keeping your loved ones and that. We need to bring back the culture of healthiness. It used to be a byproduct of us living in our indigenous environments. Now we are not in our indigenous environments. We need to actually employ that thought process on purpose. Yeah, we want to feel good and be healthy. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna move on. Go on, my brother.
Yeah, Charlie. My name's Charlie. I was just basically touching on from what he said, because what I wanted to talk about was mental health and how it predominantly affects black people in general, in terms of like places like Brixton, the highest rate of mental health in the whole of the UK. Crazy. So like even working there and helping people. So and there's a company called, not promoting it, but a company that I've got involved in called Black Thrive, and it's predominantly being policy change. So not us taking the 100 million saying it should be spent here, it should be spent here. And talking about some of my own issues, like being a young black boy growing up in Peckham.
Hey, my brother, no Peckham mistake. That's my brother. I like this guy.
Yeah, talking about stuff like trauma and some of the trauma that a lot of us see throughout our childhood and growing up. Like it might be, I'm not saying that's for everyone. Someone might have seen their mum get slapped up or whatever by their dad. Things like that that we just push to the side. You know what I mean? And they affect you later on in life. Or even like I remember getting stabbed. Like I got stabbed. I was cool. A couple of my friends, I was in the hospital, but there's not really any support. You're in there, you're on your deathbed, but you might get the bread and the police come in, they talk to you. Your friends are saying, let's do this, let's do that. You got loads of things going on. You don't know where to turn to or what to do. And there's no one there that really is there to support you. Maybe you need someone else that's been through the same thing that will come in and say, yeah, look, bro, when you're in the hospital bed, they say, when you get out of it, let's have a chat. And I think a lot of these things come down later on in life. You push it to the back, but it manifests in other ways. It might be you wilding out on someone and you don't even know why you've got this anger in you. So I think that's a really important thing, especially with all communities, and whether you be Muslim, Christian. I think it's something, mental health, it's not really addressed and shunned upon. People say, oh, let's just pray for him, when people actually need, it's not just about God, people actually need real help.
Real
with this
intervention.
Thing. Do you know what I mean? So that's just what
I
think is the issue.
Thank you, my brother. That's a very good issue. Yo, tall man, where you say? Now hiding at the back there. You're too tall to hide. Come say something. Can you come down every week and support the team? Every week.
What do you have to say? Like?
Well, basically, we're talking about, we're highlighting any social issues that are dear to your heart that you feel like maybe as a community or as a circle, we should maybe be putting forward into priority status.
I think that the music that we listen to that is pushed towards a certain demographic is very like violent, very like derogatory towards women, and it's gone from like say from the 90s till now that it seeped into us that it's like.
So what particular rock and roll artist is that's annoying you?
It's not. It's basically there's throughout all genres of music. There's been a scope of like digression in content, and it's less about the feeling and more about the doing, you know. And it's like we've
I know
gone
exactly
from
what you mean. Yeah.
we've gone from the emotional content of music to how the words and how it would move us to feel a positive vibration.
Yeah.
And now it's switched to a completely negative, total.
Raven, get that brother to stop. I want him. Get him to stop. Yeah, the one that's leaving with his mistress. He's important. Sorry, my brother.
That's it.
Okay, thank you, my brother, man. So for the distraction at the end, man. Who's willing to speak here? You've spoken already. Let me give this brother a chance. Let me give him a chance. We'll come back to you. Give this brother a chance. Like, people have been studying there for ages, mate.
I just want to say, like, you know, I've seen, like, since this all started, like this group and everything, the main concept everyone's trying to go for is like solution focused. Because, like, you know, many people have a problem mindset, you know, always focusing on problems.
No, we just wanted you to join the circle. All right, okay. What do you want me to say? What do you want to talk about? Sorry, we were meant to just bring you right here. All right, okay. I don't know. If we just wanted you to join the circle, when it got you, yeah.
You want to go now, or do you want to...
What's affecting the black
this
black community?
I'll be quick.
Alex,
like I was saying, everyone, like, the main problem with society is everyone's problem focused. So everyone dwells on their problems and they're not really trying to find a solution for the issues and everything like that. So I think the main, like, everyone here has got experience in life, you know, whether it be good or bad. So you can identify the issues and find out what can you do to solve those problems, you know, which affect you or people close to you or people, you know, generations that might come after you might affect them as well. So, you know, what can you do to change it so they don't have to go through the same things that you went through? So, yeah, I just want to say that, like, you know, everyone, like, even me being here for, you know, I've only been here for like 20 minutes, but I've learned so much, like I said, talking about laws and knowledge and everything like that and health. And yeah, I just want to add one point, like the brother was talking about, like knowledge as well, because I think people fail to understand that knowledge is everywhere, and it's not only in like institutions or schools or libraries or whatever. It's literally even here and right now there is knowledge. You know, but you just have to, you know, listen, and you'll find it something which is relevant to you or something that you didn't know about. So yeah, I just want to say that. Like,
sick. Okay, quickly, because brother Alex went and accosted our brother over here just because he was in the circle and you left, but I was happy he was in the circle. Yeah. I didn't want to, because of the demographic that you represent. So what I was asking was, what social issues are there that maybe close to your heart, or ones that you think us as a wider community should maybe push to the forefront priority-wise?
Oh dear, good question. Social issues. It's very hard for me to specify what social issues to bring to the fore. Because what I do is I look around, and you saw me going across things. What I'm doing is listening to everybody, to everyone's views, to have an informed opinion about anything I come across. And I'm listening to, I was born around here, not too far from here. And so I've been coming here, but I'm on and off for many years. And I'm seeing.
How many years roughly?
Well, I was coming as a little kid. My dad was a kid playing football here, you know, for like 3-4 years old. So I've been here a long time, a very long time, believe you me. And you know what, social issues, to me, it's more about the younger generation I'm seeing. I mean, I'm seeing these guys here, which is great. And you can come in and express yourself without having to do it in other ways. This is a good vehicle from what I can see. It's peaceful and it's informative from what I can see here. Social issues, I think more or less, I just get on with people. I just get on, see what's going on, and can I engage with that person? If I can't, then I'll pull back away from them. But if I can't, I'll try and find a way to engage with them. But
there's no specific issue that jumps at you as being, oh, that affects me or my family, or I've seen it affect a lot of people in my community, or I think it's an injustice I've seen in a different community. Is there anything you want to highlight?
Listen, right. The only place I can really hone in on that is, I coach football. I coach a lot of football, and I've been through all the badges, and I've seen the demographics within that environment. And I've been in, and you see what happens. People say things to you, and they don't necessarily say it directly to you, but you know where they're coming from. That they'll make a comment about something, and generally these guys are not of this popular colour, if I'm saying, in this group here, and they'll say something and they think they're being smart with it, but you see through it, you read between the lines, you know where they're coming from with it, and they'll put a sign behind them saying there's no racism in this environment. But that just that's just a smoke screen.
Yes, subtle racism.
Yeah, of course it is. So, and then they'll tell you, no, we're not, because the sign says behind us we're not.
Yeah.
But I see it, and they'll say things to you, and I'll just get on with it. I say, right, I can see what you're doing here, and I'll play you with it. So I won't be backed off from it. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. You're trying to stop me, but I'll keep going. That's long story. But generally, I've raised my kids to not have any sort of opinion on anything. I'll just not an opinion on something, but to have an open mind on everything. That's how I am.
Cool. All right, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Brother Alex.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool for now.
Was there something you want to share with us?
No, not now.
Something you want to share? Share something.
I'm not running.
Share it.
Look, I'm 50 years older than man. I'm a big man.
So earlier, Alex, you said
No, don't do that. Just give me a chance. I will say what I want to say.
Cool.
For real, I will. Good. So just pass it on. No, rude boy, just pass it on. Good. You pass it on. So when I start, I can't stop. Pass it on.
Well, look, I believe in humanity, and I believe we all have. Look, this is proper inspiring. I've been in 6-7 times now. I feel like if one of us was to bring a friend or a family member every week, I feel like, you know, you can open people's minds. You know, my pops is kind of religious, and I feel like this kind of stuff would not change his mind, but it'll give him another opinion. I think.
How you hurt your arm trying to bring someone down?
Nah. But I think this is what we should do. We should be doing. We should be uplifting one another in any way we feel necessary to. I think in this way we can move forward. Look, I'm shy in front of big crowds. But I believe this is what we should be doing.
Excellent.
As a collective.
Excellent. Thank you for that vote of confidence.
Can I say something, my dear brothers? So, you have to speak loud. I have to speak loud, yeah? Loud, so we can all hear you. My voice is not that loud, so I'm going to have to scream. Okay, then. So, we talk about social issues, but I want to understand one thing before we go. So, where does social issues come from? Lack of understanding sometimes, no? Lack of understanding of ourselves. What is the self? What is the self? Is it really? Everyone has issues in their life. How? Why? Really and truly. I don't understand. I want to know. Please tell me, someone.
Life's a test in itself. You get me? If life was an easy thing,
you don't understand.
If you didn't have to work, yeah.
Yes, the point is that
why we black people have issues is because
Come on. Why are we black? Go on. It don't matter about this. Yeah, go. I want to understand. Please.
Why we black people have issues in our life is because what have happened to us.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
From the days of slavery, that's why we've got issues.
Yes.
So we're trying to fix it and put it right.
Let me ask you a question now.
Yeah.
I agree, but
you said you're asking me a question.
Yes, but I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
But I'm also asking a question: is what about other people that were not persecuted in the same manner that the black people were?
Yeah,
and they still have issues.
Yeah, but at the moment, we are concentrating on our people. Other people is a different thing. So we're concentrating on the black people where we can put it right. So for us, it is better that you look after your house than you look after someone else's house. So
But
firstly, it's us first.
And it all
So that's
starts
what
from
we're
the
doing.
self. My point is that it all starts from the self.
Yeah, so that's what we're doing.
Yes.
That's what we're doing.
Where have we gone here? Where have we gone here is my point.
Because
what is affecting you socially?
That's what I want to know. I want to right now.
Let me come on what happened earlier on. Just like you just talking and giving your views, like we need to help ourselves first. I'm a Muslim. I'm just saying to you, we need to help ourselves first. I'm a Muslim. My brother Jadis called me and said that we're having a little gathering, black brothers trying to uplift and put things right. I'm walking across, coming to the little gathering. A Muslim brother who's not black telling me, Alex, come here. He's telling me, oh, don't go over there. I said, why? I said, why? And he's telling me, it's like a cult. What are you telling me? Yes. What are you telling me? I'm trying to uplift. What do you mean what? But you was the one who asked the question.
What last question?
You said we need to help. You just said we need to try and look within ourselves first. So that's what we are doing.
I did not come here targeting. I'm talking in general. I'm talking to different.
All right, cool.
It doesn't matter. It's not a specific thing about.
When you was coming over, there was another brother. Was there another brother?
Yeah, there was another black brother, another black Muslim. I call him the guy you called earlier on, and you said to him with me, "Can we come together?" The guy didn't turn up.
Okay.
So we need to find out why is this?
Yes,
it's because of what?
It is wrong.
Yeah.
He has not understood certain things, and I will agree with you on that.
Okay, well that's
This
good.
is because understanding is not there, my dear
Yes,
brother.
my
He
brother.
has not
All
gone
right.
nowhere.
So while we was talking about these social issues, respect that. My brother, could you want to add something quickly?
I haven't finished. I just started.
Sorry, my brother.
All right, yeah, go ahead, my brother. I'm off the air.
We can run a little debate afterwards about that whole situation, Alex.
Cool. Quick social issue. So I'm making a request to everybody here, and to everybody here, to everybody you know, to speak to the youngers in Southeast London, West, North, South, to put some freeze on this so-called gang violence. Youngsters getting blasted in the head, double shootings and stabbings. We need to reach out to everybody we know as a younger and really push that issue hard. Whether you call it gang violence, delinquency in groups, whatever. I'm saying and don't make the media dictate when this agenda arises. Let's keep it at the forefront. Don't wait for another youth to get killed. Let's just keep the youngers in the knowledge, and the bigger ones doing it. We got to really try and pull them out.
I really rate that. You know, they just killed my little brother in Barking. They stabbed him, and you know, like he ain't even had his funeral yet. They don't release the body to the family. And this is a young man that looked up and idolized me in a constructive way. I shouldn't even say idolized, but he did look up to me, to the things I was doing, and always used to ask me, "Right, where's Jedi? Where's Jedi gonna bring some new music out? Where's this? Where right?" So good you, and it took his life, and it's done. And it's not just because that's close to me that's affected me. I've got many other stories, many other testimonies about this. This ain't new, innit? But what are we doing? Yeah, I like when people leave, when we talk about the murder of black youths, but they want to ask all kinds of philosophical questions when we're dealing with our social issues. Man ain't got nothing to say. Yeah, I hope everybody here has got a youngster that they can see and speak to and take off the roads at least once a week, once a month. Take him somewhere and say, yo, I see you lot come. Furthermore, you lot come, you're coming shopping with me. Take man shopping. Why you not going shopping? Talk to him. Drop some knowledge on him. Give him some money for spending time with you. Do the old uncle thing. A handshake with a fiver in. It's nothing. But just connect with these youths, innit, yeah? It don't have to be your youths. It could be someone else's youths. Some of us don't have contact with our own biological children. And we're out here preaching. That's all good. We know society's fuck up. But any youth you see that you can have contact with and give a positive influence, please do so. You see the youths at the back of the bus, smoking, swearing, shouting, making a bag of noise. I'm not saying for you to talk to them in a way where they're going to turn around and stab you up. Yeah? But still, enforce boundaries, respect, remind them of the old school values that you were raised with. Yeah? Snitch on that child if you see him doing something and you know his mum. Snitch on him. You get me? And save him from him doing something stupid and his little weak heart friend snitching on him, and now he's doing 25 years in jail. You get me? So that's a very important point.
Another thing to agree with you, we need to stop having children and then being afraid of them. You brought these children into the world. Now, oh my God, I can't tell him anything. Really?
That's what I'm saying.
Really? I got a 20-year-old and an 11-year-old, and trust me, you get what I'm saying? Daddy is the world to them. Do you get what I'm saying? My word is law. Do you get what I'm saying? You can have maritime and all that. Yeah, my word is law. Do you get what I'm saying? So I control my own first. Do you get what I'm saying? So if anyone looks at me and say, "Oh yeah, but what about your kids?" Well, my kids are at home right now, playing PlayStation 4. It's the way I raised them. Do you get what I'm saying?
And that don't stop.
She's a dancer. She's a thing. Do you get what I'm saying? My children do very well. Once at university, this is how we do. Do you get what I'm saying? But stop having kids, not taking responsibility for them, and then being afraid of them. It's wrong. We need to sort ourselves out. Do you get what I'm saying? So you people out here, stop having kids and not looking after them. That's all I got. That's true. That's true.
Excellent. Who's next in the cipher? Sister, you've been a while. Don't run, cause we chase. You know what I mean? If you run, we chase, sister. Come to the phone. Please speak to us. I just want to know any social issues, yeah, that you think that we should push to the forefront in terms of society or our community. Is there anything that you want to highlight? Sorry, bro.
Oh dear.
Sorry.
All right, well, greetings, fam. Put you on the spot, feeling slightly hot, but okay. In terms of issues, certainly, what I want to speak about is which young people relate. How young boys and girls relate, how young people relate their relationships, whether it be sexual, social, and so forth and so on. I do speak to young people, and for myself, I don't even call myself an elder, but to them, when I'm talking to them, I feel very old.
Yeah, of course.
You understand? I feel very prudish nowadays. And I know I'm not old, I know I'm not prudish, but speaking to the youth, I feel like, wow. So that's one of the things I want to talk about in terms of how they relate, how boys see girls, how girls see boys. You know, just the way in which they talk to each other. Yeah. I just heard you say something in terms of, what I was about to say, it comes down to like how men and female relate. So that's one of my main things, amongst other things, but certainly, because I think it starts with respect in it. And I think for myself, the youth, there's a lack of respect between them. You understand? Yeah. Even this, hearing you talk about being on the bus and so forth, 100%. The way I hear them, more than I can look back, but you want to say something, but sometimes you're like, you know, they're a bit. You know what I mean? I've got my own youth to go home
like
to.
Like what Mama was saying about being afraid of our own children, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
it kind of is, though, isn't it?
It is slightly like that, which is not
propaganda.
I ain't gonna lie. The main thing about this G circle for me is it's like a bat signal. It's like a, you get me? It's like a place where man can link up, and we get to the point where we as men are looking at all the men from the community, bro. We go back and we take back our communities, man. All this talking thing and speak. Like this is beautiful on a level of trying to brainstorm and get all. But bro, if we don't do some action out of it, I'm out. Because the talking thing can't change a thing.
So what's the first plan of action then? I'm telling you the truth, it's your vibe and your energy that's got me here today. I'm saying, I'm liking that in 2017. What are we about to do? Because I'm on it.
I'm saying, innit? I'm saying the last 3 weeks, we just been analysing this G circle. It's been completely organic. You get me? There's no leader. Everyone here decides how this thing's running together. You get me? So the main thing I've realised is over the last 3 weeks, we've probably had about 50, 60 different individuals. So what I need to be doing, we need to be setting up some sort of WhatsApp group, one that deals with policing the police, and I believe that's an international problem. Yeah. So no matter what community you are, whether you're white, black, or Asian, you get me. We should be filming police when they're doing wrong, and we should have some sort of database where we can analyze all of this and get to a saying where we're all policing our own communities. That's one stage. For black people, because we have an extra problem of self-hate amongst our community, it needs to be the black brothers, especially the ones that came from the road, that need to get together. And once we've got 200 to 300, you get me? Then, the reason why I said black brothers first is because they had the Mothers Against Guns. And as sister said, she's got her youth to go back home to. So the sisters can't really deal with the gang thing on a level that the man them can actually deal with it. But let me tell you something.
But there's females.
Listen to what I'm saying. As soon as we get the 300 man, because of the way the black woman is, I'm guaranteeing you're gonna have at least 600 black women ready to be involved, because this problem affects them first. They care about the situation more because it's their children dying. But what I'm saying is, it's not going to be them to be able to change, not be able to change it. But I'm saying the reason why man used to have a strap is to stay alive for mummy. So mummy can't really tell me about that. But where was daddy? Where are the fathers? Where are the big brothers? Where's that side of the guidance? So we as men need to come back and take our communities back. And then, like I said, come with the sisters. And then, so that's where I want to see this going to some degree.
I need to say something about the black brothers now, yeah? We're talking about taking the community back. But firstly, we black brothers have to do, we need to look after the black sisters.
100.
Very important. 100. The other thing is, we need to stop wearing the trousers way down below the bottom. That don't make no sense. We need to stop going into the nightclub and buy the champagne and pour it down on the floor. That don't make no sense at all, because we need to find a way to look after the kids, send them to school and educate them. Very important.
Real talk, real talk. Okay, my brother, go for it. You know what, King? Was you gonna say something?
No.
You've been here for a while. Please add something.
yeah,
man.
say a little something.
Please.
I agree with you. I think education is the way. I think especially for the black kids, they drop out of school too early. And we don't have fair share of governance in this country. We don't have many MPs. We don't have enough police officers. We don't have nothing. And we're not on an equilateral platform. That's where focus should be, I think. Yeah.
Let me just quickly go for it. Basically, what I want to say, yeah, it's like if something happens tomorrow, I'm not saying I want to. If something happens tomorrow, where do we go? We ain't got no base. We need a place where we can go to, and that's the one thing for the children to go to as well. A base to that, a park or somewhere. We got nowhere to go. If we're running, we're just gonna run. We'll be scattering everywhere.
So we got no embassy.
Yeah, we need a base, like a place where we can know we can go there and we'll be all right. We're around our people. We know I'm safe there. Because if something happens tomorrow, we got nowhere to go. We don't know what we're doing. We're confused like rabbit. You know what I'm saying? Like gerbils at it. We need this is good talking, but we need to be foundation right now and know where we're heading with this. And know we can go here and we're safe. And I can speak to you on this again. You know, we got to find a base, man.
Yeah. I was about to say something. What he's saying, can I say something quickly? He was saying it. No, he wasn't saying it quickly, but I was saying, right, about the base, right? Like, for example, where I come from, the complex right now, the complex is like, it's already sold in it to, I can't remember, Walmart or something like that, right? Okay. So now there's no base now, you understand about, so we need something because these kids are bored. Yeah. Now, I'm not that old compared to, you get me, I've come from of the lifestyle or whatever, how these guys think and how these girls think. We are bored, well, not me, but some of them are bored, innit? Yeah, because they've got nowhere to go, they don't want to do nothing. We could go to a party and they will actually bring something with them, and because they're bored, that's just fun to them, to shank somebody, to kill somebody or do whatever because of boredom. So we need to know how to actually get somewhere for them to come and be like, oh yeah, we can go there on a Saturday, we can go there on a Sunday, or we can go there on a Monday or Tuesday or whatever, to teach them. So we need to do a fundraising thing. I think we need to, I don't know, do a GoFundMe or something to actually buy a place, you get me, for the youth at the end of the day, so they won't be bored. I know we all come from different areas, but one day we could have like different people in different ends do something for the kids. Do you know what I mean? Because now the complex is gone, but we will build something bigger than the complex. You understand? So it'll be good.
My brother, go for it.
Cool. I think there's only three things you need. It's 3 C's: communication, culture, and consolidation. A lot of black people, the infrastructure, I think, is really wayward. They need to get a community together. They need to get a culture for that community to do. And they need to learn how to consolidate. Next thing they need to do is not fall for the division and conquer. Basically, a lot of people, it's very easy to be divided. A lot of things are coming in between the community and dividing people, whether it's between age, whether it's between sexes, between male and female. Another thing with age, the youth need to have a bridge between the elders. There's no bridge between the elders. There's youth, there's elders, and the middle people have been taken out. They either consumed, their time's either taken up with work and jobs because they haven't got a business, or they're in some different, they've been taken out basically. A lot of them are in prison, some people are on drugs. That middle gap has been taken out. Plus the elders are also getting attacked right now in regards to health. A lot of people are going down, dying over diseases that can be cured by the way they use their diet. So that, to me personally, division, divide and conquer is taking us out, and you need to get your 3 C's on point: communication, culture, and consolidation.
Well done, very, very concise. Go on, King.
Greetings, everybody here, brothers and sisters. My name's
Oh,
Rhodes.
brothers, are we all paying attention to what each other are saying? This is important, because we all feel like we ain't got no voice out here, and the minute we all start chatting, it's like we can't even stand for an hour and listen to each other. So why is anyone else going to listen to us? Yeah, we need to listen to each other. Cool. So, sorry. Yeah. No problem, but let him start chatting.
Greeting, my brothers and sisters. My name is Rhodes. What I'd like to say to everybody is this: I believe TV is one of the biggest social issues we've got going on in our lives. It's in all of our houses. It lies to all of us, man, woman, and children. So I believe the less of the TV we're watching and what we're putting into our brain, we can make a movement from there. Because I believe that's the biggest problem. We're watching too much lies and believing into these lies, and we don't question enough things. I think we must question everything and look into the history of everything. And I just want to leave it there.
Has everyone spoken then?
Yeah, I think we got.
No, I spoke at the beginning. I started. I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, you started it?
Yeah, we got
Oh,
full
you started,
circle.
okay.
We got full circle.
Was there something you wanted to? You
No.
never get back the mic, did you?
No, I'm all right for now.
Huh?
I'm all right for now.
All right. So anyway, look, you want to say something? Go on, King. No, cool. I just put the stuff. Get me. You know, this is my job already. My second job. Not the first time. Yeah, go on, King.
You know what I'm saying? Like, one of the things is the way we've been conditioned to see each other. So someone was saying, like, when we leave, people are screwing each other. Like, if I see a man watching me, I don't think he's screwing me. If I think he's screwing me, there's something wrong with me. So you gotta break from that conditioning. One thing that I get a stick for, I'll say, is that even though I know I'm a black man, I don't like them confines of being a black man put on me. So when I ask a man, tell me a stereotype of a Nigerian that will stop him getting a job, he ain't got nothing to say. When I say tell me a stereotype of a black man what will stop him get to a job, man's got a list as long as my arm. Even though I identify with every man here, because we be conditioned to identify with men, and I don't want us to stop identifying with each other, because I love each other, you get me? But internally, we got to start having them conversations that are uncomfortable. They're not easy. All right. Yeah, you just say that joke. You got to start pulling man up on them jokes. Like, that's not really a joke, because you're conditioning next people's minds to think the same. So I think one thing that is, I feel like one thing that's easy is for you to change yourself. Easy, you get me? You ain't going out there asking for man. But if you're walking around thinking next man's screwing you, something that you need to sort out. Yeah, that's it.
I'm so glad that you joined the circle, Uncle Cole. We was looking for you. Yeah, just a man. Well, first I'm gonna go to my brother over here. Sorry, I just wanted to get quickly, because we want to wrap this up. Any social issues that you feel like we should put at the forefront of our minds?
Well, like you said, the kids in it, the youth is what's big right now. Do you understand? This is on the first page of every newspaper or whatever, you know. Kids killing each other, youths killing each other and stuff like that. You know, like the man said, we need to become more active in the streets as elders, you know, and trying to, you know, change these guys' mentalities and that. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what I feel that we need to do. I got two young children myself, and I don't want them to grow up in this kind of. Do you understand what I mean?
Thank you. Respect. Uncle, did you hear what the question was? Yeah, we're talking about as a collective. As you see, we got together in this circle. It's a circle of G's. Yeah. Yeah. And what we're trying to do is guide a new generation. Yeah. So, what are some of the social issues, or if there's any of the social issues that you want to bring up, that we feel we should be addressing?
Family breakdown is a social issue. So brothers don't call each other, they don't meet parents and relatives. So the system in Britain is capitalist, making us running every morning. So we don't have time to meet.
Spend with your family.
In addition to our behaviors or cultures, we are being more separate. This is a big social issue. Which affecting my life.
Hearing this gem, yeah? Family breakdown is what he brought into the thing.
Yes.
What? No, come on, man.
Be an audience for
okay.
The Maverick, Somali Maverick.
Yeah,
You just gonna think? Thank you, brother.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
We got one more man over here, please. Yeah.
Next time. Yeah.
I understand. Yeah, you can come over here still, my brother.
Yes.
Come in, still dark.
So yeah, you heard what the question was, bro.
Yeah. First of all, I want to say, like, look every man in their face and say, good evening.
Good evening, my brother. Done now.
Good evening to everyone. Hope everyone is good. I'm a youth worker myself, but I'm not a legal youth worker where, like I said to my man over there, if I work in a crew, they're going to tie my hands behind my back. and certain things I know that can save a youth, they're gonna prevent. So certain times you'll see me rolling with a youth, and I know he's got a knife in his pocket. But my intention is at the end of this night to get that knife off this youth. Do you get me? But I'm not gonna take it off him and boy him and say, "Give me that knife, man. You don't know what you're doing." But Joe, I'm gonna roll with you. We're gonna go through a situation, and then I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna tell me why you don't need that knife. Intention to the youth, them. Listen, I'm a man that I love money. Who don't? We're in a society where money is money now, innit? Everyone needs it. You want to live. Everyone deserves to live. But your intention, don't go out with no intention to hurt nobody. You get me? That's the one thing that you live in. You can't overcome your spirit. Yeah. When you inflict a pain on someone, meditation. The Rasta man will tell you, man, meditate. So if you hurt a woman's child and that woman goes home and she can only hurt about you boring up her youth, Reggie, you're gonna fall off your R6. You're gonna crash up your Ferrari. You're gonna crash in a plane. You can't escape bad things. If you go out and get money and you're doing, sorry to say, if a youth selling drugs and that, yeah, if it's that blood, he's not intentionally hurting. Everyone's got a choice to take drugs or not take drugs, but intentionally going out and stabbing up someone to take their drugs or what a man's work for, that's loose, that's long. And if we're gonna start off with real things in life and getting through to these kids, is number one, don't look to hurt no man. When you don't look to hurt no one intentionally, you can't really go wrong. You get me? Be honest, be loyal, be trustworthy. If you say you're gonna be there 7 o'clock, be there at bloody 7 o'clock. No excuses, principles, morals. Respect your women, respect them. Don't come to me with 2-pack posters on your wall talking shit about Bob Marley and them, and then you're beating women and not respecting them, fam. Do you understand? Deal with your women properly, just like how the people that you post up on your page, look up to them, because none of them ancestors there are looking at us and saying nothing but you are a waste of space, a waste of generation. If you know about time, know about generation, and know about the time we got. So I respect this brother from what I said, what the message going out to these youths, but allow it. Your brethren don't love you, go to jail, yeah? Bruv, what do? You help your mum up the stairs, you live in flats, estates, you help your mum up the stairs, 15 floors. Your brethren ain't doing that for you, fam. Your brethren ain't doing that for you, fam. Yeah, he's coming in jail, he's putting your name on a t-shirt, $3. What's that gonna do for my mum? What's that gonna do for my youth? What, you're gonna come down here once in 15 years, cuzzy? That's not love. Stop doing this fake love shit. Real love is like blood. I don't even think we should be rolling with this strap tonight. Fuck being a bad man. It's not a bad man thing, it's blood. Man want a life, innit? In a wall in prison, you don't get that. Yeah, you get told what to do, blood. If you've been locked up for 5 hours, you know that raw. Man can't even follow my gal. Man can't even see what's going on. Man don't know nothing until I hear this man walking past with keys, whistling, taking a piss, provoking, man. Yeah, and when the police provoke us, blood, they're gonna win no matter what we do. We can say, suck your mother, suck your mother, suck your mother. Do you know what that does? He goes home and tells his wife in his comfortable bed what we were screaming from ourselves. I've seen it, cuzzy. It ain't no deep shit, and it makes me sick, cuz. It makes me sick. You see, I want to be proud of my skin. People make me proud of my skin, innit? I want to be in it. We can't be fools no more in this world. If we say it's chess, if we post up all this bullshit on our Insta, then be real with it. That is where it is. The society wants to kill us. They put us amongst each other. Guns coming from somewhere, drugs coming from somewhere, and we feed into it because we need money. Because every day on Insta, someone's posting their life about their Gucci belt. So man's got to do it. Because if I don't, my girl's going to look at me like, what, you ain't got no Gucci belt, fam? Because that's how she's been tuned, fam. Conditioned, fam. You get me? So intention, blood. Intention, blood. I love everyone, and I don't wish not bad on no one here, fam. You get me? I don't watch no one. This is my brand. This is my trainers. My man's rocking. You lot rock your individual things, but individual. Let our black women's hair grow as it grows. Fuck the weave, cuz. Like, let it grow. If it grows slightly left to the right, but that's still sexy. Because you know what? Take away sex from your life, yeah? Bruv, you don't care what style of woman comes with. You just want sex because that's nature. Stop making women pressure themselves, cuzzy. Real talk, blood.
Gang. Guiding the new generation, gang. That's what this circle's about as well. You get me? Because that's the bat signal.
I just want to say, this is your outside voice, yeah?
Sorry, I'm not out here just with my dog on my back. I've got 12 kids over there in the park waiting for me to go train them. They've all come and chat to them. They've all come away from knife time, gun time, and that. That ain't me just telling them, yo, boom, put that down. I've shown them a life because I've had to come down there. I can't be in no Mercedes. My bicycle's right there. I can't preach from a Mercedes. I can't preach from a Bentley. Ask any one of my brethren, I could have had it twice over. I can't preach from that shit. Yeah, I preach on the roads. I'm out here. When you lot see me, if you're leaving this park, I'm down there with these youths here, out here on these bikes, and I'm occupying their time. To get me, their time's being occupied. I'm out here with my dog because she's my best friend. Because you can't trust people until people have been tuned and my man's tuning people right. When I know people through him, I trust them straight.
Big up, big up.
Gang,
One thing I want to say, yeah. Do you know what was so effective about the way he spoke, yeah? Because he spoke with passion, yeah, and he spoke with his outside man voice. This is what I want to hear in the circle. We all can come. There's got to be something that we care about enough to deliver with passion, because it's only passion that's going to convince the people that you're sincere, yeah. So let's all think about the things we are passionate about in our life, and let's start getting active about them, rather than just being these armchair viewers that can't really evoke any real emotion. That being said, I think that was the hour of power. We've gone over. I don't know if anyone else wanted to add any closing statements, i.e. respect. If he's not here, then I think I'm going to close it up. Is anyone that wanted to address the thing and wants... You got a voice, my sister. Is there any social issues, yeah, that you feel we should be pushing to the forefront of society before we wrap up? We'll bring the mic to you. Sorry.
If I have to say, I feel like a lot of young girls in particular, there's not enough talk about our hair and loving our hair and how to love our hair. I had an example from my mother. She had dreadlocks as well, and that taught me to love my hair. I've always had natural hair. I've never had weave or anything like that, but I feel like if it was pushed more and young girls were educated more, then it'd be easier for us to love our hair from a younger age.
Yeah. All right.
Right,
You can hit that. We're done. We're done then, yeah? We're done.
There you go. Big up content over everything. Like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying?
Big up content over everything. Big up Jedi. Oh my God, Raz. All of you guys, what all of you guys are doing, it's great. And more women, come down. Done.
Done. Big up, man. Gang. The G Circle is meant to be an hour of power, and there was so much energy going that we went way over the hour. So that's a positive thing. Yeah, big up everyone that was a part. Does anyone have any final words to interject? Yeah. So I'm just gonna leave it with like thanking everyone.
Come down next Sunday
for coming down. Yeah. Everyone who came, come bring someone. If you're watching this on content over everything, bring someone. You get me? And we're gonna build the circle. We're gonna build the circle, and everyone's voice will be heard. What time? 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock G Circle. You understand? 4. The G Circle will start latest 5. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bring your friends next week. You don't know, cause we're guiding the new generation. Gang.
Boom. We are. Whoop. Man.
Hi haters. You know what I'm saying? So I had to do that. you thought we was gone, now we're still here. You get me? And anytime we want to come here, we'll be here. You get me? But we're doing bigger works right now. You understand?
Content over everything.
Gang unite. Justice for TRILL. Free up Libya.
Free up Libya. Gang. G Circle. Guiding. A new generation. Power on the fist. Guiding.
A new generation.
Guiding.
A new generation.
G Circle. Gang unite. Justice for Libya. Justice for TRILL. G Circle. Gang unite. Yes, I'll be there. Okay. So this G Circle, yeah, we're gonna try Hi haters. You know what I'm saying? So I had to do that. You know, you thought we was gone, now we still here. You get me? At any time we want to come here, we'll be here, you get me? But we're doing bigger works right now. You understand? But yeah, so basically the main thing I want us to do, yeah, is be choppy. It's gonna be the best G circle ever, cause we're gonna actually get round the circle fast, and then we're gonna do the freestyle thing. Yeah? So firstly we're starting with Libya, yeah? Jedi, do you have any thoughts of a question or something that, you know what I'm saying, or shall it just be a freestyle?
Freestyle, man. I'm feeling freestyle.
All right, freestyle. So basically, for those who don't know, yeah, they've got slaves in Libya right now. Now, I've known about these slaves in Libya for years, and I've been talking about the slaves not just in Libya, but the slaves in Saudi Arabia, the slaves in Yemen, the slaves right across North Africa, and the countries underneath the North African countries that are affected by the slavery. Yeah, because it's not just Libya. Yeah, so when we're saying justice for Libya, that's justice for Africa. Yeah, so but now the Libya thing is not just an article. Before it was just an article that I was reading. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't a reality that I could actually see. Now there's video footage that we can see of slaves in Libya. So now it's no longer a conspiracy theory, but it is a fact.
My G, conspiracy theory, bro. Let's go. What are we saying?
Yeah. Go back the circle.
Why?
What are you doing?
My friend.
That's the devil, man. You know what? I just want to. G-Circle! G-Circle!
G-Circle!
Fire upon the devil!
Fire upon the devil!
Devil is a liar!
Devil is a liar!
Devil is a liar!
Devil is a liar!
Trust me, fam. You get me? So we're here talking about slaves in Libya, and you know, the spirit of confusion wants to come in and create an illusion. You understand? But instead of... You understand? Yeah. But every shackle and chain we are break. You understand? Every shackle of the devil we are breaking. You get me? And we'll dash it after them as well. You understand? Bad man thing. You get me? See at his feet. You understand? That's yours now. Come and speed up every chain. Yeah? You listening? Yeah? G-Circle! Guiding!
A new generation!
Guiding!
A new generation!
Guiding!
A new generation!
All right. So obviously, with the Libya thing now, we got, so there's slaves in Libya. All of the footage is there. We should be creating some sort of documentary to show move, Satan, move, let me pass. Yo, you see the Christian tune there? Yo. Yeah. So basically, the realness of the situation, yeah, is for us to go around and hear how we feel about this Libya situation and maybe some solutions. You understand? But it's just to go around and hear everyone's voice, and then from there, there's some solidarity. We've raised awareness. That's the main thing. So let's start from Jedi. Just go around, innit?
Now, don't start for me, man. Don't start for me, man. Anyone that wants to take it, we start for me.
Yeah, you want to talk on this Libya thing?
Yeah, I'll talk on it. I'll talk on it, okay? Because I'm an old head, me. All right? And I've been on Liberation Road for a long time. What's happening in Libya? Our people need to understand it's a continuation of the Ma'angamese. It's a continuation of the enslavement of African people. What's happening in Libya that we've become aware of is simply an expose. You see the United Nations and the Secretary General professing his disgust and shock at this. Hey, listen, they're hypocrites because the UN have known about the Libyan situation at least since 2013, if not 2008. And they've been silent. They've done nothing.
Right.
What's happening to our brothers in Libya? Of course it affects us because you touch one, you touch all. Overstand that. And it's not separate. What happened? Touch one and you touch all, are we? Touch one.
Touch all.
All right. Touch one.
Touch all.
All right. Touch one.
Touch all.
Touch one.
Touch all.
Touch one.
Touch all.
Touch one.
Touch all.
Yes. Ashe. 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 So I stand here. Sorry, you know what? My apologies. First and foremost, I must always honor my ancestors. because it's for the ancestors I am here and I'm able to stand here. And I have to tell you, as an old head, I'm so happy. My heart is full to see so much of our young warriors debuted. Because if you were to listen to the Western media BS, you'd believe say our young people are doing nothing good. Are liars! Are liars! I see bare warriors when I look round. So I give thanks all over. But the situation in Libya, Britain has a role and is playing a role in what's going on in Libya. Only in October did we have some Libyan coast guards, and they are complicit in this enslavement and trading in our people. You had 60 of them that were trained. They're being sponsored by the Foreign and Commonwealth Office as we speak. So we need not to look at what's going on in Libya or in other parts of the world affecting us as African people and see it as anything separate. Because you touch one, touch all. You touch one, touch all. Touch one, touch all. A shame.
Yeah. G-Circle!
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 Gang!
Gang!
Okay. I've been quiet today. Yeah. All right. Earlier, we attended the embassy in the protests against the slavery that's going on. You know what I mean? And as Brother Raspek said, this ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? This is old information, and even sometimes when we come in the park and we explain to some of these Arabs, do you get what I'm saying? That slavery is going on right now. These shackles are right now. Man are walking in their ends right now with these on. Real stories. You get what I'm saying? True stories. So this ain't nothing like, you get what I'm saying, we didn't know. But again, through the advent of smartphones and everything now, everything can be recorded. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is the world we're living in. Do you get what I'm saying? We need to sort ourselves out and realize that, what does he say? Affects one, it affects all of us. Do you get what I'm saying? Touch all. Touch one.
Touch all.
Touch one. Right, right. Generation. And I want to say, like, just like something my brother Jedi said, is when you're watching something or the information they put out and you see man look like you, look like your cousin, look like your brother. Do you get what I'm saying? It hurts. Do you get what I'm saying? We know. Huh? Of course. But I tell you what really hurts is the slavery that we're in. We're in a mental slavery here. Do you get what I'm saying? Even to demonstrate over there, it's organized. Embassy weren't open. Embassy weren't open. They were at home enjoying themselves and blah, blah, blah. There was no media there. No BBC, no ITV, just COE. You know what I'm saying? We have to do everything ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So on the Libya thing, we know. We're in slavery. You know what I'm saying? And we're trying to get free. You know what I'm saying? So love to the family. Gang!
Gang!
G-Circle!
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 We need to carry on this circle right now. We need to carry on big units and spread it nice and wide. What's going on at home, that's our home back home. So it's affecting us on all different levels right now. At home, I've been upset, crying over it. I've been thinking, I'm honest with my family over it. I'm honest with my family, I'm just gonna open up. But I'm here strong now, because we need to be strong for our people. So these need to spread out nice and wide. I've been hearing it I've been seeing on social media going nice and wide, but we need to keep on spreading it because this is what needs to go on everyone's TVs, everyone's box sets. COE. G-Circle!
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 It's our hearts, it's our soul, mind, body, and soul. We all need to balance it out, come as one. Unity, guys. Unity!
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 One love and all. Let's keep spreading the message. Peace and love. G-Circle!
G-Circle!
Gang.
Gang. Gang.
Yeah, what's going on, people? I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, but to be honest, I'm actually
I'm actually heartbroken. I'm actually heartbroken that our brothers and sisters are being treated like they're less than humans. We've had like, what, 400 years of slavery where they took away our history and they dehumanized us, and it's still happening. It is still happening. So we've all got a responsibility to acknowledge its existence and try and do as much as we can to end it. And also, in regards to this place, I don't want to hear anyone deny that it's happening, because how many times have we heard debates where you get individuals that say there's no such thing as modern slavery? It's not even about mental slavery anymore. This is physical slavery. And it's like when you listen to the words of the Nine Bingy and they say death to white and black oppressors, this is the key critical time when we need to utilize this method. And that's all I really want to say.
Yeah, this Libya thing, we're talking a lot about slavery. I just want to point out that none of us are slaves, but all of us are enslaved. You know what I mean? Yeah, all of us. So there's not I ain't really seen no one that is free from slavery. Yeah, I feel like it's got to the point where life has been so bastardized and subverted that life is now about not doing everything you can to not be a slave. It's no longer about just living and being free, because it's like you're not allowed to. So now if you really want to feel real life, it's like you got to be about trying to break out of something. There's always some kind of box. And I feel like that is a true thing in nature, yeah? You always got to try and do better. So slavery could be just being stuck in a certain circumstance because of the way that a certain system is set up, yeah? And you having to work a certain amount of hours and not being able to spend the time with your kids because you're always working. Slavery could be that you're signed to a certain contract or whatever. That means that you're going to pay back triple the amount that the thing is worth. Bearing in mind that they're lending you your own money. If you know about the fiat currency, yeah. Slavery could be you being in Africa, or let me change it. Slavery could be you being in the Ukraine and being kidnapped and forced to bang man for money in some dark room somewhere for the rest of your life. That's slavery. There's all forms of slavery in it, yeah. If you value human life and you see injustices happening to other people, it's your turn now to start speaking up. That's the least you can do, is speak about it. I don't want to hear no thing of, oh, what's the point of saying anything? Oh, like, we ain't gonna change nothing. Like, all that is long. You're not gonna, like, that's long. Because you're ready to speak about football. You ain't changing the results in Rouse Club football. Yeah. You're ready to speak about Rouse Club religion. You're not gonna change the religion. That's right. You want to speak about bare things, Coronation Streets, anything that's got nothing to do with changing real life. You might have an opportunity if you start a conversation and you actually get passionate about some shit. We're living like zombies in France. Them man are gunning shit down and kicking off and wilding out, fam. And we're over here like, oh yeah, blood, rare, walking through and like, I don't care. How does that affect me? That's not my problem. And then when something happens to you, you want sympathy.
Trust.
When something happens to you, you don't want a man to step over you and say, yeah, boom. You're like, nah, help me up, bruv. We're humans. Like, rah, where's the humanity? How could you do that to another person? Now, all of a sudden, you know what it means to be another person. Bruv, people need to grow some fucking balls, man. I'm sick. Man, that make me sick. You see it in my face. Week to week, I'm sick and bored of people that don't want to do some shit, that ain't involved, that don't have no passion, don't have no, like, come on, fam. So this is not just about Libya. I'm not going to lie to you, fam, because everything was going on in Sudan and Darfur. We didn't have a G-circle them times there. But I was pissed about that too. See what I'm saying? Whatever you can do to make a difference, it's time to start doing it, fam. Just get off your fucking bum and get involved in something, then decide that it's fruitless. Because 9 times out of 10, the people that say that there's nothing you can do to change it have never even attempted, never even tried. So what do you call someone that says that something can't happen and they've never tried it, fam? What do you call that person? Someone tell me. Pessimist? What?
They are the problem.
Right, so that's it. Fam, jumping, because it's a freestyle thing. I just want to man them, and I want to appreciate everyone that's been out here in the cold.
Come on, it's freezing.
It's important.
I can't feel my hands.
I feel this G-circle more than the one when we had like 200 people.
Yeah, come on.
I feel this more.
Yeah.
Because you lot are standing in the cold and I'm feeling it with you. So let's just keep up the vibes and we're going to keep it moving. Okay. The floor is your lot. Yeah. G-circle.
G-circle.
Sorry, uncle. Sorry, it's coming round right now. Yeah, I'm just quickly adding to what Jedi said. Yeah, because I want to ask you. Yeah, what has ever changed? Yeah, where people didn't speak about it. What has ever changed?
The weather.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's about it.
About the weather.
People talk about the weather and they can't even rascal out change it.
Do you get me? So the reality is, yeah, like from our people in Americas to our people in the Caribbeans, yeah, it was people speaking about it, yeah, becoming aware about it, that allowed them to actually take action. Yeah. So the people who don't speak about it, they are actually part of the problem. You understand? Now, some people don't speak about it for fear. Some people don't speak about it because they don't care. But it doesn't matter why you don't speak about it. It makes you part of the problem. And there's a hadith that says, yeah, if there's an oppressor, yeah, then raise your hand, yeah, and stop the oppressor, yeah. And if you can't raise your hand and stop the oppressor, yeah, speak out boldly against that oppressor, yeah. And if you can't speak out boldly, so if you're speaking out,
say that again, please,
yeah.
Say it again.
If there's an oppressor, listen, family. If there's an oppressor, yeah, raise your hand and stop the oppressor, yeah. Any sort of oppression, you're meant to raise your hand and stop the oppression, yeah. If you can't raise your hand and stop the oppressor, just like we can't raise our hands and stop the oppressors in Libya right now, as much as we want to. We cannot raise our hands. But you know what we can do? We can speak out boldly against that oppressor. Yeah? And if you can't speak out boldly against the oppressor, and the only time you shouldn't be able to speak out boldly against the oppressor is if you speaking out will cause your death. You understand? So I feel like that's the only time where this is reliable. But if you can't speak out boldly against the oppressor, then protest in your heart. But it says protesting in your heart is the poorest and weakest form of protest. Do you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Protesting in your heart is the poorest and weakest form of protest. So for those that don't speak out, it's the weakest and foremost. Yo, brother. Sister? Hey, sis. Sis, you want to say something? Yo, brother. Yeah. Yo, Maji, uncle, come in. Now you are run, and you're running. Hey.
I'm gonna come back to you.
Sorry. Gang! Guiding
a new generation.
Guiding
a new generation.
I'd just like to say, as Jedi said earlier, this is most probably the best I've felt at a G-Circle. So relaxed, tranquil after early at the embassy, Libya. Good to see the numbers. I got there late. Just like to say, we shouldn't use negative bereavements to come together. We should come together just for the betterment of us. You know what I mean? We need to build up. We ain't got that irony where we could just look at each other and spud man. And what's happening now has been happening one day. I've been saying it in my lyrics. It's been happening. It's good that it's come to the commercial platform now because they take it for granted that it's not happening. They're quite dismissive. And it's nice to see now who the real oppressors are. And this should get us in unity now and start building for the better for the youth coming up. Because they need the guidance that we ain't showing them as the elders. Like my parents, I wish I took more heed of their words. My dad never beat me for nothing. When he beat me, when I check it now, it was for a good reason. He had discipline, you know what I mean? So we need more solidarity and we need to come together as one and not just through the wickedness of Babylon. We need to just do it for the upliftment of the people because we've got life. And if we've got life, we can achieve anything. Gang! Guiding
a new generation.
Guiding
a new generation.
One more thing. Put it down. Knives are what killed the young. Put it down and stop bust the gun. Put it down. Fighting each other is dumb. Put it down. Put it down. The place where I live, the streets, they get mad. The arm assists upon the gun, but they persist upon the dagger. They say it's because of hip-hop, what they mix up with the ragga. That woman, Teresa, is the biggest backstabber. She stabbed us in the back by making me listen Mick Jagger. Then she grabbed me on this pratt because she thought I listen to her. No, very slow. Well, I said it was the shabba. She says Jamaicans, we are the biggest bag grabber. Put it down.
and stop bust the gun. Put it down. Knives what killed the young. Put it down. Fighting each other is done. Put it down. Listen to your daddy and your mom. Okay.
I'm in the circle back over this way, man. Go, it's supposed to be the middle. Come over. Towards you. Yeah. Hold up.
Get a bit warm, man, yeah? Elbow to elbow, like that, yeah? And the chest and the elbow.
I don't even like the sound of that.
And the chest,
That ain't my kind of thing, you know, Leo.
G-Circle! First of all, I want to start by saying something. Guiding
a new generation.
Guiding
A new generation.
And let me start by saying this, and I think it's very relevant today and the day that we've had coming from the Libyan embassy, yeah, where our brothers are being enslaved and sold for $300 and $400, and the footage was from CNN. I don't know how that's a big news agency. Now let me just say this: one civilization is not complete without its art. The highest form of expression of the human intelligence. You have become complacent, sitting down and allowing other nations to run away with everything. We have become a bunch of consumers. We are creators. Rise up, you mighty people, and accomplish what you will. Without confidence, you're twice defeated in the race of life. There was the words of Marcus Garvey, this guy. Right. What we got to have to understand is it's actually going on now, and we're seeing the footage on WhatsApp, and that's sad. Now, what we have to ask is why aren't the African leaders involved? Because if we're getting it over here, they got it first. They got the news. So that's a problem in itself. But the youth, they don't really understand about slavery. The kids who are 5 to 21, I don't even think they know. So this is a reality that was happening, and it's happening all over again. So this is why I give thanks for the G-Circle, because this medium, this platform is the only platform that is going to get through to the youth, so they do actually understand who they are, what they are, and what we do go through and suffer. So my word is guiding
A new generation.
Guiding
A new generation.
Power. Gang.
Jeez, no, I gotta take that in for 2 seconds. Them man are in the cold just singing, fam. That's that vibration. That's that vibration, fam. Are you listening? That's that thing. Listening. Come on, man. Black Jesus. Black Jesus. Black Jesus. Yeah.
They dance to Jesus.
Oh, God, right, yeah. Talk, brother. You want to say something about the Libya thing? No, it's cool still. You can skip it or you... Yeah.
Yeah, when it was time to throw out Gaddafi, they threw all this nonsense at us about this and that, about Gaddafi's evil and rare. Then they were quick to send guns over there to get Gaddafi licked down. Now the black man's being enslaved over there. What are they going to do? Nothing. Nothing. We have to force them. That's it. Gang!
To me. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me at the back? Yeah, so it's most unfortunate what's going on in Libya. But as I'm saying, you need to control yourself locally and globally. One of our issues is we don't actually have our own infrastructures at place. So, for example, I think we need to actually build our own institutes. So, just to make a tangible step, I'm asking, is any people out there who are computer scientists, technical engineers, HTML developers, technical people, so we can actually build apps and build things where we can communicate, so we can talk directly. So we have to wait 4 years for things to happen, and we find out much later. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So in the YouTube comments, if you're any kind of skill that's technical, computer IT and so forth, just put your links there, your address there, and come hook up with Rap Raven so we can build. I want to put you in a network and start trying to make our own apps so we can control our narrative and blah, blah, blah. There you go. Thank you very much. That's me.
G-Circle.
The way the circle keeps on going over there, you know. So, okay, so we're switching around to the next subject, yeah. So all right, that was everyone makes that was the first efficient G circle. We went right round the circle in good timing. So everyone make some noise on 3. 1, 2, 3. One minute. Yeah, are you listening? Yeah, this is the G circle. I don't think you know where you are. Are you listening? Yeah. You have to tell us what the word is. We got Buckingham Palace over there. We got House of Commons down there. We got Slave Masters over there. We got Babylon over there. But when we make a sound, yeah, it's got to crumble the walls. Cause literally, when I hear that loud sound, I see in the spiritual realm, I literally see Babylon's whole cities crumbling. You get me? So on 1, 2, 3, let's make a sound that they hear. You understand? And that they fear. 1, 2, 3. I could feel you was gonna do me back.
No, is that they're doing you?
No.
What was the word? What was the word? Was it raw?
Yeah,
you
know the word, Carl.
Oh, you need a word. You need a word.
They need to.
All right, cool. Fucking.
Ready?
What you want?
Yeah, power.
Nah, power.
Yeah.
But I ain't got. We need a word with like that sort of.
Gang.
You can't get the gang in.
Gang. We say gang. Gang on 3. Gang on 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Gang. All right. Yeah. My fault. Lack of direction. Yeah? Are you listening? Yeah. I was like, I can't even remember. Man, I do this for the villager. Free up Libya. Man, I do this for the villager. Free up Libya. Yes, I. Sisters coming from you come from the Libyan. Come from the. Yeah, we just finished going. We just finished going round at that, but actually to get some words from the sisters about this whole Libya situation to conclude us, that would be good, you know. Now feel free, sister. It's a free environment.
Well, obviously the situation is really disgusting. I can't believe in 2017 we're seeing images of black people being sold as slaves. Like, this is not a movie, this is real life. And I just feel angry at the people trying to discredit it, like it's not happening, like it's not important. I'm just blown away by it. But I swear to God, people can say, yes, it's our problem. But we can handle this in 2017. There's no way what went down 200 years ago can happen now. Like, we got power now. We know ourselves. Like, we got power. No one can tell us we're powerless. We as a people, we're strong. We got economy now, and we need to come together. We have to work this thing out. If you're not anyone that's in power, anyone that even if they can contribute an idea, something, anything, we need to be contacting each other. We need to be talking about it, because there's no way we can stand here in the West living our nice lives while our brothers are being sold. Because it's not just us, because everyone's going to look at us like, you ain't shit, we could sell you anyway. And that shit matters, because when they show us being killed on TV every other minute, they register those images and they don't value our lives. What other race stands up and says our lives matter? What other fucking race does that? What doesn't need to be a question? Doesn't need to be a state, like how? It's not a question at all. But you know what? This is the time we all have to stand. Ugandans, Africans, Nigerians, everyone. Black British people, Black Caribbeans, Black Americans. We cannot stand. This is the one time. We cannot stand. There's no excuse. You've seen it. It's real. It's happening right now. There's no excuse for you to take the fucking fence, bro.
Touch one,
touch all.
Touch one,
touch all.
Touch one,
touch all.
We are not for sale.
We are not for sale. Yo, let's get fist to fist. Let's get fist. Swear you, man. Swear. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I want to say something, but the camera business though, I don't really, but I want to say something.
Yeah, say something off the camera.
Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. When the police and the state kill a black person, Black Lives Matter. No justice, no peace.
Yep.
When a black person kill a black person, I don't see no Black Lives Matter. No justice, no peace. Hey, if I'm leaving this part tonight and I get murdered and they ring my parents in Answorth, Birmingham, I said, Mrs. Taylor, we got some good news and we got some bad news. My mother would say,
give me the bad news first. Colin's dead. Then my mother would say, give me the good news. Or we'd like to tell it was a black person, not a white person. You think my mother's gonna go, hallelujah, it's not a racist killing. She's gonna go, Jesus, my son dead. So we have to value life, whether it's black, white, or state. Because I've been looking at this for a long time. But one thing I always point out when people point this out is when Terrell kills Tyrone, what happens to Terrell? What happens to Terrell, uncle? If Terrell kills Tyrone, what happens to Terrell? Okay, yeah, I get you. I understand that. So the reason why there's an outcry when police kill us is because there's never no justice. No, you don't get me wrong. Listen, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. No, listen, you misunderstand. No, I'm not saying you don't value it on the same. I'm saying that you must outcry. No, listen, I'm saying, yeah, the reason why you're going to see an outcry is if when they killed Mark Duggan, the police officer was arrested and put through due process, you may not have seen riots. If when they killed Edson, the police officer was just suspended, you may have not seen an uprising. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying the reason why you're seeing a bigger outcry, or you feel like there's more of an outcry, is because there's no justice. That's why we chant no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. So what we're saying is when Terrell kills Tyrone, not only is it manufactured from higher up, yeah, which we can go into, but also there's always justice. Tyrone goes jail for life. But just to extend on what I just said, if somebody kill me and is a black person, my family, they're gonna want justice. The same, yeah. They're gonna want justice. Yeah. So I'm agreeing with you, but justice must stand for all. And that's where the outcry is coming from. Right. It's not from the killing. It's from the lack of justice.
But there is no justice when PC Blood kills Edson.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why we're talking about that.
But we have to start really killing us, to be totally honest with you.
No, but uncle. The main thing about guiding the new generation, our main nucleus is us coming together.
Yeah, there's a lot of wrongs. We're concentrating on this one right now, and it's easy when we try and highlight certain things. It's like people want to throw everything in the pot. Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, yeah, we know all of these things are wrong. We know definitely black on black crime is wrong. You're standing in the G circle, and it stands for guiding
a new generation,
and that's guiding them away from, like killing each other. Jeez. But right about now, there's an issue out here that we feel that we can give a voice to. So why wouldn't we? To show solidarity, we've got people in New Zealand doing videos on their own, showing solidarity with what we're doing. So why wouldn't we reach out to people and show solidarity with Libya? Every bit helps, right? That's right. So that's what we're doing right now.
Touch all! Touch all! So yeah, you have that's concluding the Libya situation. We're going to go into Terrell right now. Oh, you want to say something else? Yeah.
Just say like this is immediate, like this is right now, like we have to react right now. We can't go in. There's lots of issues within the black community, but you know what, yeah, whenever something severe pops up, they want to throw all these other issues around, but no, people being sold right now, like right now, that's immediate. We need to cut that shit off right now. The ins and outs of black on black violence, we can't deal with it now.
Yeah.
Like this has to end.
Yeah,
like
right now.
back in next week,
right
or
now.
this week.
So basically, on concluding, they're going to have another protest outside the embassy on the 9th of December. Yeah, Saturday, the 9th of December, they're going to be outside there again. And the police there was telling us, yeah, not to be in the road because of the traffic. And what we have to tell the police is, you're talking to us about traffic, and we're talking to you about trafficking. You understand? So we don't care about your traffic. Furthermore, in Edson's situation, we locked off your traffic. And it was us locking off your traffic that made it go on to BBC News. If we didn't lock off your traffic, you wouldn't have cared about Edson. So what I'm saying is, if you lock off their traffic, they may just care about your trafficking. You understand? And that's what I'm saying. We got to take action. And like I'm saying, the thing that got me there is I saw our brothers and sisters in France. They came out. And just the visuals of seeing them come out and said, yo, I gotta do my part in London. So concluding, yeah, it's real. 2017, there are slaves. Yeah? Slaves. Right now. It's a fact. Yeah? There's no maybe. Yeah? So the fact of the matter is either we're gonna say something, speak out boldly against this oppressor, or we're gonna stay silent and be a part of the problem. So that's G Circle 1. This is G Circle! G Circle! G Circle! G Circle! Okay, now we're going to go into part 2. Part 2 is TRILL. Yeah, I look brother. Justice for TRILL! Justice for TRILL! Justice for TRILL! TRILL is your little brother. Yeah? TRILL is each one of you's little brother. My God, yeah.
That's been resetting. I feel like we ain't had this circle, a complete circle for a while. We keep doing it, and we're not connected at the back in that. And I want a proper circle.
All right, let's reset. Come in. You lot go back.
No, forward.
It's a circle.
No, yeah, go back and then
go forward.
Yeah,
Go forward that way.
All right. See? So what you thought G Circle was done? They think G Circle was done. It can't done. Anytime you put out the call out, people will come out. You understand?
Yeah.
Because G Circle!
G Circle!
And because we're guiding
a new generation!
Guiding
a new generation!
Yeah, and we're guiding that generation to speak out about their social injustices and not to be scared. Because the system for too long has made us scared to speak out against our social injustices. And then when we do speak out, the BBC, the ITV, and Sky MyG and LBC don't want to tell the true story. You understand? That's why we have COE. You understand? So we got Leon, because that's a real OG. You get me? Bang. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, now on a serious note now, yeah, like I said, I spoke to TRILL's mum the day it happened, yeah, and she was upset. She was outside the police station. She couldn't talk because she still had a police officer waiting outside her son's hospital room, waiting to arrest him, yeah. So she couldn't speak to me properly, yeah. Now her son's face has been smashed. He's got brain damage of some sort. You understand? And yet they still have a police officer waiting outside his hospital room to arrest him. You understand? Now she although she was distraught, she was extremely delighted with the fact that she had a phone call and the call had gone out there and people was talking about it and aware of it. You understand? That is one thing that made her happy, and she let me know that. You understand? So from there, I got the picture, I put it out there. When I posted it, it had about 5 Justice for TRILLs. Yeah, now there's over 1,000. Yeah, it went viral. It was in the Evening Standard next day, but we've got to keep the information up. Yeah, we're trying to right now conduct our own gang private investigation to get the truth out from the family side instead of letting the media tell half a truth. Yeah, and also on top of that, where TRILL is concerned, we're updating the people on his current condition. The last time I spoke to his mum, he was eating through a straw and he was having problems eating. Yeah, this is a healthy 15-year-old, and this is your little brother. Yeah, each one of you, this is your little brother. Yeah, Mike, this is your little brother. Dan, this is your little brother. Getty, this is your little brother. Yeah, and we know that the police did not have to use that sort of force. He's 15 years old. He used to play football. He used to ride his bike. He may, I don't want to say he will, he may never be able to do that the same again, and he may be on these tablets for the rest of his life. Yeah, so it's a life-changing event for him. Yeah, so we're here just to raise the awareness. Yeah, keep on hashtagging Justice for TRILL!
Justice for TRILL!
Justice for TRILL!
Justice for TRILL!
Gang unite!
Gang unite!
Gang unite!
Gang unite!
G Circle!
G Circle!
G Circle!
G Circle!
Touch one!
Touch all!
Touch one!
Touch all!
Touch one!
Touch all!
Yeah. So basically, that's the scenario right now. The most we can do right now is keep on sharing the information. Don't let it die, my people. Yeah. So you can get to the Gang Unite TV on Instagram at Gang Unite TV and stay updated. When we get the update on the true story, stay updated and keep on sharing the truth. That's like sometimes, yeah, we doubt how powerful our ability is of just sharing the truth, how far it can go. We never see the ripple effect. Do you know how many people just scroll through your post and just see it, and it plants a seed in their head? more time I'm scrolling, there's things I like, I don't even press like. Not because I consciously didn't press like, but I'm just scrolling. But I like that. I might just quickly screenshot it, and before I even get the chance to like it, and now I've shared it. But the person will never know. This is the powers that we have. Never underestimate your power. You understand? So now all we're going to do is we're going to go around the circle again. Whoever wants to start, say, and we'll start from there, and we'll go around without any interjections, and then we'll just do a freestyle from there. So who wants to start?
Yeah, I'll quickly say something on this one real quick. Like, obviously, I'm not just gonna go on about TRILL, car. It's gonna happen likely next week or next month. It's happened a couple months before, and I think slightly people are getting numb to it. Then it's not really hitting them until it touches someone in their family. Until one of these stories about the conditions that the young black males and women are going through in today's society, until it lands on your doorstep, it ain't gonna bother you. So even if you're not black, yeah, and you don't care about what's going on, it's cool. But when it happens to you, or when one of these other affected children play out something that's gonna affect you, that's when you're gonna give a fuck. And we gotta actually look at ourselves as a society and say to ourselves, if we really care, what are we actually gonna do to change things? We've gotta stop just treating these things as just stories, hashtags, trends. Man, I make a hat, boom, 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 and then we're all back to square at that. We've got to actually start getting together and thinking about real strategies and plans in order for us to be able to start looking after and policing our own communities. Is what I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean? And empowering ourselves, like the shit that I've been saying from day one, innit? You get me? You gotta be an autonomous being, innit? Yeah. And I feel like I said earlier, it's like life is all about that now. It's not, people think it's all about bling bling and rare. Life is all about fighting for freedom, because now it's like we're born into some kind of weird bondage, and even the man that thinks he's free can't go anywhere he wants. So until you can go anywhere you want, you still got to keep pushing against this system that's trying to oppress your spirit, your living being, your connection with nature. This thing is deeper than just TRILL or some people in Libya. It's all about injustice, fam. Yeah, and the people that are profiting, it's all the same people. People in Libya, or the people that mashing up TRILL, it's all the same people, and they all attacking us. So what are we gonna do? I'm sick of it, bruv. Like, what are we actually gonna do? So we got a couple plans. We need to talk. We need to network. We need to get together. Go on, brother.
Yeah. So Jedi thing with the solutions. So our solution for the TRILL situation, because we don't want to be reactionary. So we've had something in set from a long time called Police to Police UK. Yeah. This is where we're going to set up a database where every police interaction, you upload the police officers, because right now we can't get this police officer's name so far. We're looking for it, but we can't get it. We've got the badge number, we've got a little mug shot, blurry one, but we should be able to name and shame this officer. Right. This officer should not be able to go into an ASDA without someone calling out his name, calling out TRILL's name and shaming him for what he done.
You're the one that assaulted that child.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You're the one that assaulted that child. Yeah, and understand that TRILL is one name, like Jedi said. Before this, I took COE to the protest for Rashan. Yeah, we had Rashan strangled to death. Yeah, on camera. That's right. Yeah, a couple months back. Yeah, and a couple months before that, we had a brother named Edson. Yeah, and it was the same scenario where they tried to say he swallowed drugs. Yeah, so this is a reoccurring issue. So from them times there, we said we need to set up a database. Anytime police have an interaction, you post their picture, their name, and their badge number to a database. Yeah, and their station to a database. So this is how we'll get up that database. So when an officer does something like what happened to TRILL, we already had that officer in our database just from a time when he was rude to someone. He was just rude to someone and he was just in the database, but now he's in the database for life. This is how we'll have all of these little police officers that think they can go out like some bad man, yeah, in our database.
Touch
yeah?
one.
Are you listening?
Touch all. Touch one.
Touch all.
Touch one.
Touch all.
Touch one.
Touch all. You understand? So yeah, I just want the people to know there's solutions being put in place. It's not just the conjecture and the talking in the park. there's solutions being put in place. There's also, we are also going to be moving on the TRILL situation very soon. You understand? So if you're serious, yeah, contact us. Contact me on Respect Official on the Instagram or something. DM me if you're serious about this TRILL situation. Contact me because we're about to make a statement. You understand? So yeah. So just know that this is a reoccurring issue. Yeah, because we've had Edson and Rashawn, and we cannot forget about them. Yeah, when we're saying justice for TRILL, we're saying justice for all of them. We're saying justice for the people in Libya, like what Jedi said. The main problem we have here is injustice. You understand? Any injustice against the people, we're gonna stand out and we're gonna expose it. They shoot us, we shoot back. We shoot back with COE. We shoot back with our cameras. Touch one!
Touch all!
Touch one!
Touch all!
Gang!
Gang! Yeah, I just wanted to say something or reiterate something. You know what I'm saying? Another solution, again, is to learn the laws that they're governing you with. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Because that's, again, we're losing our children because we don't know these things. Do you know what I'm saying? We got to know, even just going to the embassy, you got to know that, okay, the embassy is private property. You understand? Standing outside the embassy on the road is public. This is where the police can assert policy on you. Do you know what I'm saying? But not really. Because again, they work for you. You understand? And they tend to forget that. So we need to study these laws to protect ourselves now, you see, and our children. Do you know what I'm saying? And hold these people accountable. Do you know what I'm saying? Now we need to start doing affidavits of truth. Do you know what I'm saying? That is accepted in any court of law or any police station. It's a real statement. Do you know what I'm saying? You put your thumbprint to represent every family, every kin. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how you do. Do you know what I'm saying? You take it to the place, take it to the embassy. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how you make a protest. You know what I'm saying? All this placard stuff, it doesn't work. As we said, they were closed. You know what I'm saying? So the main thing is please, 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 your cattle property, because the law being used is commercial law. You understand? Your cattle property. That's why they don't rate us. That's why the word black under commercial law has no standing. You know what I'm saying? Black Friday, it has no standing. No one wants to be in the black. You understand? So it's the law they're using, the law of commerce. And what is the product? You know what I'm saying? It's you, it's us, the slave. One is only a reaction of the other. Do you know what I'm saying? The physical enslavement, because they can't control you and can't control your kids. Your kids look 15. They're supposed to be 15, but they look 30 to them. Racism. You know what I'm saying? They don't train them properly. They need social skills. You know what I'm saying?
They're carrying out their training.
Yeah.
They're training them just right. This ain't about mistraining. You get me? This is they've been trained to be like this.
That's right.
They always will be.
That's right.
This is what they do. You get me?
Right. It's a plan. It's a plan out here. Like we know in our communities, even with the gangs, at the end of summer they do cleanup. Every man who's loose balling and thinking he's the one on road gets sucked. You know what I'm saying? Straight to jail. You know what I'm saying? And then someone takes his place. It's a perpetual cycle of money making. No crime, no work for them. Judges can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's no need for police. What do you need police for if we ain't doing crime?
Exactly, it's a business.
It costs them £1,200 per inmate to keep somebody locked up a week. If you gave that person that, would there be crime? No, there wouldn't be no crime. Do you know what I'm saying? But the main thing is we have, as a solution, do you know what I'm saying, to the problem, learn the laws that are being used against you. Okay. Gang.
Gang! 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 You know what I'm saying? Go on, Dan. You're going to try to keep it snappy. Go on, Dan.
I've been already.
No, I'm going to this is TRILL. Yeah, this is T-Circle 2. Can't wait to have a T-Circle in a little while. You get 2 for the price of 1 this time. You get me?
Well, you know what? I'll second what Mike said. Learn the Magna Carta, affidavit, all of that. Yeah. When you learn that, that's something they don't teach in school. If we learn that, they can't even approach us a certain way. You know what I mean? And the way they talk to us, they can't do it.
as they said, they are our servant. They're here to serve us. Edify yourself, so we won't give them no excuses. We keep giving them ammunition, you know what I mean? There's too many of them getting slain because they don't know what's happening. Like people like, from my area, someone walks down the road, because he ain't seen some boy's face, he stabs him. That's what happens. This is just a day occurrence. And as Jedi said, it is training what they want, the conditioning what they've implemented on us. They love watching the flower grow. This is what they wanted. So we need to cut down the flower, rejuvenate and start again. And the first thing I think is learning the law, because we don't know it. That's why we all ponder, you can search me. No, you can't search me. Don't move away. You know what I mean? That's it.
Gang!
Guiding
a new generation.
Guiding
a new generation.
We need to all take the steps together. We need to keep on focusing on spreading messages from the police whenever they're doing anything, recording it, sending it in. Gang, unite it, send it, connect it, so we all have the information, so we can start building and going against all these enemies right now. We need to be focusing on these things. It can't be happening and then they're putting out a distraction and then we get blinded and it's a headline, news or something, magazines, blah, blah, blah. We need to have the focus and the strength together to spread the energy, to spread the evil that they're doing. So we need to revert it. We need to come together, all together as one. That's what we need to do. Focus on it. Anytime you see any injustice, just get it in, post it. The links are going to be there. Get it to us all so we can spread it and we can start exposing them. Get it all right so this can't happen. So the distractions are non-stop. There's so many distractions compared to real news that's happening today. So we all need to come together right now, ASAP, and just work. Get on it now. G-Circle.
G-Circle!
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 Oh yeah, basically, the sister said, the sister don't want to. Basically, someone that doesn't want to speak said that we need to find out what the police station is. I know it happened in South Bermondsey, and we need to and any other witnesses that may have seen anything that's watching this video, please contact us because we as many people who saw the incident, we need to air your truth. G-Circle!
G-Circle!
Yo, fist to fist, cause I don't know what we're wonky. Yeah, I'm more wonky like the American.
Bring the circle in.
Yeah, I'm more
circle.
wonky like American.
Fist to fist.
Donkey. Wow.
This is West Africa, not North Africa, so let's tighten it.
G-Circle!
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 Yo, look to the person next to you. G-Circle!
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 Gang!
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 I just want to say something. Just the young men. Young men. Because you're carrying blades. I've carried blades. I've carried a few weapons. But you don't own anything. So the state we're in is a state of emergency. Erase your postcode. Nobody can help you with your brethren who is dead. Nobody can help you for your ego because you got beaten up and you were outnumbered. Nobody can help you with any of that because it's the past. But you see, when you're in a state of emergency, you stop and you calibrate and compose yourself. We got a bigger enemy. Number one, look at the world. If we deal with each other how we do you know what feds do? They look at the crime photos of how we drop bodies. When you see 37 holes in a man, we got no humanity. So they treat us with no humanity. So you can beat up our babies and we won't care, but we care. And grown men are forming a G4S style security firm now because Europeans won't be tolerated abusing our community. And they're saying, Libya, we will never, ever be slaves again. Gang! 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 We'll never be slaves. So we're establishing ourselves here as a powerhouse. Erase your postcode for a period. When the LA riots happened,
They erased the postcodes. They erased their colors. There was one gang, Gang Unite. That's not a hashtag. That's real life. Gang Unite.
2011.
Everybody that looks like you, even though many that don't look like you in your area, you're rolling with and letting humiliate your brothers. You're an African.
Come on.
And you know what? I use a bad word. I use the N word. Nigger. Inside every nigger, there's an African hiding, setting free.
Real talk.
Because everybody looks at you like a punk. And when your bumper's out of doors and you feel you're a bad man, you're not, you're a punk. Because the Fed can do exactly the same to you and cancel your contract. So big men are saying, relax with the postcode and deal with each other. Gang unite. Because now we take all the young men with no criminal record and small criminal records and create one security firm to rival G4S and get you SIA security training as a minimum. Because now we're going to patrol our own streets and get paid for it. Not for free, not fantasy. This is big man talk now. We will police our own communities. And feds, they don't count. I never found a fed for a violent crime. I never found a fed because I had a knife to me. I never found a fed because I was at threat. The only thing you call police for is your insurance number because you got robbed. That's it. Other than that, you protect your own. And what we're going to start doing now is protecting our own.
Come on.
So raise your postcode so our communities can start to look like Tottenham and Stamford Hill with our full-time security outside. When you have a problem, that's who you talk to. Okay. You don't leak your own brother's life force like it's worth nothing because we got enough enemies. Gang! Gang! Gang!
Yes, sir. So obviously, you know, man, see this niggas thing, yeah? You have to just put a little bit of feng shui. Obviously, I've lost my voice. So, but you have to put a little piece of feng shui when man say niggas. Niggas. You get me? Man put feng shui and the niggas becomes niggas. And niggas means king, innit? You understand? So, yeah, man put that little feng shui. And yeah, it's that time that the man them are mobilizing. You understand? Coming together and getting ready to hit the roads in many different ways, shapes, or forms. Gang unite!
Gang unite!
You get me? But who's boom, boom, boom. Right now. You about to say? What you saying? You might say anyone want to speak on Terrell? Terrell?
Yeah, I think everything's been said that wanted to be said.
Everyone's happy that we represented that subject still.
Yeah. Gang unite!
Gang unite!
Justice for Terrell!
Justice for Terrell!
Justice for Terrell!
Justice for Terrell!
All right.
I don't know. I was going to get a little freestyle thing. I feel like we have a reason if we close it up.
No. So yeah, I feel like I'm gonna wrap it up still. So yeah, yo, let's get a last fist to fist, 1, 2, chance. Fist to fist, fist to fist. Yo, my voice is gone and you lot ain't helping. Fist to fist,
Fist to fist.
Gang unite,
Gang unite.
Gang unite,
Gang unite.
G-Circle,
G-Circle.
Justice for Libya!
Justice for Libya!
Justice for Libya!
Justice for Libya!
Justice for Terrell!
Justice for Terrell!
Justice for Terrell!
Justice for Terrell!
G-Circle!
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 We would not be slaves!
We will not
on this last one, we're going to do a big gang, and they're going to hear it in the House of Commons, they're going to hear it in Buckingham Palace, they're going to hear it in the Slave Master's house, they're going to hear it everywhere. This is the last gang on 3, yeah? So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah! I got one. Watch this one. I don't know what you've been told.
I don't know what you've been told.
Black people don't like the cold.
Black people don't like the cold.
That's it, really. It's true story.
Gang unite!
Gang unite!
Oh yeah, Leon, 1 minute, still there. Yo. Oh yeah, people, last Sunday of every month, there will be the ultimate G Circle. But don't get it twisted. If we come down here any week, and what I'm thinking is the second Sunday of every month, yeah, we're gonna be here as well. Yeah. So if you're on the G Circle team,
every second,
be on the air on the second Sunday of every month and the last Sunday of every month. Yeah, so we're gonna try to give the people more, because I've had so many people telling me, you know, G Circle. So we're gonna try to do that. And any of the weeks that we can be here on the other Sundays, we'll be here. You know what I'm saying? Just for you lot, you know, our ones. You know what I'm saying? I hate you see the G Circle. There's 2 of them, gang. You know, like that. That was good though, isn't it?
So that's why we have.
What do you mean? I don't get what you mean by that. When it comes to mistreating black people, we know who they are.
So when you talk about the slave trade and colonizing other countries,
who talks about that though?
Well,
Me?
Not you, brother. I'm talking about when the powers that be are subjugating, they know who the black people are. But when it comes to actually helping those black people, that's why in America, when black people wanted help, they call them minorities. Because when you call minorities, you can help other people other than black. You can help women, you can help gays, you can help all others, right? And this is the con game that we fall for. So, like I said, people of identifiable indigenous African.
There's people that you want that you.
Have you been to Africa?
Yes.
Have you helped anyone in there?
Of course. Today,
have you done anything?
Of course. So today, I trade with Africa, right? And even though I don't, it doesn't matter. But I trade, I hire Kenyans, Nigerians to work on projects I'm doing, right? But what I'm saying is, let's make it clear, right? This is a
what
black
projects are you talking about?
I make cards and games.
A what?
Illustrations.
Video games.
I wish, I'm not there.
Cards.
I've seen you like you doing.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, this is a black development building, right? Meaning that black people identifying it.
Yeah, humans, we are the best commodity. We are what makes proverbially the world go round. Even though I don't think it goes round, we are what
we have makes the world.
We're what makes the world. Our time
world.
and our attention and our focus. So if you put your focus in one system, you're empowering it. That's basic magic. That's true. Yeah, you're empowering it by putting your energy into it. You know what I mean? So you're looking for a ruler. You're looking for a system, guidelines, a group to join, a book to open to tell you the truth, and there's someone there waiting, knowing that you're going to look for that, and they're going to provide it for you. All the while, you're not looking within. That's all I'm saying. I'm not arguing with guys.
You must look within. You're right.
Yeah, all I'm saying, you got to look within. If you think you want to build up a whole group of people, for me, it's just a marketing strategy for him. Black betterment building, like you say that all, and it's all catchy and like nice catchphrases. You come across like a salesman, and you're selling it, and you've got all these catchphrases and power words, and to me, it's not real. Especially when you're really just trying to get money. I know that's what you're trying to do.
So you say that is that what he's trying to do?
This is what I believe. Yeah, yeah. When we talk about the economic side, you want to elevate. You've highlighted a demographic. You found out a need that they have, and you're going to deliver that. You're going to deliver that. No, cool. I want water. Yeah, please. And I'm gonna actually deliver this carefully packaged thing for this group. So I say, yeah, black people, 58 times in a sentence, black people, and then all black people come like, oh, he's talking to us. Yeah? And then I'm like, look, I've got something for you. Let's all get together, join my WhatsApp group, and I'm gonna And it's like, all right, cool, but you know, maybe just talk to me and we just talk about other issues and if you want me to join your group and turn it into, I'm not interested. Like, I don't think that I'm gonna find no liberation from a group. But to me, that's the only way to get freedom. Because I'm saying my thing. That's what I'm saying. It's not tangible.
But could he be a starter? Could he be a starter?
Okay, you're starting to build in Babylon. I hear that. How long? Let's be real. Start for what? 10 years. Start. You want to start for 10 years? Because what I'm saying to you is, regardless of what you think about me or whatever, yeah, I know for a fact that no one's gonna leave. Well, majority of people will not be leaving the system until it is too late. I won't want to leave the system until they have to, or until there is no system. That's the only time that we as people are gonna feel empowered enough to go out and live like a human. Until then, we're comforted by all these things. We call it oppression and blah, 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 but we're still comforted by the system. The thought of getting more money or joining, you know, oh yeah, we're going to get more businesses, black businesses, cool. But that's not going to solve actually what's wrong in the world. That's a very naive way of seeing what's wrong in the world. And that happens when you don't have a spiritual eye. You think that our problems are only material when they're not. We can have all the richest people in the world. You wouldn't say white people, yeah? White supremacists we're standing about. So they are the richest demographic in the world, white people. Whoever white people are, yeah? That big group, so they're rich and they're enjoying life, and the rest of us, you look around, you don't see that. Some white people are living a more financially affluent life than we are, or than you are, but that doesn't make him happier. Doesn't mean he's any closer to peace. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't mean he's getting heaven or hell. It really has no bearing. The quality of life, I think, is important. You need to have a good quality of life. So I'm not saying, let's not have nice things and blah, blah, blah. But if you're actually going to say that you want to bring solutions to a whole race of people, don't tell me that it's about finances. Don't tell me it's about money and business, because that doesn't make sense. It's got to be about communication. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It ain't. It ain't. No, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. I'm not a Rastafarian. I'm not a Rastafarian. Thank you. Why'd you have to say it in that accent? Okay, cool, no problem.
Oh, your people, all of a sudden he's not Jamaican.
Don't feed the trolls, don't feed the trolls. Carry on, carry on, carry on.
You know? But yeah, man, that's all I really had to say about it, content. Get me? That was it. That's all. Huh? You got here late. Yeah, man, that's it. That's what I was really going to say. I want to tune into their build and see what they're saying. You know what I mean? Yeah.
To resist encroachment. What is the topic, right? The topic is, what is the solutions for black people, right? Yeah. Solution. Yeah. So
you know what? Let's have a topic. Let's have a topic where you don't use the term black people.
Say that.
I want to hear him speak without constantly saying black people.
What's wrong with the term black people?
What's wrong with that?
I want to hear him speak without constantly saying. Any man that has to say the same phrase over and over and over, I worry about.
Indigenous African people, African heritage people. All right. So all African heritage people.
So what about people that are melanated but do not come from Africa? Don't have a heritage in Africa. In their opinion, you believe that everyone comes from Africa? Do you believe everyone comes from Africa?
I believe the world comes from Africa.
You believe all humans come from Africa? All right, that's Darwinism. That's Darwinism. The out of Africa theory is Darwinism.
What are we talking
about? Links us to being
what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about?
We're just talking about you heard
the thing is, we can never actually start something. We're trying.
That's a said something to you.
That's a start. Is that the start, bro? All right, let's start. So we're trying to work on solutions for African heritage people, yeah? There you go.
What if you don't believe your heritage is from Africa?
Well, listen, it's like, let me make it more clear, right?
You have to tie it to the continent, otherwise you've got nothing to say.
It's like this, right? Right now,
you can't say Africa, black people are very rare, and then you're going to say, this is why black people can't get along.
Have I said a word? When I talk to this brother, doesn't let me get a word in. Doesn't let me get a word in.
Who said I'm against Africa?
Every time I speak to man like this, why
are you so obsessed with Africa? Are you not a human being? Tell me something about something else. I understand you are. You've come from Africa and you live it and you direct. But what about those that don't?
We identify as, don't it?
What about those that don't?
Because we're in the diaspora, bro.
if you're
African
coming from,
diaspora.
if you're coming from a perspective of all black people are from Africa, then what I'm saying is, I think that there needs to be a refreshing in understanding of history, yeah, and detaching.
But break it down.
Okay, cool.
Yeah?
If you're only talking to people from a certain continent and those that are sure they are from a certain continent, then you are alienating a lot of people. That's all I'm saying.
How do you identify yourself?
That's me, Jedi. My name's Jedi.
You're Jedi.
My name is Jedi.
Right.
That's what I go as.
Okay.
To describe myself is a whole different kettle of fish.
So if you're filling in a form,
you're not. Huh?
If you're filling in a form, and they ask you to tick what like race.
I don't.
Oh, you don't identify with any race.
No, I don't. On the form, I don't tick that.
So you're the first.
So that they can say, oh, he identifies as black and stereotype me anyway. I don't. That's a trap. Why am I gonna? I don't need to tick.
So other people don't stereotype.
When you
if another person,
we have a different strategy. Let's go. Jedi, we have a different strategy, right? Now, I identify as black, African heritage, whatever you want to call it, right? I do, right? And I've identified that white supremacy places at the bottom. And if we don't come together and we have all this funny name stuff, we're going to remain there. So the only thing to do is what all other people could do, come together and build ourselves up in all areas of people activity, right? That's what it is. Don't speak about, be about, and I'm being about, innit? That's why I have a collective. If you identify as black or African, you come to me, we network, we try to help you on health, literature, self-esteem, justice awareness, where it might be, economics, where it might be, whatever needs to happen to build up a nation, the people who are most oppressed by systematic white supremacy, right? Now, the thing with me, every time I debate with black people, I love it, but it's always this kind of language that makes us not talk, not stay on code, and everyone's shouting, anxiety goes through the roof, and we go home.
But that's the way your people talk. Why don't you talk to someone else then?
Well, bro,
if you don't like the anxiety, you say every time you talk to black people, it's anxiety for you. Then maybe you're talking to the wrong people. I talk to black people, I don't feel anxious. Yeah, you're on this labeling thing, you know, labeling bare people. Every time this is why black people, and you're gonna rewind the thing. You're gonna hear this brother say, black people, 110 million different times. Black people, black people, black people, black people, black people, black people, black people. It's like a catchphrase. It's a marketing strategy. You're talking about your demographic. You're trying to elevate those people only.
It's like this, right?
What is cool? Shut your damn mouth.
I've identified, right, that people who identified or identify as black or African are the most mistreated collective group I have witnessed, right? Meaning we need to come together to have a strategy. All this kind of arbitrary language is distracting us from that strategy. That's what I'm saying, right? So that's why I don't want to focus on let's call ourselves this or let's be me and I'm an individual. I'm saying every other people group have come together and bettered their reality. So we've observed that. Let's now do the same. That's it.
Every other group has come together consciously.
Obviously, by osmosis.
So are you saying that in you're from Ghana, yeah? So in Ghana, are you saying that all the black people in Ghana do not work together?
I'm saying that within the
do they work together?
I'm saying tribe. No, I'm saying within the tribes.
Okay, cool. But they got their tribe. Do the tribes work? Do they work with each other? Do they work with each other?
Informal trade.
Cool. Do they work with each other? Okay. So then we're talking about all over Africa. There's examples of black people working with each other. Right? So we're not saying that black people can't work with each other.
No, that's a
Are we saying that? Are we saying that?
Of course we can.
We're saying black people can't work with each other.
Well, we're trying to make it happen.
So are there black nations where black people work with each other? You're saying that doesn't exist? That doesn't exist. Okay, cool. So you're talking about black people over here in England. You're talking about Well, you just said that you got someone from Australia to join the group.
Let me explain. This is a local, global betterment. So you work on local, and then when you're locally in a good place.
What's more local than yourself?
Listen, Jed, can we agree or disagree that black people in all places outside of Africa are at the bottom of the ladder?
In places outside of Africa.
Yeah, and so even in some places in Africa,
so what is that?
Still at the bottom of the ladder.
What is that ladder? What would you call that ladder?
The economic ladder.
The economic ladder.
In the bottom, in terms of wealth,
wealth,
in terms of treatment, opportunities.
Okay.
In all other places, they're discriminated against.
So what you're saying is that we're gonna get all black people to rise up on that ladder.
We're trying to. That's the.
Where we're gonna get all.
That's the endeavor.
And the thing with a ladder, the thing with a ladder, someone's got to be at the bottom holding it, right? Yeah.
So you do know.
That's how,
You
yeah.
do know.
There's people.
No,
There's people.
no,
there's people-
no,
all right. So
no,
what I'm saying is, when
so you're not gonna get every single.
Okay, we're not.
You're not gonna get every single.
Who are we gonna get? Who are we gonna get? Look. Black people in England, yeah, are envied by black people in other countries because their perception of what we have and what we have access to, yeah, we're envied, yeah. And then you got black people over here. You agree with that? Yeah, you got your mouth wide open.
Until those same people find themselves in your position.
You done a big one.
That's why it's a local global betterment, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's why it's a local global betterment, isn't it? You bet your community, then you start training.
I don't know about local global betterment. Like, all these catchphrases are nice and shiny. I don't know.
You're the king of sexy talk, bro. You're the king of sexy talk.
Local, what's it? Local global betterment. I don't know about all that. All I'm saying is, there's loads of generalizations going on here. Yeah, but I do agree that black people have been perceived to be at the bottom of the social economic ladder. I do agree. I do agree that people that match my description, people that match my, I would speak for me then, yeah? I'm not going to speak for black people because that's not even a term I really want to use anymore. People like me that look like me, I've noticed are at the bottom of the ladder, yeah? Socially and economically. However, I also know people like me and the rest of us can also choose to overturn that. We're only at the bottom of it because we are conscribing to it and carrying on with it, yeah? You're not facing any opposition. All we were talking about was economics. See, you keep thinking that you're getting beaten down, and I'm not. I'm just talking about economics. I've already given the analogy. Yeah? I'm already talking about the. I agree with what you were saying. However, I don't think.
Let me example. If I started to do importing, and the minute I started to do importing and collecting stuff from another country, what do? They raise up the taxes.
Yes. I agree. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. So what are we gonna do? Join the system and then find a better way? Huh?
There you go. Our own ships.
When you say build our own ships, you mean actually do our own thing?
Yes.
This is what I'm on. Yeah, that's very different. But then that's opting out of this system because you know you're not going to be able to do your own thing within the legality of this system we're in now. So something's got to give.
Tomorrow, not next week.
Yeah.
Now.
Something's got to give. So we all have found some agreement.
Yeah, but we've been
so for us to put, but what I'm saying, but I'm hearing stuff like non-tangible and rare. What I'm saying to you is, you're gonna build your ships, blah blah blah. So what is gonna happen is, we're all now gonna get off to work on Monday and build and save a little money for our ship funds.
No.
And then what are we gonna do?
No. You might ridicule that. I know what I do. I go to Nigeria. I pick up some shea butter. I give it to you, and you trade it to someone to make.
Right. That's cool. Okay, I'm down with that. I'm down with that. How is what? I'm down with that. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. And then you know what? Me and you, as Nigerians, and our Nigerian people are gonna benefit from that, and that is great. And we become richer.
Yeah.
And then what?
And then what we build?
Build what?
We're self-sufficient.
You're gonna build your happiness. Are you gonna build? Are you gonna?
I build a central trade center for anyone that wants to get information, and I work it with them by building schools, by building more businesses, and helping each other as in a brotherly love.
I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree with you. However, maybe it's your wording, but I don't hear so much of the. You know what? I don't hear so much of the. We need a business plan. See, this is what I was hearing, and that was annoying me. The business.
But then I'll say this. Is that in the format, as I said to you, the shea butter, if I can make the poorest man make an extra 50 quid, which you can take 20 quid out of that 50 quid and put it into a credit union, then it can work
and
again.
He's richer, and he's richer. I get all of that. But I know you lot don't like this example, yeah? I don't, but I know a lot of rich white people, yeah? And I know a lot of unhappy white people. So rich people that match up to their phenotype does not grant them some magical line. Some magical line of happiness or liberation. So what you're talking about is building up our money financially, and you know that's cool. I could do with a couple extra quid, yeah. But that is not a solution for what our people are facing. It's not. You understand? It's not a solution. Our problem isn't financial.
It leads to self-sufficiency.
Freedom. You think it's all to do with
what is our problem?
It's the monetary system that we are all involved in, and that's not just a white person.
You said our problem isn't financial, but then our problem is part of the monetary system.
I said what's going to liberate us isn't going to be fine. What is not going to be what's going to liberate us is not going to be a financial thing. And you ain't going to build a business that is going to liberate the black man.
Told us what it's not.
Yeah, you understand? So I just said, but like obviously you're against what I'm saying.
No,
So you are though. You are. Step forward. Don't be shy to say what you want to say. Innit?
I am saying what I'm saying.
If you disagree with me at any moment, be free to tell me.
I'm expressing myself.
The monetary thing. The main thing that we need to focus on first and foremost is the agricultural part of things.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Learning how to grow crops, learning how to irrigate crops and land, and the essential things. Learning how to
all right. Do you think that once you're doing your black betterment building,
He says no.
once you're doing your black betterment,
how can we move forward?
once you're doing your black betterment building and you've got businesses and stuff and you're trading and stuff like that, how is that going to liberate us?
I tell you this: once we start to build, right? Once we've got sufficient amount of money rolling and business and resources, there's not one politician that we cannot buy.
But you're okay. So can I just say two things here? You're still subscribing to finances. You're still subscribing to currency. And secondly, you're talking about buying politicians.
From where we are today?
No.
How are we going
Do you want a system with politicians in it, man?
Wait.
Do you?
Wait. As long as we're in this country, we need a hub.
Okay.
We need a hub. We need a hub regardless.
Do you need politicians?
In this country, yes.
Why?
So that
you can remain within the system.
No.
So you have no desire to end this system.
We need to.
You understand what I'm saying?
Because what did I say to you? Where did I get the shit back from?
That was Nigeria.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm building that back there.
You can do that now.
Yeah, I'm
That's
doing
nothing.
that now.
And you will get But what I'm saying is, you can get rich off that. You can get rich off that.
I'm doing
I can get rich off that. This ain't about us being rich.
But I can. Once I'm sufficient, then I can get people from here and send them home.
Okay.
And let them rejuvenate themselves to come back to have our
so that they're rich.
Here.
So that they're rich.
It's not about money.
It is money though.
Does Richard Branson
It's money.
talk about going to his bank account?
It's money. It is money.
Alright, does Richard Branson go to his bank account? It's money.
I don't even know. I don't even know if he spends money. You understand? I understand with you. I'm not sure what he does. I hear your point. But what I'm saying to you is, we don't want to compare. One second, brother. One second. I don't want to compare myself to Richard Branson. I don't want to get to Richard Branson's level. Can I just say? Yeah. I don't know who that is. Who's that? Okay, that's great for him. Yeah, but there's a rich
man. He's money from concrete.
I hear what you're saying.
So he's empowered the country.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Right.
Because he's got a lot of jobs.
That's good. That's good. Jobs, money, work. I said, if Nigeria was Dubai, yeah. If Nigeria was Dubai and contained some of the richest people in the world, which it actually does, yeah? If Nigeria, majority of people in Nigeria were above the average of incomes in the world, would that change our position as black people? No.
But why are you
so being richer, you understand that?
Hold on. Why are you watching what's outside? Why are you watching what's outside?
I don't get that. What do you mean?
Because you should be watching what you're doing, regardless if that man's rich.
But you lot talking about black empowerment.
Yeah, we're talking about ourselves. It's not a race. It's not about race. It's about leaving a legacy for our new generation.
A legacy of this fiat currency. Money. This is what I'm saying. You're not getting what I'm saying to you. I hear what you're saying.
I get what you're saying, but it's not about money. It's about my 5 generations deep.
It always goes back to money.
It goes back to my 5 generations deep.
It always goes back. If it's not about liberation, it's about money.
It's about money.
Yeah. If it's not about liberation, it's about money. And we get so confused.
What is the source of money?
We link our liberation with money. That's what we do. I mean, our attention and our energy. That's our source of money. So we shouldn't put it into that system.
So if I concentrate on my source, then I don't need the money, do I?
But I agree with you. You're mentioning the money though. You're mentioning the business, and you said it's going to empower people.
Did I ever mention money?
You mentioned the richest man. You did. All right, listen.
I said sources, resources.
All right, cool. You mentioned the richest man.
In forms of trade.
I don't know if I can hear properly because man's chatting right behind me.
And what I'm trying to say to you, Dan Cotti, the richest man,
yeah,
his source is concrete.
Okay, cool. Okay,
Yeah?
and then he
So
he
concentrates on
employs.
concrete.
Can I stick on that point?
Yeah, go on.
So Don Cotti, he is the richest man in Nigeria.
Yeah,
in
in the whole Africa.
in the whole of Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he deals in concrete. Yeah, he employs 1,000 Africans.
More than that.
10,000 Africans. Yeah, he employs 10,000 Africans.
More than that.
More than 20,000, a million Africans. He employs a million Africans, and they all off making concrete for him or helping his business become viable in the world state of finances. Yeah, how is that? How is that liberating the Nigerian people from white supremacy?
White supremacy, you gotta remember, the currency you're talking about is owned by white supremacy, yeah? But if I'm concentrating on what I
You're joining the currency game, though, bro.
If I'm concentrating on the resources, eventually they want to use their currency. This is why certain people wanted to make our currency out of our resources by making our currency in our own gold.
And they killed him.
Yeah.
And they killed him.
But-
And they kill any of you that try that. They kill any of you that try that. Because that is liberation.
Hold on.
Yeah? You understand?
Hold on. That idea is still on the table. It will come back again.
Just remember, just remember that if you're working from one figurehead, it's easy to kill. But if you're working from different businesses, they take one company out, another company will replace, like a drugs dealer.
Thank you.
Right.
Period.
But you believe that white supremacy is so big it controls every aspect of our reality or our world right now. However, you don't think it's big enough to control the stock market.
We're not dealing with that.
You are though. If you're gonna go and float gold, if you're gonna
hold on.
Wait. You need the participation of others to make your currency worth it. If no one wants your currency, it ain't worth nothing.
Okay, hold up. Let me mention one thing.
That's true.
Right? Let me ask you one thing.
Yeah?
If Nigeria could refine oil, would they come to them or not?
I don't know. What do you mean?
But they don't refine oil in Nigeria?
What do you mean?
They just export it.
They just get the raw form and they go to British Petroleum and they refine it and then they bring it back.
So they export it.
Yeah. So
and they store it in Nigeria.
It has to change.
The storage.
And it's changing though.
Okay.
So if that changes,
So how can we refine oil in Nigeria?
How can we refine oil in Nigeria?
How can we do that?
People that are here
learn.
Which people learn how to do it over here in the UK.
Black people.
Black people.
Do I need to? Wait.
So how do we
do I need to join the group to learn this?
Do you need to join a group to learn it? Yeah.
Do I need to join Black Betterment Building?
Good question.
Yeah, you do. You do.
I need to join Mount Mellon.
Because
this one you need to join this club. You need to
It's
join this
Do I
club.
need to go on? Do I need to go on Raven's phone?
Yes.
What to learn how to refine oil?
Yes.
Well, you have a way to refine oil?
This is the phone, you know. This is the phone.
But he'll be the boss. Don't forget, he'll be the top.
I'm minding it.
All jokes aside, right? I think all black people should have an each one teach one mentality.
Yeah,
right?
I agree with
And that's what Mount Mellon is. It's each one. So I might be the most smartest person of all time.
Who's doing the most teaching on Mount Mellon?
He's the boss. He's the boss. There must be a leader. There must be a leader. There must be a leader. You know, ain't ready yet, man.
Who's the number one teacher?
Who's the director? Who's the director?
Wait.
There's many.
Who's the director?
Is that business? Wait, man. Wait, my brother. Wait, my brother. Wait, man. Can I find Mount Mellon on Company House?
Yeah.
No, it's not a business.
It's not a business. What is it?
It's just a WhatsApp group.
It's a name for a collective. That's it. It's a name for a collective.
Who's the boss? Who's the boss?
I know about you and your companies.
There must be someone head. Who's the head?
I know about your
I'm the
companies,
major
bro.
admin.
Oh, you're the major.
I'm the major admin.
Oh, you the major.
Because I'm the one who set it up, and I'm the one who put the code of conduct to minimize black people fighting themselves.
I get that.
That's what it is.
But once EE goes down,
Who's the treasurer?
yeah,
Who's the
or once there's
treasurer?
no electricity
Who's
for
the treasurer?
you to plug up your phone,
Who's the treasurer?
you don't have them 400 people.
There's no treasurer.
Them 400 people are gone.
But if we stop them from getting
Drop your phone in the bath and Mount Mellon is finished, yeah?
Hold
So
on.
you're telling me?
That's no treasurer.
Hold on.
That's no treasurer.
But if you can't get the minerals from Congo, you have no phone full stop.
There you go.
Right. 100%.
The thing is, we're just trying to get black people to come together. This is all.
When you try to get black people to talk together, so
Hey,
you go around everywhere. Wait, you go around everywhere trying to get black people together, and everywhere you go,
Don't buy this book.
Wherever you go, you find people that don't agree with you.
Black economics.
That's a top book.
I'm not joining. I want a white
Liberating people. That book is. Show that book again. Show that book again. Liberating people. Left, right, and centre. That book is. Go and get that book. Your problems will be solved. Join Matt Melanin and build a business. Start transporting shea butter from place to place, and black people are going to be liberated. Yeah, make sure. Go and work for Don Coty, yeah, and do.
The proof is in the pudding.
I hear that, man.
I'm going to America the weekend.
And I want you to make a lot of money. And I'm not agreeing with that. And I even will have the cheek of asking you to borrow some money. I will ask you to borrow money. I don't even mind. Terry, you just smashed it. But what I'm saying is, we're all into money and finances and having something in our pocket and seeing something for our children. We're all into that. That ain't nothing new.
Shall we talk
Trying to use that to galvanize the people is not going to work.
Shall we talk about the other topics then? Shall we talk about, because economics is one topic. There's health, there's literature, there's self-esteem.
Literature.
Yeah.
Let's go into literature.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, with Matt Melanin, it's a collection of different.
Let's see if you can include these right behind you.
Yeah, bro, you might want to jump in.
Okay. You're talking about literature or Mount Melanin?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Mount Melanin. Is it Melanin?
Mac Melanin.
No, Melanin. No, I thought we were saying Mount Melanin.
Mac Melanin.
Mount Melanin. Like Mount Gay. Is it like Mount Gay? You mean Mount like Mount Gay? You mean Mount like Mount Gay? Ask me if he means Mount Gay, like that kind of Mount.
But listen, all jokes aside, yeah?
Mac what?
The idea is for black people to come together.
Can you spell it out for us?
In all different areas of activity, right? So if you're into economics, that makes sense, right? You can come because of literature, health.
Tell us about the literature.
So basically, there's people who are aspiring to be writers and being promoting famous written works that was done by black authors that you might know of. It's trying to promote black activity in it because it isn't that well promoted. That's what it is.
So it's promoting what? Black activity.
Well, no, black literature.
Black literature, black books.
So black authors.
So you could just Google black books and then get what you're getting out of that group.
You could. But then what happens?
What's the specialist offering of Mount Melanin about black literature?
Because we have black librarians, black people who own bookstores, whatever, who might have more informed choices, and some people just might actually look. That's it. When people come together,
All right, so that was literature. What was the other one? Health.
Yeah. So people thought you like maybe like how a vegan diet might help you, maybe lessening the meat intake, and maybe how to train. I don't know, bodybuilding. I don't know what.
Is it bodybuilding like black specific bodybuilding?
Well, the thing is, this. Remember, every group that
is dealing with like fast twitch muscles.
It's like this, right? When Europeans go to,
bro, you use black people, yeah.
When
you use the phrase black people, and you affix it to everything, yeah. African, black people, melanated people, whatever you want to call it, and that is what that's your demographic, and it comes across as a marketing strategy, but it's not. But that's what it is. That's what it is.
I'm trying to get back to the marketing,
but then it's not genuine.
It's like a business.
The keywords and phrase words that don't make no sense.
I disagree.
You got Mount Melanin, a fitness,
marketing is business.
a health section, yeah. I don't think you mentioned in the health section is not even specific to black people. You're talking about veganism, yeah. You're talking about veganism. You're talking about weightlifting. What else?
Well, that's what we're saying.
All right, this is what I'm saying.
This is
break down what's in your wonderful group.
It's trying to talk to because you keep talking over
the WhatsApp group. It's a massive forum. Like group chat. It's a massive group chat.
What I'm saying is that's a strategy, right? That's a strategy.
It's true. And it's tangible. And it's tangible. It's all about tangibility.
It is about Mr. Sexy Words. Mr. Sexy Words.
It's all about tangibility.
But what I'm saying is that's a strategy, right?
But one thing we agree on, yeah. One thing we agree on. In fact, there's a lot we agree on. I'm trying to pick holes in them and play and just mess around. But seriously, we do agree on black better. No, I'm joking. No, but we do agree that people like us are in a lower standing in different degrees in the world, and we do need to find strategies to bring ourselves up. Yeah. My only difference with him is on the importance of economics. When you're talking about bringing a whole group together, you can't galvanize them around a failing system. Yeah, agriculture, I wouldn't say is a failing system. Neither is black literary, reading books in it, or any of that
Everything
stuff.
we say is going to be torn down by this gentleman, right?
I'm not tearing it down.
This
I'm picking it up.
He's not tearing it down. He's picking it up on TV. On TV, he's picking it up.
I'm picking it up.
He's picking up your stuff on TV. He ain't bringing it
Not
down.
everyone can get on the train.
Yeah. At the end of the day, we extend all this branch.
I'm not a train.
If you're a black person, you work with the train to help.
See, this is the thing. He said not everyone can get on the train, but not everyone can be a train driver. You understand what I'm trying to say? The difference is you want to be a passenger. Yeah? You're going to be a passenger in the system, in the system that you are joining, you're going to be a passenger. And that's what I'm saying. You're not going to win that financial war. You're not going to outbank the Rothschilds. You're not going to do it. Yeah, you're not going to outsmart them and create a new system within the system. So you either opt in or you opt out. It's Babylon. You can't join them. Sorry, my brother. No, but all right. Let me just say. Why do you want to join this system that is failing humans everywhere? It's not just black people. Everyone is failing. Only a few are benefiting from it, and then a few under that are benefiting from it. White privilege. They don't even know that. Most of them don't know. But even if they are, so what? You want to get on the same level economically with a white man in order for you to feel free. Do you not understand that the rich white man and the poor black man are both in jail? So I think we got a difference in terms of the scope or the gravity of the adversary and the oppression that we are facing. You know what I mean? I don't think that you can join the system and then improve yourself in the system, especially if the system is designed for you to fail. If the system is designed for you to fail, you're going to fail. It's designed for you to fail. You're not going to join the system that's designed for you to fail and succeed. You've got to opt out of that system. I think that's common sense.
So no matter
but
what
not
we say,
tangible.
No matter what we say, that is your conclusion, right? And we
Is what?
respect that. That's your conclusion, isn't it?
No. I don't.
That's not your conclusion.
No. I wouldn't.
So what is your
No matter what you say.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, but according to what you've said so far, then yeah, my stance is staying.
So what I'm saying is, when it comes to what we're building, right?
Yeah.
We have different areas of activity. Economics and the system is one thing, right? But there's other things.
You're building.
So do you believe in each one teach one philosophy?
See, there's another catchphrase. Each one teach one philosophy. Do I believe in learning? Yes.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to be part of no one's buzzwords, bro. Okay. Each one teach one philosophy. Right. Come down to Mount Melanin. And that's what we do there. It's a catchphrase. Smile. I'm not into that.
Right.
But I do believe in being able to teach each other.
Right.
Yeah, I do.
So what we're saying is, we're trying to find ways to get black people together to work on solutions, isn't it?
Who do you want to get together?
Black people.
Who?
People, African heritage. Okay. Yeah? African people together, right?
So you want to get everyone from Africa together?
No. So that's impossible. What I'm saying is by having a code of conduct.
People that identify with Africa.
People who are working on a solution, getting them together is key.
Why do we keep saying Africa? Like it's that landmass.
African people. I said African people, and some of them are in Africa, aren't they?
But you
some
not
African people in Africa, some outside.
Are you reaching out to Aborigines?
Yeah.
You think they're African people?
No. Well,
no.
Hold on. This terminology now, right? So
are you reaching out to Aborigines?
We started having to defend from white supremacy, right? And we've identified that white supremacy places what they define as black people at the very bottom. So Aborigines are class.
Yeah.
By them,
no, at the very bottom of what?
As when you said the social economic ladder.
Of what?
Social economic ladder. And that
okay. So that is the system. I just want to clarify. Okay. So now your thing is we've been placed at the bottom of a system by the creators of a system, and your thing is to use that same system to get on an equal level
if you don't have
with the
any
creators
unity,
of the system.
If you have no
create the
unity,
system for us to be at the bottom of the system. Do you understand what I'm saying?
There's no unity, and
you can unite all you want. It's not your system. Am I correct?
Listen, in order to change something, in order to replace white supremacy with a system of justice, you need to actually have some kind of collective power.
Listen, Master can let you in the house. Master can let you sleep in the bedroom next to him. Master is not giving you the deeds and the title to the house. You're still in his house.
Let's take it from the
You understand? Well, take it. Or let's burn down the house.
That's it.
Let's burn down the house. This is what I'm trying to say, fam.
Listen, all I'm saying, Jenna, I'm saying this, right?
I know it makes sense.
I'm part of the solution I'm pushing forward. I don't see you
No,
part of the solution.
you're part of a WhatsApp group, bro.
Listen,
yeah. Don't keep saying that you're part of the solution. You're part of a WhatsApp
within
group.
that WhatsApp group, people are learning, they're trading, they're
learning,
they're building their self-esteem.
You're making it seem like a university.
You have to go to.
Fam, let me see your phone now. Let me see your phone. Let me see your phone now. No. Let's get a sneak peek into Mount Melanin. Come, follow me. Let's see your phone now.
There are black people here who are members,
I know.
right?
Let's see
You
your
have to
phone.
talk to them.
I want to see the group chat.
If you talk to them, then you can.
Show us the group chat. Show us the group chat.
What do you want to
Show
see,
us the
bro?
example of the people learning in there.
So you want to see people posting information and people responding?
You said that. You said.
Are you at that level of trolling?
You said yeah.
You
yeah.
at that level of trolling? That's where you're at, bro.
It's not trolling.
That's trolling, bro.
Listen, what I'm saying.
You're successfully
It makes
trolling.
sense. It makes
What
sense
you're doing
what I'm
is
saying.
minimizing black people moving forward.
I'm not.
You are not.
I'm
part
not
of the
minimizing
solution
black.
you're
I
pushing
said, show me.
Rude boy.
Show me.
You show
said-
me your solution that you're part of.
All right. Let me
You
see.
show
Okay,
me
okay.
your solution
Give
you're part of.
me a second. I'll show you. All right, boom. I'm going to show you. And the way I'm going to illustrate it, yeah? I'm going to illustrate it by showing you what you shouldn't do, yeah? I've been accused of being airy-fairy, yeah? This man has said that he has solutions, yeah, in his group, yeah? He has over 400 people in his group called Mount Melon on WhatsApp, and he has a solution. In his group, he has people training and learning and teaching. Now, I've asked him to show me examples of that. He has his phone, so he has his group here. Can I see an example of that? No, I won't see an example of it. So then this is what I'm saying, yeah? If you want an example of how to be realistic and look for solutions, you've got to stop looking at people that are trying to sell you dreams.
Have you noticed he's gone? Have you noticed that's gone past the question?
I'm not going
Is
past
he
the question.
living the reality he's preaching?
I'm living it.
Is he living off the land of the system? Or is
I'm
he
living-
working?
listen,
He is working.
did I say that though?
Yes, you did,
Did I
say
say-
that, and I've concluded you.
Wait.
We can both play that kind
Did
of
I
game.
say that?
That's what it is,
Did I say I'm living off the land?
So
You asked me
so
what
what are you doing?
You asked me for
so
my
are you
suggestion.
living your solution, Jeddah? No, you're not.
Say that again.
Are you living your solution?
All right.
No.
I've given you solutions.
Oh, but you don't want to live the solution you're giving. That's my point.
No,
innit?
that's not-
I'm
that's
living
not-
the
that's
solution
not the
I'm
point.
giving.
That's
innit?
not the point.
Now, yeah,
That's not
I've
the point.
said that black power.
All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, you said enough. Let me explain myself.
I'm saying
No.
enough. This
You
was
said
like 2
enough.
hours, bro.
All right, let me say what I'm saying.
It's
Yeah.
the Jedi show.
Let me
It's
say-
the Jedi show.
thank you.
That's what he's doing.
Thank you.
Yeah?
So,
Like I said,
anyway.
have your speech. When you're ready to speak on a one-on-one, we can.
All right,
right
cool.
now, I'm asked.
You're not going to show us what's in the group. I told him.
Show and prove.
This is the second conversation I've had with man, yeah? So you will know that man is like.
Is anyone here part of Mount Melon?
Wait.
Is anyone here part of Mount Melon?
See what I'm saying?
Is
It's
anyone
getting
here part of
peak
Mount
for
Melon? Ask them in.
It's getting peak for it. All right, but I'm talking now. You said it's the Jedi show. Let me talk. You don't want to hear my response. So yeah, I have, and I've been chatting since. Yeah, and you've been telling me that, Raj, you know what? I don't know where your solutions are. I never heard your solutions. I've had over an hour-long conversation with this dude. It's on YouTube. You can go and see where I completely went over and over the same simple solutions. Today in this conversation, I've mentioned the same thing. But what he does is downplay it because he don't think it's relevant. But when I do it to him, he tells me I'm stopping black people, I'm stopping black betterment. That's all I'm doing is returning the favor, yeah? Your shit, this is what I'm
Living
saying.
off the land is a good solution, bro, right? But I'm saying that's like step 17.
Why
You
is
have
it step
to-
17?
Because when you talk about a collective group, right, not everyone's going to be on the same page. So the first thing you have to do is trying to get people together to get them on the same page. By just saying these certain things, they're not together. So me trying to get black people together so we can have that conversation is important. But because we're so divided, we're not together. So your great ideas are not going to hear, my great ideas are going to hear. So the idea is get them together to talk. You don't have to do stuff with it. You don't have to like give blood or anything like that to join the group. You just join it, hear other people's opinions, and have that debate. That's what I'm doing, right?
So it's a group chat. But you're going on like it's some super business that's going to fuel the revolution, and it's the solution to our issues. But when I'm talking about things, you're calling me airy-fairy and saying it's not tangible. But really, what your tangibility is you've got 400 people in a WhatsApp group, and they're talking to each other.
I'll be the first.
So I'm doing the same thing as you, as facilitating conversation. That's all I'm trying to do.
Okay.
I never
Now,
came as a messiah. I never
that.
said, come and join this.
Yeah.
Come and, I'm just talking.
Okay, but
You approached me for a conversation.
Right.
And now I'm giving you the conversation. You don't like what I'm saying.
No, I like
You're telling me I'm not giving you
Trust.
solutions, yeah? But I tell you, listen, simply, the solution is not to join further into the system that is oppressing you. Yeah? That's all I'm saying to you. Yeah? Now, let's have an open debate, let's have a conversation on what the other solutions could be. But don't tell me I'm not being tangible when your only ideas are to build inside of the very system you claim is made to oppress you.
Right, now 10 points for that, right? That's good, right?
I don't need your points, bro.
Now, it's like this, right? What you're saying, I'm saying there's a step to this, right? And what I'm saying is the fact that you're not part of the solution now means that you're not.
You can't tell me I'm not part of the solution. You think you're part of the solution because you got a WhatsApp group. Stop saying that. Stop saying you're part of the solution. Stop saying that, though. No, yeah. The Black Betterment Building. What's it? Yeah. Mount Melanin. Yeah. Now, if you're not part of Mount Melanin, Jedi, yeah, and you've got ideas in your head, you're not part of the solution. This is his logic.
I disagree.
Yeah. This is his logic.
That's what I said.
You can't. Yo, if I'm not living off the land right now, yeah. If I'm not living, but how many people have I inspired to think about living off the land? How many people am I involved in that have allotments that live off the land? So what I'm saying is, yeah, all I do is speak, yeah, and talk about things, yeah. You say you have solutions, and your solution is a WhatsApp group. You can't call me intangible.
When I say tangible, the reason we say things like WhatsApp is because we know that many black people locally have these connections, right? We're trying to make ease of connection.
Without WhatsApp, you wouldn't have a group.
Now here's what it is,
so
right?
you depend on the white man's phone system. Without WhatsApp, you wouldn't have a group. Without a phone, you can be independent and free and liberated. You understand? Big difference.
It's like this. Normally, you would want to meet up at certain halls and discuss things, right? But there's a challenge to that. So you have to try to have as many different activities that bring people together. Thank you for your good man. Yeah? You know what I'm saying? So WhatsApp is one that within the WhatsApp, you negotiate meetings, you come together, you might discuss health.
So how many people have created or had a meeting based on today?
Not today.
Oh, based on this week. This week.
What, this week?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. I would say maybe two.
Two people.
I know.
So two individuals have met up.
No. Groups of people.
Two separate groups of people.
Yeah. What I know of.
Two separate groups of people on your group. So why are they two separate groups? I don't get that. What do you mean?
So what is right? It's a collection of individuals, right? So if there's a black person who wants to know how to say farm, right? He'll go in the health group. Is there anyone who knows how to farm? Yes, they're in the farm. And if someone goes, yeah, then they'll network and they'll come together and they'll ask, so people come together. But without collective groups that.
So could we do this on Instagram?
You can do, of course.
Could we do this on Twitter?
You can.
All right. So then you're not offering anything unique then.
Well, here's what it is.
In fact, on WhatsApp or Twitter, I could do that with a wider range of people, right?
And you should.
But I hear what you're saying.
You should.
I hear what you're saying.
If I've identified that black people are collectively at the bottom, right?
You've identified.
Hold on for a minute, man.
That's another key phrase.
Am I wrong?
I've identified.
Am I wrong?
I've identified that he's done some major research.
Am I wrong?
How did you come up with that?
Am I wrong?
You just have to look around you. You've not identified. You've identified the obvious. I've identified you've got 2 arms and legs. I've identified. I've identified you've got that the smiley face earring in the ear.
This conversation.
I identified.
You're trolling. This conversation is for those other black people who also identify and see themselves placed in a inferior position, right? And because we're at the bottom, we're starting a solution, right? And the solution is to find tangible ways.
We keep saying this at the bottom. All I keep taking is that you want to be on the same spot as the white.
No, we're at the bottom. Once you say that you're at the bottom of the economic ladder, that means you want to climb.
We're talking about all areas of people activity. So we're talking about health, we're talking about economics.
Are we at the bottom of health? Are black people at the bottom of health?
Well, listen, if we're not eating right, yeah,
are black people at the bottom of health?
If we're not eating,
look around you. Wait. Look around you. Are black people at the bottom of health in London? Because you're not talking about Africa, you said. You're talking about in London. Are black people at the bottom of health?
You've got to judge things from a local standpoint.
Black people are the most healthy people in this country that I can see. That's what I can see. And yeah, but I don't think that this. Bear in mind, I don't think that people in England or Britain are healthy anyway. I don't think people in the world are healthy. But if we're talking about a degree of healthiness, I wouldn't say
if we're living by the English diet, are we not
the most unhealthy.
Yeah,
mental health.
So I'm saying it's about getting black people together to discuss these issues, and you have to use tangible ways. Yeah, and what I'm saying is we can ridicule people. If I've identified them at the bottom, that means we're going to be at the bottom when it comes to finding a solution. And if that means being in a WhatsApp group or a Facebook group, so be it. But if we're not talking, we're not finding solutions. This is me being practical, bro. Tangible.
What solutions have you come up with in your WhatsApp?
Say again?
What solutions have you come up with in your WhatsApp?
So we can't talk about the economic solutions, but that's going to cause anxiety.
No, I'm not anxious. That's another word you use every time you go on camera. Anxiety. Now, bro, allow your psycho back, bro. We're not anxious. Like you tried to say everyone was confused the other day. We're not confused, bro. We're just not as smart as you. That's what you really mean. We're not as clever. We're not as clued up as you.
What you're doing? Listen,
there's no anxiety, bro. Unless are you feeling anxious?
Bro,
you heard me. You heard me. You heard me. You heard me. You definitely heard me. Are you feeling anxious? No. Then talk about the financial stuff if that's what you want to do. That's your shit.
Like I said,
own your shit, man. Own your shit.
This guy. But black people come together, bro, and discussing the issues, that is better than them not doing it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Now, then people who believe this have to form networks and collectives to do that.
Okay.
So you know what? Everything I say might be bullshit.
I agree with you. I don't disagree with none of that. But the thing is, you remember what our one thing that we're disagreeing about is, isn't it? Remember what the one thing is that we're agreeing about, isn't it?
Yeah. So if we're not together, how do we discuss it? If we're not together, how do we discuss it? So I'm saying, bro, you're more than welcome to join the collective, see what it's about, and then leave if you don't like it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Sorry, there's another conversation happening right behind me.
And we don't even want that energy around there. Want that energy around there, man.
Right. So look, like I said, right? If you identify as black, I'm saying let's come together and work on solutions, isn't it? Yeah. If you disagree, so be it. But I run the collective group that's doing just that. Everyone's welcome. Now, Kalam's come here for the second time, brother, and he's kind of like throw the topic off, but he's doing the thing, innit?
My bad.
It's the second time now. But no, but you can join in, bro, innit? Yeah. So it's kind of,
so this topic is black betterment building.
Yeah. Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Is it not?
No.
Yeah?
That's a good thing.
Okay.
It's a good thing.
All right. So you think it's good for black people to come together to build themselves?
100%.
Right? And build on economic growth, health growth, self-esteem growth, and so forth?
100%.
Right. So what's the challenges faced when we try to do that, in your opinion?
Coons and white people.
Okay. All right. Facts. All right. So at Mount Melon, we don't use certain kind of language. Right? We don't mistreat black people.
What did he say? Coons.
Right.
What coons and white people? What?
Yeah. Stopping black men building, right? What I'm saying, within the collective group, we don't use certain language, right? If a black person doesn't identify as black and is dedicated to sabotaging black betterment, you can call them non-black identified, or you can call them white identified. But no problem with use derogatory terms to describe them, because I'm trying to write code that allows people to come together without fighting each other. And from my observation, that kind of language pushes us aside. You know what I mean? A code of conduct. So all I'm really doing is form a code of conduct that allows people to get together, and that's why I'm trying to be honest with each other. Get me? Right? Well, that's it.
That code of conduct.
Okay.
Fuck that code of conduct.
Well,
what did you say?
What? You say that.
He's not
You know where I'm from, my brother.
Because he's not African. You not going to do your thing. See what? To what? To being Africans. Listen, man. Listen. I hear all that.
You need rules and regulations to be African, my brother. You need puppet master to be African.
I'm not puppet master.
You need puppet master to be in the group and all them things. But that's what it coming like, bro. That's what it coming like, bro.
What's your name, bro? Self.
Yeah.
Do you want to come and debate?
I'm here, I'm chatting.
So it's like this, right? I hear what you're saying, makes sense, right? But the problem with black people collectively, right?
The problem with black people.
Again, that's my problem, bro.
Always the problem with
humanity.
The problem with you. The problem with you.
You're speaking from the African perspective. Why does it only have to be from one perspective?
You're Ethiopian, right?
Chinese do that. Are you Chinese? Are you
Wait. So wait. He's from Jamaica. Yeah? He's from Morocco. You lot are telling him that he doesn't have a perspective.
I've never said nothing.
You gave a very small-minded connotation of your views, bro.
What I'm saying, he's speaking from the African perspective, meaning that he's talking to the African people. We need to close the doors before we deal with everybody else.
My brother, what is the African perspective?
What is that? So when you say African, do you mean all the dark-skinned people in Africa? Or anyone that lives in Africa?
What did Bob Marley told you?
I don't care about Bob Marley.
He said, as long as you're black men, you're in Africa.
So what I'm asking you is, when you're talking about Africa, are you talking about all the people that live in Africa, or only the dark-skinned highly pigmented people? Who are you talking about?
All Africans that live on the diaspora everywhere.
So, but I'm asking you specifically, are you talking about, is that including everybody that lives in Africa?
Including them.
No, everyone who lives in Africa is not African.
Everyone that, so who is African?
Equally, everyone who lives in England is not English.
The whole humanity now is African.
So, but who in Africa is African? Who are you deciding? Because he said not everyone in Africa.
I'm talking about black people. The so-called black people.
Black people.
He's
So when you
talking from
describe
that
black people,
perspective, Jedi.
when you say black people, are you talking about a race? Are you talking about a phenotype? Are you talking about a nation?
I'm talking
Who are you
about
talking
race.
about black
I'm
people?
talking about the so-called race.
So you think there's a whole race of people called black?
Well, according to the Europeans, because they have the power of definition, they have that. Yeah, they call us blacks.
Everyone.
So you go by the definition of the Europeans.
Well,
The same people
I'm not
that you see the post
so why would you go by?
If you wanted to
I
go
by me.
But listen,
Yes, I know
but
you go
listen,
by
listen,
you, but we're
listen,
talking
if you
in
wanted to
terms
go
of linguistics.
if you wanted to
to
go by
understand each other, I have to say, look, black, white, this and that.
they also called you Caucasian.
Caucasian is an area.
They also called you Caucasian. Also,
No, they call them Caucasian. They're
huh?
the Caucasian.
No. You
Because
got
they
it wrong.
came from the Caucasus Mountains.
All right, when you go and do your research, you go and see. When you go and do your research, they called you Caucasian first. You understand what I'm saying? So all them labels, you're missing people out. His family live in Africa right now. His family are in Africa right now. And his family are enslaved blacks. Where is he from? Where is he from? I hear that. But where is he from? How do you know what his people are? So all Africans look the same. We're all the same skin tone.
Listen, this is
How many nations are in Africa?
How many nations are there?
They're not all the same people. Everyone in Africa is not even the same people. Let alone everyone around the world. You think everyone in Africa is the same people?
You're taking away from the conversation. We're saying what he's saying. What my understanding of what he's saying is that hold on. When you form a group, yeah?
He's unhappy with that.
Hold on. Just hold on. When you form a group, yeah, any member of the group identifies with certain things that the group adheres to, right?
Yeah.
So if you either by definition, self-definition, self-identification, whatever it is, if you identify with that particular group and you see that practicing group economics is also personal self-interest, that will help you, because if the group grows, you grow. But being part of a group doesn't stop you from being an individual. And it's not to say that every African or every black person has to join
You
a
use terms
particular
like
group.
Africans, yeah?
Well, yeah, because...
No, wait. I'm down with the group. I think you do get my perspective, though, don't you? You do, innit, yeah? So for anyone else that is confused, I'm sorry. He understands. I'm down with the group. I'm down with all of it. There's certain aspects of it that I'm just challenging when it comes to the economic side of things, yeah? And I'm also challenging the frequent use of the terms black men and Africans. And when you're saying Africans, I'm trying to establish who are you talking to? Africans. But then that's a very big group of people. And the man behind you is melanated. The man behind him is melanated. The man to the side of you is melanated.
Division and racism. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade, right? Let's call a spade a spade. White supremacy has identified
Is that what you're grouping yourselves together with? Pigments? Is it down to pigment? Who's in your family?
Let's go back to the original thing that was saying. Black people. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
That's why I say black. That's why I say black. Hold on. The reason I say black is because if I don't say black, there's so much confusion.
Okay.
That's why I say black.
Okay. You know what? When you start calling everyone black, we start playing silly games, yeah? Certain men wouldn't call you black. You understand? Certain people wouldn't say you are black. They say you are not black. They say you are an Indian. Yeah, you are actually an Indian. Genetically, you are Indian. Yeah, and your relatives come from Asia. Yeah, and they're infiltrated our lands. Yeah, this is how they're gonna treat you. If you go to what's it called, Ugandan. In Uganda, you got many people that look like you. That are Africans. Yeah. But if you saw him on the road, you wouldn't call him an African. You wouldn't look at him and identify with him as an African. No, you won't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You're lying. You're lying. Because if he turned around and said he was Asian, you know if he introduced himself as being Asian, yeah, you would not deny it.
I should answer that.
It wasn't a question, but yeah.
When it comes to mistreating quote-unquote black people, we know who they are. But when it comes to black people coming together to build themselves up, who are black people? Are you black people? This is the challenge I've seen, isn't it? So that's why we have.
What do you mean? I don't get what you mean by that. When it comes to mistreating black people, we know who they are.
So when you talk about the slave trade and colonizing other countries,
who talks about that though? Me?
Not you, bro. I'm talking about when the powers that be are subjugating, they know who the black people are. But when it comes to actually helping those black people, that's why in America, when black people wanted help, they call them minorities. Because when you call minorities, you can help other people other than black. You can help women, you can help gays, you can help all others, right? And this is the con game that we fall for. So, like I said, people of identifiable indigenous African.
There's people that you
have you been to Africa?
Yes.
Have you helped anyone in there?
Of course. Today,
have you done anything?
Of course. So today, I trade with Africa, right? And even though I don't, it doesn't matter. But I trade, I hire Kenyans, Nigerians to work on projects I'm doing, right? But what I'm saying is, let's make it clear, right? This is a
what
black
projects are you talking about?
I make cards and games.
A what?
Illustration. I play
video games.
I wish I'm not there.
Cards. I've seen you like you doing.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, this is a black development building, right? Meaning that black people identifying it. Black people identifying.
Every time I hear it, black people. How many times has he said black people today?
Bro, let me finish the building. Black people realizing that they're being mistreated for being black, right? So having a solution. Do you think that's a good idea or bad idea?
It depends. I mean, it depends what you call African. Do you call us African?
To make sure you don't leave him out.
Well, you deny us the right to be African.
No.
I'm Algerian, he's Moroccan.
You guys are.
And we spoke about this. I've had my DNA test. Would you tell me? Can you tell I'm an African?
Do you have
I've got 42% African, and I was born in Africa.
Do you have a Tunisian passport?
What's Tunisian passport? What do you mean? Algeria.
I am an African. You've got no right to tell me I'm an African because you are darker than me. Do you understand me?
The fact that Moroccans, Algerians,
No, this is what it sounds like. Do you know anything about North Africa?
Are now called the Arab world or average.
I can't identify with you African. I can't tell you what you are. How can I say what you are?
Yes, I have my
not you
culture.
personally, but that's the point he was coming from.
Yeah. And do you know who we are? Do you know the Amazigh people in North Africa? I am the Amazigh. We are the North Indigenous Africans. Where did you come from? You lot say everyone comes from Africa. Yes or no? Everyone, every single brown man, because I wouldn't say black man. I wouldn't say, yeah, that's you believe it. Yeah, that is,
the oldest remains come from the eastern, central.
So everyone came from Africa.
What are we saying?
No.
Postulate. You can't bring Scientology facts.
Scientology. Listen.
That's what you just said.
Okay.
That's religion.
Scientists. That shit's the same, bro. Scientists, Scientology, theories, and
When I had my DNA test, we live in North Africa. We used to be brown people because I wouldn't call black people. Yeah, we don't call. There is no such thing as black man. Yeah, black is black. That's black too. Yeah, that's color black. We're all a human being. One race. If there is any other race, that has to be the rat race or the dog race. You understand?
We are beings.
Okay, whatever you want to call it, but you're not talking about color. You're talking about color, my brother. No. You're talking about color. You're trying to deny us because us in North Africa.
Who's to that?
1 minute. He was telling me it's not my genetics. It is my genetics. Do you know what's my genetics? Have you seen it?
This is anxiety.
You haven't seen it. Have you had my test? You've seen it.
Let me deal with it.
You know.
Every time you say anxiety,
I've seen them.
Listen, you know that man's crazy.
Listen, this man is seeing it, and if you want to see it, it's here. You understand?
You know, if I say you're not African, it's going to upset you.
Yeah, because you can't tell him it's not.
Why should I?
Because listen, my brother. Wait. Because by rights, genetically, he's probably got more African blood in him than you do.
I have 42, brother.
Why
Do you
not?
want to see? Do you want to see? Do you want to see?
Why not?
You don't believe it because man's late. You want to see?
You don't believe it because man's late. Yeah, 42%. Yes. 42%. How much percentage do you think he's got in him?
He needs to. You can understand that genetics.
How much? It doesn't. What does it mean? Like the genetic company, I don't conscribe to that anyway. Yeah. So I believe they could chat shit to you. I don't conscribe to the whole genetics. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in what. But what I'm saying is, you don't believe in that. And what I'm saying is, you believe in it because you said earlier you don't believe in Africa. And one Africa, and when I'm asking you, you are Africans, you lot are shaky. Who's African? Oh, the dark. Are you 100%? Only dark. Are you 100%? Can any one of you say 100%? Possibly now. It's not 100%. You may find. You may find that you two.
Your genetics alone do not make you African.
Listen, everyone. So what makes you African? What makes you African?
Different things make you
Like
African.
what?
Were you going to tell me hold on. Let me speak.
Go on.
Genetics is one of the things.
Yeah.
Shared genetics, shared history, shared culture.
That don't make you African, man.
Shared traditions.
That don't make you African,
These are things that make you African.
None of it makes you African.
Just like being English.
The more you try to grasp onto what makes you African, the more you try to grasp onto what makes you whatever it is you're so desperate to identify with, the more you realize you're trying to grasp sand. Yeah, it's gonna run through your fingers, but it's not concrete.
You brought the genetics argument. You brought the genetics argument.
He said he was.
That's why I say black.
That's
why I say black.
These men ain't African.
I'm not.
Are you telling me I'm not African?
I asked you for another word for black. I asked you for another word for black.
I understand that. I know African history.
I'm saying.
And my understanding of African history.
I know my people. I've studied my history.
I understand that the people who live in North Africa are not indigenous to the land. So they come from Arabia. Arab.
Really?
7th century.
Well, how come
7th
my
century.
genetics says who gives you that history? The white man?
What?
The white man that give you that history.
The white man, the same white man,
same
white man that gave you your genetic reader.
That's right.
You understand? The same white man that gave him his genetic reader.
What makes you think white people?
Not from the white man.
The genetic.
First things first. First things first.
From the
Hold
books.
on.
What
First
books?
things first.
What books? Who's that?
What if I wrote that book? Would you listen to it? You did.
So what are you saying? What is the argument for? What's the argument?
We start to look at the whole history from our perspective. That's why our perspective.
What am I when you look at me? When you see me, what am I? I didn't say that.
You want to say black? You want to? No, the thing is there.
I wrote, so why would you not be that? Because I wrote. Who you getting your history?
I didn't say
Who you listening to when you're reading that book? Who are you regurgitating when you tell people but this is your Bible. Let's look at your Quran because you're telling me.
And guess what?
The happens there, we're there before the Arab invasion.
European do because we had the Romans invading North Africa.
Yeah, now before that point, you guys would have been in Syria.
More African
the
than
light-skinned
European.
North Africans who migrated
and then
to South Africa would have been like in the Syria.
Yeah, but what you just said being the main point is North African, not Arab, not Arabian.
If you look, there's a documentary called the Black Mummy, right? That tells you roughly.
But who are you to say this is not reliable? Are you scientists? Are you scientists?
Are
you? So you're gonna deny everything?
So we have some order, though.
Hold on.
This one
we need to have some order.
Your genetics alone.
Yeah.
Because this is what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're saying they're taking your blood and locating it to an
26
area,
different areas.
Where we
26.
find hold on, where we find a majority or large group of those people.
That's right.
But they're not taking into consideration migration, movement of people.
Yeah.
So just because your blood group or whatever your genetics say that you come from this part of this land doesn't necessarily mean that that's your origin.
So what's happening then? The 3% that comes from Southern Eastern Bantu.
What?
Southern Eastern Bantu. That is in my genes. Is that
second,
wrong too?
What percentage is that? What percentage is that?
3.
I don't know.
So brother, if you're 3% Bantu, the Bantu, but the Bantu
that's
is,
one part.
That's but that's the Bantu is.
And then you got Mali, Senegal.
So So the indigenous phenotype of the Bantu is indigenous to the land that's of Africa.
Yeah.
Now, your phenotype is seen outside. So there's a
How do you know it's outside?
Let me explain. There's a documentary called The
Where's
Black
your
Mamba.
phenotype? Where's your phenotype seen in the world? Where's your phenotype seen in the world? Where's my phenotype seen? My phenotype is seen in Nigeria. Alright, this is what I'm saying, yeah?
Your phenotype is
20%. The reason we look like this, yeah? 20% is
you disagree?
All right? And then
you disagree?
14%.
Mine.
Italy, Greece, because we had definition come after law.
Yes.
And we disagree with French. I don't have any French. Of course,
you disagree with that.
What exactly do you mean by that?
And I don't have Caucasian.
You laugh.
Of course there is.
Wait.
I'm talking about me
You laugh.
personally.
Do you disagree with that?
I don't understand what
You don't. So you laugh for no reason.
Let's go with North African brothers, yeah? Because we're getting something. Because you're from. So what I'm saying is,
don't even say North African brothers. Say your African brothers, bro. I don't want to be generalized.
Well, you're in the North.
My North
You're in the North.
Sorry.
Black betterment building. Sorry, bro.
Well, I know one race. I know one race. One race.
Sorry, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Look, I'll tell you something. I know only one race. We are all human race. I agree. We are all mixed. There's no 100%.
We know the same. Our nature is different from your
nature.
Our nature is different from.
How do you know? Do you know my nature?
Yeah, but I didn't say you. I didn't say you.
But the other race that I know apart from human beings is the rat race.
Yeah, the system.
That's right.
The system, the rat race. Are you in the rat race?
the reason why I say
Let's check your rat
the reason why I say black in Africa, in North Africa, white supremacy can be still practiced, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Still today,
And hold on. And at the very bottom you find,
and
at the very bottom you find the darker skinned Africans.
Of course.
So what I'm saying is, in order to tackle that, we have to have a betterment group.
Not at the very bottom.
That's why I use the word black.
Not at the very bottom, because the richest man in Africa is a Nigerian. That's what's explained to me.
North Africa, and if white supremacy is being practiced in North Africa, that's why you have to have a
Let me tell you
solution.
something.
Hold on, family. That's why you have to have a solution for those black people who are mistreated under that system.
everywhere.
See, us the Berbers, the Amazigh in North Africa, we've been oppressed by the government, by the Arabs.
That's right.
Yeah, and we've been suffering this for centuries.
And you should come together to stop
We
that.
tried every time they do that fucking shit.
And that's why you need to have a code of conduct.
You're on segregation, though, bro.
And I was born there.
Segregation.
Maybe we need to separate ourselves from those people.
Let me tell you,
Where do you want to go?
If somebody's being oppressed on your time,
If you're telling me that's what it needs to be, then you and me shouldn't talk. But I'm saying, fuck this because you're opting for segregation.
No, we're not. You're not.
We just don't want to be with you.
That's right. Your group is segregated. Your whole business thing is segregated.
It is. Can I just say, yeah? Can I just say, sorry, my brother. Can I just say, I think everyone has the right to employ or include whoever they want.
You know what?
I don't think. Wait, can I just say? I don't think you need to worry about his segregation or what he's doing. Why? Why? He's not segregating. Listen, fam. Look. Everyone can't come to my house.
integration is an illusion.
It's my house,
bro.
It's my house. Not everyone can come there. What it might be. I might decide that I don't want any white men in my house, and I can decide that if I want that.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that's right.
He's gonna stand outside my house and be like, I don't like that. Well, that's wrong. All right.
You got that choice, but I got opinion. It's right.
For 3 minutes to answer that question, right? What I'm trying to say is, when you identify certain groups being mistreated, it makes sense for those groups.
You can identify them.
Well, you're trolling them, bro. That's funny, but
you use the same words. It's like you read it out of a book. When you identify black people,
it was never called African first place.
When you identify poor black people at the bottom,
you know, certain men will sit down and have time with themselves and come to it in the first place. Your team don't sound like that. Your team sounds like you
white men call it Africa.
practiced it.
So you can't call it
African, so you don't know what I'm saying.
Why not?
The white men give you that name.
Yeah.
The question
If you don't like
I
it,
haven't given the answer, right?
I don't like
it. Yes, I believe that. The white man, yes, yeah.
I said before, I said
it's a Greek name.
Yeah, I do.
And they gave it to the North Africans
Let's
first.
have some order. It's a little bit more.
Also, the
You know that?
reason
You did
Nigeria
any
is called
history?
Nigeria.
The Greeks
Black
gave
people,
the
black
name
people didn't name Nigeria, Nigeria.
to the North
It was-
African,
it was
the Amazigh,
coined- it
us,
was
the
coined
Berbers.
from a,
And it comes from Ifri.
from a newspaper article.
No, no.
Yeah, Nigeria, where the woman wrote about the land next to the Niger.
Yes.
This is why I don't get it. This is why I say black man building because
And we stuck with that.
We took the bullet for you.
let's try this in the bank.
Yes, we did.
Let's try
That's why
this
you
solution.
got Take that to the bank, my friend.
No, we did.
We got 7 people talking at once.
We lot been messed up with every single person that came and made North Africa.
I'm saying, yeah, bro, right?
You understand?
Just because I'm working on black people up the street,
You
doesn't
understand?
mean that mean you can't build.
passionate for my
It means I'm
country
going to
and
make
my
systems
land.
to support the
And I
Muslims.
do speak my language.
Me and you
and
can
we have
build, I
our
can give you a job, I can talk to you. I'm not going to make a system.
He should go snitch, innit? He needs to go snitch.
No.
If he knows any people in his race that have been racist, come back and report to his friends.
Well, listen, if you are trying to stop racism, that what it's in your benefit to do. What I'm saying is, if you make a group, it's like if I make a group to help women, then that's for women. If I make a group to help people in a wheelchair, that's for people in a wheelchair.
So why don't you wear trainers made by black people and clothing lines? Why are you not wearing Kalkani or some other black designer?
I'll be honest with you, you've got a black chain, you've got a fucked up goddess on your trainer, just like me.
Why are you supporting all these other people?
You're right, innit? And the idea
My point is, brother,
Because you're actually supporting white supremacy by wearing these
hold
things.
on. My brother, my only problem with your thing
That's
is,
right in your grill, bro.
sorry, man.
That's
My only
right in
problem
your
with
face.
your thing is, if there's a white person right here, right now, or whatever person, I don't give a fuck, that's not black people. If there's a white people right here, a person right now, that has something of value to offer to your group, why should you move them away?
He's not. He'll accept it. He said, thank you.
You would accept it.
Yeah, but you just can't join his club. But why though? You don't need to join his club, fam.
Why?
Fam,
If I can make your club better,
no, you can't. Listen. Let me explain something to him because it's my brain, yeah, and I know how his brain works. We have our own private party. Someone comes outside and says, you know what? I'm a DJ. I've got all the latest songs, and I've got 8 gal with me. Can I come in? You say no. It's a private party. He says, well, that's wrong because I could bring so much to the party. You don't work like that. If you got good things to a party, either leave the bitches at the door and say, yo, I'm leaving these, or build up your own party and welcome anyone to come in. You understand? But getting mad that he's not including you is just not the way to think, because you want to apply that to any other way in your life.
No, but
you know what I mean? Let him do his thing.
What you've got going is meant to be extremely positive. But what I'm saying is, in a party situation like what Jeff just described, I got to be protective of my household. So do you in your
Not
group.
just that.
So
It's
do you in
his
your group.
privacy.
So if you see that
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I'm a threat or I'm a disrespect to your group,
He just not
then
let
kick me
no.
the fuck
He
out.
just doesn't want you in his house because this is his house.
Yeah,
You know?
cool.
And he knows who he wants in his house. It's not bad.
If you
can't come in with
ask me a direct question, I'll give you a direct answer, right? It's a black Batman building, right? The reason why it's that.
What is it?
The reason why it's
Say that
that.
again. What is it? What is it?
The reason why it's
What?
that. So,
I missed that.
the reason is because we have to clean our own house, right? And if, just say in your country, right? Just say there's a dynamic between yourself and black people, meaning people who look like you on average are doing better than people who are like this gentleman in your country, right? All right. I need to give a solution for these guys. You know what I'm saying? Because they're facing the same discrimination that they face in other areas. So I recognize the challenge. And the challenge is, because of the phenotype this man has, he's been mistreated. So I need to give him a solution. Now, I know you're not practicing racism. What I'm saying is, because of that kind of dynamics, I have to have a standard. And the standard is working on him first.
Well, how do you know what he's been through because of his skin color ain't the same as what I've been through?
Well, why? Because I'm talking about systems. So if there's a system that is collective.
No, but the system don't see me as a light-skinned black man.
Cool. But do you think that you on a whole, this is a bit of a dumb question to ask you, yeah? Do you think that on a whole you witnessed the same amount of racism as your black brothers?
I could say yeah, because
no
way as well. Because I live on one of the biggest estates in South London. Yeah, and plus every time I'm stopped by the feds, I'm not.
You live there by choice, though.
I live there by choice.
Yeah, you do.
And other bits. Yeah, but you can say choice. You can say yeah, but you know shit. You know shit.
You live there by choice.
Hey, what though? Yeah, Yeah, all right. So if I went on the biggest block in South London, I'm on the next biggest block in South London. So hear what I'm saying to you, yeah? With that, it comes with what's the saying? Being a product of your environment as well. Yeah, that plays part with the whole race thing as well. I'm not treated as a lighter skinned black man. Me and him walk down the road, yeah, in the society, bro. I'm treated like you,
bro. Explain
that trick,
bro. Can I just say, yeah? Can I just say? Wait. Can I just say? I would disagree. I could say that if we're going, what's going on? Oh, we just moved his head. I would say that if we're talking about stereotyping, and we're talking about racism, I actually think from us three, yeah, I'm gonna suffer the most racism.
And that's true.
This is what I believe.
I agree.
Because
I agree.
Dreadlocks, even before dreadlocks, I had dreadlocks for very long.
I agree.
So even before dreadlocks, I think my complexion and maybe my height, maybe an added bonus. But mainly I'm going on my complexion. And I'm not the darkest person. I could put my brother here, he may be slightly darker, so we complete it, yeah? However, I agree. Instinctively, I've got a look that's different to him. I probably will get more racism than him because I look like, and I love it, a troublemaker. He looks like an African guy that could just be going to work and about his business. This is how they look at things. Do you understand? This is how they look at things, yeah? Maybe my goatee, maybe tattoos were rare. But I don't agree with the fact that you will experience the same amount of racism as me.
Maybe you know what? Maybe not the same amount, but the same kind is definitely there.
Yeah, I tell you what will help you. I tell you what you will receive. You will receive prejudice, yeah, which is slightly different than racism. I think it's a milder version of racism. But your prejudice will be because of the way you talk and the way you dress and your body language. If you could dress differently and speak differently, yeah, present yourself differently, you would not be associated as much with black culture as you are now.
So why
do you understand?
Somalian brothers on the block get the same
because they look black. They look black. No. But I understand what I'm saying because I'm not chatting shit. Yeah. So a lot of what it's got to do is where you hang around with, what your viewpoint is, and the culture you've been brought up into. Yeah. Because they're not going to automatically see Africa in your DNA. They look at you and say, oh, you're not English, mate. I don't know what you are. Mexican, Spanish, I know. Do you know what I mean? Where I'm not really sure. Mixed with something. And you can say what you are, and then the brain tells you, okay, this is what that person is. Just looking.
You know what he's saying? So
you'll be judged on by a colour.
So by identifying people who have that physical African phenotype in them, that's mistreated.
Did you identify anyone?
So what I'm saying is, that's why
he's identified black people at the bottom.
And it's all about that thing, right? There was hostility when I said that, but now we've explained this, it makes more sense.
That's all it takes is a better language and understanding.
And there's a challenge I face, isn't it? That everyone thinks that when you do a black...
When you try to talk to black people,
African, indigenous African people, whatever, right?
What does that mean, indigenous? That's just
okay, I have to say that because that's other things. When we say other words,
it's a political label thrust upon a wider range of...
Moors, there you go. Was that a better word?
No, it's not.
That's no, we're not all Moors.
We're not all Moors.
What I'm saying is not.
Original men. Original men.
The people who white supremacists define, the people who white supremacists define as black people, those people have gone through so much that they need to work on themselves. That's what it is. Because white supremacy is going after black people first, all the people who are identified as black by the white supremacists have to have a defense mechanism, and that defense mechanism, one of them is what I'm doing. That's it. You see? And if you feel that in your country you're going through maybe the Arab culture is mistreating you.
I can't talk for my country too tough because I'm not there, innit? I could talk about South London, innit? And the reason why I came on that point is because, like I said earlier, I can't remember where we were.
But you're actually practicing white supremacy now.
In what way?
Because you're stopping us black people building.
Yeah, I know, I hear that, sorry. But at the same time,
you're stopping us building. We're spending time with you, and we could be spending time.
I'm at IC3
and now I'm now guilty. If I spend any more time with you, I'm guilty. I'm guilty of white supremacy. So on that note, I can't talk to you anymore.
This guy, he's a funny guy, bro.
You're wasting time on a non-black.
Listen, bro.
Or is he black?
I can't be in
Is he
your
black
group,
because he
innit?
got
Can I be
African
in your
family?
group?
If this man has,
Can I be in your group though?
you can't be in my group.
Has he got? He's got family that live in
Yeah,
Africa.
I'm African, bro.
You got family that live in Africa, right?
Do you identify
You
as
got family
black?
that live in Africa,
I
right?
identify as black.
You
I don't put me to no color.
Okay, well then, what I'm saying is,
I identify as me, as
do,
human.
do the police treat you? Do they call
Treat
you
like a black man.
Do they call
I
you
see
black?
free.
Do they call you
I
black?
see free.
They feel I see free.
I see free.
So what you're saying? You're the same boat as this brother.
To the police, I am.
Okay, but to you though, I'm saying to me. Do
No, I'm not.
you identify as a black man?
What about
Yeah,
LG? What about LG?
yeah. Oh, there you go. Right.
Do you identify as a black man? What do you identify as?
Identify as me.
As the black up then, innit? Let us black people deal with our problems. Tell him he's
What I'm saying is, like I said, I keep
Are
saying.
you black? Are you black? No, you're not black.
It's not so,
Hell no! She went like this. Oh, the thought of it.
When it comes to mistreating people, black people, we know who they are. When it comes to helping them, we don't know who they are. That's why I keep saying. Yeah, I keep seeing them. There's a catchphrase. Nobody wants. Yeah, no one wants to be black, bro. That's why I have to make a black man.
No one wants to be black.
But when black people help themselves, that's when people want to stop him.
I don't see anyone looking to stop you. But what I do say is the system of white supremacy that you talk about so much is designed to stop you. So if you're going to build within a system that's designed to stop you, that to me is a fucking logical fallacy. And this is why we keep going round and round in circles. You want to join the system, but the system is oppressing you.
Like I said, right?
Black Betterment Building. When in doubt, Black Betterment Building.
Listen, bro, look, you got good points. Bro, you got good points, but at the end of the day...
Scroll the number on the bottom. Put the number on the bottom.
You got good points, right? But like I said, one speak for those who understand.
No,
right?
yeah, I
and it's like I said, we're going to dispute certain
I
issues.
still borrow money from you. Like, trust me.
Yeah, and this is the
I still borrow
right?
people from you.
I'm saying, anything that gets black people together to work on self is important.
Let's just get people together. Let's get people together. And if they're black, it'll be nice.
Yeah, boom.
If it's
And
black, it'll be better.
And then you know
But-
how empowered you will feel because it's coming from a genuine space.
Well, I'm talking about making sense.
Because you think that you think because if white guys like him, you think North Africans or whatever, if you think people like that join, they're gonna detract from what black people are doing, or they're gonna get in the way.
I saying whoever don't identify as black themselves. You see, because of what your group is and what you're on, it makes me, as what you would call a non-black, want to see what I want. I want to help. I want to be involved.
But why don't you just do your own thing?
I could do my own
You don't
thing.
have to join this thing.
No, I could do my own thing, and we join up things later.
All non-black people love that.
Are you joining things with man?
Don't stop.
I'm gonna loot that. So you like joining the teams, yeah?
So it's like this, yeah? Black people can't join the institutions, right? We're forced, isn't it? But when we're at the bottom, we try to start our own, that's when everyone wants to join us.
Yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
don't want to
I
help
agree with
us,
that.
they just want to join.
I agree with that.
They don't join because we said they can't. We can't join theirs, isn't
Yeah.
it? So that's what I'm saying. So so we're
Build
building,
our own.
we're building from the bottom, from our own individual
Put it this way: if you lived at, for instance, you lived at your mum's house, yeah. Sorry to use her as an example. You live at your mum's house, and you now have a wife and kids and whatever. And you still living at your mum's house, and you're like, you know what? I need somewhere of my own, somewhere to call my own. So you go into the front room, you get your bits of wood, and you bang together a little cabin inside of the living room. And you say, you know what? We're gonna live in here. Me and my family and my kids are gonna live in here. Does that make sense? Okay, but that's what you're doing if you're trying to build inside of a system. Yeah, the system is already here, right? You're not talking about alternative systems. We're talking about integrating into the burning house and building in the front room a new house, a mini house in the front room. And as long as it's in a bigger house, it's always going to be limited in what you can do and where you can go and how many rooms you can have. Yeah, let's say, do you know what? These fuckers, they built their houses on our land. Can we burn down their house? Or we just move, and there's other options. So, but we can still do it. We can still do it in a group. We can still do it in a group. And I believe in empowerment for anybody that looks like me. See who you see in the mirror. You should want people that look like that, and people that look like your mum, people that look like your daughters and your children, because they could be all different complexions, all different races. You should want all of them to be empowered.
Want them to be. I want him to be empowered. Do you know what I mean? So regardless if he looks Indian or not,
Just because
he's a black person to me.
Just because black people come together doesn't mean we want other sets of
Yeah,
power.
exactly.
It's like this one. Let me give you an example, right? So we're going to go the economic round.
Asian and Asian
Let
love.
me go the-
Yeah. Got you there, got you.
It's like this, right? If black people are not running their own kind of business,
Yeah.
right? If we run our own business, then we can start trading with other groups. So, for example, we can sell them West Indian food, fruits, whatever it is, and we have to run our own thing. We have to control it. Does that make sense?
But you actually think that the salvation is going to be within the whole business system?
Well, no.
Sorry, my brother.
It's just what? It's a step forward.
But is it not a step more? It's not a step further into the cell rather than a step out of the cell.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, we're in that system, so we try to build with team.
You want to leave the system,
no, we're going to leave at some point. But while we're in that system, we just try to do.
But they're gonna notice. They're gonna notice in the jail. They're gonna notice that the tools are going missing. They're gonna notice that scraping sound at night. Yeah, they're gonna notice the bags of dirt. You understand what I'm saying? Though, if we're using that metaphor, yeah, if you're building in the system with a plan to escape the system, and the system is designed to oppress you, they're not gonna want you to leave. TV stations.
Yes.
TV stations.
Yeah, you need TV stations. How are you going to talk to your people? How are you going to talk to your people?
I don't know.
That's why you have to own it, innit? That's why you own your TV. Let me wrap up, innit? Yeah.
TV stations. Oprah, the Oprah Network.
If black people don't...
Hoppo. Do you want to own a production company?
I wouldn't mind.
Like Hoppo.
I wouldn't mind.
Like Oprah Winfrey.
If black people don't come together to talk about issues,
You want to be a black billionaire?
Right? So I'm saying, let's come together to talk about these great issues that I talk, right?
And when you lot are done coming, you lot can come and check me, yeah? You lot do your coming and then you visit me. On a too much coming and going inside, outside, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. We're gonna slowly creep, we're gonna slowly leave. But I don't see that as being feasible. If you're gonna actually plan to leave, you're not gonna, you know that old analogy, I'm gonna change things from the inside out. I don't necessarily know if that's realistic, because once you become part of the system, it integrates you. You know what I mean? You become.
I don't have a problem with coming together. We have escape plan because
right. Content is saying that we've been talking too long. Right. So anyway, for me personally, this is what it is. Yeah. My own thoughts on what the next steps would be personally is if we all start communicating on an honest level where we realize what actually our issues are and what the nature of the prison is that we're in. If you're going to have liberation, if you're going to get free, you're going to know what you're getting free from. And I think that there seems to be a confusion in exactly how big the prison is. So a lot of the plans sound like running from one cell to another, which is not actually escaping the prison. So when I talk about solutions, I'm talking about let's have conversations that mean we actually thinking about leaving this system in the dust and not attaching ourselves further to a system that hasn't served any of us any well. Whether you're white, black, Chinese, there's a minority. They're the true minority, which are the elites. That's the true minority. We are the majority. You understand? What we need to do as a majority, so that's not just black people, that's anybody. But if you see injustice and you don't speak up when you see injustice, then we're not on the same team. I think this is where Raven's coming from. You can be white and love our cause. You can be Indian, you can be whatever, rare. But if you're not going to speak up when you see stuff happening to people, then you're no use to anyone. So it's all good sitting on the sideline and saying, oh yeah, I agree with you. We have to stand up for each other. That is the number one step. We start standing up for each other and we start policing ourselves, governing ourselves. It starts from governing your own self and then we govern ourselves. That's what it's about. And it's not about being divisive, but if a group wants to go over there, let them go over there. If a group wants to stay over, let them. It's about letting people do what they want to do. It's not trying to force manifestos and codes of conduct and this and that. We have been trained to believe that without society, without police and army and all these people, it's going to be chaos.
And that's the scaremongering. Oh, we're going to fall apart if we don't do this, if we not. And so, yeah. That was really it, brother. That was it. Go on, Raven.
It's like this. If I get wrong for what they say is good, here's the solution, right?
Don't say black people.
It's like this.
Don't say black people.
Everyone, like I said, from my perspective, if you're black, you need to have, I would recommend having a black first mentality and trying to help black people in all areas of activity whenever it's constructively possible. If black people do that, you're going to start seeing some kind of change in all areas of activity. If you see me, let's build, isn't it? That's what it is. Black first.
Buy him a roti if you see him as well, man. Buy him a roti.
Who gave me the drink? Thank you, gave me the drink.
No, listen, picking up from where them lot left off. First time here, big up, learned a lot.
Yeah, but why is the white man all in our business?
Hey, shut up! But yeah, no, like I was saying to my brother, it's good that everyone can come here with different passions, different opinions. And like Jed said, we pleased ourselves today, we governed ourselves today, nobody didn't die, nobody ain't get shot, nobody ain't get killed. I disagreed with my brother, I disagreed with my brother, I also agreed with my brother, and I also agreed with my brother. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I love about Speaker's Corner. Right, now I know what I want now.
I love the unity, you know. See, the unity is powerful. Come on, my brothers. It's power. It's perfect love, you know. Yeah, come on, family. Come on. Look at the elder's face. Look at the elder's face. See that one there? Yeah. Look at the elder's proud. Yeah, proud. Yeah, we made the elders proud. You get me? Yeah. That's so we do the thing. That's right. Big up everyone. Speaker's Corner, Gorilla Circle. Big up everyone that's standing in the circle car. Man, know that. What did you say, Jedi?
Sorry, just eating my akara. Get me represented.
Yeah, we're running. So what did you say earlier? Confusion is. What do you say better?
No, it seems like conflict is more attractive than unity. Yeah, sorry, my brother.
Yeah, and brothers, there's some juice back there, and there's some.
Have we got a good circle going on, guys? Yeah. Have we got a good circle and a oneness going on here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, my brother. Huh? Or don't be afraid to stand close to your brothers. You get me? Don't be afraid, man. We're all big people here.
Yeah.
You know?
The first thing we're going to do is go right around the circle, yeah? And
yo, look to your left and look to your right. If you're not in a circle, like, then you might feel like you want to do that. Then we feel nice. Geometry is important out here.
Yeah, this is powerful. You see how, like, a minute ago, everyone was all over the place. You get me? And now, like, there's a oneness in it. So that's beautiful to see. What we're going to do is we're going to go around the circle just so everyone can say why they come to Speaker's Corner. Because at Speaker's Corner, what happens a lot of the time is you have two people speaking and there's individuals there that have jewels to offer, and sometimes we don't get to hear their voices. So that's why the Gorilla Circle was created, so we can hear all of the voices at Speaker's Corner, except for always hearing just two people. Yeah, so we're going to go around like this. So we'll start with my brother and then we'll come back right round.
All right. Well, my name is Ziriab Jamal, and I'm really here for exchange of knowledge, information. Yeah, and with the ultimate aim of reaching truth. So that's what I'm here.
You want to give them a little jewel? A little jewel, a little...
Yeah, all right, cool.
You know, like, I want a piece of you, like, you know, like, yeah, sometimes, man, get certain... You know what I'm saying?
What happened there?
Where's Brother Ty gone?
Yeah.
Where's Brother Ty?
Yeah.
Look! Eric!
Don't worry about all of that. So yeah. When you give the answer, like, think about, you know, I don't know, a piece of knowledge that's hit you or something deep that you know what I'm saying? Yeah, give us a little something so we can get some wisdom. You get me? Yeah.
So like we was discussing in the hangouts the other day.
Oh, right.
Yeshua or Jesus, whatever you want to call him, had a brother called James who held and carried on the ministry, the Jerusalem church. But this whole episode in history is curtailed by the Catholic Church because they claim a spiritual lineage from Peter when James was in Jerusalem, continuing the church of Yeshua. And evidence for this is Acts 21. So if you look at that passage, you see how Paul was called into Jerusalem for for preaching against the law, basically. Yeah.
Brother Eric, I come Speaker's Corner really again to hear opinions from.
Stand in the circle, bro. Hold up that circle, bro, please. This is what I'm saying to you, bro. You don't want to.
Ready? Yeah, Brother Eric, I come here to listen to opinions from everybody from all walks of life. I also think it's time certain black people, all us as black people, forget all the conflict we have and put the defenses down and start seeing more about unity. Hearing each other, stop attacking each other, violence, all those things, and just understand that we're all here for a purpose to love one another and help one another through difficult times. That's it.
Brother Dre, yeah, still young. I just want to listen about more knowledge on that and get to know my brothers still. That's it.
So I don't have anything to say. Sorry.
You gotta run.
Hold on, man. I'll do this one. Next man.
All right. I just hear. Yeah.
Stop it. We want some wisdom, we want some tools. Why do you think it's called? We want something deep that we can take home. You get me? We don't want no.
Man.
We don't want nothing. We don't want nothing. No, just peace and love and deep. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
All right. So you lot caught me in my element, innit? Anybody that knows me, I like to eat a lot. So you lot caught me in it. So I was trying to shy away until I finish eating this food, but you lot are drawing me out. So anyways, the reason why I'm here at Speaker's Corner is to share with the whole world our community of consciousness. This is one place that exists that is so unique and so phenomenal that there's nowhere else like this in the whole entire world. And I thought it was incumbent upon me, since nobody else that I was aware of was sharing this information, where you can have Muslims, Jews, Christians, atheists, everybody link up in one spot, Speaker's Corner, and share their knowledge, get their knowledge critiqued, etc., etc. So I come Speaker's Corner to actually give this information to the rest of my community, to everybody else who's interested and have an invested interest in consciousness, in growing with themselves and making themselves develop and change for the better and the best. Now, let me see. A little word of wisdom. My word of wisdom has always been this: we could all unify, but still remain an individual. So my statement is this: unify via diversity. That's it. Now I'll go back to you.
Obviously, I come to Speaker's Corner to listen to all different people's perspectives, because people are coming from all different walks of life, faith, whatever persuasion, and obviously, other people's perspectives can help sharpen your own as well. So it's just to do that, just to motivate myself to learn more, even speak when I need to give my 2 cents. But more time is just listening, and it's where I can respond from that. It's like that.
Yeah, what I would say, as this is Speaker's Corner, I hope that you lot are all good at speaking, because you're all going to get your chance to speak, yeah? I don't mean whisper or mumble. I want to hear you lot speak. If we're talking about what you want and if we're talking about you and what you want and your opinions and your thoughts, put some passion in it so that the person on the other side of the circle can hear you. I trust that everyone heard what I said. Yeah? So I'm not saying you have to be as loud and shouty as me, but at least try and project your voice. Forget about the microphone. We need to hear each other. All right? I'm going to go back over in that direction.
Hello there, my name is Khalid Aden. I started coming to Hyde Park 2015, and the friend that brought me here was a Christian, and he said, I know this place where all sorts of people come together, they share information, and me as a person, I love to seek knowledge. I like to know new things, and simply because as a Muslim, I'm taught to seek knowledge. And in Islam, we have 2 books, which is the first one is the Quran, and the second one is the planet and the universe. So I use the Quran as my map, and whatever God created as my destination, where to go, what to search. So what I do is that I like to know God. I want to know more about the creation. And there's more to this world than what we hear. So the reason why I come to Hyde Park is to seek knowledge and to know more. And everybody here, they have something to say and they have something to teach me. So yeah, that's the reason why I come here normally. Thank you.
Yeah, my name's Matthew, and this is my first time at Speaker's Corner, so I really don't know what to expect, but I'm here so I can absorb the energy and get to understand the community and be able to get involved, hopefully, and see what I can do here. Me personally, I'm a lover of learning. I consider myself a polymath. I like to engage in autodidacticism. I like learning. I like self-teaching. So I hope to share my knowledge with all of you and be able to grow this community and just share knowledge together. Yeah. Yeah.
Have you got something for the
Yeah,
I've got. Can I say something?
Words of wisdom. Words of wisdom. My best selling point is the fact that I'm extremely open-minded. So I was gonna go home before this, but my friend invited me to this. Otherwise, if I wasn't open-minded, I would have said no. But since I'm willing to explore different avenues, I've managed to change my life and be able to do things that I otherwise wouldn't have considered doing, like something like this, being able to talk. So I didn't expect to have to talk, but since I'm open-minded to it, I'm willing to be able to do this and like be able to like share my wisdom with each and every one of you in exchange for your wisdom back to me. Yeah.
S Black Hand on social media. I'm here to connect with the bros. I'm here to connect with the bros. Everyone that knows me, you know what I'm trying to do. My jewel, that, go buy it. Don't go to no library, purchase it. Make a kid read it. That's it. My copy, no. The destruction of black civilization, great issues of a race from 4500 BC to 2000 AD by Chancellor Williams. Buy it.
Well, I'm just here, you know, because this is what I like to do, get the knowledge and that. You see it, so that's all I really got to say. Get the knowledge, see what I can learn. Anything I've learned.
Anything like that, you just something that you learn that you just want to share with us. It could be random, bro. It could be something about
Kemet. Yeah, drop something. I don't want to really go into that right now. You get me, but you get me. Like, it's there, isn't it, fam? You get me. I'll talk to man in a one away. You get me. But yeah, you done know the thing already. Serious.
Yes, blessings to everyone. I was raised up on Black consciousness, and for me, it's all about coming together as one human family, you know, and working together and unifying so we can be our best true selves. And yeah, it's all about the one love.
What's up, everybody? I come here just to try and learn the truth from the lies, try and understand everyone's opinions or backgrounds, whatever. I'm also hoping to meet people with my certain mindset, so we can build something true. You know, I don't want to be here forever, sort of thing. So yeah.
Yeah, what's good, people? Yeah, we good? Yeah, all right, cool. My name's Godfrey. I'm here because, well, today's my first day. I was enticed to come here through watching videos such as content over everything. And what kind of enticed me to come here as well is just seeing brothers like Jedi and Raspek and everyone else who's played a part in gathering, you know, us brothers together as well. So that's enticed me as well, just to see what can evolve from that. And one thing I believe in is alchemy. Yeah, just the whole idea of changing a dull spirit into a vibrant spirit. And I feel like that's something that all us black people have to take a look into, because if you can change your spirit from a dull one to a vibrant one, I feel like that will I feel like that's done through many different avenues, such as learning your history, learning a bit more about yourself, such as knowledge of self, and just being proud of who you are. You understand? So yeah, that's me for now, man.
Hello, everyone. Can everyone hear me at the back there? Yeah? It's out to be clear. It's good. All right, look. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rap Raven, right? I'm part of a collective known as Mount Melanin. And Mount Melanin is for Black Betterment Building, meaning black people helping black people do better. All right? There you go. So it's just so you know, I'm here to show you some things we're doing. One of the first things we're pushing is a concept called Co-Unity Spend, right? So here's the logo, Co-Unity Spend. And what we're asking is, if you're a black person and you have a black business, let me know. We're going to put it in a database. And what we're going to do, once a month, we're going to try to get as many people to your establishment to buy a minimum of one product. Minimum one product, you see? Yeah? Now listen, there you go. Now I want us to work together. Now listen, this is something we're going to do locally, but I'm hoping that you're going to see me on the internet, no matter what country you're in, you're going to take the same concept in your own community, yeah, and get a database of your own people doing their own business, and have special events going down where they buy a minimum of one product. Also, we make it a special kind of day. So hopefully camera people are there, people are doing a bit of poetry, where it is, but we make it an event once a month where we're supporting our own, all right? So if you want to take this logo, give me an email, wherever it is, I'll give you this logo, you can do it any way you want, yeah? Co-Unity Spend, Mount Melanin, Black Betterment Building. Rap Raven, thank you very much.
Alright, boom. My name's Jordan, also known as Hayaka. For about a year and a half to nearly 2 years, I've been watching Sarnetta TV, Black News 102. And to be honest, I've been a bit jealous, because I've been thinking, look at the unity between all these beautiful people coming together for the betterment of our people. And then I was watching some videos by Akala, and I seen the brother Raspek on it, and I was like, oh, who's this guy? I need to find out. I want to be friends with this guy. Genuinely, I wanted to be friends with the guy. So I got in contact with him, and he told me to come down here, and I never expected it to be like this, and to think that we have a platform like this where we can, you know, share our knowledge and build on this level as a people. I think it's beautiful, man. But my main thing is, from the age of 14 to 22, I lived in Ireland, and I went through some crazy racial violence. So I got battered and bruised to the point that my own dad was standing there and he was too scared to even help his son. But it's fine, I see it as character building. And I just want people to remember, it's not about racism. We all bleed the same. It's elitism, yeah? And we have to get the rich out of the position they're in, because we're always going to be in the same position if we don't make change. And that's what it's about. And I'm here to help spark change in the next generation, because I've got all of these young, beautiful black nieces and nephews, these queens and kings and pharaohs, and they're going to eventually go to school at some time, and they're going to be taught fucking bullshit. So I'm here to let them know that let you people know, young people, when you're at school, you need to take 2 types of notes, and you need to question things. Because what you're taught is just the Western curriculum and what they want you to know. It's not true world history. And one thing we need to also do as black people, and not just black people, as people as a whole, is we need to stop feeding into fake world history, find out where we come from so we know where we're going. It's not about what happened in the past. We know what happened in the past, and we know we got fucked over. It's about where we're going. I'm not going to let Riley and Milan and my nieces and nephews go through all the shit I went through. No one will put their hand on them, and they will always be brought up and grow up knowing that they're kings and queens and pharaohs with the knowledge, and that's what I'm here for. Boom, black power, straight.
All right. Can I just ask, my brother, why you keep dusting, bro? Yeah, man, come and join the circle. It's his first day. It's his first day. Come and join the circle.
It's my first day.
Come and join the circle. Go back and stand where you was.
Yo, so basically, my name's Jahuru. I come here for 2 reasons. I come here mainly to talk about history, and I come here to discuss the emancipation of an indoctrinated mindset. Now, let me just break that down. When I talk about history, a lot of us have gone to school without any knowledge of our past. Now, to some people, that makes no difference, but we've been dehumanized in the media. We've had a fake kind of perception, and our identity has solely been hijacked. Therefore, I come to talk about things like the Empire of Ghana, the Empire of Mali, Songhai, way before slavery, so we can elevate ourselves to be what we used to be, in a sense. My second point about emancipating ourselves from the indoctrinated mindset. When we're sent to school, it's for the sole purpose of just to get a job. Basically, we're led to finite principles with a limited system that we already understand, and we're expected to go out and become creators. Marcus Garvey said, "Rise up, you people, you are creators." Therefore, it is down to me to try and incite fire in the hearts of every individual I speak to find their creative nature. Marcus Garvey also said, "An individual without his history or knowledge of culture is like a tree without his roots." Therefore, I'm here to incite the flame of people's history and culture. That's about it. Boom.
How am I supposed to go after that? Well, I'm here. Really, you could call me Morpheus, because I'm on the good ship Nebuchadnezzar, and I'm trying to bring my people back, unplug them from the matrix. You get what I'm saying? We all live in a world that's not real. You get what I'm saying? And we're trapped in, I see in the park, in paradigms of religion. Now, these are just titles. So at the end of the day, you know, you take on a religion. What you are first is what you are first. You're a human being. Do you get what I'm saying? So we are trying to connect with that first. Do you get what I'm saying? And show to the world also that things are not what you see. You know, some have a different aspect of us in the park when we're debating and arguing and all of that type of thing. But at the end of the day, it's just love. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm about building and taking my people out of the religious paradigm and just conversating just as human beings. So, and my jewel of the day is know thyself. I think it's one of the most important things I've ever heard, but I live by that. Thank you.
I'm just gonna keep it short. This is my first day here. Literally, I found out about this place via YouTube. Like, I just saw a lot of buzzing going on YouTube about just consciousness getting elevated and people seeking knowledge. So I thought I'd just come down here and just find out. Obviously, there's brothers and sisters here. So I just thought I'd just get involved, and elevate my consciousness as well, and hopefully just get to that place where everything is just better for everybody, including black people. Yeah.
Yeah. Come here with my brother, content over everything. Get me, Scholar Gang and all that. Yeah. So like Troll Patrol and all that, yeah. Like just come in.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. You're here with your brother Muhammad Tawheed, Guidance Avenue Speakers Corner, Sunday. I'm here joined with Respect. Daya. We're here Sunday. Also, content.
Yo. Gang! 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 G-Circle! G-Circle!
Speakers Corner now. We're in the corner now on a segue from the questioning thing. You get me? How you find out about Speakers Corner?
I don't know, but probably a video or something.
Yeah.
Probably.
Bro, there's not happening, innit? I said, this is not warranted. I've not done nothing wrong today. Yeah? No.
It's a boss, Raven.
I'm back to turn off.
Raven.
Content over everything.
Come, let's deal with it. Come in the team.
You don't want to get drawn out. It's shook. It's cool, man.
Nah, man.
If you go into woods today, the jack you through your eyes. If you go down in the woods.
When I say content, you say over everything. Content over everything.
Content over everything.
When I sat at the foot of the first generation of Bloods and Crips, educated by the Black Panther Party and Auntie Elaine Brown, these are the people who educated me. So now,
are you listening to what he's saying, fam?
If you
think first generation
debating in the park, I don't know. I don't know if you plan to have any more debates in the park? What do you say?
I've never planned to have a debate in the park.
Yeah. But would you say
so? I wouldn't.
What I'm saying is, ain't noticed you debate in the park for a while, innit? More time when you come there, it's just a straight G circle thing.
Yeah.
You get me? I ain't gonna front. I like seeing man debate in the park.
I enjoy it too as well. I enjoy it too. There's a time and a place. It's what it is.
The next thing I wanted to talk about is the spirit of confusion one. Like in terms of the mentality. First question.
You're laughing already.
Yeah, I'm laughing.
Go on.
Coming from Betty's closet.
Oh my God, are you smoking crack, fam?
I have to ask the
mean
questions,
Betty's closet, bro? Come on, man.
Sister just said that the young children. The insect that eats the leaf is under the leaf. Yeah. In here, you know.
As a black man, you don't need somebody to carry behind you a camera if in case.
Homosexual.
Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. You know what?
Content over everything.
Say no, he say, she say. I'm saying really killed the.
Let's talk about gang then, man. Why man got on to that topic still. I did tell me what G circle is.
G circle.
Yeah. What is the G circle?
It's a self-help group.
That to me, there's an issue there because that means that some people can control the narrative or the understanding that the masses run with.
The next one's from Muhammad Akbar. He asks, what's your belief about the origins of the universe? Do you believe in the idea of a creator? And do you think there's been... Next one, like I said, it's a statement still from C4 Blaster. It says, no question, but advice. Don't lose your cool in the park. Being angry sometimes makes one behave in a negative manner.
Depends on what he perceives as negative, but I will take that on humbly because you know what? That's like one of the things that I try and challenge myself with. I see that. You don't want to but I have to fight that battle. That's my personality. At a certain point, you have to draw the line and say, look.
David and Jay documentary. He says, Jedi Online, when you were new to the park, you debate.
Good to see you, and hopefully
it's all right at the moment.
Which is basically murder. They give you Memorial Day. Oh, let's remember all these people. This guy's a veteran. He done family tours in Iraq. And yeah, he fought for our freedom. You see the fighting for freedom. It's all poetic talk for murdered other people.
The next one's from someone.
From who?
Someone.
Who? Summer.
Someone.
Someone.
Yeah.
Is that what they call themselves?
Yeah. What's your thoughts on comedic belief?
What's my thoughts on comedic belief?
Yeah.
People are...
I have a home, I have these things, but other youths on road.
So what I was gonna say now is we want to talk about what did you call it? Murder music.
Content over everything.
Murder music being a phrase to describe the kind of music.
Content over everything.
Let me ask you this, yeah. Have you got a grandfather?
Christian.
How do you know?
Huh?
How do you know you got a grandfather?
Because I know.
How?
Content over everything.
He's doing Darwin. He's trying to actually guide me.
So I have to ask questions.
Bro, I'm gonna be rude, yeah, but man, a lot of the Akis are here, yeah, to give Dawa blood, and I saw about 50 of them chasing that one Aki now, man. You think he ever?
Content over everything.
Do you think my question was? I want to ask everyone. I want everyone to go around with this question as well, yeah. With an answer.
If you need a meme, take a snapshot now.
Right now, brothers. Take it now, you can blood clot.
Content over everything. Content over everything.
All right. You ready, yeah?
Go on.
Okay, listen. Check it. Yo. Please, Lord, take me out the darkness. Put me back in the light. Show me from the wrong to the right. The devil had me blinded, but the Lord gave me back my sight. I was born in the gutter. I smoked so much weed when I was young, I used to stutter. What's the point if I had nothing to eat my bread and butter? But that's the way it is my life. I praise the Lord, I'm alive and I'm breathing, not breathing. Got a place to be sleeping. I wake up in the morning and my heart's still beating. So how can I complain and explain about the pain? Deep inside my heart, burning.
So we're never gonna survive unless content over everything.
G-Circle!
G-Circle!
1 second.
Content over everything.
Yeah, big up family.
Content over everything.
This nasty, what was anti-black culture when we want to extinct.
Content over everything. Content over everything.
Yes. Is that my yard? Is that my yard the other day?
You see? You demand here.
Content over everything.
Yeah, bang.
Guys, you need to kill the people first. Alright, and you need to think about that now as well. Can be seized under the violent
Content over everything.
The government, someone that's a different.
Because you're not a Muslim, they're going to find problems with you no matter.
That would have come up somewhere in the topic. We would be
talking more sense than most.
I'm talking more sense than big 50-year-old man. What happened to them? Yeah? What do you?
Content over everything. Hold on. Content over everything.
The first thing he said was, this guy was saying, Prophet Muhammad, what was he saying about Prophet Muhammad? 20 wives, alright. And then you said, oh, in Africa, look at all the men in Africa. They take 20 wives and they've got 20.
I feel like you should be, I feel like the thing about getting offended more highlights a weakness, a chink in your armor.
your own, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it really does, yeah. But
Content over everything.
I don't care, man. I don't get to buy something.
We live, baby.
Let's suck on it loud, suck on it. You wilding out today, man. Wilding.
See, content over everything.
All right, you still did that? All right, that's nice. Please, what I want you to do is another king's gonna come right here or sit down there. Okay. For that, I want some noise, people. Make some noise for Brother
Thank you. I'm coming just to sit down still. Big up respect, my brother, gang. Basically, I'm just there as a representative of guiding the new generation. I'm not really sure
Content over everything.
A Supreme
Court judge.
The fact that you're brushing it off means you've already assumed the position.
No, I've not presumed
Yeah,
that
yeah,
position.
you're brushing
I'm
it off.
asking you for facts.
A couple
You didn't have to do that.
You want me
didn't
to
have do that.
inject?
Content over everything.
It's rolling, yeah.
Take place that is helpful.
Helping victims is nothing. Oh, what's the... One second.
Your blood could go to me. My blood
No,
could
no. Check this. He said that the
I'm trying to make. But he might come in a nice way.
It's a dream. It's a dream. Trump. It's a vision.
Do you not understand the conversation that Bangladesh was talking about? What are you talking about? That's economic. Do you not understand? Look, the president looking after children. We still have to experience that religion. They understood. Yo, we're actually. Calm my spirit. I'm saying the reason why they do not like to mention and promote Kush. Yeah.
We're saying that these were forged.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that? Anyway, the point is they interrupted. So there's no. Have I ever called you Kaffir? No.
You know what I'm saying?
We were all
Anyway, but some people say also means, you know, Ramadan and the star, whatever. Moving on about symbols and that. Islam does not have symbols. No flag, no symbol. Even the black flag with the...
Afro Kemet.
You heard what I said?
Whoa.
Okay, you heard about Sarah's channel? You know Uncle Ket?
Is he Afro Kemet? Sarah.
I want to know why
Sarah.
You mean the American
Sarah Sutton City. Okay, Sarah Sutton City.
Afro Kemet.
What's the name? Uncle Ket. You know Uncle Ket?
No.
All right, bring him black to let.
He's trying to be Somali. There's a classic Afro.
Yeah, in the true, a lot of Somalis. So I knew there were some, but what percent?
Let me get in your eyes. It just makes you more easy. I hope you carry this over there. Yeah? Yeah, that's cool. We're good. Yeah? Yeah, man.
What's a roach and scatter? What's a roach and scatter? You know what the big words.
Yes, family. Wagwan, family. Big up yourself. Hope the day is going well for you. You know, welcome to the Conspiracy Corner. It's about time we start getting into some trill shit, man. You know what I mean? It's about time we start getting into some real trill shit. Yeah, I feel like I've been kicking off a whole new channel, really from scratch, and bit by bit, letting you look a little bit into my world and sharing your worlds with you, finding out what you, the subscriber, you, the viewer, you, the members of the TRILLUMINATI, the TRILLUMINAMI, what you guys are up to and what you guys think and feel. It's been a good look, man. It's been a good look, man. We've been vibing over this side still. All are welcome. Big up Mr. Architecture. Big up 10 Rules of Game. Big up Axum Queen. Big up Mills Turk. Big up Anonymous. Annette Alim. Shizzle. Uchia Trill. The London Miner. Tony Brown. Squidgy Black. Wee Man. Gas Triller Zama. Come on, man. Some great names in there. Great names. Yeah, man. So really, I'm gonna leave it to you lot. I want to get a couple panel members, and then, like, you know, maybe next week I'm gonna bring forward a conspiracy of my own. I'm gonna do a bit of research and bring it up, and we can break this down. But right about now, I just want you lot to tell me the type of things that you like to research, or the things that you're into, or the things you really want to hear other people's views on, or the things you got views on. As always, the phone line is open, and the number to call is 07471 157 591. That's 07471 157 591. And yeah, I really want to be hearing from you lot. You lot are gonna help make this show. So all you fellow trill ones, you know, get your thinking caps. Yes, man. 77 Soldier, big up your chest. Get your thinking caps on and let me know the type of shit that you want to be breaking down, man. You know, like, one of the main things is, you know, like, they call them conspiracy theories, but I want to separate conspiracy facts from conspiracy fiction. I want to see if we can delve deeper and see if we can really come up with some answers, or at least just explore some of the fun and sometimes scary ideas that arise from these conspiracies. You know what I mean? There's so many deep things. Have you heard of the cancer cure, JC Math? But this is the type of shit I'm talking about. Let me get my pen, and because I need to write some stuff down. So what's this now? JC Math, cure for cancer. JC Math. No, I have not heard of that. Illuminati Jesuits, you know. What else we got? Big up Annabelle Ras. You think China is doing what Russia did back with Chernobyl, with this coronavirus? Apparently, it was first discovered back between October the 30th to November the 28th. Is it? Big up King H. Tin foil hats on the ready. Come on. Dr. Sebi is a good topic. Ties in with the cover-up of natural cures. Yeah, I like Dr. Sebi's talking about him, hearing people talk about him. Who else? Yo, Mills Tech, where you at? You in the building? Let me share this link with you, look, man. See who we got. Big up Tony Brown in the building. Yes, Bronco. Jeds, it's a yogurt drink you can make. People have been sent to jail for making it. What? What? Big up VI Britannia. A yogurt drink? I don't know about that, man. Has any big, powerful people died from cancer? If not, surely there's a cure. Interesting. You lot are starting already. You lot are starting. What do I look like today? Bah! Here I am. Just come out the shower, back from the gym, drinking my water. You know, had a lovely chicken and pasta lunch. This evening I'll be having chicken and just steamed vegetables. Recently I've been slacking with my hydration. I'm trying to get it back up. Yeah, man. Fat face soon gone. Take a picture. He's gonna be gone. Chiseled Jeds will be back. Get them say they like my cheeks though. Still. That's what they got them say. They got them say that. Right. So yeah, here's the link there. Let me just put this up in the chat. Big up, mashallah. Big up, man. Mahershala. Sorry, my bad. Mahershala. And big up Lee Manchu. Big up Melanin Monroe. Anna Alim. Big up Jedi. I've heard people sent to jail for making colloidal silver. What's this? I'm writing all this shit down. Did I say that right? Colloidal silver. You will find a cure in nature. Exactly, Anna Alim. Let me just put some of these things up on the screen. 19th January 2000, filled for a patent for what is this now, man? You lot are killing me. Per Bright Institute. Oh, hey, you know the best one though. Funded by Bill Gates. Okay. You know the best one though, of late. Did Epstein kill himself? That's JC Math. Sorry, JC Math. Okay. JC Math. Off topic. Did you collect your 1 mil from GTA TRILLUMINATI? Make sure you do, and sign in again on the 6th of February for another mil. I don't know if I got a mil. I'm gonna turn it on in a minute. Yes, my brain.
Yo, what's happening, family?
Well, go on. This is your show, cause you know you be chatting about some madness. He said to me,
I love the chats. I love how the chats are just throwing stuff at you and just like, yo, slow down.
yeah, big up Intellectual Dave.
Come on,
big up Mike
got any
Pepper.
facts, man, jump on, man. Jump on. Don't feel shy. Come on, man. We're not gonna start labeling you in conspiracy theories.
No. No
We just want to
labeling
learn
here.
the facts, man. Anything
I
goes.
just want to look into stuff.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Things. Just that.
Speak your truth. Speak your perspective. You know what I mean? Tell us your perception. You know what I mean?
Mr.
Doesn't matter where
Architect
you
is coming with some big ones now. What's this? The Protocol of the Learned Elders of Zion.
What?
You don't know?
Bro, what?
I might know, but I might pretend I don't know.
See, things like this, you just got to tell us what the plan is. Like there's someone telling me about, was it Article 21 and Article 20?
Agenda, yeah.
That's it, Agenda 21 and Agenda 20 and all this. I was like, bro, just tell me what it is. And he was like, yeah, depopulation. I was like, bro, I didn't just say that.
Yeah, but you need to see it from that. You need to look at it from that way.
Yeah, that's what they're looking at.
Protocol of the Learned Elders of Zion. Whoa, all right. What was that? I like this topic. Which topic you like? So this is hopefully this is a weekly thing. Big up man like Zulu. Hopefully this is a weekly thing. Big up Trill Boxing, my brother. But it's gonna need you lot to get involved. Like definitely, I'm not gonna be sitting on here waffling. It's gonna need some people to get involved. Let me just quickly put this in the chat. Welcome, Zulu. Shalom. You quiet, brother? Yeah. We saying you struggling again?
Yeah, I'm back to the old mic.
No.
Is it really bad?
Nah, you're right now. You're right. You've gone louder now. but when you first came in, it was shit.
Let me just change my earphones to see which one's better.
Zulu, man, you need to fix up on GTA, man. You need to fix up. You need to repent. You need to swallow your pride. You need to send friend requests. You need to come crawling back to the Trill gang. Sooner or later, this thing's gonna pop off, and we're gonna be ready. We're training and we're ready for GTA 6. So when that jumps off, we're gonna have the mad gang. We're gonna take over GTA. You have to be. You have to be part of it. So you're gonna have to repent for your fuckery. You know what I mean?
100. Is my mic better now?
Yeah, it's better. It's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I was doing? I'm actually using the remote play thing because I'm not even home. I'm at the university campus, so I'm not able to play on the PlayStation. So I'm using remote play, so it's bare laggy. So I wanted to jump on, but I was thinking if I jump on and then the thing turns off and someone just kills me, I'm like, nah.
You're gonna get smoked.
Yeah.
So why didn't you bring your computer with you though?
It's a distraction, fam, man. I feel like if I bring it, I'll occupy my too much of my time on it. You know what I mean? Rather than studying. So
fucking respect it. I respect that still. I respect that so much actually. You get me? Yeah, man, I hear you. So what do you go home on weekends?
These days I have been because we're planning on like moving and things like that. But other than that, I've just been, doing my work and studying. There's bare coding, bare editing, bare this, bare that, story making, and so yeah.
Nah, I hear you still, man. Let me just get rid of this 1 second. Yeah, so what's some conspiracies that you like?
I'm really happy that you're starting this because I'm really into all this stuff. I've got all the books and everything. So
all right,
yeah.
Cool.
I like how you're mixing things up, having new shows, and I like that.
Yeah, man. Different. So yeah, Thursdays. I'm thinking Thursday's gonna be our conspiracy corner, and we're gonna see what we can delve into. The bad thing about this is, we're all gonna be itching to play a load of videos, right? And we're gonna have to be very, 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 very careful.
Yeah.
On playing videos, but I'm sure we could chop up a lot and drop a lot of links and stuff for us to share, a lot of pictures and. Probably
I think the limit for showing videos is 10 seconds per clip, or like if you watch a video, you pause it every 10 seconds because I think if you go over 10 seconds, then it will classify that as a copyright.
Boy, are you sure? Are you guessing?
No, because even people that do reaction channels that react to videos, have you ever wondered why they always pause it after every 10 seconds? It's because the algorithm calculates it as a copyright if it's over 10 seconds. So if you watch a video, you pause it, watch a video, pause it, then it won't do anything.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can test that out on a video that's not monetized, and then we'll see. You know what I mean? But it definitely works.
I ain't doing that. I'm gonna Google it and see if someone's written about it. Do you know what I mean? They already demonetized my channel for fuckery. So obviously I don't want to get further strikes or problems with my channel because I'm just starting. And yeah, man, I don't want to give them any more excuse to violate me, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me read these chats. Yeah, check Bill Gates on a TED Talk talking about reducing population using proper medication and vaccine. They want the world populace below 500 million. You don't know about the Georgia Guidestones then?
Bill Gates has been wanting the population to go down from. That's why he's so a big advocate of vaccines.
You've seen the nurse exposing the virus video. 90,000 infected, and we get told there's only about 600. What nurse? Which nurse? Listen, Via Britannia, we need some links. I need some stuff, man. You need to send me something.
Yo, that Wuhan thing is getting really bad now.
Listen, this is the email that I want you to send stuff to if you really want to send some stuff to. The email is, we're going to use the extremely balanced advice email, yeah? So send any information you have, any links, anything you think I might want to look at. If you want to drop some links, send it to extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com, right? And yeah, I'll pick up the emails there, and then I can like look at them and assess them and see how the best way is to play some of this stuff. Never trust the vaccines, Tony Brown is saying. Vaccinations is a whole thing in itself.
Yeah, man.
Whole thing in
I'm
itself.
so annoyed that I got that done when I was in high school, man. I should have never done it.
What do you think about cloning?
Personally,
Yeah.
I don't think it's possible. I think when they've tried it, it probably doesn't live for long. That's what I'm starting to think.
Oh, you think it lives though?
I mean,
You know what I mean?
is a bacteria cell alive? Or a cell, is it alive? You know what I mean? There's a difference between being a soul and being soulless. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, no, I mean, I'm not worried about the soul part. I'm just saying something animated that can like, you know, look like a human.
I think
Like,
it's possible.
I don't know.
I mean, they did it with the sheep. So why not?
Did they?
Yeah.
Like, you see me, I'm the worst person to talk conspiracy theories with, yeah. Because I'm like, did they really clone the sheep, or did they just want us to think they had the ability to clone the sheep?
I mean, we could do that with everything. Like, oh, is it this or is it? You know what I mean? I understand that.
because look, like the thing is, when you mix conspiracy theories with religion, yeah, it gets deep, because you can see how they can maybe want you to believe they have certain capabilities that they don't have, which would help you. Which would help to shift your belief in God.
Oh yeah, to make them think man is God.
Yeah, to make you think man is capable of creating life, or man could do this, or man could do that. Oh, we found this. We went to this planet and we found this, and blah 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 blah. It can start. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying I believe that in a religion, but I'm saying if there was a religion, science would be a good way to try and slowly create doubt in a God.
You know what? That's so true, just because when I was in high school, the evolution thing, like I was made to seem like I was some dumbass, like some outcast that doesn't know any science or any fact. Like I was treated like I'm mentally ill, like because I told them I believed in God and I was a creationist and everything. They literally looked at me like I was like there was something wrong with me, and I was just sitting there thinking, how sure are you that you come from a single cell organism or primordial soup and all of these cycles, and like how sure are you? Like this wasn't a main theory a few hundred years ago. A few hundred years ago, you all would be believing what I'm believing. So it's only until recent history we've now shifted the whole idea of where humans come from, you know, to now it being randomness. So everyone's just going by with what the narrative is telling them from what it looks like. It's very isolating, I think, and then that's how they peer pressure us to leave our beliefs in the Korea.
What are you eating, bro?
I'm eating a Cornish pie and chips.
Wow, Cornish pie, you know? You mean Cornish pasty?
Yeah.
You don't even know what you're eating. 1 minute. I need to let me just turn my Xbox on. I want to see if I get my £1 million. 1 second.
Yo, Mills, are you there?
Yeah, they owe me £1 million, innit?
I'm here, bro. I'm here. I was just ordering food. I can hear you loud and clear.
Apparently, I don't know if this is a hoax or what.
What's up, bro?
I want my £1 million.
£1 million?
I want it. Huh?
He's talking about the GTA.
Oh,
yeah, GTA. I want my £1 million. Otherwise, it's another conspiracy theory.
How are you getting $1 million on Xbox? How does that work?
How am I getting a what?
How did you get the $1 million on Xbox?
Apparently, if you sign in between a certain date.
What?
Yeah.
Why doesn't PlayStation do that, man? What the hell?
Yeah, but they have done that now. When you first start with
but we have to pay for it,
£1 million, right?
No, but we have to pay for that deal. But they're getting it just for logging in.
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean?
No, but I've got £1 million before for logging in. I remember.
Really?
I don't know if it was on my. Yeah, I think it was on my PlayStation. I got £1 million before for it weren't on PlayStation, on Xbox. So I know they do that. I've had it before, but it was like, oh, we've just credited you £1 million for logging in. So I know they actually do that.
Oh, I think I know why they're doing it, because maybe there may not be many people playing on Xbox, so they're giving special favors to boost up the numbers in the servers. Because many people play PlayStation.
Or Microsoft and Rockstar have got a better relationship than Sony and Microsoft.
Yeah.
I mean, Rockstar.
Yeah, that's also bad. Yeah. But more people play PS4 in the UK anyway. PS4 makes way more money. PlayStation makes way more money than Xbox. Matter of fact.
But one thing I give to Xbox is the whole reason Xbox is so rife is people who play with PC. And what they've done for Xbox is people who play on the PC can play against Xbox users. So that's why it's more favorable with gamers. Because a real gamer will have a bad boy PC. I've got one brother who's got like neon lights coming out of it, water cooling system, the whole 9 yards for a computer. Got them 2 screens and that, you know, 2 screens. I don't know why you need 2 screens, but
and it can move from the mouse on both screens.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. That's an expensive rig right there, man. I want a good PC rig, man. I want to get a good PC rig. If I had money, I would get one.
PC. When you say Zulu, what's your conspiracy theory? Talk to me.
I don't know, man. You know, when my mind works so weird. Like someone could be talking to me, I'll just be thinking about something. It's always something like going on, like simulation and all these things. Like, obviously, I don't buy everything, but I just think.
Did you hear about the
even if I don't
conspiracy
believe
theory that they're turning everyone gay?
Is that really conspiracy? Is that a conspiracy though? I think that's real, fam.
No, but is it real though?
That's 100.
It's true. Is that
that's real?
Is the LGBT? I'm gonna discover the LGBT part of population control, or another agenda.
Back in the day, you're right, Jeds. Yeah, back in the day, the army were proven they were making bombs that can turn the whole population gay.
Yeah, they had a gay bomb.
Gay bomb.
It was declassified.
They've probably been letting them off, probably putting them in our juices, putting in the drink.
Why are you saying hour? Why are you saying hour?
Because
no.
It's not out. All right, it's not out.
Let me. It's in our in your juice, yeah.
A lot of men are getting emotional these days, you know. So I think it's definitely enough. And then you know the man babes are starting. You know what I mean? I've noticed some things too. I'm telling you guys, it's the bread, man. Stay away from bread, man. It's bread.
I don't even eat bread, to be honest. Like, well, that's a lie, actually. But I hardly eat bread nowadays. I mean,
like the fancy, like the seeded and all that. That's still.
I do that.
Yo, big up.
Like, hardly. Yes, Captain. I was wondering where you was, you know, earlier, man. I didn't see my co-pilot. I don't think he was around yesterday either.
No, I've been sick, bro.
Oh, is it?
Wow,
is that the coronavirus?
Yeah,
I've got a toothache, Zulu. Fucking idiot. Yeah, nothing to do with cold.
Sorry.
Nothing to do with headache.
Sorry, boss.
Nothing to do with that. Yeah.
You never know Chinese?
Oh no, not yet, Jedi.
But you said you went to the dentist the other day, innit? So what was it off the back of that?
It's off the back of that. I felt I got an infection, bro. But
they don't sterilize that.
But here's the wickedest thing. No conspiracy. You know, white rum is pure alcohol, isn't it?
Well, which white rum?
Ray nephew.
Pure alcohol.
And a bit of sugar in it. Yeah, let's be real, because it's made of cane. Yeah, but I gotta be honest with you. It's numbing my pain better than any fucking tablets I had for the past 4 days, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that I have when you just take a rinse, that.
Yeah.
You know, numb up the mouth and thing, bro. That's a good conspiracy thing, yeah. But what I wanted to say, we must understand what the word, like, you know what the word conspiracy is.
Break it down for us, man. Break it down for us, Cap.
Right. The word conspiracy was really placed there for anybody who talks up against the government or against the establishment. That's why they call it conspiracy. Yeah. So if you talk against the establishment or talk against the system, they will throw conspiracy, regardless if it's based on facts. Once you talk against the government, you talk against the government agenda, it will be a conspiracy. Like if I said to you, did you know that Brexit was the real first phase for the European New World Order, and the second phase is what they're doing in China. You get where I'm coming from? That will be a conspiracy because I'm talking against the government or the establishment. Continue, Jedi.
Okay. 1 second. Well,
Right,
I don't see no extra £1 million here. I just see my hard-earned money. That's all I can fucking see. I just want to say. So whoever's coming with this fuckery,
Or like a coding or something, maybe.
I don't know, but I just see my hard-earned money, mate. I don't see no extra dosh. Right. This is what I was going to share with you. The Google. Okay, so up here we have, the definition of conspiracy here by the Google dictionary, and I'll go into any other dictionary or whatever. But it goes, a secret plan by a group to do something unlawful or harmful. Here it gives an example: a conspiracy to destroy the government, just like what Captain Rambo said. Similar to conspiracy is plot, scheme, stratagem, plan, machination, cabal, intrigue. A more similar is plotting, collusion, connivance. I would say yeah. And then it's got conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory is more what we're talking about now, because this is where they say people make up a theory about a conspiracy. So the conspiracy is really not really against the government or whatever. It is a plan. Is that a plan? So it's you. When you got the theory, you got the theory about a plan that you're uncovering, in it. Yeah. So you got a theory about a conspiracy. That's what I want to make it clear. When people say conspiracy theory, what it means. It means that the conspiracy is what the bad guys are doing, right? Is what the bad guys are scheming. For instance, someone could say that the coronavirus is a conspiracy concocted by the US government to depopularize or destabilize China, or to create fear, or to distract the masses while they carry out certain operations around the world. Who knows? But they would be the ones responsible for the conspiracy. But me coming up with the idea of it, I would be the conspiracy theorist, because I'd be coming up with the theory that there was a conspiracy. I mean, obviously, it sounds pretty obvious to most people that speak English and have a grasp of English, but it doesn't help. It doesn't harm to just like kind of go over the definition, I suppose. Do you know what I mean? Two separate words, separate them. Exactly. Yeah. Because start
so
using
what we do now, we got to talk about conspiracy theories and not conspiracy.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So it's a buzzword to make you look stupid. It says, is it 1984? Yep. Conspire against the system. Anything.
You know what it is that?
Good for you. Yeah.
Not like if I said to you, can we link up and the man them and we do a revolution? They will use that on us to say we are conspiring to throw down our government, to get our government from. So what we've got to do now is a trick word. So the word what we should really do is say that, because if we say the government is cloning and the government has not confirming that they're cloning people, that will be a conspiracy against the government, meaning that you are conspiring to. It's bullshit, that word. But continue, Jedi.
All right. So I mean, somebody said, Rambo, that you should try to get some cannabis oil, and put it under your tongue or smoke it on a Rizzler. This is for pain relief. Get me?
Do you know what? Salute that person there, because I know that, but I just can't get around that oil there.
Well, you don't like it?
Do you know what? I like it, but you have to. You have to know who you're going to and what. Yeah. I just need to get hold of my boy.
Yeah.
You know who he is.
Fear lowers your immune. Well, who was saying this? Because someone else was saying this as well the other day. Fear lowers your immune system and lowers testosterone. Is it 1984 says that? But Robbie's was saying this a couple of days ago as well. What's your evidence on that? Is it 1984? What's your evidence on that? Where are you getting that from? The biggest conspiracy is human races. Are we not human? There's no such thing as race. Interesting. That's interesting.
Remember when the government
that.
Stress reduces testosterone, but not fear. I've just typed it in.
Yeah. That kind of makes sense there. A sister said, Anita said that, do you remember when the government called for hundreds of thousands of sheep and cattle? Yeah, that was a mass.
What was that? What was that? Foot and mouth thing?
Yeah. Boy, the way how, they could use it as a form of blood sacrificial. Who knows? But we're still consuming burgers and shit ever since.
Yeah, I don't eat McDonald's burgers anymore because of that.
Yeah, well,
it's got human meat in it, man.
Have you? What do you eat? Kebab meat.
If I ever went to McDonald's, I would have a chicken burger or chicken nuggets. At least I know it's a chicken.
What's the conspiracy with the kebab meat?
That's human meat, bro.
Me is a donkey meat. Horse meat.
They put all sorts of rubbish. Horse, donkey, put all sorts of rubbish.
You know what I'm talking about, though. No, the doner kebab. Like, you know what I'm talking about. After your nightclub or your university club night raving, you all go to where? The kebab shop.
I don't know about that because I don't do none of that. So
you don't do that? Yeah, man. They'll say They'll say kebab meat is made with horse and all sorts of stuff. Conspiracy. Yeah. What about cigarettes made with fucking engine fuel and all of that? What's that fuel they use for the fucking rocket launch to launch rockets? That fuel and all of that. You heard that?
No.
Yo,
I don't.
Jedi,
Yeah, I don't smoke, so I don't know about none of that stuff.
No, they'll say that to make cigarette, the actual ingredients to make tobacco cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll say it comes from all sorts of
Petroleum. It's full of petroleum. Is that what you want to say?
Not petroleum. It's another gas. Something different.
Does it begin with a K? Does it begin with a K? Kets.
Yeah.
Okay, something. Okay.
It's bare conspiracies. Yeah, what we could go over. You got Planet X, the new brew. Yeah, you heard of that one? Zulu.
No.
Yeah. Planet X was it came about like in 1997 or 8, where the comet Hellbomb, like they had a comet called Hellbomb, so they named it. And it was another thing beside it. And they'll say that was the Planet X or Naboo. And that one time it was a black spot in front of the sun, and they will say that was Planet X going by the sun. Yeah, man. Lots of conspiracies. You got the harp, what manipulates the weather. You heard of that, innit? The harp project.
The harp. Yeah. That's been there for time.
Yeah. So what else you got?
I wonder what's going on with CERN. I haven't heard from them for a while. What they're doing over there for a while. They're supposed to be doing a hadron collider or something. I don't know if they're still doing it.
What you talking about? That when they was trying to make that God element, that God particle, when it was the
Shiva goddess thing.
Yeah. When it was making atoms clash. It still happens.
Yeah, the one. Yeah. They want to split that. Yeah.
They haven't really told nobody that, but that's still active, and that actual circle really covers half of Europe.
Yes, Kings, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I just
to fill you in, I was just saying, like some of the conspiracies, what was told about Planet X,
Nibiru.
Then you got the harp, you got the
Anunnaki.
Then we got the atoms. What they was trying to do the hydrogen experiment.
I got a conspiracy.
They're making pause.
Here we go. I got one. And that my conspiracy is, yeah, that I'm submitting. There's no such thing as nuclear weapons. Nuclear weapons are a hoax.
100. Are you 100% on that, or are you like 50?
No, it's because I'm just submitting it for us to chat about. I ain't 100%.
Oh, you're not saying it is or not?
No, I'm not saying it is or not.
That kind of makes sense, though, Jedi, what you're saying. Because if you look at when they was trying to come up with hydrogen and atoms, these are from our old periodic tables, you know. By the way, like from, you know how it goes. We got our old periodic tables, and they done the hydrogen bomb, yeah, and what they did with Nagasaki, that was atoms. And what is atoms? Hydrogen and helium, bro. Yeah. So when we say nuclear, what is nuclear? Nuclear, the ingredients of any nuclear head have to be in the periodic 99 table. The periodic table. Yeah. What would be the 99 thing? So what they do now, they're using one element with another element to make it to bring it together to make a explosion. Yeah, bro, it's a very good conspiracy because you got that Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you saying, bro? I'm fucking feeling warm, bro. Yeah.
We got here. Then, mate. What's this?
This is CERN, because I was wondering why.
Oh shit, CERN.
I haven't heard from them. Because we remember there was a big buzz about it. That's what I'm saying. Because like there was a big buzz about it, like what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. But now like ain't been hearing nothing about them. So I'm a bit worried.
Without CERN, with CERN, we got to definitely mention HARP. Get me?
Yeah, I was saying that.
Yeah, we got to definitely mention HARP. We got a lot to go through, and there's way more. But you guys keep bringing them because I'm writing them down, and then slowly but surely, for the next couple of weeks, we start getting to them. What's this?
This is the virtual tour of the Hadron Collider.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if there's any shapes that mean anything. Let me zoom out. Can you see it? This is the whole thing, yeah? You can go into it, so, and it shows you what's inside. Bare tunnels as well, you know? Goodness gracious. So your particles are supposed to go into these pipes.
That was the one in Europe. That's what they were doing in Europe. Remember, that was around when we was doing the
dedicated to Apollyon.
Yeah, the London Olympics was fucking around with that. Yeah, around the same time, innit?
Can you believe we're putting money, our taxes going to this shit, man, and people are starving, and look at all this garbage.
So like the 10 rules of game is saying, 10 rules of game. Do you have content on your show, because on your channel? Because your name is just looking like, every time I look at your name, I always want to ask you, like, do you have content? 10 rules of game, because that's a name like I'm sure you've got. I'm gonna go check your channel in a minute. I mean, so get to deleting if you got some fuckery on there. But CERN is located on the border of France and Switzerland, right? And it is in an old Roman town that was dedicated to Apollyon. Yeah, and Apollyon is mentioned in the Bible as Apollyon / Abaddon, who is the demon that is in the abyss that will be released by the key. Yeah. So like I'm like, you know, and then obviously, you know, CERN is the it's the second largest now, but was the world's largest computer, and it is the only scientific research center of its size or likeness that has a religious deity outside of it, namely Kali in the wheel of destruction. So, yeah, you know that's what's outside of it, right?
Yeah, and you saw that picture of them with the hoods and the sacrifice. And
oh, did you see that video?
Don't forget.
Yeah, you showed us the video.
We put it up there. They had a big ceremony. Yeah, they had a big ceremony.
No, but there was also like
no, not that ceremony. No, that's close to it. That was the tunnel, the Goddard tunnel that went on, that goes.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that one.
You're talking about at CERN they had a ritual there, right? and there was a whole video there where these guys had the hoods on and blah blah blah, and then the guy that was filming had to start running, and I'm like, what is this? A movie? Is this a fucking? What is this? Is this a movie? Is this what kind of fake conspiracy? How much money have I got? I look like I got like bare peas.
Bro, I'm just looking at all these wires and all these tunnels, and I'm thinking, imagine how much money they just wasted on this crap. You know what I mean? Goodness gracious.
Exactly.
Imagine walking, it probably doesn't take you a whole day.
No, don't forget, bro. They got that little buggy. What they got? What takes them around the whole thing? That's big. That's one of the biggest underground thing they made for us to not recognize and know. That was going on for years. I swear that
but Rambo, something of that size, you would think it would be so necessary to build it and to put all the money into it. It's not like it's NASA or anything. You know, it's just CERN in it. So I'm just sitting there thinking, like,
I'm just saying to you, the people who put is not what they're telling us, what that thing is about. Yeah? We just try to find out this God element or this God matter.
The God particle. The Higgs boson. The Higgs boson, and then they've discovered some other stuff. But I mean, there's so much.
Does this look like an eye to you?
Look at that. That looks like a fucking Stargate Jedi.
It's a Stargate. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah.
Hey, Avengers. Have you seen Avengers?
There's a lot of symbols that look similar to this. Yeah. That's another thing. When I was looking into CERN many years ago, they were showing this symbol with the circle, and I think it's 8 points that come out, right? It's 8. So they were calling it Hydra and everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they were saying it's like an octopus, calling it Hydra. They're saying a circle, and then they're saying a wheel with 8 spokes that come out of it, and that's everywhere. That symbolism.
That's on your bike. That's on your bike wheel. Yeah. Look at your bike wheel and look at that.
Oh, it does look like a bike wheel.
Yeah, come on, man. And Zulu, because you like watching movies, do you remember the last Avengers when Ant-Man jumped in the back of the van like that? Same fucking thing, bro.
So wait, do you guys think they've used it already, or they're waiting for a special time?
That's a Stargate, man. That's your Stargate. What they were trying to.
So I don't feel like they've used it yet, fam. I don't think they've used it yet. I think they're waiting for something, for access, for the key. They're waiting for access. They're getting everything ready. And I think this is going to be the age of aliens, demons, spirits. We're going to become more supernatural than we've ever known.
Or Project Bluebeam. You get me? Or like projections and stuff that look real. That's gonna trick the man, trick the eye, make a normal human think, rah, we've now seen some next level shit.
Like holograms and shit.
That's what Project Bluebeam is. What's good, Jen? Yeah. That's what Bluebeam is, man. I'll tell you what, 10 Rules of Great Games made a great observation. He says mitochondrial DNA, mitochondrial is the God particle, only located in a dark complexion woman. Interesting. I need. Well, you lolling, yeah.
Nah, let me keep quiet because.
Nah, don't keep quiet. Don't keep quiet. You don't know, lol. No, lol. But like I want 10 Rules of Game to like maybe bring me something, you know. So
what about the man? Where's the God particle in the guy? Is it just the women? No, like
he's already said that the man, the woman prepared the earth for the coming of the man, or something like that. You say you're not feeling it? Hit the like button, family tree.
I'm not feeling it.
Yeah, the Chinese floating cities and all that. That's Bluebeam. I'm gonna put that under Bluebeam. Project Bluebeam.
Type that in.
Bluebeam. Floating city. There's even the one of like the Jesus. Have you seen Jesus in the sky? Like they're doing madnesses.
Are you sure this is not Photoshop though? This Jesus one looks a bit Photoshopped.
Boy, I don't know, man. I don't know. You got the floating city. What was the other one? The loud.
A lot of them do.
You know about the loud booms, the loud noises.
Yeah, people like saying it's UFOs and shit, and trumpets, the head trumpets,
Yeah,
and
the booms, the trumpets. They say it's like Jericho, like Jericho's trumpet.
yeah, like the angels, trumpets and stuff like that. Yeah. This, you know, that's a good point that you made about the hologram, not holograms, but like the making us think it's real. Because this could be like the whole Antichrist thing. Like they see Jesus coming, Christians are waiting, everyone's like, "Yo, Jesus is here," but it's actually not Jesus. It's actually like image or projection, and then everyone gets excited. And
AI,
yeah, I think that's
whatever. I don't know. They could do mad like.
and yeah, and maybe that Project Beam could be controlled by AI.
You need to look at Project Beam. You need to look at Project Blue Beam, yeah, and what is possible, what they can project into the sky. Hold on. Did we not say? Did the army not just release some documentation about some shit? Some shit that they can make appear. Like as in they projected some shit into the sky. Oh, this is it. We read it. Don't you remember? They were saying that the army have this technology that can project stuff into the sky to terrorize the minds of people and actually have them running in fear. Like, I can't remember what it was. Like, oh, where did I read this? We read it on this show. It was declassified information. They're talking about some technology they have to project over the cities. It's like basically new forms of warfare. And they had something that they was going to project over the cities that people would see and be like all be convinced that it was real and be like super fearful and that.
Oh, the Bloomberg project. The Bloomberg, where they're gonna put a blue sky and say it's God speaking out from the sky, and everyone's gonna believe it.
Remember, they said they had something which would make it so that this vibration technology could make it so that everybody would hear a sound in their head, like a voice in their head. Like they had this. What was it, man? I'm gonna look into it, man.
But that makes sense because the 5G is affecting us to another level, and they're literally
it could be a certain
radars on every corner.
You know, it could be a certain pitch. You know, like how with different ages you can hear different pitches. Like there's a certain pitch that only like.
But I think what Jedi was trying to say is that literally you can hear the voice
in your head, and you'd be confused.
Like literally, what you're hearing now, just no lips moving, no speakers.
It's loud in your head, projected to the point.
Oh, so you think they're gonna combine that with the projector to make it look like, oh, this is actual God or something? Yeah. Okay.
So basically, they're gonna tap into the fifth dimension.
Not being funny, yeah, but remember, even when we talk about when they talk about the Mahdi and stuff like that, and Maitreya,
the Mahdi,
they talk about man will be able to communicate with everyone. So you like basically that reminds me of that, like where you just hear the voice in your head and it will make sense to you, innit?
And you know what, that will convert atheists, because atheists will always say, "Show me this." So imagine when this Antichrist comes,
Whoa!
He's gonna appear in the sky.
What if they're doing it now already and they're turning everyone atheist?
They're doing it already.
What if they're doing it already?
No, but Mills, the point, in order for everyone to join this one religion, they'll have to get rid of atheism, right? Because that could be the one religion, but I don't think everyone's going to be an atheist. So the more time, more they're going to have to.
Scientism. You know what I'm saying? Talking about the universe. You don't think that people have basically? Sorry.
No, it's cool, man. I think that loud. Don't worry about it, man. Keep talking. They're not that bad.
Yeah. So basically, exactly like we're saying now. So instead of people using God or Allah, whatever you want to name the creator, they're saying it's the universe, and that's what you hear the atheists say. It came from the universe. Everything comes from the universe instead of saying God. So they've replaced the name God. So couldn't that be part of it?
I think maybe
talk about God particle. So after all this, they're like, yeah, we don't believe in God, but then now they're looking for the God particle.
But all universe and higher thing and all that. I think all that is a precursor to the one world religion, because there is the whole spiritualism going on now with the whole meditate and all this and all that. But I think the one religion thing is going to be
is praying not meditation? Is it praying not a form of meditation?
Well, prayer is a meditation directed to the Creator. Meditation is a self. No, but it's not the same. Prayer is directed to the Creator, meditation is about self, looking inward, and you know what I mean, rather than looking inward and outward.
Of course, and
you know what I
if
mean?
you've got, if you're praying to an entity that you don't know about, then obviously they've taken that and they've used it to their advantage, no? So they already
I see what
know
you're
how
saying.
to work it. I personally think they know. Sometimes the voice that you hear in your head might not actually be your voice. That's what I think.
Of course, we're definitely
To a certain
invaded by
degree,
rogue
to a certain
elements.
degree. I understand about intuition. I understand about, obviously, sometimes the person in your head, the person inside is more raw than the person outside. But sometimes I think, yeah.
But to be honest, I
When
feel like we
your
give.
mind's like, you know what, just punch him.
But to be honest, yeah, I feel like we give too much power to demons or evil entities. I feel like our biggest enemy is the flesh. If we cannot control the, if we
No, but hold on,
if we-
wait. Before you get too far ahead of yourself, yeah, can I just say that what you're saying is just totally unbiblical.
What?
What you're saying is totally
How?
unbiblical. We wrestle not. What?
Not against flesh, but spirits and
There you go.
principalities.
There you go.
Wrestle. Okay.
Come on,
okay.
so you
But
can't
what
say-
about what about just? I'm sure you're aware of the battle between the spirit and the flesh.
Yeah, no, I hear
Because
that,
of-
but like the Bible says, our biggest battle is with
you're
things that
right.
are not of this, like not
From
of
this
our
world.
form. Do you know what I mean? Can't say not of this
You're right.
world because it doesn't say that, but it says spirits in it. You
Yeah.
can't say spirits are
Yeah,
not
in
of this
higher
world
places.
if a spirit is the god of this world. You know what I mean? So
Now I take the correction. You're right. But do you not think to a small extent, maybe not to the greatest enemy, but the body itself, in the fact that, for example, we're not at our spiritual capacity because we eat, we sleep. Like there's an animal part of us in it. It's like we're living in there's two minds. There's the spirit mind and there's the flesh mind. You know what I'm saying? The spirit mind wants to meditate, wants to pray, wants to be righteous, wants to do all these moral and divine things. But the flesh mind wants to procreate, and wants to eat, sleep. You know what I mean? Grow, and you know what I mean? There's like two. That's what I mean about that's our biggest enemy. Well, that's one of our enemies in the sense that we have to wrestle against it, or at least control it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I don't think it's like the animal and basic animal instinct is survival. So that's what I think it is. It's our basic innate response to survive. So one side of the brain is saying chill, the other brain is saying, yo, look out, there might be a fucking saber-toothed tiger around. Do you know what I mean? And it's about finding that balance.
But this
Because
is
if
why
you're
I firmly
constantly in
believe.
fight or flight, you're gonna, do you know what I mean? You're constantly putting your immune response, your autoimmune responses are gonna be weakened because you're too busy.
But this is
trying
why
to pump
I firmly
adrenaline around.
this is why I firmly that there's definitely. I mean, I used to believe in the fact that there's no like spirit or whatever, but I'm starting to believe there is a spirit because I've read some more things and I'm starting to understand that it's not just the body. Yeah. But you know what? I read that and I completely ignored it because it actually does support. Because when it says that the breath of life went into the flesh, it's not saying that as soon as the breath of life went into a flesh, now this is a conscious being. But that breath of life, that spirit, was actually life within itself, was actually conscious. And there's many other verses that allude to that as well. So
What's the
I
verse?
might have been
Sorry,
a
I
bit
missed
wrong.
that bit. I missed the little.
Now, because I've always kind of said that you're only a product of the breath of life and the dust, and that's how you're conscious, and there's nothing else other than that. But in terms of there being an astral world and all that, yeah, bro.
So, Julie,
yeah,
conspiracy theory. Did you know that the spark of life is really in the semen, innit? Because if you go and do, you take
the energy goes through the prostate
and in the microscope, you see a light at the top of the sperm, they call it, the tadpole. So consciousness.
That's why you say. That's why we say you are what your father is. That's a good point, Captain. Because I think when they say you are what your father is, I don't think that it means that like biologically, but I mean spiritually, like in the sense that the seed fertilizes the soil. the soil incubates what was already there. Not to say that everything's a product of the soil. Everything's a product of the seed. The seed goes into the soil, and the soil just incubates the seed. It just nurtures the seed. That's all it does. Not to say that there is no importance.
That would be called an embryo, yeah. Oh, fuck,
embryo.
Man. Yeah, embryo. Right.
But this is why it says that.
What I'm trying to put out there is that from the moment of that ejaculation going in, that's when the spark of consciousness is, as I've said to you before. If you go and put sperm under microscopic, you will see a light on top of the tadpole. It's a proven fact. I'm just saying. The spark of consciousness, Zulu, before it even meets the egg or the embryo.
What are you looking at, Zulu?
I just typed in Antichrist. What the
and
hell?
He's come out with all of this shit.
No, let me get off this stuff. you know what I mean? Let me just
what is this? What is that? What is that? What is that?
Nah, that's just gonna give me
the library.
Oh no! See that? Oh, what, is that the thing that you saw? That Project Bluebeam thing? That thing? That purple thing?
Nah. Yeah, I'll just
there's another image. But no, I mean when you're there's another. When you're looking at that, there's another image still. But yeah, what is this Antichrist thing? Where does that painting come from?
Let me see.
Michelangelo.
Probably Da Vinci or something in it. Goodness gracious. It says here it's from Luca Signorelli in 1501, depiction of the Antichrist by a cathedral. Roman Catholic. Yeah, of course. Of course it is. Goodness me. But you see, this is where the narrative of devil horns and pitchfork and we have no idea what these beings look like, fam. They're probably the most beautiful things we'll ever see. Like these beings, like
I reckon.
mean?
Yeah, you know what I think? Yeah, I think that if you was to see, like, if there was angels and demons and whatever, I reckon if you was to see a demon, you would be like enchanted by it,
aroused,
like proper. And if you was to see an angel, you would be horrified. You'd be shook.
100%.
Yeah,
100%. I agree.
You'd be shook.
100%. That's in the Bible.
Why is that?
I don't know. I just got that. I've always had that theory because especially when they do descriptions of certain angels, they don't sound like they sound like, you get me? Oh man, got the head of
they sound monstrous.
Yeah, the head of a lion and a body of a this and that and eyes of fire
and eyes all over the wings.
Yeah, and it sounds kind of scary, isn't it? Yeah. And then when they describe Lucifer, Lucifer would describe like a beautiful angel, innit? Like I don't know,
diamonds, emeralds,
covered in all the precious jewels, all the earth's precious jewels. And I think that means something as well, because not only was he covered in all the precious jewels, which doesn't make sense to me for a spirit being, but whatever, covered in all the spirit.
It does say like.
So and then for him to be made like the god or the master of this realm and master of wealth and stuff like that, he now has the ability to offer all of those things to people, all the riches, innit? The golds and the diamonds and the things that people think are valuable in this world. I don't know, man. It's just a theory I got that. And then you know what? Has anybody seen? I showed you this before. It was like it's a film about aliens coming. And basically,
which one is better? Bear films, bro.
Yeah, I know. But basically, the alien ship comes and doesn't make any contact with humans for like 13 years. It just sits there, like nothing happens. They can't get away in. Nothing don't come out. Boom, boom, boom. And then when it finally a voice or whatever basically commands two children to enter the ship. So the Earth send two children into the ship. The ship is in Earth, it's like hovering in Earth or whatever. They send two children into the ship, and then the two children come out and they bring this alien out. And then when the alien walks out, it looks like the stereotypical devil, red, wings, fucking horns, angular face.
Wow.
It's deep, bruv. That fucking film is so deep. I always forget the name of it. But it's deep. But yeah, so we got quite a few of them to go through, yeah. And we probably got way more to go through. I want people to keep bringing them up so I can jot them down so that I know when it's time to really do the shows, I got stuff to research. We got stuff to go back and look at. So right now, you lot have given me The Cure for Cancer, JC Math, JCMAF, the Illuminati Jesuits, Dr. Sebi, Colloidal Silver, Peer Bright Institution, funded by Bill Gates, the Protocol of the Learned Elders of Zion. We got clones. We got the LGBT. Are they part of population control? Like everything to do with that. Like, do you know what I mean? Are they like genetically? What's it? Is it
modified
geoengineer? Social engineering. We got Monsanto. Talking about Monsanto. We got CERN. We got HARP, Project Bluebeam, the loud noises, the booms. Everyone says they hear. I really bait one, yeah, which you lot might find is silly. 9/11. I still think it's still a really good subject. Bill Osmond ties into that. Bill Osmond being the CIA name for Osama bin Laden.
What?
Yeah. So apparently he studied and was a CIA operative under the name of Bill Osmond. Do you know what I mean? Osama bin Laden in himself is a conspiracy theory in itself, even down from his identity to whether he really exists, to how many different Osama bin Ladens they were in pictures and videos, because they all seem to vary and were different ages and different reports about them. How many times did he die? Because he was reported he died like twice or 3 times. And did they really drop him in the ocean? Do you know what I mean? You could do the same with us, with Saddam Hussein, because I personally don't believe that whoever they said was Saddam Hussein was who they said he was, and I don't believe that person that they showed being hanged was Saddam Hussein. You know what I mean? But yeah, so we got quite a few. You lot give me some more. Tupac, Dead or Alive? Come on, man.
Catholic Church.
What about the Catholic Church?
And how, if you know anything about Lucifer's seat or the telescope, just the secret Satanism, the secret, beliefs that they hold.
Okay.
There's some big stuff. It was even Joe Rogan. I was pretty shocked. I didn't think Joe Rogan was in. He seems very
the Abrahamics. Why are you doing the big eyes? I'm writing at the Abrahamics. Get me?
Yeah, but we do that on a regular though, innit?
We do though. That would have to be last or something. But people would love that show.
I would definitely want to talk about the Mahdi. That's 100%. That has to happen someday. We have to talk about the Mahdi.
Oh,
we have to talk about the Mahdi, the Jewish one, and then the Antichrist. We have to talk about all of them.
Man, them are saying 5G. What's this? Gallon Windsor nuclear scare. I don't even know nothing about that. Uh-oh. Who's this? Hello? Hello? Yes, family. What's good? What's good? Who's this? I'm good, man. Who's that talking? Is that Mohib? Say that again? Is that Mohib? Mohib? Yeah. Where? What, on the panel? Yeah. Nah. It's Zulu.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, because me and Mo were talking about this last night,
What was you talking about?
What's that like Mohib?
All of this stuff, man. All of this.
Who's calling?
It's Natty, man. Natty.
Oh, it's Natty. What? Big up yourself, Natty.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up.
Yeah. So what's your favorite conspiracy theory then?
Obviously the fallen angels, man.
Fallen angels, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that down. Yeah. What teaching mankind all the fuckeries that we know today.
Yes.
So forbidden knowledge.
Yes.
Okay.
And you know, when they talk about the fallen angels, they didn't have a specific sex. Yeah. So they were genderless. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I don't know, man. It's like that verse in the Bible when it says they came unto us.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're aliens or if they're angels or anything like that. But that thing there, man.
Yeah, I wrote that down. I wrote down fallen angels, forbidden knowledge, ancient aliens. I knew you'd get there.
aliens don't exist. There's no such thing.
Why Moses was sent to Israel to take over Israel to the Dome of the Rock. Now, when you read about the Dome of the Rock, isn't the Dome of the Rock where God cast them evil spirits down and bound them under the Dome of the Rock?
The Dome of the Rock, yeah.
Yeah,
that's interesting, man. You need to get home and jump online so we can chat about this properly, bro.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Yeah.
And obviously, from there you had King Solomon who was able to control these demons, 72 demons or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they had
Where's that in the Bible?
the star of the David, which is obviously covering them protection.
Okay. Zulu said, "Where is that in the Bible?" So he's on you. You need to.
I know. Solomon is a prominent figure in the masonry, but I don't see that in the Bible.
Where's the 72 demons in the Bible? He's saying.
Nah, that's not in the Bible.
There we go.
It's the keys of Gorisha. That's what they're saying. It's rumors. What they're saying about these are rumors about King Solomon.
Okay.
But what is in the Bible
that's
is
what
when
I
they
needed.
talk about obviously them wicked aliens or angels or demons that the Gabriel, I think it was, he bound them and he cast them into like the hole in the ground on earth and he put a rock over it. Now if you look where a rock is, it's in Israel, the dome of the rock. And then underneath the dome of the rock you've got the well of souls.
The well of souls, yeah?
The well of souls, that exists, that's true. That's what they call it, well of souls.
And what? Okay, yo, type that in Zulu. The well of souls.
Is that in the Bible?
Where the well of souls was the secret place where only King Solomon could go. When he placed the Ark of the Covenant, that was called the holies of holies.
Okay.
None of this is biblical.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to get into we're gonna have to get into.
Yeah, but if it's not in the Bible, it's not true.
We're gonna have to get into Tartarus and all them things as well. Mud floods.
Speak about what you're saying.
Where? Hold on. Where you was with Mohib chatting about this? Where was you?
4 o'clock last night on Hangout.
Oh, just on the Hangout, yeah.
Okay, under the rock. This is not.
Yeah, man, it was good talk. It was good talk last night, man.
All right. I could have sworn Raspet said that he needed to go to bed and that. Nah, all right, cool. All right, well, yeah, thank you for calling in, yeah. You saying you're gonna be home anytime soon?
Yeah, I'm gonna be home in about 10 minutes, man.
All right, say nothing, man. Jump in, man. Let's have a chat. All right, big up yourself, Natty. Yo, family tree. Big up, man. That sniper.
Look what I got.
What you got, family?
Look, man.
Hold on. Oh, what? Already grounded?
Yeah, mate.
What's going on? Which kind of fast food? What kind of fast food is this?
What's going on?
What kind of fast food is this? Where did you get that from?
I had to go to the wholesaler.
Hey, Chineke.
Yuck.
Okay. But who's saying yuck? If they don't want to get blocked for my whole life, don't ever see anything with the word egusi on it and talk about yuck. I'll block you from life.
Captain, what did you say, man?
Captain's not even here. Hey.
Oh shit!
You say, Mackie, you getting your chef on, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Chase. You get the apron on. You're not playing. So what we doing today? What you making today? Remind the fam.
Jollof and
yes,
chicken stew with effa. Let's say effa. Yeah, spinach.
Man, living life.
That sounds good.
Hey, do you know what I need in my life? I need some yam porridge.
But look, make some planting, but
yam porridge.
Show one, yeah. For Mills is gonna come and get it.
We gotta live some life. Tell me what you need, man. We gotta live some life. Eva, send me some details for you, Bakri, man. I think I had them before, but just send me some details. So I could just nice you. Get me? Woo! Hey, gotta live life.
Is yam porridge sweet?
Yes, fam. Yes, and kind of
Well,
orange.
it's like sweet potato, isn't it?
It's just banging. Wherever it is, it's banging. Fam. It's one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things. Oh my god, my what's she? My niece. Is she my niece? No, my uncle. What's my uncle's daughter?
I think that's niece.
Yeah, kind of cousin.
She's my cousin, my little cousin, man.
Yeah,
she made some for me when I was in Nigeria, man. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I think a tear came out of my eye. Like, nah, because it's like when you ain't tasted something for so long, fam, and it tastes exactly how you remembered it. Yeah, like, oh. Face is wet, bro. You hear me? Like, yo, you okay? Is it too peppery? No, it's all right. It's all right. Yeah, we bought tears.
I know that feels like still when you eat food from back home.
Oh man,
yeah,
beautiful,
nice.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Fluoride. Man saying fluoride on the third eye. Fluoride.
Do you say conspiracy theories or conspiracy facts?
This is what I've said. This is what I'm saying to you, fam. Like, I didn't even call it conspiracy theory. If you notice, I called it conspiracy corner, and I said TRILLUMINATI Live presents conspiracy corner, discussing all things conspiracy related, trying to separate conspiracy fact from conspiracy fiction. You get me?
Wicked.
You get me? Because we don't want to fall into them trap there.
Yeah, but the trap's already been set. It's embarrassing for a lot of people who went on the side of pseudoism and all of that to later find out that a lot of these conspiracy theories were actually conspiracy facts. Jeez. I'm there before. I'm there at video with Anthony Hilda. You get me? Millennium 2000. It was a video, bro. Nigga was talking about microchip in the forehead, all sorts of shit.
But like I said, my brother's dad used to tell man about the microchip from the 90s. And I said that's why I meant them old school Rastas were very, very knowledgeable, bruv. I'm not saying they're not now, but them Rasta man back in the days, them man they knew some shit, bruv. Like I'm like because when I'm thinking about it now, I'm thinking, fuck, like how did he know all this shit? Like he knew he was gonna get chipped up, this and that was gonna happen, blah 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 blah. It's been in the pipelines for a long time. Big up man like Beefy in the building. Big up man like Tony Brown, the sensible one. Come on. So O. Who else we got in there that ain't shouted at, man? Just big up all your chests and your neck back and your kneecaps. Big up your kneecaps, man. You hear me? Large. Melanin Monroe. I love that name, man. Bunga Bunga. Big up your chest and your shoulders, my brother. Jumped on after work. As someone said, is Queen really reptilians? Oh shit!
Nah, let's stay away from that. Let's stay away from that one.
What?
Still. That's like too wacky. That's too far from. You know, there's good.
How is that more wacky than Atlantis, flat Earth, dinosaurs and fossils, mud floods, Tartarus? Come on, brother.
Okay, I guess those are all equally. I guess all those
they're all wacky, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Equally wacky.
Fallen angels.
Flat Earth is definitely wacky. I'm sorry.
But fallen angels is not wacky though.
Well, I mean, do we not see demons? Do we not see demons?
You know what, Maku? Just for you, I'm gonna change this one from flat Earth to flat Earth and hollow Earth. How about that? Ooh.
How about that?
I know man love a bit of hollow Earth. What? You got a problem with hollow Earth too? Your Bible
I
tells
saw the
you.
video. I saw a video about Earth, the place inside the Earth, and all that. I saw that. I don't know.
What video was that?
I was watching a video on like one of these documentary things talking about a guy that discovered another land inside the Earth, and I don't know, man.
Admiral Byrd.
Yeah, that's nothing, bro. There's bare
I don't know,
information,
man. I don't know, man.
Nah,
You know what I mean?
cool.
You know,
Put
those
it this
are
way.
big.
Put it this way. Put it this way. Your Bible speaks about deep places deep within the earth where demons are being held. Bruv. So,
Metaphorically,
I'm being
could it not? Could it not be?
metaphorically.
Hold on. Wait. When is it metaphorical? When is it not? Like,
You
come
tell
on.
me,
let's
bro.
Let's be real.
You tell me.
So
bro.
what's more wacky then?
Do you know what I mean?
Is the Bible not up?
So a verse that says God spread the universe like a carpet, like, is that literal? You know what I mean? Like, let's
maybe. Maybe. Why couldn't it be literal though, fam? Like just ask him. Why could it not be literal?
If there were demons in the, because why are demons located in one area? Wouldn't it make more sense that they're everywhere?
So 7-day theory is wacky too, right?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must hate me, Zulu. You must hate me still.
You always do that shit, right?
I'm just asking, innit? I'm not even like making a claim, bro. I just want to know. 7
I mean, how confident are you on the Hollow Earth, though?
That was a quick FTK.
Say that again?
How confident are you on the Hollow Earth, though?
Bruv, I'm just giving theories. You know me, my position right now online is not even to be, I'm not even trying to invest in none of these. It doesn't help me to like believe in any of them. So if anything, I'm probably going to take the stance of trying to disprove them. But I want to listen and I want to consider everything. Nothing is out of bounds for me. Nothing is too ridiculous for me to take, to try and, like, you get me? To try and consider.
It depends on the age of it as well. You've got to remember that some of these conspiracy supposed theories, are ancient. So these are ancient mythologies and
ancient beliefs,
Yeah. So where do we draw the line? You know what I'm saying? The idea of pseudoisms and all of this is new. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people had time for that back in the day still. To make up shit for no reason. Like, it doesn't make sense. So all things hint of some truth, even though it might be fiction or science fiction or you know what I mean? A movie or whatever. Drama. All enter the realms of some truth.
Yeah, well, yeah. Anonymous, Abrahamics are on the list. Don't watch that, man. The Abrahamic list on the list. We're gonna have a field day, man. We got FTK, all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna put religion. How about I put religion? God. Ain't God the ultimate conspiracy theory? Huh? I put God on there, man. This is just a list.
I don't know why that was still. That sounds like some G Block thing. I don't know about this.
Nah, but I'm open for all of it, bro. Like, I'm open for all of it. God and the devil. Yeah, you believe in the devil? You believe in God? Wait. Do you believe in the devil?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do I believe that there is a devil? Of course. Why not? Of course. If there's good, there's evil. They cannot. How can they be evil without good? Without good, there has to be. How can they be good without evil? They both have to exist in the same realm.
And his name's Devali. Devil. You're all right.
I don't blame evil on the devil. Like I said earlier, I believe my enemy is myself in terms of the flesh. Because the devil doesn't force me to do nothing. He can only tempt. He can only put the object in front of me. It's me who decides.
Yeah. So can human beings be devilish?
Yes.
Huh? Okay. Then
yes.
Maybe that's where it's coming from. Maybe it's not something. Maybe it's just.
No, I think he's a being.
Would you say earlier it was an allegory? Maybe it was an allegory. The whole idea of the devil. Maybe
no, but the devil isn't the source of everything that's evil. Evil as a force exists outside of the devil.
No, I'm saying like no. The devil, or supposed I don't think that for me the devil concept is something outside of the realms of human beings.
Raw Beats is saying God said he's the most evil.
No, that's not in the Bible.
Where did you say that, Robbie?
He's trying to reference I create good, I create evil.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying
Don't argue with the Nephilim, bro. Don't argue with the Nephilim. Them man, they know.
No, them men, they should have been swallowed up in the flood.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? I'm not going to... It's not God's day today, yeah? Can I ask you a quick question, though? Can God create something that doesn't exist within him already?
Can God something
Can
create
God
something
create
that doesn't
something that doesn't exist with him already?
within him?
Yeah.
Within his mind. Within his mind, no.
Within him,
Oh,
because
evil.
he is the.
Is
has to be
God
in his
not the
mind.
all? The Alpha and the
Yeah,
Omega, and he's the all, right? So anything
He
he
has to
brings,
be.
anything he brings forward would be like a piece of himself, i.e., man
Yeah.
being created in his own image, blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So therefore,
Right.
evil's got to be contained within God.
That's right.
Or maybe the capacity for the being to be evil in his creation.
What's the difference?
Okay. No, but you said he didn't directly create evil, because in order to make a free will being or being that chooses would have to be able to become
But
rogue.
he said he created evil, bro. What's wrong with you?
No, but evil.
Now, why are you paraphrasing? No, why are you taking away from what the what he himself or what the creator said? Why are you taking away from that?
No. He created evil.
If you believe that those are God's words, God said, "I created good and evil." Now you're saying he didn't create it himself.
No, but just that sentence can be broken down. Can it not? Other things, can it not be broken down?
All right. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. You're not on the spotlight right now. So
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
Cool,
I'm just saying it could be broken down.
Don't worry. We get back to that. We get back to that. Don't worry about that, man. We get back to that. So we got enough things. Like I got pages and pages of conspiracy theories. Let me go through some of them, and then we can pick one to like really get into. I think we should probably just start from the top, but whatever. So I'm gonna read it backwards. We got God, we got reptilians, fluoride in the third eye, we got mud floods, Tartarus, dinosaurs, fossils, we got flat Earth, hollow Earth, Atlantis, we got fallen angels, forbidden knowledge, ancient aliens, we got 5G, we got the Abrahamic faiths. We got the Catholic Church and whether they're whatever they are. Tupac, is Tupac dead or alive? We got Bill Osmond, aka Osama bin Laden. We got 9/11, all kind of roll into one, I think. The loud noises that everyone says that they're hearing. I don't know if we're gonna if there's enough on that to really get into that. That's a side one, you get me? Project Bluebeam, the floating cities and stuff like that, the projections. HARP, a massive one.
Oh, where's Nibiru? Where's Nibiru in that, man?
I'm gonna put Nibiru in here. Nibiru.
Huh?
No, I'm just saying Nibiru because they've been doing Nibiru watch for like 100 years. Get all that animal.
You know what I'm saying? You really think Nibiru is never mind.
We got HARP, we got CERN.
Yeah, man, you believe Ellen right, man. Just allow it.
Oh, you lot stop.
You believe in Malik
You lot behave yourselves, man. Come on, man. We got Monsanto, LGBT. Is LGBT part of population control and social engineering? We got clones. Yeah. We got who's shooting me? We got clones. We got the protocol of the learned elders of Zion. We got Peer Bright Institute funded by Bill Gates. We got colloidal silver. We got Dr. Sebi and his cure for the HIV, for HIV, his death, his cures, and his diets. Yeah.
Where's Dr. York? Dr. York got to be in there still.
What is Dr. York dead?
Or is the whole thing about him true or false?
Okay.
We know it's true, so there's no point doing that.
Come on, man. And we know Ellen was a disabled midget.
We know Ellen G. Yeah. Okay.
We know she was
anyway,
disabled
from Kabbalah
in that. He was from Europe.
Wait. Can I add what?
Kabbalah.
The Kabbalah. What about the Kabbalah?
I want to know more about it because I haven't read any of it.
Is that a conspiracy theory, bro?
That's not.
I mean, kind of. Okay. Okay. What about Kabbalah?
You gotta add it with stuff like Kabbalah. You gotta wrap it. You gotta wrap it up better for me, man.
So like Jewish Zionism, innit? Like you know what I mean? Like the whole thing, innit?
Project Bluebeam. We got HARP. We got CERN. We got Monsanto. LGBT clones. Protocol of Learned Elders of Zion. Illuminati Jesuits, the cure for cancer, aka JC Matt. What about let's do like diseases. Let's just do a whole diseases, man-made diseases, like the AIDS having a pattern and stuff like that.
Ebola,
AIDS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The man who said he made it. The man who said he made it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The man that owns the pattern.
Owns the pattern, yeah. He wrote books. I've got a DVD on it. His lecture.
He died, right? And
I think so, yeah.
I think is this the guy? Did this guy make a confessional about making it and like apologize to the world or some shit?
No, he wrote he confessed, but I mean he apologized, but he wrote a book. So most of his thing was coming out when he was doing lectures on his book. Do you know what I'm saying? And it was Ebola.
What's 411? Okay, yeah.
That was like 15 years ago. Something like that.
Wow, let's bury this. Reptilians. Did I say reptilians?
Yeah.
Gallon.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
How about the KGB diary thing?
Like
what's that?
We could do like Kundalini, Hinduism, something like that.
The
Demonology.
KGB diary that you found with all the different types of aliens.
Oh, okay. Was it KGB diary?
Yeah.
Hemp. The hemp conspiracy. That's a big one.
Kind of bosom.
That's a big one. Big up. Who did oil? Like the fossil fuel thing, yeah? Yeah, man. Cause fossil fuels, that's a fake thing for me anyway.
And global warming. Global warming is a lie as well.
Fucking hell. Why did we forget that?
Global warming is not a lie. Come on, guys.
Shut up, man.
What?
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
What did we say? The ozone layer, yeah? The Vatican.
Oh, you know what else you could add? You could add the whole rainforest, the recent thing that happened in it with the rainforest in Australia fires. Maybe there's something about that. You know what I mean?
All right, you lot, no more.
Do season one, and then we'll do
Population
season
control.
2.
Yeah, population control. That's the last one. This is
Could do season 2 with the other ones, isn't it?
No
How
more,
many
no
episodes
more.
this season?
I don't know. I think we're gonna have to get a couple of them in one episode. So you lot tell me, honestly, let me put the link out. I want some more family on here. Battery died. Also, the link is for last show. Oh shit. Sorry, family. Sorry. Here's the link. No more. Beloved, come on, because apparently you was chatting up all the chats. Yeah, the link's there. Let me fix this up, man. Because I put in an old link in there, apparently.
That's a bit weird. Now, where did you put the old link? Not on your page, because that's how I got in.
I don't know. He's just saying that I gave him my old link. I had the feeling that I fucked up at one point still, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Didn't know where.
Yeah, I didn't know where. Like, in my head, I felt like I'd fucked up some. What? You back in your crib already, yeah?
Come on.
Bro.
No fucking about, fam.
No fucking around, mate. Fucking. Yeah, so people asking what I'm going to start with. No more submissions. No more submission anonymous.
Should we pick a random, like?
No. I say let the people decide. Put 3 that you think are going to be the best. Do 1, 2, 3, and then boom, whoever gets the most.
Nah, the only thing I could do is read them out. Yeah, no one vote. Read them out. Listen to what the ones I say. Read them out. I'm gonna read them out. Once I finish the list, then you lot decide. You lot decide what you want. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me. If I number them, it makes sense because then you could put what number you want in there, innit?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did I miss though? The last time we were talking about spirit. So what did I miss, man? My battery died.
I don't know.
Just give me a quick catch up.
I don't know.
Jeez. Chef Maku, yeah? Come on.
Come on.
I'm telling you, bro, you should be fucking recording this, bro. And you should be.
I told him, man. That's content right there, bruv. That's proper content, Maku. You don't even understand. You should be...
Yo, Maku, is that maize?
Maize. Get out of here. Man said it's that maize, Maku.
Real African cuisine, Nigerian cuisine. Remember, no calories, no anthills, no anything like that. It's pure organic.
Pure African cuisine includes maize, bro. I don't know about no yams. Originating from America. I don't know about no yams.
Oh. America's ours, man. America belongs to Africans. America belongs to Africans. How about that?
Everything belongs to Africans.
There you go. Shut up. The world is our garden. The world is our garden. We grow what we want, where we want. You got a problem with that? Chat to the Olmecs heads.
True that.
Olmecs.
Sorry, I'm just labeling it. I'm numbering it.
Interesting snack, dates. Absolutely delicious. Whenever you go to shop, buy some dates.
Good for you as well.
It's good for the man parts as well, isn't it?
For the
It's
what?
not like you're using them, bro. So you might as well lay off it.
It's good for the what? For the man parts, you say?
It's good for performance.
You can't even say it. You're not listening.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the lack of experience there. You know what I'm saying? It's not even
Shyness overcoming you. You can't even say it. How you, man. All right, here we go. Yeah, so we got 38. We got 38 bullet points. Yeah? 38 of them, yeah? 38 so far. Right? So most of them, some of them are gonna squeeze into one. You know what I mean? We're gonna like, some of them we're probably not gonna do. They sound good to chat about, but man, they're not even all that. But we try our thing. But first of all, I'm going to remind you lot that your boy Jeds is an independent content creator and he relies upon your donations to make these shows work, yeah? So, I'm not monetized by YouTube. They're shanking, man. So I'm not having no adverts or no what's that thing called? Super chat and none of that good stuff that you lot love. Have your name in lights and whatever. So it's more going to be discreet donating until I get into the PayPal, see who's donated and shout man out. But if you don't mind that and you still want to support the thing, here's the link. The link is always in the description. We got the PayPal link and we also got the Cash App. We also got the Cash App username, which is TRILLSUPPORT. Yeah, so feel free to drop a little something on your boy. There's a few things that I need. I actually need a new laptop. Yeah, there's a few things I need, but yeah, every little counts in it. So yeah, bring me in, and I'll be doing the best shows I can for you lot. Right? People talk about space. I got moon landing. I'm sure I wrote down moon landing. That must have been the first thing I wrote. The first thing.
Well, you can actually group some of them together. Like, is space
definitely
real?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you can add some as well. Did SpaceX actually send the Tesla to Mars?
Stop, bruv, stop. We got 39. Stop. Huh?
Yeah, some of and
I could have sworn I've written down moon landing. I don't know what.
I can't hear Maku. What did you say, Maku?
Family.
Some of them stories are definitely situations that are interlinked.
Yeah.
So it would actually bring it down if you put some of them together.
You put some of them together. You get me? All right. So, boom. I'm gonna go through them from 1 to 39. Yeah. When you hear your number, when you hear the number of one that you want, wait to the end of the list. Yeah. When you hear one, when I've got to 39, then you can put in your number. So just remember the number that rings a bell for you. Maybe write it in your notepads in your phone or scribble it down somewhere. All right. Okay. Here we go. From 1 to 39. I don't want to see no numbers until I finish. Yeah. Flat Earth is just anyway. Stop. Roswell. Bunga. Stop. You man are making me sick. Da Vinci Code.
Family.
What?
Royal family, Meghan and all that, innit?
Just stop now. Come on, man. Come on. All right, here we go. Number 1, the cure for cancer. Number 2, Illuminati Jesuits. Number 3, Dr. Sebi, his death, his cures, and his diets. Number 4, Colloidal Silver. Dr. 5, I'm Dr. 5. Number 5, Dr. York, pedo or prophet. Number 6, Piri Bright Institute, funded by Bill and Melinda Gates. Number 7, the Protocol of the Learned Elders of Zion. Number 8, clones. Number 9, LGBT. Is it part of population control and social engineering? Number 10, Monsanto. Number 11, CERN. Number 12, HARP. Number 13, Project Bluebeam. Holograms, the floating city, things of that nature. Number 14, loud noises, the booms, the trumpets that people say they've been hearing. Number 13, number 14, 9/11. Number 16, Bill Osmond, aka Bin Laden, the CIA operative. Number 17, is Tupac dead or alive? Number 18, the Catholic Church and its fuckeries. Number 19, the Abrahamic faiths. Number 20, 5G. 21, fallen angels, forbidden knowledge, ancient aliens. 22, Atlantis. Sit down. 23, flat earth and hollow earth. 24, dinosaurs and fossils. 25, mud floods and Tartarus. Don't write no numbers down yet, please. Yeah. 26, fluoride, the third eye, calcification of the third eye, things of that nature. 27, reptilians. 28, God. 29, Nibiru, Planet X, things of that nature. 30, Kabbalah, Jewish black magic. Yeah, Kabbalah and Jewish magic, yeah. 31, AIDS, Ebola, man-made diseases, things of that nature. 32, the Galen-Windsor nuclear scare. Don't ask me. 33, KGB diary, the found KGB diary, yeah?
Yeah.
34, the hemp conspiracy. 35, fossil fuels, oil, petrol, them things there. 36, global warming, fact or fiction. 37, the Vatican, which I think should go with the Catholic Church. Yeah. But anyway, 37, the Vatican. 38, population control. And 39, the moon landing. Hit me up, man. Hit me up. Hit me up. Which number do you want? Which number rang your bell? Come on, let me see the numbers now, man. Let me see your numbers, man.
Mine was 21 and something else. I think 30.
21.
21. 21 and 30.
I'm feeling like we should do the Malachi's one still. What do you guys think?
Oh, bro, look at you, lot. No, hold on, wait. What's wrong with you, lot? Look at these, man. Bruv, what do you think? How am I supposed to work with this? Look at the chats, bruv, what these lot are doing, bruv. How am I? How am I supposed to work with this, bro?
You told people to write the number down. I don't even remember the number.
Man. You lot are proper fools. Why? What did I think was going to happen?
The most common one looks like 21 from all of them.
Yeah, stop commenting.
What number's 21?
Don't influence people, man.
What's 21?
Don't tell him.
I'm not saying that, bro. Either you remember or you don't. You get me? People say one.
Just pick 7. It's the perfect number, isn't it? Actually, which one was on 7? What the hell?
Somewhere around 20. You know, make me sick. Oh man, I can't. How am I supposed to deal with this, bro?
Yeah, that's it. 32.
Oh. All right, mate.
All right, mate. All right.
Geezer, I didn't catch any of that. Can you read it out again?
Nah,
please?
I'm not fucking reading shit again.
No, right.
Fuck it, yeah. What? 23. Yeah, that 23 is that, bruv. Raw beats. That is 23.
Oh.
He wants to do flat earth.
I say number 5. I think number 5 is Dr. Sebi, yeah? 5 was definitely Dr. Sebi, yeah. No, 5 was Dr. York, pedo or prophet. Dr. Sebi was number 3. Okay, yeah.
I think as well, if we do go into number 3, then you can go into Monsanto, then you can go into
9 was LGBT, 10 was Monsanto.
Yeah, let's not do 9 still.
But people screaming, well, I'm seeing a number. I'm seeing a number that's a couple of
I think 21 is
repetitive ones.
definitely the most common from what I'm seeing personally.
Oh yeah, the next one we should definitely have LNG though.
We've already done that. We've already done that, Maki. We've already done that.
Oh yeah, true,
come on,
true,
man.
true.
We've done it like 3-4 times. Come on.
Yeah, man, because that's Imhotep the second, man. You know, that's.
Oh, what about some Egyptology? Let's do some Egyptology in it.
It's a great look.
Let's do some lettuce. Some lettuce.
Bruv, you like just writing anything in there. You like idiots, man. And literally, man is just writing numbers. You lot think it's a joke. Who wrote 18? Catholic Church. You like just writing numbers, man. 32. 32's come up a few times. Now that's you writing a couple times. Yeah, that's you.
Someone got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Fuck's sake, bro.
He's actually doing it.
Oh look, you like idiots, man. Stop, man.
You know who's the one that's throwing pencils and pens in the back of people's heads?
Because the one you lot chose is just Bible shit, man. What's your, you lot are just some religious motherfuckers, innit? Really, innit? At core, you don't want to get away from it at all. You lot are just proper religious bots. Fuck, man. Allow me, man. 21 is fallen angels, forbidden knowledge, ancient aliens. You lot don't really want that.
That's what I wanted. I wanted to talk about it because I've had a few discussions with a few different people. Middlesex Omar, that's like his favorite subject. You know what I'm saying? Angels.
All right. Look, I'm not running from no subject. No subject. But
what about 32? What about not many 32s, no?
What? No one felt what?
32. What was 32 again?
Yeah, 32 is the Galen Windsor nuclear scare. I have no idea what that even is. Do you know what I mean?
No.
But that's why I picked the Blue City one, the floating cities. I've never heard about
Project Bluebeam.
I've never heard of it. I want to do that still.
And there's
most of them I've heard before. Do you know what I mean? I know about, but the Blue City one I haven't heard about.
Yeah, there was no Project Blue Book. There was no Manhattan Project. There's no Albanic. There's a lot still not on there, but they can be combined in some of the stories of the other ones. So yeah, it's fine. I'm good.
Mac is already spitting knowledge already, bro. We ain't even picked.
Huh?
Yeah, I've done.
All right. Cool. Fuck it, man. You lot. It looks like 21 has won. You know, 21. Fallen angels, forbidden knowledge, ancient aliens. Looks like 21 has won. I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right, before we start, everyone like up the show, man. Let's get these likes up, bro. Before we even begin. Come on.
Like up the show, man.
I'll do it. I like it once I start to like it, yeah? All right, well, I got you, family.
Yeah.
They're saying no religion, please.
Yeah, no, fuck religion, man. That's just too fuck, you know.
Well, I mean, you can kind of talk about it without talking, kind of.
We can't, man. Yeah, we brought out 5G. 5G's in the list, man. 5G's there, number 20. I mean, all right, I'm gonna pick between two, yeah? I'm gonna pick between two. Wait, let me spin them.
Man's been listening to Sheer Issa for like 20 minutes, man. That's it. My man tends to suit.
Boom. Imagine that I still picked number 21.
What did you do? It did dog shit. It did dog shit.
I spun the book around and that. I put my hand on the thing. It was blatantly on the number 21. Now, I tell you what, yeah, I don't want to do 21, yeah. The reason I don't want to do 21 is because today I would like to not do religion. Just today. Next time we could do it, but I don't want to do religion. And the nuclear waste isn't bad, and he proves it by eating it hundreds of times in seminars. Basically, we should go nuclear. It's cheap, but they got us. Yeah.
What?
I don't know
about nuclear, bro. It's all about geothermal. You're hearing about this geothermal now that they're talking about. This shit about nuclear was all bullshit.
That guy's eating nuclear, but then he gets cancer. So nah, I did that. You know what I mean? Nah.
I swear the fish. That's where the fishes with 3 eyes come out from. You know, the one from Simpsons.
I'll tell you what, yeah. What I'm gonna do, I got an idea. This might not be popular, yeah. I'm not gonna do any of them today. What I'm gonna do, yeah, that's controversial. What I'm gonna do is pick one, and we're gonna go off and research about it for the week, and we're gonna come back next Thursday, and that's gonna be the official start. So we're gonna come back with info. I don't want to start scouring and doing this rare. So we're gonna pick one, and then we're gonna come back and break that down. Hopefully by that time we've got some experts and whatnot. I'm gonna set a timer, so we're gonna know that this show is coming. All week it's just gonna be there. You're gonna know at this time this is the subject we're gonna be breaking down, and man's gonna go in. You know how we did with like the Rothschilds and the Egypt and the Rasta. We gotta go in like that, yeah. I feel that feels better to me because I'm looking at this thing. I don't want to do some fake Googling and I want to sit down and bring some information. What do you think? You don't agree? I know you. We could talk now.
100%, bro.
We could talk about some shit now, but I feel like that's better, right?
Definitely. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And then no one's got no excuse. You got a week to research, so you can't even say you don't know about.
All right. So
you're doing GTA today.
Say that again.
You're doing GTA.
Am I doing GTA? I'm gonna play some GTA. I'm
so
GTA, you know, like a child today. I don't know.
You're going to give people the opportunity to study their particular picked number.
Yeah.
So at least when they either type
when it comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea, man. Give man some homework. Yes, start like. So you lot chose 21, innit? Yeah. So I'm saying
already.
Yeah, I know you was, but like still, brother, like you know.
Yeah. Can catch up and ask decent questions. Yeah.
Some good questions on. Oh shit, man, like badder. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. We say you do some washing, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so bro, forget this gravity thing. Unless you're gonna come on, I don't want to hear it, Beefy. You hear me? I want to talk about gravity.
Gravity is real. Come on, guys.
All right, so you're not gonna do homework, yeah? So the topic for next Thursday at 6 o'clock, yeah? Next Thursday. Wait, where am I gonna write this? I'll write this. Yeah. Look, I got post-it notes on that to stick on my laptop on that. Come on.
Whoa, it's coming on the green screen. Whoa, that's dope.
Hold
green
on.
Screen. Yo, that is sick.
God damn it, that's scary. I wasn't even expecting that.
No, because anything green in it. That's mad.
Is your post-it even green?
Yeah. Because I looked up and saw
That
that.
is so lit. You can do so many tricks with that. You can put like
Yeah, wear a green jumper or something.
Yeah, that'd be so sick.
Let me turn this green screen off though, by the way though. That's probably what's slowing down my computer. I didn't even realize it.
Yeah, 100.
No wonder, man. I was thinking what's boom. Yo. Yeah, that okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's way quick. It's way quicker now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You're not freezing no more.
Cool. You lot didn't even tell me I was freezing, bro. Yeah. So when we say Thursday, 6 p.m. It's gonna be Fallen Angels, Forbidden Knowledge, and Ancient Aliens. Boom. Stick that on my other computer. I need to turn my other computer on, you know, like I got a big ass fucking Mac sitting here. This is what I used to use. Yeah, I ain't used it for time. I just need to delete some stuff off it. Because it was lagging. Don't you remember? This is the one that had the herpes.
Yeah.
It had the herpes, it was lagging and whatever, but I just need to delete some shit off it and start using that.
Yeah, just reboot, hard drive, man. Hey, someone hook up Jed's a quick pinky, bro. Let him get a terabyte.
You can just you can just reboot it and then start fresh it, restart it from everything, factory reset.
Yeah, but then you lose the memory, bruv. That's the main important thing. It's probably got content on there that no one knows about.
Then you put it on a hard drive and then you reboot it, innit?
Can you please change the wallpaper? FF, I don't want any calls. I don't get what you mean. What are you talking about?
Oh, he thinks because you got the Illuminati sign.
Oh yeah, that is a bit freaky.
Man, that's your business, man. Good. Be freaked out, innit? Good. See chemtrails there, poisons, whatever. This is part of this. I don't give a fuck if you're freaked out, man. I mean, good. Spooky.
Meant to.
Spooky ass.
And remember where you are. You're at TRILLUMINATI. You're not at Illuminati. This is the Trill family.
Come, it's the Trill fam, man. I remember I told someone I gave them my sticker. I was like, yeah, man, come to my YouTube. He said, what's it say? Illuminati. No, man, I'm not trying to sell my soul. Bro, I just looked at this, like, you know what? I actually don't even want you to subscribe. I actually don't want you subscribing. Dunce breed. You can't read. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Fucking cunt. Hey.
I don't know. This is the Trill. We're the Trillist. Illuminati ain't got shit on us, brother. You mad?
Yeah. So now honestly, I'm gonna set up a show for next Thursday for 6 p.m. and we're gonna be talking about fallen angels, forbidden knowledge, and ancient aliens and things of that nature. We'll do as much research as we can. I really want you guys to get involved, and you know what I mean, to really try and delve deep in your own and come up with your own things, pictures, diagrams. I'm gonna find what videos I can that are gonna be cool for us to watch and look through.
Oh, look at that! Well, that's Chris. Oh. Don't play no game.
Yo, hold on, no, but this is the thing. You brush your hair, you comb your hair backwards.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Nah, you don't. You don't comb. Maku.
How come you're not using the Afro comb?
Maku.
It's not that.
Maku. As a barber. As a barber. Hold on, wait. Maku, as a barber, do you comb your hair backwards or forwards?
No.
Look, if I comb it forward, look how flat it goes.
Who combs their hair backwards, bruv?
No, combs it backwards, bro.
Bruv, you try
to further make my hair rolls and it becomes kind of.
And how is it not peaking it? Is it straight? You got straight hair?
Fam.
Nah, straight-ish at this level. But when it gets a tiny bit bigger, it's not like pepper green. I mean,
bruv, comb it forward for a minute.
What, forward?
From the back, yeah, from the back.
Nah, man, that's fuckery.
Just let me see.
That's the fuckeries, bruv.
Yeah, this is why you need to get your shit shaped up. Yeah, you are not 9 for at all, bro. Yeah, comment forward. Go from the back. Go from the back to the front.
Does it make it go, yeah?
Go from the back to the front. Go from the back to the front.
No, I'm doing it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
That looks more.
There you go. There you go. Now you, yeah. Now you know the true length of it as well. Now you got to get that. Why are you holding it down on the sides, bruv? Because you got afro, one level afro.
But
No,
can
not up.
you comb it forward?
Wow, you don't know how to comb your hair.
Nah, man. Don't do
Big
it.
grown man. Big grown man. That's the afro. Look, it's starting to look normal now. Now what you need to do is get it shaped up. Are you just looking to rock an afro?
Wait. Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah, of course. Yeah, wear an afro. Cool, isn't it?
No, do you wanna cut your? Do you wanna? No, fam. Do you wanna you wanna comb it backwards? Yeah.
You wish you could go an afro like this one. No, because that gives it more weight. You know what I mean? Bounce. It gives you more bounce. See what I'm saying, family? Rate it out of 10, family. It's a 10, innit? It looks nice. Mackie couldn't grow like hair. It's so bald.
Your hairline's in danger. How is Mackie always growing an afro? What are you talking about?
Bald, bro.
Mackie cuts his hair for fun. Mackie grows afros for jokes.
Yeah, baby.
He just grows afros because he's jokes.
Don't fuck with me, bro. That's it. Yeah.
Weirdo.
Hey, man's moving his shoulders and everything.
Yeah?
Make sure you come to the motive, King. I'm gonna get this guy drunk.
I like that though.
Shit. But even he's yours. Look, he's trying so hard. Your whole body's moving. What are you doing? You're like a fucking alien.
But let's be real, we all know King Gold can move his neck, yeah, but he knows the authorities are watching. So yeah, we don't want to get
if King Gold moves his neck on camera, he's gonna have to go to work. So let him keep up the pretense. Let him keep up the pretense, man. You're gonna fuck up his vibes. Yeah, you're gonna fuck up his paper, man. Get it? Yeah, big up King Gold, bro.
It feels good, man. It feels good. Man, but crackhead, you know. Fuck.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Talking about that, yeah, I know a lot of people that were fine, perfectly cool, and because they went for the benefit, so they went for some extra dosh. They faked it, then they got the pills, then they ended up taking the pills, and then they actually got the illness that they were actually faking. Are you with me?
Yeah. A lot of people do that. Oh, listen.